Tonight's show is fully customizable to suit your style and your budget. If DVDs are your thing, then you can sample Chris Gore's DV Doomsday. Today we've got reviews of Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire and Howl's Moving Castle. Plus, Bigfoot has been found, and we have the man who knows exactly where the blurry ape has been spending his downtime. Don't want to miss that. And finally, we have the next lovely and alluring challenger and our hottest girl of MySpace competition. But now it's time for television's pitch and rear spoiler. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone! Hello! Welcome to Attack of the Show. How you doing?
Really good, Kevin.
Yeah?
I like how you've turned your day around. So earlier you were sort of moping and shuffling your feet and
cutting myself, measuring the rope. No, I'm telling you, I'm excited because between the hours of 4 to 5 Eastern Standard Time, it is really the highlight of my day because I get to spend it with you, Sarah.
Oh, Kevin, you're the sweetest. You're a
very
liar.
I'm a huge liar.
But you're sweet.
Yeah. I thought it might get me somewhere. Apparently not today.
Nah.
I want to talk about something that happened last night.
Okay.
There was a show on called The 24, starring the Kiefer. You like the Kiefer?
I heard of him.
So 24 was on last night, and the only reason that any of us had to really watch was the fact that the X-Men 3 trailer was going to premiere in it. I didn't bother tuning in, and I didn't bother TiVoing it because I knew it would be online right after on the BitTorrents and on the website.
I'm definitely, if I can get it online, I see no reason to sit through a show. Not like 24 is not a good show.
No.
But
sure,
you're going to have to see some commercials.
Exactly. Not worth tuning in for. So we figured for those who missed it, or those who were waiting to see it later, or for those of you that are still on the 14.4 modem with the AOL and it's downloading very slowly. We're going to show it. Here it is.
On principle, I can't negotiate with these people. Well, then you know what needs to be done. We're going to protect our citizens.
Make no mistake, my brothers. The humans will draw first blood. And the air is still, and the night has fallen. There's only one question you must answer. Who will you stand with?
A major pharmaceutical company has developed a way to suppress the mutant X gene permanently. They're calling it a cure.
There's nothing to cure. Nothing's wrong with any of us, for that matter.
You of all people know how fast the weather can change.
Did you find what you were looking for?
The source of the cure is a mutant. More powerful than you.
Gee, something woke her. But she has to be controlled.
You know, sometimes when you cage the beast, I can't do this. The beast gets angry.
You have no idea what is upon us now.
Fury that this world has never witnessed.
Magneto's got an army out there. You got a war, you might not come home. She might not come home. You ready for that? We're not kids anymore. Hey, I'm not your father. If you want to go, be sure it's what you want.
It's time we make our choice. If you're with us, then be with us.
They wish to cure us. And I say we are the cure.
Look at me, G. We can help you. We can fix it. We can make it like it was. Stay with me, please.
Yes.
Not a bad trailer.
I gotta say, because of the whole Brett Ratner thing, he's directing it, this movie's definitely going to suck. We were at that threat level, but now I'm raising it to cautiously optimistic.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, fans have been sort of iffy about what Brett Ratner might do or not do. It's not that he's not a competent guy, but it can be argued that he doesn't really bring anything to a movie.
Oh, snap!
Well, no, I'm not trying to snap here. I'm just saying, for example, Red Dragon, fine movie.
No!
But rather forgettable.
Oh, you did not.
Shut up.
Okay.
I am not dragging Brett through the coals here.
No, you're not, yeah.
I'm just saying.
But you got to hope that like maybe the actors are comfortable and familiar enough with their characters to the point where maybe they don't need the direction of a big shot.
Yeah. I think actors probably really like a director that
That's true.
has a real good vision. And
No, I got it. I'm
well
cool.
respected.
I'll tell you where I'm going to walk.
But yeah, perhaps they don't need a director at all, so it doesn't really matter if he's cool or not.
Exactly. They don't even have a
It's just
script.
gonna be awesome.
They'll wing it. They'll improv X3. It's fine. Just give me a motivation and a mutant power.
I mean, until proven guilty, Brett Ratner might be good.
I agree.
Might be good.
I agree. And one thing I did like is the shot with the Wolverine. He's walking the explosion. Looks like it's in the danger room. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Let the conspiracy theories fly.
All right,
wildly.
let's switch gears and talk about something automotive. Okay, that just happened, by the way. That just
You're so.
and we're done. My car has plenty of pickup, as you know. The Kia Sophia should never be underestimated. It's quick off the line, a little lazy on the high end,
You have
but
a blue Subaru.
Ron Patrick has me beat. Do you know Mr. Patrick? Have you seen his car?
No.
The dude mounted a 26,000 RPM jet engine to the back of his Volkswagen Beetle. Yeah.
Oh my.
That's hot, is what that is.
That is hot.
It's cool, and the best part of it is that it's actually street legal. He uses the regular engine in normal traffic, and then he apparently flips a switch on the dashboard to engage the jet engine. You know, and he only does this under closed track conditions, or perhaps when he's, you know, chasing evildoers. I don't know.
Looks dangerous. Call me crazy, but I don't know anything about cars.
You are crazy. Some people have been saying that it could be fake. These look like Photoshops. I don't know. I thought it looked awesome. I hope it's real.
I hope it's real.
Me too.
Yeah. Call us. Let us know. Now, lately, Kevin, the internet's been sort of clogged with crazed fanboys, Apple fanboys creating fake touchscreen iPod
who
hoaxes.
does that crap?
It's, well, a lot of people do.
We
We've
do.
done it once
We
or
did,
twice.
yeah.
But they're still at it. In fact, you know, we love a good fake video as much as anybody. We admit that. But these guys, they're not even trying. Okay, so look
you're
at
just calling everybody out today.
I'm sorry, they deserve it.
All right.
It's only 3 seconds long. And, okay, maybe I'm overthinking it a little bit, but the scroll wheel, did you see? You know, he's going back and forth, but the video still plays in one
see,
direction.
Is there any way we can see it again? Can we pull that back up? Look, he is going in one direction there. It's only 3 seconds. It looks like he could actually be...
It doesn't look real to me. It looks like he actually doesn't even have his thumb depressed. And also, low light conditions.
Yeah.
We're in the back alley.
Good for the MySpace photos, but not for
You can't tell
proven.
because it's not really lit well.
Yeah.
Very convenient.
All right. Well, we had to at least show it, because it could be real. Who knows?
But it isn't.
All right, it's not.
It could be.
Finally, as much as it pains me to admit it, a guitar god of days has gone by, and he has resurfaced now.
Okay.
Just bear with me.
Are you
This
talking
video.
about yourself?
No. Michelangelo. In this amazing video on Google Video. Check this guy out. He's got a new album coming out apparently, and he can
his
play
name's Michelangelo.
Michelangelo.
Very,
yeah,
very funny.
And he can play both parts of that double guitar together in harmony or separate parts at the same time. And if that's not, I mean, that's pretty badass, right? He's got
Yeah.
all like the 14-year-olds at Guitar Center right there, like
It's
in
like
his
a mirror
pocket.
image, but not.
Yeah, exactly. And if that's not sweet enough, you have to check out the finishing move right there, yes! Raising his axe
Yes.
towards the rock gods in heaven. He actually flips it upside down and begins to praise the metal gods on the clouds. Yeah, there it is. Woo!
Oh, he keeps going.
Oh, he doesn't
he
stop.
keeps-
He doesn't stop. Actually, the guy's camera filming this, true story apparently, according to the Google video notes, the camera died before he finished his solo, which is pretty awesome.
Sorry, Michelangelo.
I prostrate myself in the presence of his rockness and his mullet. I don't know if you saw that. That was also awesome as
Maybe
well.
think of conjoined twins, that guitar.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Don't forget, if we move too fast for you, don't worry. You can get all the links to everything we just talked about on our website at attackoftheshow.com. And hey, if that's not enough, we're taking your chat.
We certainly are.
We love the chat. Don't forget, you can
Today's
email
like any
us
other day.
through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. You can chat with us in our IRC room as well. It's at chat.g4tv.com. It's that easy.
Yeah,
It's really, I mean, it's that easy.
And Lucky Chatters today are going to receive a free copy of Jarhead on DVD, which has Jake Gyllenhaal in a Santa hat and nothing else.
Oh.
You know, I know what you guys want.
I smell a freeze frame coming up. Yeah, and it's widescreen. Fantastic.
Yeah, it's widescreen.
Also joining us today is the very lovely Eliza, our MySpace girl pick of the week.
Hey,
There she is.
Eliza.
Hello, Eliza. You voted for her. She's here, folks. And she's going to be chatting it up with all of you viewers live from that comfy little gamer sack. And I'm going to chat with her later on in the show. Perhaps we'll share sacks.
I wonder if she's going to put you in your place. She was pretty funny.
I hope so. I hope so. Boy,
Coming up after the break, Chris Gore brings DVD Tuesday out of the rain and inside Howl's moving castle. It's next.
Is it?
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Now we've got reviews of the best DVDs this week has to offer, and we call it DVD Tuesday. Chris Gore with us again,
I'm
as
here.
usual.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here, man.
Thanks for having me.
You ready to talk about DVDs?
Yes.
Okay, let's start off with Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, the 2-disc deluxe edition.
Yeah. Now,
very popular movie. when it
Very
first came out.
popular movie. You know, the fourth in the Harry Potter series. I'm a big fan of the films. I like them, but you know.
Yeah, they're good.
The one thing is, I've noticed a trend. Pretty much the same plot. It's sort of like Scooby-Doo. At the end, oh no, it's the new teacher who's the bad guy. This one, of course, gets much darker. I mean, one of the students dies. I don't think I'm ruining anything for anybody. What we really want to know about are the extras. There's a lot of deleted scenes, which is kind of cool. No commentary, which kind of bummed me out. And then a lot of behind the scenes about how the kids worked on the set. A lot went into Harry Potter and the underwater sequence, which I thought was amazing. I mean, the way they
apparently they had a whole room built underwater so they could take breathers.
Just for the
really
just
cool
for those
stuff.
scenes. Yeah, so the behind the scenes was really cool. The funny thing was, they've always attempted this, it never works on a DVD, is adding a game element where you visit the different competitions and compete. A DVD does not make a good game. It doesn't work. Don't try it. It fails every time. It definitely fails in this instance. You know, fun movie, some cool extras. Not enough for a buck.
Yeah, you don't want a game, you want the commentary.
Yeah,
it's a rent.
It's definitely a rent. It's worth seeing, not the greatest.
Okay, well, moving on to Howl's Moving Castle.
Okay, now.
Very popular enough to get talked about at the Academy Awards.
Yes, was nominated for Best Animated Feature, but I got to tell you something. You know, I'm a fan of anime when it's good.
Oh,
you know, like Akira, Ghost in the Shell. And of course, this is Miyazaki, so everybody's going to worship it no matter what. But Howl's Moving Castle, the voice acting, you've got Christian Bale playing this one guy, and who's Howl, who has this moving castle. And he's kind of falling for this girl. It's a little girl turned into a 90-year-old woman. So you have a 90-year-old cleaning woman for the entire movie. A lot of things that just
not a believable plot line.
Well, this is the one thing. When anime goes in these bizarre things, you got creepy blobby aliens with top hats. What the heck are they doing with these little? It doesn't make any sense. It's bizarre.
Genius.
It's sort of like this is when it doesn't work. When anime doesn't work, is the combination of things that don't make sense. It'd be like saying, you know, the movie Crash meets the Pink Panther.
Yeah.
Doesn't match. A lot of things in this don't work.
So it didn't work as a movie. It certainly doesn't sound like it's working as a DVD
This is
for
just
you.
anime that is just the worst of the genre, in my opinion. Yeah.
Harsh words.
Because the story just doesn't make any sense.
Howl's Moving Castle, a big fat pass?
Big fat pass.
All right.
Skip it. Don't waste your time unless you're a major geek.
I'm
for
not.
anime.
Yeah, I actually am kind of. We both are.
Yeah.
Moving on to Free Enterprise Extended Edition.
Okay, now.
This is a Star Trek fan.
Yes, Star Trek fans Mark Altman and Robert Meyer Burnett got together, made this film, which is effectively about their lives as Star Trek geeks. So, in a way, it's about a lot of people who work here at G4, if they made a TV show about them. But what they do is they meet their childhood hero, William Shatner, who they end up becoming friends with. Unfortunately, what they find out is Shatner is just as messed up as they are in terms of his relationships with women. So I would describe it as like swingers for Star Trek geeks.
I love it.
And it's a lot of fun.
And this is made, what, like a decade ago?
Well,
or
no,
so?
it came out in the late 90s.
Okay.
And this is its extended edition, tons of extras on it. It's one of those things where it's like, I almost thought, you know what, there are too many extras on this DVD. And that's
saying a lot coming from you.
Yeah, you don't hear me say that too often, but there's behind the scenes, there's casting sessions, there's making ofs, there's all kinds, there's DVD-ROM content with the different script revisions. There's so much on this. They even added extra CGI effects, which I thought was amazing. So
is it
a lot
enough
of great
to
stuff.
part with $17 or so dollars?
For me, for my money, yeah. Just because it's one of those movies that's watchable over and over again.
Yeah.
Their sequences are just, I laugh, and plus you can come in anywhere in the film, start watching it, and have a blast.
Unless
It's
for
a
some
buy.
reason you hate Star Trek, it's a buy.
Yeah, no. If you love Star Trek and you're a geek, it's a buy. You got to get it.
All right, Chris. Well, we've got to rent, we've got to pass, we've got to buy, and now let's see what you've got behind the curtain.
Little quick pick I like to throw out, which is this film, Fantastic Planet. If you're into cool feature animation, believe it or not, this is from France. It's by a director named René Laloux.
So it's like
came out in the 70s.
Planet.
Yeah, yeah, and it's bizarre animation. You would love it.
So no on Howls, yes on Fantastic.
Yes. So
right.
yeah, if you're into anime,
Planet.
French animation is kind of cool.
French anime, it's the new thing.
Yeah, it's weird. Check it out.
All right, thanks, Chris.
Yeah,
thanks for being here.
Thanks again.
See you next week.
You will.
If not sooner.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com if one day of gore is just not going to cut it for you, and I understand. Now, get a snack, but don't make a big to-do about it, because we've got The Weird World If It Came From eBay next. And we test drive the best of the best Xbox 360 arcade titles. That's next, too.
Old ladies must drive their wheelchairs in a straight line. Collision course is inevitable, unless one old lady pulls away. So, who will chicken out first? Will it be Hazel or Dot? Hazel or Dot? Hazel or Dot? Place your bets now! Which old lady turned chickens, eh? Quack, 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 quack. Betting ends! Time for old ladies to do battle. Oh, what's going on? Where old ladies? Here come, is it? Oh, they crashed!
Are you okay?
Did anyone chicken out? Let's look at the other camera. Here they go, so fast. But who is it? Yes! Look, it's old lady Hazel. She chickened out, so she loses. Congratulations to Dot and to everyone who know her.
Bonsai, the show that, you know, and I can't believe I'm really saying this, but it kind of makes me not want to know exactly what's up with Japan. Don't forget, tonight at 10:30, you can catch the encore presentation of the Best of Triumph the Insult Comic Dog, and afterward, don't miss the premiere of Bonsai. You can play along at g4tv.com/Bonsai. It's real fun. By the way, I was testing it today, folks. That's Triumph at 10:30 and Bonsai tonight at midnight. Play along. Grab a laptop and a friend. Now, sure, you've got your Fight Night 3s and your full autos, but sometimes you just want to kick it old school. And that's why we're going to test drive the best games available for download via Xbox Live Arcade. So for those of you that are still waiting to actually dip your little toesies into the next-gen pool, Xbox Live Arcade is a service through which you can actually download independent and classic arcade games, and they've all been redone to take advantage of the Xbox. Now, each game that you're about to see will cost you 800 Microsoft points. That's their clever way of making you think you're not spending about $10 per game. Now, are the games worth the Hamiltons? We're going to find out. We're going to start off with Geometry Wars, which is everybody's favorites. By now, everybody's aware that it's the most popular game on Xbox Live Arcade. And as you can see, the game is nuts. You increase your score by destroying everything on screen to earn extra lives and bombs and multipliers, etc. It's simple by design. It's got, you know, really addictive and fast gameplay, great sound, great music. And the original Geometry Wars, which was from Project Gotham, is included as Geometry Wars Retro. It's a nice little bonus. I like it. It's fun enough. Now, I want to move on to another game because most people know Geometry Wars. You might not have played Zuma on the PC, but if you're playing it on the Xbox Live Arcade, they call it Zuma Deluxe. So in this one, you take control of a spinning little frog idol, and you're going to spit colorful magic balls from your mouth. Insert joke here. Now, I know it sounds really exciting. I know you're all riveted and at the edge of your seats at home, but it's very simplistic in case you didn't notice that. Lucky for you, though, the action can get really fast-paced, especially when you're almost out of time and the balls are really racking up. And there's some special balls that keep the gameplay varied. Not bad. The whole thing will strain you after a few hours. It's fun. It's cute. But Marble Blast is the next game we're talking about. And this game it looks like an update to really like Marble Madness. This is if Marble Madness could be run the way that the developers really wanted. It's got a great physics engine that allows for some precise and aggressive movements. As you can see there's cool power-ups like that allow you to actually change the gravity of the level. So, you know, you're used to one level and all of a sudden it's completely flipped upside down. You navigate half pipes, get power-ups that let you helicopter through. You can jump, get super jumps there. Everything's there. What's really great is that not only are you collecting gems and racing for time, but this is one of the few games that's not only indie, but is fully playable with multiplayer. So you can get together with your buddies and all go at it. Now, finally, there's the game that I'm most excited about. It's my personal favorite right now on the Live Arcade. It's Mutant Storm Reloaded. And I got to be honest, better than Geometry Wars. Go ahead, start the hatred forum thread now. Much better than Geometry Wars. I love this one. You blast through hordes of these little mutants. You have 89 levels to actually master something called Blastikido, or the art of blasting, if you will. You start off with a white belt. You earn higher belts as you go through. You get spread shots and laser beams and bombs and all sorts of sweet-ass weapons to really clear each stage. And what I like is that it's kind of Geometry Wars with levels. You know, you start off in each room, and you know they're going to throw something at you. It's going to be the same every time, but you don't have to wait an hour for the gameplay to ramp up. It's like you're in, there's a boss, there's certain creatures, and you're going. It's also 2 players and co-op. Gotta love it. Remember, these games support player achievements, gamer scores, leaderboards, you name it. And if you have the right television set, you should by now, they all play in high definition. In my eyes, these live arcade games, they're worthy of a purchase. The cost of like a car bomb plus tip at a pub. It's not that bad, folks. But you don't have to take my word for it. You can download the free trials off of Xbox Live and see for yourself. Now, you should plan on sticking around, everyone, because we've got all the news you can handle with the feed, and we'll dangle auction oddities before your very eyes with It Came from eBay. Stay tuned.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are still live, just in case you were wondering. I mean, I knew we were live. Did you? Okay.
Yeah, I work here.
Coming up in this half hour, we still have another round of our Hottest Girl of MySpace competition, and we know exactly where you can find Bigfoot. Seriously. We'll show you with Google Maps. But first, if it's older than your grandmother's underwear or creepier than your Uncle Eddie's prosthetic testicle, yeah, odds are it came from eBay! It was resounding.
A lot of vibrato.
It's from the diaphragm. You got to go from the old little D-fram, as we call it.
Oh.
All right, I want
to. Something different.
I got to get right. Is it? Okay, I got to get right into the auctions. The first one is a piece of bling formerly owned by Billy Ray Cyrus.
Yeehaw! What does some gave all mean?
I don't know.
What did they give?
I don't.
They gave it all.
They sure whatever they were given. There's nothing left when they were done. The bite now price is $1 million. I don't know if the seller's on crack or if he's just the one last remaining Billy Ray Cyrus fan. But there you have it. You know, it's made of
$1 million?
White gold. It's got some platinum in there. You know.
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. White gold?
White gold.
I
All
mean,
right, we're
platinum
moving on.
maybe.
All right, I thought some Billy Ray Cyrus discussion would come out. I was a big fan back in the day, but
You were not.
I was too. I love the Billy Ray.
What's the song that was so popular?
Wasn't it Achy Breaky Heart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to get you. I thought you were.
Bing!
Oh, right.
Nope. All right. So
I liked it too.
There really is something for everyone on eBay. So with a simple bid, any budding actor can star in their very own professionally shot movie co-starring adult film star Brianna Devil. Yeah. She does have a few conditions, though, in her little auction.
I was going to say.
Yeah, there are some caveats, if you will. It says that she likes her leading men or women to be of legal age. They can't be camera shy, and they have to have good hygiene.
I don't think that's asking for too much.
It's really not at all.
I mean, so you and I could qualify for a...
We clearly do.
One of us,
well,
actually.
I do shower on the weekends.
There's a hygienic
issue. You know that I do on the weekends.
Well,
you can even direct her personal camera crew, which will be there if you want to, and you get an hour-long DVD when you're done. But the session only lasts 2 hours. So $3,500, 2-hour session. I'm assuming like an hour and 40...
2 hours is way too much for most
I'm going to say
participants.
An hour and 45 minutes for lighting, makeup, and hair. 5 minutes for for warm-ups or rehearsals.
Sure.
5 minutes for performance, and then 5 for cleanup.
Yeah.
That's not...
Absolutely. I was going to... Yeah.
That's not too bad.
5 minutes is a really long time when you're thinking about it.
It's a long time.
You know?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, you're done.
We are. Thank you. I'm glad you know me that well.
Yeah.
Fun fact, Sarah, I don't know if you knew this, but the raccoon penis contains an actual bone.
No.
They
Didn't
do.
know that.
They really do. And now you can own 100 of them. Check it out. Raccoon penis bones.
That's not... those are French fries.
Those aren't French fries. If they were French fries, it'd have to be in the shape of Jesus to be on eBay. These are raccoon peni.
How do they get them all?
What? I don't know. They're like Pokemon. You got to collect them all. These bones traditionally are used for fertility totems, love spells, or good luck charms. But as the seller points out, you can use them as swizzle sticks or as novelty gifts. Right now, one bid for $49.99. That's less than 50 cents per penis bone, Sarah.
I have no words.
You really don't, do you?
No.
It's not that bad.
I'm going with French fries.
It's like the toothpick of the aught sixes. All right, moving on.
That's animal cruelty.
I'm going to bring it on home now. I'm going to bring it on home.
Please.
With Big Rosie. Yeah, Big Rosie is generously offering up not one, but two, a set of personalized pictures of her generously proportioned self there. Big Rosie.
You know, I've seen bigger, but she does photograph well.
Woo! She will autograph each picture with whatever you want her to say. It's not a problem. She recommends giving them out as gifts for the friend who has everything because, as she says, it's guaranteed they won't already have one.
That's true.
Starting bid is $1,000.
Sounds like quite the entrepreneur, that Rosie.
I have to come up with a new word. We can't show the one. If you go to the auction, you'll see the image that I want to talk about. We can't. I mean, it's that graphic. But it's one thing for a woman to have the cankles. But, like, you need another word for when, like, the thigh overlaps the knee. You know, she's got the thighs or the kais. I don't know. We have to come up with something.
What did Rosie ever do to you?
Nothing.
She's rich.
She put herself on eBay.
Yeah.
There you have it, folks. Always expect the unexpected when...
It came from eBay!
Well done. Well done. My turn now.
Thanks.
It's time for a woman who delivers the news with the ferocity of a rabid howler monkey. Wow. Sarah Lane.
Hey everyone, good to see you again. San Francisco Giants slugger Barry Bonds is back on the hot seat. Excerpts from Game of Shadows, a new book detailing Bonds' alleged steroid use, will be featured in the March 13th issue of Sports Illustrated. The book, written by two San Francisco Chronicle reporters, purports that the home run champ relied heavily on a doping regimen that included injections, creams, and pills. The book hits newsstands March 27th. Now, riding high on its Best Picture win at this year's Academy Awards, Crash will be re-released into theaters this Friday. The acclaimed drama has been available on DVD since back in September, which sparked speculation that Crash's re-release could be another push to get people to see movies in theaters after a year of record lows at the box office. You think? In other Oscar-related news, after juggling producer and director duties on War of the Worlds and Munich, Steven Spielberg has announced that he's taken the rest of the year off. Yeah, that's right. Spielberg told reporters he's going to use 2006 to prep his Abraham Lincoln biopic and to produce a few smaller projects. As for Indiana Jones 4, a script is being polished, but obviously fans are going to have to wait at least another year before production begins. Now, shifting our attention to the internet, a group of teenage boys who created a profile of a fictitious 15-year-old girl on MySpace as a prank inadvertently helped California police arrest a 48-year-old man who allegedly tried to meet the non-existent girl for sex. According to the authorities, the man arranged to meet the girl at a public park, and when he arrived, the boys called the police. In related news, MySpace.com CEO Chris DeWolf told reporters that MySpace is, well, it's as safe as anywhere else in the offline world. He elaborated by saying, quote, "If you go to the mall and start talking to strange people, bad things can happen." Indeed. And finally, an A-Team reunion special is apparently in the works. It seems that the UK's Channel 4 has been given the go-ahead by the ghost of George Peppard. Sort of. All right. According to a Hollywood psychic named Madame Francesca, the actor who played Hannibal, that's the A-Team cigar-chopping leader, contacted her from beyond the grave and told her he's delighted with the idea. Now, shorter than Vern Troyer, but chock full of information, here are today's headlines. NBC Universal pays $600 million for iVillage. National Lampoon to open its own film production studio. Rapper Little John to produce porn films. British pubs begin selling sex toys and vending machines. New Age tunesmith Yanni arrested for domestic violence. And that's today's feed. But please, no autographs. Come on.
When we come back, the illustrious Eliza vies for the title of hottest girl of MySpace, and we're going to have an actual Hobbit skull. I kid you not, folks, right here, a Hobbit skull for the first time on American television. Believe it or not.
The feed is brought to you by Jordan. Let your game speak.
Now, in case you haven't been paying attention, Bigfoot's been showing up in all sorts of places lately, and our favorite Yeti guru, Lauren Coleman, is here to tell us about it. Lauren, welcome back to the show.
Good to be here, Kevin.
It's good to have you here, man. Last time we were here, we talked about the Bigfoot. We talked about the, was it the Dover Demon?
Dover Demon, little creature.
But now Bigfoot has taken the spotlight yet again. Now he's backpacking. He's on vacation. He's in
he's in the sunny climes of Malaysia.
What the hell is Bigfoot doing in Malaysia?
Well, Bigfoot's been there for a long time, but the media really hasn't caught up to him until recently. So since December, there's been massive publicity coming out of South Asia about Bigfoot.
The paparazzi finally caught on, and now they're hiding out?
And so there's even English and American expeditions over there, and they've found casts.
That's great. Now, the animals that they're finding in Malaysia, are they the same as the North American Bigfoot?
Very different. But the media likes to use the same word, so they're calling it Bigfoot.
Sure.
But it's really much different. It's a taller creature that's about 10, 12 feet tall, and they also have footprints that are really different.
And now you brought one along with you here. This is like a plaster casting of... This is one of the Malaysian Bigfoot prints, if you will.
This is a replica of it, and you can see here clearly that it looks like more like your hand, like an ape footprint.
Right.
And if you compare it here, this is the Bigfoot cast that we know from the Patterson film. And you can see there's 5 toes up here. And with the Malaysian creature, it's much bigger, and it has this toe out to the side like it's a giant ape. And that's probably what it is if they do exist.
So recalling it, I mean, is it not fair to call it a Bigfoot then? And it's just like, hey, they discovered a giant ape that we might not have known existed? Or
Well, it's more like it should be called the orangdanga, or something like that, a local name that really talks about it being much more ape-like.
Okay, all right. So now we've talked about, last time we talked about the hobbit bones that were found in Indonesia.
Right.
And now this time we've actually got, this is a skull of one of those hobbits, right?
This is the first replica that's been shown on American television. Bone Clones has come out with this right now, and it's amazing because you can see this is a full-grown female that was 3 feet tall. This is not a child.
Now we're sure that we're sure this is a hobbit and not a baby cave troll, because I've seen many baby cave trolls.
I know. But the thing that's really amazing is they went back and they found 8 other individuals.
Really?
So we're not talking just about some strange, aberrant, diseased individual. We're talking about a little hairy creature. The little people are real, and everybody says, "Where are your bones? Where are your bones?" We have them.
We have them now.
Yes.
That's incredible. So now, I mean, these sightings are going on, and when I watch the local news here, when I'm on the old elliptical at the gym in the mornings, by the way, thank you for noticing, I see these stories come on, and it's like, oh, local man fell into a pool, and it's like, learn how to, save money on your taxes. And at the very end, it's, oh, another Bigfoot sighting, and it's the North American media is laughing at it. They're not taking it seriously at all. Is it the same thing all over the world, or are they taking this more seriously?
No, what's amazing about the Malaysian story is the government in Malaysia, the media in Malaysia, and also the English media are taking this story very seriously. They're having full-scale expeditions. They're finding tracks. They're not laughing about it like the American media does. And that's actually had the American media take a step back and say, wait a second, what's going on about Bigfoot here?
Could it be that they're judging one shaky video from the 70s that may be questionable and using that, to say, well, obviously it's all fake. This all can't be real.
Well, I think the American media has this tongue-in-cheek attitude overall.
Right.
But in Malaysia, it's really nice to get a whole government and a whole media behind these creatures, because the local people are seeing and believing them.
Now, when you talk about governments, and in Malaysia, obviously, they're taking it very seriously. The U.S. government, though, apparently has some. They've classified some footage that a Navy SEAL has shot, or what's going on with this?
Yeah, on the website Cryptomundo, where I do the blog, I really expose that we have a U.S. Navy SEAL that's come forward in communication with me, and in the Congo, they had black ops there, the SEALs, and they took some 3 minutes of footage of this creature that has spiky hair, is about 3 feet tall, and yet the video is classified.
It's classified.
So one of the reasons I put it out is to hopefully get more people come forward and also to shake up the government.
Sure. And has anybody come forward, or?
There's been some interesting kind of emails that I've been getting, and hopefully by being on your show, we'll have even more.
Hopefully you're getting the target audience out there, but you're going to get people that see hairy, spiky creatures in their bedroom, and it's a whole different story there. But best of luck with that. I don't know what would the government have to hide with that?
Well, the whole mission was classified. So this is often what happens in military missions. They see different creatures like this, and they can't expose that they have this evidence, because then it would expose they were there.
Well, if the truth's out there, I hope you find it, my
friend.
Great. Thanks for coming on and sharing this stuff with us. This is great stuff. Everybody, for everything that creeps and crawls but science refuses to acknowledge, you can visit Lauren's blog at cryptomundo.com. Now, stick around. because MySpace girl Eliza is going to beg for your votes and our hottest girl of MySpace competition, and we'll take a peek at our latest contender. She's right there, folks. But first, we got to pay some bills. Watch commercials.
Guests on Attack of the Show receive eye dogs. Little dog, big sound.
On the next Attack of the Show, globe-trotting pranksters, the Yes Men, will sit down for an interview and probably lie about 70% of the time. Plus, we know that if you like a movie, you'll love dressing up like the characters and get drunk. That's why we'll hit up the Big Lebowski's Lebowski Fest. And finally, we find out just how much The Hills Have Eyes traumatized its cast and crew. That's the next Attack of the Show, you freaks. Now, we've been searching through the old MySpace trying to find the network's hottest and coolest women. Last week, you voted for Eliza, and she's here now to claim her MySpace Pick of the Week crown. Eliza, welcome to the show.
Yay, thanks.
I'm sorry, we have a little bit of budget constraints here, and don't exactly have a crown for you.
Okay, is that why we're sitting on the floor also?
Pretty much.
Okay,
yeah.
that's fine.
It's just, you know, we would let you wear shoes. That's
Thank you.
a plus, right?
I appreciate it.
So, word on the street is that you're a comedian, Eliza.
Yes.
You tell the funny jokes?
I tell some jokes.
What's the deal? Is this, I'm assuming you perform in clubs, or?
Yeah, I do the Comedy Store, Hollywood Improv, Friars Club, just all the places around town.
Cool. So is that like Aunt Mel's birthday or something like that? Or?
No, I'm not like, comedian for hire at birthday. That'd be weird.
Okay.
I mean, I've played a country club or two, but no.
Now, is it like observational humor, or are you like, why the chick crossed the road, or?
Yes, that's the one joke I have. And it hasn't gone very well.
And you managed to stretch it to an entire set, though,
it's amazing. I speak very slowly.
Just take your time with it.
I do observational humor, just kind of like, hey, we're all kind of weird and stupid, and self-deprecation stuff.
Oh, good.
But it's important to make fun of yourself and others.
I fully agree with that.
Yeah.
That's why I'm a giant idiot. What do you do aside from the stand-up comedy, though?
Like for fun or just, for a job?
No, let's do for fun.
For fun?
For jobs, whatever.
I really like drinking. Like, I know that's so bad to say, and I know it sounds so dirty.
Oh, God bless you.
It's time to be honest. I really like drinking and hanging out with my friends. I like playing sports when I can. Sorry if that doesn't bode well with the audience here.
What's that?
I have some online sport games, like you can play online golf.
Good.
I'm not very good at that. So that's what I do, and just hang out. I don't know.
Now, do you drink for the taste, or you drink for the buzz and the whole
Anyone who
getting
says they
hammered
drink
process?
for the taste is either 50 or just lying.
Good, thank you for that.
Because it tastes awful, and obviously you drink to get hammered, and so you can wake up the next day and be like, oh, that wasn't my fault.
Yeah, who's this guy?
He wasn't my fault.
Wait, who's this guy?
Who's that girl? No.
Yeah. Now, you're here, and I'm glad you're here, but someone is not. You have a contender named Violet Marie, and she thinks that she should be sitting here talking to me next week, so I thought I'd introduce you to her, if that's all right.
Yeah, let's do it.
World, get ready. Here's Violet Marie.
Hi, I'm Violet Marie, MySpace Girl of the Week contender. I live in the beautiful city of Monrovia. Let's go inside so I can show you around. This is my room. As you can see, I'm pretty girly. This stuffed animal is my favorite. I'm a big horse freak. Here we have a picture of my old dog, Benji. This is my laptop. It has strawberry shortcake on there, so that makes me more nerdier. But I have a bigger, better setup in the office. Here's Napoleon Dynamite. He's my favorite person.
Tina, you fat lard, come get some dinner.
Ow. These kind of games gives me a little action. I'll have nightmares. Ew. That is creepy. But I'm really obsessed with the Care Bears. Can you believe this is a kid game? I can't even match all the bubbles. This is my MySpace. There's me on the Malibu beach. I kind of got mad at my producer because he started clapping. It's another one. It's kind of implied. Bikini's indent at the bottom. I have nothing on top, and I'm kind of holding my girls. My favorite picture. I'm going to use it as a signature for my modeling. It just looked like angel wings. I love that style. Let's go play some dress up. I do a lot of implied. Not nude, but just implied. The lingerie. Gotta see that. You've had your fun, so now it's time for me to have my fun. It's time for you to go. Bye.
Wow. I don't know if you caught the photo of her holding the girls. I offered to babysit them. She turned me down.
I can't imagine why.
Why didn't you play dress up in your package, Eliza?
Because I'm not dirty. No, I'm just kidding. Oh no, backlash. I
The
didn't
claws are out.
play dress up because I don't own clothes. I don't own clothes that imply nudity. I just get naked.
There you go. It's just a bottle of Jack, and hey, here we go. We know what the implications
it's like
are
implied
here.
medicine. Well, we had the idea of aspirin, we just didn't give it to you. I don't imply. Okay, cool.
So are you worried, or you feel like you have suitable competition for this week?
I mean, well, honestly, the girl that was here last week, she was more like, you know, she went with the demographic of this show, and they picked me, so I could see them, you know, just kind of moving into the MySpace girl chaos that you know she represents. So they might pick her, and that's fine.
All right.
No, I want to win.
You're supposed to make it sound like you're going to be crushed if you don't get to.
I'm going to be devastated. I will
right.
send you the bill
Eliza,
for my medal.
I hope all turns out well. Thanks for
Thank you.
joining
Oh, can I
me
make
and
it?
chatting
Can I
with
say a shout out real quick?
Yeah, shout him
to
out.
my friend Ezra Kraft, who lives in Illinois, and to this guy I just met online. His name is Robert. He's got a son, and he was just
Awesome.
really nice. And,
Robert, you know what the implications are there, my friend.
and my friend Edward,
Hello.
who I met this week from the show.
Everybody be sure to check out Eliza and Violet Marie's profiles on MySpace, and you can find them on attackoftheshow.com as well. And remember to vote! Either Eliza will be back for a second week, or Violet Marie will be taking her place. You decide, my friends. Now, in between voting, send us a question or two, because we're taking chat questions and reading your emails right after this.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
If you want to get to the chat, I'm just going to hang out and hold my girls.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Got some big girls.
I like to take them out. They're growing up real fast, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jolly-
Throwing the formula.
Jolly Gestures asks, Kevin, what qualities do you look for in a MySpace girl? Oh, this should be good.
No, it's not going to be good. I'll be honest. When I troll the MySpace, first of all, the thumbnail has to be catchy. And it can't be the three-quarter perspective, same thing that it's always been done.
This one?
Yeah, you can't do it. You purse the lips and pretend you have cleavage all you want. Like, I've seen it 1,000 times. I'm not falling for it.
Right.
Secondly, the
You
profile.
are falling for it.
I'm
Everybody
not. No seizure-inducing animated images. No 14 Hoobastank videos loading at the same time. Got to have a clean profile. Tell me what you like and why, the ins and the outs. I want to know exactly what I need to pretend to be into to get into your pants.
Okay. Well, okay. Biker Ben asks, could Kevin beat Michelangelo at Guitar Hero?
Oh, I don't know.
Come on, what do you think, Biker Ben?
I don't know. Michelangelo's pretty badass, but yes, I can. Yes, I can. I'm a Guitar
He's
Hero
a modest
legend.
fellow, this Kevin Ferreira.
Listen, I will take anybody any day. Guitar Hero done.
You heard it here.
That's
Challenge.
right.
Go
I
on.
think we've done enough for the day.
I
Sarah.
think we've done plenty. Thanks to our guest Lauren Coleman, and of course the MySpace girl Eliza.
Yes, and Chris Gore.
Chris Gore.
He was
Sorry,
a guest.
Man.
It's
Love
all
ya.
right. Please forgive me. Fun fact, tonight's show has actually been elementally balanced by a team of alchemists. Yeah. First, we're going to tell you flat out who's going to win American Idol, based on what really matters. We'll see. And Blair Butler gets all dolled up for a Battlestar Galactica reception. Oh, the lights, the stars, the cybernetic race bent on the destruction of humanity. Good times. And we're going to take on corporate giants alongside merry pranksters, the Yes Men. All that plus a look at high-end TVs, your user-created submissions, and what the hell? How about some feed? But now it's the only program that spins straw to goal every day. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Attack of the show. Attack.
That wolf was
All you have to do is beg them, and apparently they'll clap it right up. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm
How's it
Kevin
going?
Pereira.
I'm Sarah Lane.
How
Good
you
to see
doing?
y'all. I'm doing great. How about you?
Great.
I just ate a huge piece of cheesecake, so I'm going to be up for the first half and down for the second.
That's how it's supposed to work.
Big TV night last night, Kevin.
Huge TV night.
Big TV night. I think
TV was on
I
fire.
think we both know what I'm talking about
Of
here.
course, the American Idol. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
One guy. No. For those.
Pay them to keep clapping.
No, well, apparently they just don't watch the greatest show on television. I'm telling you.
Oh, this should be good.
I love it. No, for those of you who haven't been watching, the 8 female finalists, they all performed last night. Tonight, though, the gentlemen are going to take the stage. Who really cares? And then on Thursday's the best because if you watch it in slow-mo, you can watch like the disappointment wash over their faces when Simon like starts chiming in. Because 2 from each group are getting sent home. You just watching Dreams Crushed in HD is fantastic.
Yeah, you're so mean-spirited, but that is why apparently most people in America are.
That's why everybody watches.
That's why everybody watches. I gotta say, some of the girls really good, really stepped it up.
Totally.
Some of them really did not.
No.
I mean, you either can hit the note or you can't.
Yeah.
Kudos for trying, but ouch. So at this point, it's hard for me to predict who's gonna win.
No, not true. Not true. It's actually really easy to predict who's going to win. Basically, you can tell who's going to win the whole thing based on the only criteria that actually matters, and that's, of course, who's the hottest, right? It's American Idol here. Let me break down the 4 of the current favorites from last night, at least as I and my TiVo saw it. First, there's Katharine McPhee. Yeah.
You love her.
Oh, she is a sweet piece of you-know-what. But she covers up far too much. Like, what's she hiding? Is there chest hair going on under there? Is there an elongated belly button? I'm thinking a metric ton of back fat. Regardless of what it is, she needs to break out the belly shirts because I demand bare midriff.
You really thought about a lot about
from McPhee. Oh, yeah. I thought a lot about McPhee. I also thought about Melissa McGee because a lot of people get her confused. She's like McPhee, only dirtier. So if you ever if you're really having trouble distinguishing, look for the one who looks like she's been punched a couple times. That's her. She's the kind of girl who would wear a tube top to a funeral, and I respect that. That's class. I like that. However, unlike the McFever that I got, the McGee could do a couple crunches. I don't mean to be that honest about it,
I don't know. They looked comparable.
Listen, I like belly shirts. I just don't like belly shirts.
Oh.
So the ab lounge.
Giving her a lifetime of an eating disorder.
Pretty much. Pretty much. No cheesecake for her. Next, there's Kelly Pickler. Oh, my little Southern belle. Have you seen her?
She's cute.
She's blonde.
The minx.
Oh, yes, she is. Yes, she is. She's a tigress. And she knows how to have fun. She's thin, which is good. I like them hungry. And her dad's in prison, which is also a plus, because that means she needs a father figure. Clearly, I'm the man.
Yeah.
So I already pen-palled the father in prison, and he gave me consent, so it's all going down. Finally, of course, if there was any confusion, there's Mandisa.
Okay, well, just cut to the chase. Who deserves to win?
Oh, Becky O'Donoghue. Without a doubt, Becky O'Donoghue. I don't know if you saw the photo shoot that she did with her twin sister on Maxim Online. Yow!
But no. What? Am I crazy? I thought she was already eliminated.
Yeah, but she's the hottest.
Okay.
By far. Yeah. She's got a sister.
It's Kevin Logic.
Which one's who? Who cares? They're both hot. I'll take either.
She's not even on the show anymore. But okay, she's going to win. As much as I love American Idol, Kevin, and I do, not as much as you, but I do.
It's all right.
There is plenty of other quality programming on tonight. For starters, for all you fashion divas, the Project Runway finale is on Bravo. Go Daniel, and if not Daniel, then go Chloe.
You're legitimately excited for this.
Are you even kidding me? It's the best show on television.
All right, what else is there?
Absolutely. The new season of America's Next Top Model also premieres on UPN. And if that isn't enough, Black White, a reality show about a black family and a white family that swap races, premieres on FX. I didn't make that up.
No, you didn't.
I did not make that up.
I've literally set my TiVo, regardless of whether or not this turns out to be excellent or a complete train wreck, you know people are going to be talking about it tomorrow. Like, I hope it turns into that Dave Chappelle sketch. I really do.
If it's anything like C. Thomas Howell and Soul Man, I'm hooked.
Totally.
Just saying.
Nice reference.
Thanks.
Look, if you guys can pry yourselves away from the TV tonight, then you might want to go online and check out the official site of the South by Southwest Festival. It's that huge music and film festival. It's held annually in Austin, Texas, and they have got a BitTorrent that is filled with tons of free MP3s. We're talking free music, Sarah. It's a big deal. It's not going to cost you anything.
I like it.
You can get 900 music files and even movie trailers for the festival attendees at no charge. Not bad. But wait, there's more! Just when you thought it couldn't get any freer, Peppermill Records has more tunes for you. I downloaded this last night. It is sweet as can be. If you go to their website, you can download an experimental album called 30 Days. So the album fittingly was created in 30 days by 30 different artists. And,
cool concept.
Yeah, one guy would create track one, send it off to the next guy. He'd kind of take that and work that into his next track. But they only had a day to do each track. Sounds really good. It's a nice little experiment. I dig it. Everybody should download it.
30 days.
You going to try it?
Maybe.
All right, at least you're honest.
Yeah.
Hey, we're taking your chat, everyone, so get with the program. You can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, and you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well. Just go to chat.g4tv.com.
Coming up after the break, Blair Butler talks Cylon robots and other nerdy things that would get the crab kicked out of you in school when she attends a special tribute to Battlestar Galactica.
Nice.
Stick around.
Now, Battlestar Galactica fans might be impressed to know that the Directors Guild of America is so into the show that they recently hosted a special star-studded screening. And you might also be impressed to know that superfan Blair Butler got to attend the thing.
Hey, it's Blair. I'm taking a break from Fresh Ink to come down here to the Directors Guild of America, where they're honoring one of my favorite TV shows, Battlestar Galactica. And I'm not the only one who loves Galactica. Time magazine just named it the best show of 2005. So we snuck into Sci-Fi's exclusive wrap party to meet the cast and get answers to the questions the Galactica fans have been dying to ask. Tonight is my version of Nerd Prom. I'm here with Grace Park, who plays Boomer on Battlestar Galactica. I have to ask, is it a little creepy seeing many naked clones of you every week in the opening credits?
No, it probably should be, but to me it's totally normal.
What do you think it is that separates Galactica from all the other sci-fi shows?
I think this is a gritty show that's very real.
Every relationship is difficult. Every character has problems.
It's not really sci-fi, it's more of just a drama that happens to take place in space.
So you seem to get shot or stabbed every episode. How's that going for you?
It's all right. I think the writers do have some issues, though, with Asian people, because you notice that they're petrified of the yellow hordes, I guess, coming and beating them down. So they're always having to maim me in some fashion.
This appears to be one of the original Cylon costumes from the first Battlestar Galactica. It also dispenses coffee by your command. Your character is stuck in this crazy love quadrangle right now with like Dee and Starbuck and Anders. What's going on with that?
It's at least a quadrangle. I think it could be an octagon. I don't know really what's going on.
Not only do you get to hook up with Six, but you've also slept with Starbuck. This must be very difficult for you.
It's a tough job, but somebody has to do it.
It's like 90210 in space.
I love, too, that you're the only female character on the show who's managed to not sleep with Dr. Baltar. There seemed to be a little something going on between Commander Adama and the President. Are we going to see some sparks flying?
You know, I would love for it to happen. I'd love to have a moment of sexual release.
He's so pretty. It's been a great night talking to the cast of Battlestar Galactica, but we got to get out, and I'm going to go home and take these heels off because they're killing me.
You know, at the risk of embarrassing her a little bit, I think Blair looks ridiculously hot in a dress.
I would, at the risk of embarrassing myself, I'm just going to say I agree. And furthermore, Blair is not getting kicked off American Idol. She is the next American Idol, my friends.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Fun stuff.
Well,
Battlestar action.
I don't, you know, Blair just, in the Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah. Hey, everybody, stay put, because we're going to talk to people who actually survived The Hills Have Eyes. There were survivors. And we've got this week's user-created, which stars you and your crappy award show acceptance speeches.
Hooray!
Yeah. More animated carnage tonight at midnight with Happy Tree Friends and Friends, part of G4's late night block. It's called the Barbed Wire Biscuit. That's weeknights at midnight right here. But now, it's the special time when you show us how far you're willing to go just to be on television. It's user-created. All right, so your user-created assignment this week was to record an acceptance speech in the spirit of the Academy Awards, right?
Timely.
Very timely. And in true Oscar style, some of you ran way longer than your allotted 20 seconds, ridiculously long. And we didn't have an orchestra to play you off, so we just kind of closed the media player and pressed the delete button.
Yeah, I mean, thanks for talking, but we don't want to hear it.
Thank you.
The nominees are, representing the old school, Brandon Sternberg squeezed this entry through his 56K modem. Want to see it? Well, anyway, it's his excuse for such a low-res oddity.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I never thought I'd win. I'd like to thank me for being able to waste so much time on nothing.
Look, Brandon, you can either do the weird face or the creepy voice. Combination of the two is freaking me right out.
Oh, dude, I'm all for it. I think that's what, get that man some broadband, seriously.
Wow.
All right, next up was Kat Hinsman, of course. And I got to say, that this time, Kat has what we call, in the medical profession, we call it a wild hair up her ass.
Very fun.
Thank you. Where's the iPod? There's no iPod? I mean, how many of these do I have to win before I get an iPod? It's not even, it's a nano. Forget it. We're done.
Meow.
Watch out, Mariah.
Get that kitten a saucer of milk, huh? All right, although Kat's entry was longer than 20 seconds, it was still pretty funny. So we thought we'd show a little bit of it there.
Yeah.
Well done, Kat.
You know, dear viewer, we go through hell to create a great show for you every day. Now it's your turn.
Yeah.
Watch this.
I saw the AOTS User Created Challenge on the TV, and I decided to take them up on their offer since I stole a camera and computer that day. Tough crowd.
There's only one thing I could say about User Created.
No, the word for the great worst user created of all time. Thanks so much. Thanks.
You know,
wow.
It's worth mentioning that our Drunk Vader is usually acting.
Yes.
Most of the time.
Sure,
right? That one, clearly not.
No.
Kind of weird.
And that was just a painfully small sample of what we had to go through this week, so
Not that we're discouraging you from participating, dear viewers.
Yeah, we're just saying stop sucking. And our favorite this week's, this was a really good one. It comes from Louis Prada. Take a look.
I just want to thank a few people. Will O'Neill for bringing some color to the AOTS set, representing my brother. All right, Sarah Lane for bringing her fine booty onto the set every day. Brandon Moran for showing up to work drunk every single day. I love you, man. You're a trooper. Kevin Pereira for, well, generally making me feel better about my own existence. And, of course, I can't leave out Office Jesus, because without you, none of this would be possible. I don't even know you. All right, thank you, everybody. I love you. Eastside Hoes and Monkeys. Woo!
Eastside Hoes and Monkeys, indeed.
Does he work with us? Because he got everything pretty right.
Yeah, he pretty much
Especially
nailed
my
it.
fine booty.
You do have the fine booty.
Yeah.
Yes. Fine bouquet.
Yeah.
It is.
Thanks, Kevin.
Hey, everybody, for next week's User Created Challenge, you've got to buy a product. Okay, hear me out. You have to buy a product, take it home, then redesign the product label with an Attack of the Show theme, slap it on there, and then take an attractive picture of the product and another picture of you using it.
You mean something like this, Kevin? AOTS brand condoms.
Ah, ribbed. For her pleasure.
Yeah. You know, it actually doesn't really matter.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Save your money.
Good to know.
Send us your pictures through the web form at g4tv.com/usercreated,
Really?
and we'll show our favorites next week. Not at all.
Oh, she was lying.
Nerve endings on the outside, not the inside. It's going to be a commercial now, but don't panic. We'll be back, and we'll be back with today's top news stories in the feed. And some of the stars of The Hills Have Eyes will discuss the upside of horrific genetic mutation.
AOTS brand condoms. We get it before it gets out.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. How live are we? Well, live enough to kick your ass, I'll tell you that. Coming up in this half hour, pranking your friends is one thing. Pranking billion-dollar corporations is quite another. We'll introduce you to the Yes Men. And I get a chance to make countless ball jokes when I demo the new real game, Real World Golf. I don't think that's me, actually. I think it's Kevin that's going to do that. That doesn't sound like anything I would say. Now, bloodshed, dismemberment, and horribly disfigured freaks. Your MySpace profile? Close. Actually, I'm referring to The Hills Have Eyes, and I recently got to chat with some of the film survivors. I mean, stars.
The Hills Have Eyes retells a classic 1977 Wes Craven horror masterpiece, where mutants living in the desert are out for blood from their unsuspecting victims.
It's a study of these two families and their interactions. It's really interesting that the undertone of this story, it's not just about, you know, people getting killed and the scare factor, which is obviously a huge part of it, but there's a lot more to it.
I've seen a lot of horror movies. There always seems to be sort of a certain rule, like if you're a teenager and you're drinking beer and you're having sex and you're gonna die. This family, they're not doing anything wrong. You know, I was watching them going, breaking some sort of horror movie rule here.
It breaks all the rules. It's a very brutal film.
Did you find a signal?
No, nothing. You have no idea who's going to be next.
The film boasts a variety of up-and-coming actors who had to undergo extreme transformations to realistically portray their characters.
A lot of energy went into making me look as beaten as I possibly could. I spent 2 or 3 weeks covered head to toe in red corn syrup and all kinds of, you know, attachments to make my eye look swollen closed.
Your character goes from being hot and sweaty, a little uncomfortable, to the point where I can't even believe you can hold your baby up.
Yeah.
It's quite a transformation.
Yeah, it was. Working with blood is very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I'd never done it before, and when I first signed on, everyone in turn asked me if I had worked with blood before, and when I said no, they all just kind of gave me, you know, he's in for it.
You think people like that exist?
Some of the mutations were based on actual records of mutations that happened in places like Chernobyl. I don't think there are mutant cannibals hiding out in any deserts around here, but, you know, they did try to draw on some specific realities.
There's something going on, okay? And Dad's not even back yet. Who's really the bad guy here?
It's hard to pinpoint, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's sort of multiple layers.
Yeah, you know, because you kind of feel sorry for the Hill people because of what has happened to them and why they're like that. They didn't decide to be like that for a bad reason. You know, it kind of happened inadvertently, and what has become of them now has made them quote-unquote bad people.
None of the characters are safe, no matter who they are.
The Hills Have Eyes opens everywhere this Friday, and it'll probably scare the crap out of you. Literally.
Oh.
Scare the crap out of you.
Right on out of you.
Yeah.
That's good. Cleaned it up. Better than Metamucil.
And don't forget that tomorrow, one of the movie stars, Dan Bird, is actually going to be joining us to further drive home the crap scariness of the whole thing.
Now, you saw the film. I have to ask because I know it's supposed to be scary, but I want to know, whenever I see like a horror film, I want it to be bloody. Like, I want some gruesomeness.
I understand.
I want scenes that would make small children cry, because that's when I'm at my happiest.
I understand what you're asking for, Kevin. This movie will deliver.
Yes.
If you want gore like no gore has ever seen before.
Really?
It was really gory.
Awesome.
I mean, the kind of thing where, you know, you almost throw up in your mouth a little bit when you're watching it. You know?
That's hot.
Yeah.
That's hot.
Yeah.
So perfect date movie, then, is what you're saying.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well,
here, let me share the lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scare right into your arms, Kevin.
All right, moving on. And now it's really, she's the Tina to my Ike, you know, the Whitney to my Bobby. It's Sarah Lane with the news.
Today, The Daily Show with Jon Stewart joined the growing list of television shows available on iTunes. The show, along with the similarly media-skewering Colbert Report, will be priced at $1.99 per episode or $9.99 for a monthly subscription of 16 episodes. The shows join other Comedy Central offerings Drawn Together, Best of Comedy Central Stand Up, and South Park. So now you got a bunch of choices. Speaking of TV, in South Korea, LG Philips unveiled what they claim is the world's largest LCD monitor. The 100-inch diagonal LCD is in widescreen perspective. It can display over 1 billion colors and is 4 feet tall and more than 7 feet across. Overall, the giant TV is 1.5 times bigger than the previous record holder, an 82-inch model from rival company Samsung. Getting bigger every day. They grow up so fast. Wowee, those are the makers of the RoboSapien, have announced their next robotic innovation, named Smart Companion Operating Technology, or Scotty. The device is a media hub. It'll let you control your digital media via voice commands, read your email loud to you, and even watch and guard your room. The design isn't final yet, but Wowee estimates a price tag of about $399 and an arrival date later this year. The folks at game developer Red Octane hinted that a sequel to the very popular guitar simulation Guitar Hero is on its way. Yes. In a recent interview, Red Octane CEO Kelly Sumner stated that the company was working on a sequel for release by mid-2007. Sumner said the sequel would feature over 40 new tracks and also hinted at genre-based spin-offs focusing on country and metal music. Red Octane has not officially given word, but a company representative said they're gearing up for several announcements next month. Now, from music games to music lawsuits, former Guns N' Roses frontman Axl Rose filed another in the long line of legal actions against his former bandmates. On Friday, Rose asked a federal judge to confirm that he had sole ownership of all creative works from his days with the band. Rose's lawyer said Axl regrets having to spend time on these distractions, but he has a responsibility to protect the Guns N' Roses legacy. Rose's latest album, Chinese Democracy, still has no official release date. The largest Catholic civil rights organization in the country has called for a disclaimer to be added to the upcoming film version of the Da Vinci Code, making it clear that the film and book are works of fiction. The Catholic League published the request in the New York Times earlier this week. The League's president, William Donahue, is concerned that people may take what happens in the film as historical fact. Ron Howard, who's directing the film adaptation of the novel by Dan Brown, has not yet responded. Short and sweet, just like the drunken Ewoks. Here are today's headlines. Viva La Bam star Bam Margera arrested for being drunk and armed. British musician Pete Doherty charged with crack and heroin possession. Singer Bobby Brown arrested on 14-year-old motor vehicle violations. Singer Boy George takes rehab over prison. Actor David Hasselhoff slapped with restraining order by wife. And that's today's feed. Got a problem with it? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Now, whenever I need to peek under the hood of the latest tech gadgets, I like to have Will O'Neill right behind me. That sounds really wrong, actually. Sorry about that, Will. Why don't you save me? Well, how about some product prompts?
Sure, man. I'll help you out on this one. So, get rid of the couch, clear off those end tables. I'm going to show you some LCD televisions that require a little bit of breathing room. So you got your Xbox 360, your HD DVD player was on pre-order, but what's the point of having all that visual goodness if you're going to be watching it on some bunk 20-inch Gold Star TV you got at Costco? Time to man up and go flat panel. Today we have 4 dope-ass LCD TVs for you to check out. When you think of Dell, you think computers, but they also make really good flat panel TVs. For instance, this 32-inch model is HD, has really good image quality, built-in speakers that get plenty loud, and a ton of inputs for all your devices like your Xbox, your DVD player, and your TiVo. Another really great thing about this model is it's only $1,700, which means that on layaway, that's what, 17 months away. This 32-inch model from Sony rocks really good style, which, comes as no surprise considering it is Sony. Of course, it also has really good color, including rich blacks. The thing is, it's $2,000, and considering that it's only 32 inches, that's kind of a lot of money to pay. Okay, I know what you're thinking. ViewSonic, they make monitors for computers. And while that's true, they also make quality HD TVs. What I like about this particular 37-inch HD model is that it's only $1,700. Now, I have it on good authority that Kevin Pereira has that amount of cash in his wallet right now. This 40-inch behemoth from Samsung rocks the best image quality of the bunch. Now, the quality tends to suffer if you're looking at a non-HD source, and it's $2,500. That's a lot of money.
All right, so that Dell's looking good, and I
Yeah.
heard the price sounds right, but I heard it even got even better.
It just dropped. Just today, I found out that it actually went down to $1,500, so it's even more affordable.
Now, can you really tell the difference with one of these LCD TVs and something like an LCD projection? Because I know for the same price, if you went, say, with a thicker, you know, little bit junk there, but you went with a thicker LCD projection, you could get a lot bigger for the same price?
You could get bigger, but these LCDs are really nice. Like the colors are great, and they're really good for sports as well, as far as like, you know, like ghosting and draw attach and things like that. The LCDs are pretty sweet. And Xbox 360 stuff looks great.
Oh, of course. And also double as a PC monitor, right?
Exactly. That's one thing I like about the Dell, actually. It's a really good PC monitor.
Cool. So definitely recommending the Dell over everything else.
It's $1,500, you know, and whereas like the Samsung is $2,500. I mean, it's 40 inches and it's really nice and it looks great. But $2,500 is a lot of money.
Definitely is. Even I don't have that in my wallet right now.
No?
No, it's in my wallet in the green room. I carry two around. All right, when we come back, I whip out my putter on national television. Sort of. I'll be demoing real-world golf. Relax, FCC. And as if you needed more inventive ways to irritate people, yeah, the Yes Men have you covered. You won't want to miss this. It's coming up right after the break.
The Feed is brought to you by Jordan. Let your game speak.
They took on McDonald's and they didn't have to consume Big Macs for 30 days in the process. They took the piss out of the World Trade Organization, and the dumbfounded execs didn't even realize it. They're a group of corporate saboteurs known as the Yes Men, and they've paved the way for utterly subversive and incredibly elaborate stick-it-to-the-man style pranks. How elaborate, you ask? Well, how about posing as officials from the World Trade Organization armed with a giant phallus? Yeah, you'll see what I mean. Just watch.
This is the EVA, the Employee Visualization Appendage. It's an instantly deployable, hip-mounted device with totally hands-free operation that allows the manager to see his employees directly right here. Signals community.
Andy Bickelbaum is one of the group's founders, and he's here with us now. Andy, welcome to the show.
Thanks a lot.
Had to be a shining moment for you watching that your Inflato Wang kind of appear on the screen as you're talking to a... What was that conference? What were you doing there?
It was a bunch of textile executives and marketing people and so on, and they had invited us thinking we were the World Trade Organization.
Of course.
And we weren't really. But we spoke as the World Trade Organization to them, and this thing was the WTO's solution to the new form of slavery, which is remote labor, like sweatshop work.
Sure.
You know, it's better than slavery because you leave the slaves at home and you don't have to train
They're not
them
upset
very
about
much.
being transplanted. They're just there working in the same sweatshop conditions.
Yeah, they don't encounter racism or anything like that. They just... But the managers have to deal with them still, and they don't want to go live in these shitholes.
Of course not.
I don't know if I can say that, but...
You probably can't, but that's
okay,
all right.
Oh well. So they have this thing that they carry around. It's just conveniently located, and they have a screen where they can see their employees, and they can push buttons to give them electric shocks if they're not working.
Okay, I gotta stop you because I have to say you're giving this presentation to these guys, and are you doing this just to amuse yourselves? Because obviously it's very funny, or was there another intent here? Like why the big Inflato Wang?
Well, it did amuse us, but
sure.
I mean it depressed us too because they didn't react. But the main point was to kind of get them to think, and failing that, to get other people to see that there's something dreadfully wrong with the way world trade is happening.
Well, now this is a group filled with some of the brightest minds, as you say in the movie, and they didn't react. You're right; they were completely speechless. So did you have the intended effect? Like, did they start thinking about, okay, wait a minute, obviously this practice is wrong, or were they tuned out, or did they just really think that this might be legitimate?
I think they just thought it's the WTO. We'd better just go with it. And we were invited to dinner. I was seated at the table of honor that evening. The president thanked us 3 times during I spoke to a bunch of people and tried to prod them and see if there was anything wrong with what I had said, and nobody saw anything wrong with any of the details of what I had said, talking about slavery and all that, which was depressing, but at the same time we were happy that we could take this and translate it to film and show a bunch of people that there's something wrong.
Sure, maybe the room didn't get it, but hopefully the people at home that you'd think were a little bit smarter are going to get it as well.
Exactly. That's the idea.
I remember you guys, pranks started back like in the 90s. I remember you swapped the voice boxes from Barbie dolls with G.I. Joes, but you were involved with a prank that personally affected me and my family. When you were working back at Maxis, you were working on a game called Simcopter, and you had a celebration that would occur at the end of the game. A bunch of men in swimwear everywhere kissing each other. And it occurred on my monitor with my parents saying, "Oh, is this the game we bought you for Christmas?" And I said, "Absolutely." It was hilarious.
Wow.
But
well, I want you to know this is the first time I've met somebody who actually experienced that.
really?
Yeah.
Because I know it affected a lot of people. The internet. I went online immediately just to find out what was going on. A lot of people were talking about it. What was the message there? And more so than the message, the repercussions. Like, you know, you lost your job over it.
Yeah.
Were you worried about that going into that? Did you think that was going to happen?
Not really. I didn't know what was going to happen. I was a bit sick of the job, and I thought, well, what the hell?
What a
I'll
way to
just
give you
do
2 weeks,
something.
huh?
Exactly. You know, I could have just quit. I could have done a bunch of things, but I just decided to do something really fun, and I hadn't really thought it through that well. When it hit the big mainstream news and turned into this giant story, I was really surprised, and that's actually what got me started in this whole way of doing
I
things.
can imagine. That must have been the light bulb right there. You
Yeah,
said, well,
it's like,
this is
whoa.
obviously getting more attention
Yeah.
than an online petition.
Right. Well, or just as much, at least.
Sure.
I mean, I think those ways of doing things are really important, too. But this was like one person getting, you know, a mainstream news thing going just through this stupid thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Now, I have to ask about the McDonald's and the WTO prank that you pulled, because that was the one where you finally got a reaction out of the crowd. Can you maybe set up what that prank was?
yeah, it was after the Golden Phallus thing. You know, we'd basically tried everything we could to get a reaction out of these executives there, and it had failed. So the only thing we could think of going further than that was to feed them do, I guess is the
recycled
TV word.
human waste.
Recycled human waste. And so we basically prepared this lecture in which we were going to hand out to a bunch of people that had invited us to a conference in Australia, hamburgers, and then afterwards tell them, well, they're the WTO's solution to hunger in the third world.
Right.
You know, just recycle, teach these people in the third world
It's
who are
just like
starving.
a Big Mac to us. We're
very,
fine.
very close, very close. And it, you know, it enables the people to eat the Big Mac 5 times or 10 times maybe and get so much more nutrition out of it. It solves hunger and keeps within the market economy.
Right.
So we tried out this lecture on students before going to Australia to do it, and the students hated it. I mean, they reacted as soon as I opened my mouth and started talking about how important the market is compared to human suffering and blah, blah, blah. So we just kind of realized, wait, parody is, it's not, the problem isn't with our parody not going far enough, it's with our audience.
Sure.
Like experts who are just trained to accept whatever they hear from the WTO are just never going to get it.
Right.
And it's, you know, so the next talk we gave, we just took a completely different approach
Have
with
you
the experts.
ever been threatened by the WTO or anybody that you've parodied? Did Ronald bust down your door? Or anything crazy happen to you over that? Or?
No, McDonald's didn't react, unfortunately, because when they did react to the McLibel case, there was this case where a couple people went around leafleting McDonald's.
Right.
They got so much attention because McDonald's sued them. So, like, it was the PR disaster of the century for McDonald's. It was a total disaster. And I think corporations have learned that they'd better just leave activists
just
alone.
let it be, let the message get out there.
To a certain degree. I mean, if you can publicize it, you're pretty safe.
Sure. Well, I got to say, I love your form of activism. It's not only entertaining, but I definitely understand the message you're sending, Andy, and I thank you for coming on to talk about it.
Thank you. Thanks.
Everybody, you can pick up the Yes Men DVD. It's out now. It's a little digital video disc. And for more on Andy and the Yes Men, you can visit yesmen.org. You must see this movie. You must appreciate their work, everybody. Hold off on any physical activity, though. Sit right there, because I get my hands on the new interactive skins game, Real World Golf, right after this.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected.
Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
On the next attack of the show, the world premiere of an ambitious Tomb Raider fan film, we check out this labor of love. Plus, Blair Butler's Fresh Ink will show us which of this week's comics are worth venturing outside to buy. And finally, from the new film The Hills Have Eyes, actor Dan Bird will swing by to scare the crap out of us. All that in a bag of chips on the next attack of the show. Chips not included. Now, golf video games usually suffer from one very fatal flaw: the lack of tangible clubs that gamers can wrap their hands around and, well, God willing, cause serious injuries to friends and loved ones and hopefully family pets. Well, Mad Catz has a new title and peripheral called Real World Golf that just might be your answer. John Middleton is the VP of Business Development for Mad Catz. John, thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
Before we get into the game, you've got me strapped to a device here. This is reminiscent of my days back in the dungeon. What on earth is this thing? It's called the Game Track?
Yeah, this is the Game Track. It's the first motion capture peripheral for video game consoles.
Now, how does this thing work? Because I'm wearing gloves that are attached to strings, which are hooked into some sort of pod at the bottom here.
Exactly. So what it's going to do is it's going to translate your movements in real time to the character's movements on screen. So you see as you're club goes back in the real world.
Oh, yeah,
it's
look at
going to
that.
go forward in real world
Now,
golf.
now, one thing I noticed right away is that it's incredibly accurate. This thing, it's definitely not digital, right?
Correct. It's actually more of a mechanical type of peripheral.
Wow. Now, is it just forward and backward motion, or is there other things I can sense? Can it sense if I twist the golf club?
Yeah,
head
if you
or
move
when-
your head around from your wrist movements, back and forth,
Oh, look at
sliding
that.
the club. Very detailed all the way down to 1 millimeter, which is good news and bad news. Depends how good of a golfer you are.
Definitely. Well, there's different settings, right? It doesn't.
Absolutely.
All
You
right,
got
so
amateur, pro, semi-pro, so.
I'm going to take a swing if you don't.
Swing
Can I
away.
get absolute silence? Thank you. Oh, that's a beauty. That is it right in the. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
That was horrible. That was horrible.
See, it's real world golf.
That is definitely this is quite accurate, I can say. Now, what course am I playing on here? What courses do we have to choose from?
Well, we have 10 different courses. They're all inspired by different courses and different holes from more of the popular courses around the world, whether it's England, Scotland, the United States, Australia,
Sure.
all kinds of different stuff.
I love that you've designed it so that obviously you don't need to have a controller maybe on the couch behind you or anything like that. I've got a button where I can do all my selecting. If I want to aim my shots, I just raise an arm independently.
Yeah, absolutely. Once you're into the game track, you can do whatever you need to do through the game track.
Now, aside from the actual golf game, I know you've included some mini games, and they're a little bit different. What are some of the mini games?
Well, we have different party-style games we have games where you're actually driving golf balls into glass buildings. We have games where you're driving into a dartboard to play darts, target golf, hitting through hoops, different fun things.
Will this thing sense if I get really ticked off at a shot and try to wrap my club around a tree, or maybe go after and choke a caddy? Will it actually sense that movement, or?
It'll get some of that. Well, we bring the frustration inside to some degree, but I don't know if it's going to get totally to that
I gotta say,
level.
even doing that lunging motion like you were the caddy
Yes.
that gave me bad advice, this feels like it could be used for maybe some other games as well. Any plans on that?
There's a lot of different games we definitely have envisioned for the game track in the future. You kind of touching on some of the possibilities there. There's other games that hit balls. There's other games
that hit
use
people,
your hands.
perhaps?
that could happen.
All right. The PR is sweating behind the scenes right now, right? I know. But this
Exactly.
is really good. I love how accurate. Look at that shot right there, huh?
Oh,
Look at
perfect,
that.
Perfect.
This is really good. I'm willing to bet that you guys had absolutely no fun creating this game and testing this device, right?
Yeah, no fun whatsoever. It was very frustrating. We had to stay indoors for many hours.
Thank you so much for coming on and sharing
Thanks
the game
for
with us.
having me.
It's a
Thanks
lot of
for
fun
having
to
me.
play, everybody. Real World Golf will be in stores April 11th, but you have to stick around because we've got literal bushels of chat and email questions. I'm serious, a bushel. But first, check out some of the people who participated in last night's episode of Banzai. It's the Japanese game show / reason to avoid hard drugs. Here are the top bettors in the Banzai Hall of Champions. I'm sorry, guys. I think I smell gas.
Yeah, I smell that too.
Is everything okay in our chat room?
The chat is on fire. Colonel Smee asks, is there any cure for Kevin's McFever?
Or cowbell?
ding, 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 ding,
No? No?
No, it's good.
If she just keeps wearing those moo-moos, that'll cure it right up. The woman's hiding something. I don't know if she's in the third trimester or what, but like, well, they talked about it last night. Ryan's like, "Are you pregnant? Is it that one nerd's kid?" And, oh, very funny, Ryan. But like, seriously, she's wearing like the Prego wears, and I don't get it. She needs to work it. She looks like she's got something to work.
I don't know, Kevin, man. Muffin tops, dude. Who doesn't love muffin tops?
And I'm okay with it, but show them. Don't hide it.
What's a muffin top?
It bubbles over. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
We love the muffin tops.
Yeah.
We do?
Mm-hmm.
Love handles.
All right. Long and Dandy asks, if the cast of AOTS were on American Idol, who would be voted off first? Oh, are we talking about singing? I mean, I'd probably vote myself off. It's okay. You guys don't have to make little ha-has behind me. I'm not a good singer. I mean, listen to me talk. You hear me sing? I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
I don't.
It's
don't.
okay.
But if it were based on looks,
I've broken glass before.
Brendan. Brendan has gone first. Am I right? Can we at least all agree on that?
Yeah.
Seriously.
Poor guy.
The guy's kind of stealthy, though.
Hard to look at.
What's
though.
that? What? How is it? You say busted?
Little broken, little
Yeah,
busted.
yeah.
A little rough around the edges.
J. Diddy asks, AOTS brand condoms may get the job done, but how do they feel?
I don't wear them. I don't know. Will?
They feel fantastic, Kevin.
Isn't that a little irresponsible of us?
It really is.
We should be promoting our own condoms.
We all know where you've been, Kevin.
Oh, no, I mean in general. Not just the AOTS brand. I mean, come on.
That's even less responsible.
It's,
I don't use them. Why would I?
It feels like rug burn. I don't know. It's
They
not fun.
smell funny.
They definitely
We'll
do.
be fine. Pull and pray.
Why do you want that? It gets on the sores and it just, it's not good.
Kevin's clean. He's clean.
My God. Blind Justin asks, when the time comes, will the host choose rehab or jail time?
Oh, rehab all the way. It's like a vacation.
I don't know why anybody would choose jail time.
Kevin would choose jail.
Rehab's for
I
quitters.
prefer jail.
And, you know, jail can have its fun moments. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. No? All right, rehab. It's definitely going to be rehab. We're
Rehab.
finished.
It's like a
I'm sorry.
vacation.
Thanks to our guests, John Middleton and Andy Bilkbaum. See you later.
Tonight's show is all snazzed up and ready for its high school reunion. First, we take a serious look at Black White. It's a show about the racial divide in America, and did we mention that the show fully dips two families in body paint? Yeah, it's awesome. Then we'll give you the cheat sheet to make it through The Sopranos premiere exam this Sunday, just to keep it on the down low, all right? Tuck it in your shoe. Plus, no trip to the comic shop should be attempted before hearing what Blair Butler has to say. We've got some fresh ink for you, and you can find out exactly what it's like to be gutted by inbred cannibals. Hills Have Eyes star Dan Bird gives us the inside scoop. All that plus news, relationship advice, and a live performance by the Architects. But now, it's the program that succeeds just despite you. It's Attack of the Show.
Big up on this.
It is Attack of the Show. It's gonna be a good show today. We got a lot of good stuff coming up. But I got to start off with a thing that we talked about yesterday, which was a good night for TV last night. They got The Idol was on.
Project Runway finale.
Yeah.
Chloe, we're all so proud of you.
Are you? I heard she didn't deserve to win.
She totally deserved to win. She's very good.
I didn't watch it at all because I could care less.
Here.
But the one thing I did care about was the new reality show called Black White. We talked about it yesterday.
We talked about it. Interesting
premiered,
premise.
Very interesting show. Premiered last night on FX. And for those who didn't see it, basically it's a show that turns a black family into a white family and a white family into a black family by caking on a whole metric ton of makeup.
Oh, right.
Yeah. It's a little bit of
What's the
like
difference?
it's like a social experiment, if you will, to see what happens when people stop being polite and start getting racial.
Did you do that?
You're sitting there and you want to sit on the little lily white pedestal and say is not happening in the world, and that's
I hear you. No, I know it's out there, but I'm trying to enlighten you on the fact that you have to approach life in a certain way and not expect.
When I tell you about my life, you say it's a bad day when I tell you that someone doesn't acknowledge my existence, or if I speak, they don't speak. Everybody have a day on that particular day that nobody wants to speak, or I don't get good service, or it takes them too long to deal with me because I'm black. I've been black for damn 41 years almost. I know when I'm being because I'm black or when somebody having a bad day. And that's the thing that you...
Wow.
Okay,
Tough.
yeah.
Challenging
this
show.
This is heavy subject matter.
Between that and bouncing back and forth with Seacrest, my gut was just in knots for various reasons.
Going to hell, Kevin.
No, definitely an entertaining show, I got to say. And the transformations are obviously very elaborate and really well done, and they're being tasteful with the matter. And my favorite part is that it sparks good discussion.
Sure.
You know, come in all around the office, everybody's talking about it. Normally it's about, oh, did you see what the Kelly Clarkson lookalike was wearing? This was some crazy, heavy discussion going on all around the office, and I'm sure all around America today, which is great.
Because I think people have opinions. I mean, is putting on makeup enough to make you feel like someone of a different race? Most of us would never have the opportunity to even know what that feels like.
I put it on to feel like a diva every day, but it certainly doesn't change my life for, you know, when I'm out of the studio.
You're a Portuguese boy.
Yeah, born and bred. I know my heritage. We're from some other island or country, whatever. The biggest problem with it, though, is that it seems to point out the obvious stuff. It's like, unfortunately, it's a big surprise, some people are racist. Like, it exists and it's there.
And that's what they're going to find out, and you know that they're going to find it out before they even do.
Exactly. We know, we get that. But it overlooks some of the subtleties. For example, there was a scene where the white girl was made to look black, and she's at a poetry meeting, and they're going around a circle, and they're like, what's your favorite musical artist? You know, who do you like? And one girl was Mary J. Blige, I think somebody like P. Diddy, yada, yada.
These are all black people.
Yes, it gets to the white girl in disguise, and she thinks about it. She goes, oh, my favorite performers, I really like the Cranberries. And then it's, oh, that's awkward, look at that. And it cuts to reactions of people like, oh, that's awkward. But that shouldn't be wrong for a black person to like the Cranberries. That is actually being racist, in my opinion. Like, don't...
Well, but then think about who we're talking about. The Cranberries? Zombie?
That's all right. Yeah, it is 2006. Nobody should like the Cranberries.
No?
That is awkward. You're right. You're right. My bad. My bad. It's still too early to
I see what
judge.
you're saying, though. It's a very fine line of is it a racial thing? Is it just a band?
Right.
What's appropriate?
Right. I'm uncomfortable talking to you right now, actually.
I'm very uncomfortable.
But the show did resolve one thing, and this is very important. I believe everybody out there will agree with me. Feel free to start a thread in the forums if not. But the white girl, still totally hot as a black chick. I mean, just smoking hot.
That's a relief,
Either way.
Kevin.
Fantastic stuff.
The
Good for her.
alternative, yeah. Taken right off the air. Thank you. Thank you.
You're very welcome for that update.
Black White.
Everybody watch it. It's a great show. It's really good. Seriously.
It sounds like very interesting.
It's really
whether
good.
you agree or disagree or somewhere in the middle.
Exactly.
For those who can't wait until June 30th to see Brandon Routh bulging out of his red and blue tights, Warner Brothers has launched a very cool and new website that ties together years of Superman history. Because there's a lot of Superman history you might not even know about. The site called Year of Superman not only promotes Superman Returns, but it also has trailers, features about the previous Superman movies, the TV series like Smallville and that old Lois and Clark. Remember that one?
Yeah, their
Terry
expeditions.
Hatcher. In a former life, even an animated series, and if that's not enough, it also takes you through the complete timeline of that Man of Steel from comic book to TV to the big screen. So it's basically the Superman Cliff Notes.
It's great.
If
It's
you will.
good, and the website's in Flash. I mean, come on, phenomenal.
Sold.
Looks great. I got to talk about the sports for a second because the inaugural World Baseball Classics, they started last Friday, and in case you haven't been following it, here's the deal. Let me give you a little primer. Basically, it's a tournament that pits 16 baseball teams from around the world against each other. Now,
love baseball.
I love the baseball too. The baseball. I give the U.S. credit for kicking Mexico's ass in the opener. That was good. We could rally around that. But there is no excuse. There is absolutely no excuse for what happened yesterday. The U.S. team, Sarah, lost 8-6 to Canada.
Oh.
Effing Canada.
Oh.
Come on.
Heartbreaker.
Our team is stacked with like billionaire all-stars. We got A-Rod, we got Derek Jeter. Meanwhile, the Canadians, they're a bunch of like no-name major leaguers and a bunch of minor leaguers. We lost to them. Yeah. But now I completely understand why the World Series is rarely outside of New York and Boston. Makes a little sense now.
Should be in San Francisco soon.
Sad, sad day for the U.S. It's never coming back here, folks. Guess what? We're taking your relationship calls, and I'm taking antidepressants. But that's another story.
Yeah, let's not.
We're going to save that. The number is 800-839-7880. You can also email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, and you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well. It's chat.g4tv.com.
Now, coming up after the break, from corpses to calzones, we've got everything you need to know about The Sopranos.
Look, everybody, it's television's Brendan Moran. What brings you here, buddy?
Flesh. We're going to talk about The Sopranos.
Yes.
Sopranos.
The Sopranos. Big show.
Yeah, as you know, it starts up again this Sunday after a 14-year hiatus. You know, so it's something to talk about.
No. Well, you're right. It's actually only been 2 years, Brendan.
Really?
Yeah, 2 years. 2 years.
What else don't I know about this show then, Kevin? Because I'm not really prepared for this.
Wow, yeah, you want a discussion? Well, it's a good thing I happen to know a little something about The Sopranos, so if you want, I can bring you up to speed.
Okay.
All right.
Let's do that.
It's a big deal. It's the reason to have HBO, first and foremost. But I'll give you the knowledge. It's the least I can do after the Birds and the Bees talk. I appreciate that the other day. That really helped out.
Well, Kevin, you've apparently been putting it in the wrong spot.
I didn't know I had to put it anywhere.
8?
Brendan, I just didn't know. I'm sorry. But thank you for the diagram.
It
made a lot of sense. Listen, back to Sopranos. What you need to know is this, okay? This is Tony Soprano here. He's the boss.
I recognize him.
Yeah, James Gandolfini.
Right.
Bit of an actor in his day. He's the boss of a New Jersey crime family, but in addition to his mafia dealings, the show spends equal time kind of dealing with his personal life, the softer side of the Tony.
I see. There's the psychiatrist from the Goodfellas.
Yeah,
Kevin.
You're right.
There's a lot of money in it. Okay. Sorry.
Hide this. Anyway, that's right. He's been seeing Dr. Melfi. That's who she plays.
Dr. Melfi. Well, judging by the picture, she could do better.
Brendan, we don't have to do this if you don't want to. Are you gonna pay attention? Yes,
I'm
she's
sorry.
hot, but she's Dr. Melfi.
Oh, continue, Kevin.
All right, so Tony cheats on his wife, and his uncle tries to have him whacked. So usual domestic troubles. You know, nothing new here. Now, there's two major developments from the end of last season that have to be dealt with, and they are as follows: the arrest of the New York crime boss Johnny Sack, and his problems surrounding Tony's nephew Christopher.
You said Sack.
Yes, Johnny Sack.
Okay.
Yeah, not. It's not possessive. It's not his.
You said it again.
Yeah. So Johnny Sack and Tony have had their turf wars in the past, but they buried the hatchet last season just as the feds closed in. So perfect timing. So now Johnny's looking at a long federal prison sentence, and he might be tempted to perhaps maybe roll on Tony.
Ah, Stooley.
Yeah.
Stooley, right?
Bit of a stoolie,
yeah,
and that can't be good. Can't be
you're
good.
not supposed to do that.
But it gets worse. Then you have Christopher, right? Little Chrissy, who is engaged to a girl who eventually ended up cooperating with the feds. That's a no-no.
So they smacked her. I remember that.
Whacked, actually. Close, but they had her whacked.
I'm Irish. I don't do that.
Yeah, it's all right. Don't worry about it. You're getting it, though. You're getting
Okay.
it. And so, yes, Christopher warned Tony about his fiancée, so she got whacked, not smacked. But now here's Tony's dilemma. Do you trust a guy who dimes on his own lady?
Yeah, you do.
Really?
Bros before hoes, Kevin.
Classy. Very classy,
That's
Brendan.
what I learned in
Meanwhile,
private school.
Meanwhile, Brendan, under house arrest, Tony's uncle Junior suffers from Alzheimer's, which, yeah, you know,
Alzheimer's?
Yeah, Alzheimer's.
The wife now. She's still there?
Yeah, the one that Tony cheats on. Yeah, that's Carmela.
Okay.
Okay, so Carmela, she tossed Tony out of the house, but they got back together late in last season because Tony agreed to stake Carmela's budding real estate adventure kind of thing in exchange for not having to actually sleep by the pool house. It's a good exchange. Good bet.
Oh, so the therapist must have something to say about all of this, right?
She does. It's a good question. He actually discontinued his therapy a while back, but Tony still fantasizes about his shrink. And then Tony went off the Prozac because it made him a little bit in the Moran in the pants.
No.
So now his depression and anxiety attacks, they're worse than ever. The guy's going off the rails.
That's a lot to tie up.
Yeah.
It's 20 episodes left.
20 left. It sure is. But
well, it's very exciting.
Yeah, and if you missed any of that, listen, Entertainment Weekly has plenty of good little cheat sheet kind of notes in case you missed anything. It's all there.
I'll go there.
You're going to watch it. Everybody's going to watch it. It's going to be the television event of the century, Brendan.
Okay.
Everybody, don't go away because our own Jimmy the Geek has even more Sopranos goodness for you, and Fresh Ink will make sure your comic book allowance is well spent this week. Now, what comic books should you be reading this week? We have all the answers in Fresh Ink. Blair Butler, back as usual, another round of the comics.
Yep.
What do we have this week? What's going on?
Oh, a little comic about sex. So.
Nice. So it's something that the readers know nothing about. They're a little confused.
Right. This is American Virgin #1. This comic is about a young man who's going to wait until marriage, and he's preaching to other kids, but it's from Vertigo, which is DC's edgiest line. So, you know, it's not wholesome Christian fun.
Yeah, well, it starts out, the guy's like this 20-year-old kid, and he's saying, I'm going to save myself, and then out come the boobs on, like, page 3. So you're like, okay, something's happening here.
Boob fest.
Where do you think this thing's going to go? Like, is this guy going to get edgy? Is he going to be, like, a superhero in his own right?
I don't think he's going to be a superhero, but I think that's one of the problems I had with this. Like, it really pays off well on the last page, but kind of until that last page, the supporting characters, they feel a little rehashed and a little tired cliches.
Sure. Now, I like the art.
Yeah.
What did you think on that front?
The artwork inside is good. The cover, though, the cover is why everyone's going to dig this, because it's Frank Quitely doing the cover, and it's pretty beautiful and disturbing, deeply disturbing.
So what's your verdict on this one, then? It sounds like you liked it, but you weren't in love with it.
American Virgin #1 is a browse.
All right. You are the expert, so I will let that stand.
Yeah.
But I really enjoyed it.
Well,
Sorry.
there you go. See, life is all about disagreement.
Next up, we have Son of M.
Son of M #4. This is, Marvel has had, after their House of M thing, they've had a bunch of House of M spin-off titles. This one is about Quicksilver, the fastest mutant in the world. He lost his powers. This one's great. Great art, great story.
Sure. I think you're crazy. I had no idea what was going on in this comic.
Right.
No, is it because I missed out on the first 3 and I have to have those issues to really get it?
I don't think you have to have the first 3 to get it, but I recommend it because I think this is a great run. A lot of people don't know who the Eternals are, and they sort of pop up in this. They're like Marvel's kind of like weird gods, but I love this comic. It's about a guy who's a total a-hole. He loses his superpowers, and he's so desperate to get them back that he will do anything, including jeopardizing the life of his kid, to find a cure. And Roy Allen Martinez's art is so gorgeous. I love this guy's pencils. They're so great.
Verdict?
Son of M #4, buy it and pick up the back issues.
All right, finally, I want to do something a little different here. I want to review one of the collectibles that's kind of coming out on shelves now. So what do we have here? This is Alex Ross, his Bizarro Superman?
It's Bizarro and Sinestro. This is Bizarro Superman, but this is from Alex Ross's Justice series. Alex Ross's art is so unique. I know, I love that pose.
Yeah, that's how you pose a figure.
But the reason I brought it in is because, you know, for a long time, toys and action figures, they were just so crappy. They were in that very basic, stiff, stocky pose. Right. And it was like someone finally went, you know what, there are these adult toy collectors who want something that looks great. And I don't know if you can see this, but there's some really fine craftsmanship on Bizarro. The cod piece, questionable, but the craftsmanship is great.
I actually have no questions about the cod piece. I think it's pretty obvious here what's going on.
Yes.
He's proud and prominent. We
Thanks,
appreciate
Kevin.
it, as always. Everybody, as usual, be sure to check out our attackoftheshow.com. It's a little website that we have for more info on these comics. And stick around, because we've got a little March Madness preview courtesy of Jimmy the Geek and Attack of the Show's take on today's hipster know-how news. We call it the feed. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. It's a show that's so live, it's likely to flip off your mom. Oh, okay, it's not. Still on the way this half hour, we got a cozy little chat with the Hills Have Eyes star Dan Bird, plus a live performance by the Architects. Good stuff.
Who are people building houses on our show today?
No, the Architects are playing musical instruments.
Oh!
Yeah, it's just a clever name.
Glad you cleared that up for me. Should we take a phone call?
Let's do it.
Relationship call. I'm ready. Chris joins us on the phone from Owensboro, Kentucky. Thanks for being here, Chris.
Hey, what's up?
Hanging out, taking
Same
some
old
calls. Ready to hear your issue?
All right. Well, my wife wanted me to had me shave my nether regions, and I got a serious case of razor burn. I was wondering if you had any advice for that.
Join the club.
Next time, buy her some floss instead, because that's a pretty drastic step to take just to appease her.
Now, I've heard that sometimes guys do this because it makes other things look bigger.
It does, and I can attest to that. But the biggest thing is...
Maybe she's got some sort of a, you know, she's looking for something that's in there.
She's not going to be fooled by the optical illusion, and she knows that. The trick of it is you got to get, you know those commercials where they sell those little razor wands where it's like, oh, it's safe to touch, and then they put it to a baby's head? You got to treat it like it is a baby's head. It kind of looks like it when it's shaved anyways. So just get one of those, because it doesn't completely shave it. It'll just get it down to a point where she's happy, you're comfortable, and it looks like it's at least 4 inches.
Wow.
Yeah.
You've really thought a lot about this, haven't you?
I speak
You've
from
been
experience, my lady.
Okay. Justin joins us on the phone from Baltimore, Maryland. Hi, Justin.
Hey, how's it going?
Going well. Going well. Yourself? How you doing today?
We're ready to
doing
help
pretty good,
you
pretty good.
is how it's going.
He's doing pretty good, though, but you obviously have a problem or a question. What can we do for you?
Well, yes. My girlfriend, you just could say bipolar.
Okay.
And she likes to shower me with gifts. And sometimes she can be a pain, and I was wondering if it's all worth it to stay with her.
Okay, so she's crazy, but she gets you free crap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is she
basically.
hot?
You could say so.
Oh, no. The question was, is she hot and
If she was hot, he
or
would have
easy?
said,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Yeah. A scale of 1 to 10. Give me a quick hot or not on the bipolar thing.
About 9.
About a wait, 9 on looks or 9 on bipolarness?
9 on looks, and I'd say about 15 on bipolarness.
They can deal with that. That evens out. That's fine.
She might
You
get
can deal.
crazy enough to take all her gifts back. You never know with the bipolar girls.
That is true.
Bipolar girls are crazy anyway. If she's bipolar, you don't know what to expect.
So what's your advice for him? I mean, bottom line?
I don't know. I
Come
mean,
on.
if you love her enough,
Oh, God.
stay with her and,
Oh, man.
and feed her the lithium, and it'll all be okay.
That's all right. We're done. We're done. Yeah. All right. But now, folks, it's time for today's top news stories. We gave it a cute little name for you. You're gonna like it. Ready? It's called The Feed.
CeBIT, the world's largest trade show for home telecommunications, revealed some interesting new technology this week. First, Microsoft's much-rumored Origami is billed as an ultra-portable computer running Windows XP tablet and featuring a fully touchscreen interface. Samsung, meanwhile, showed off a 10-megapixel camera phone. The SCH B600 is more powerful than a lot of dedicated digital cameras, with a 3 times optical zoom, flash, and Bluetooth. And of course, it'll also make phone calls. relief. And T-Mobile's Vario 2 smartphone trades in the camera for a full pull-out keyboard and installed Microsoft Office Suite. I can tell I said that wrong because Kevin's laughing at me off camera. TiVo announced it will no longer be offering lifetime subscriptions to its service. Although the one-time $299 fee had been popular with its subscribers, the company said it didn't make sense for them financially. Yeah, no-brainer. Instead, TiVo will offer monthly rates with cost determined by the length of the customer's contract. A one-year plan costs $19.95 a month, while a three-year deal will run $16.95. Current lifetime subscribers are unaffected by the pricing plan change. If you got in, then you beat the man. The House of Representatives approved new legislation that could force many film and television productions to meet requirements currently reserved for pornography. Listen to this. The Children's Safety and Violent Crime Reduction Act would require, quote, any book, magazine, periodical, film, videotape, or other matter with a simulated sex scene like American Pie or pretty much any movie that's not rated G these days to be documented like porno. The film would have to list the names and the ages of the people who were involved in the sex act, as well as carry a label that tells the viewer where to get that information. In other porn news, 17 million customers of iBill, an online payment service that deals primarily in adult website subscriptions, had their personal information stolen and sold to spammers. 2 caches of information from the company were discovered during a routine security check. They included names, phone numbers, emails, and IP addresses. Because no credit card or social security numbers were included, iBill is not required to inform the customers of the breach. New York and New Jersey's Major League Soccer team, the Metro Stars, has been renamed and sold to the Austrian company that makes the energy drink Red Bull. The company is renaming the Metro Stars to Red Bull New York. They're also changing the team's logo, colors, and uniforms before the opening game on April 2nd. Red Bull also has the rights to name the team's stadium. While this is the first time a sponsor company changed the name of a sports team here in America, the practice is common in Europe. Red Bull also owns a soccer team in Austria, Red Bull Salzburg. Shigeru Miyamoto, the creator of Mario, Zelda, and just about everything Nintendo, is about to get knighted by the French government. Miyamoto is being honored by France's Order of Letters and Arts, which awards those who, quote, significantly contribute to the enrichment of the French cultural inheritance. The Japanese video game developer is also joined by fellow game developers Frederick Raynal, who developed Alone in the Dark, and Michael Ansel, who worked on Beyond Good and Evil. And now, news whittled down to its purest essence, the headlines. The Patriot Act renewal to be made official today. Japanese game site Famitsu gives Final Fantasy XII a perfect score. David Chase says there will be no Sopranos movie. Brits spending more time on the internet than watching TV. Vin Diesel still insists Chronicles of Riddick will be a trilogy. And that's the feed. You've been great.
Even though his specialty is using video games to predict the outcome of sporting events, this man has proven to be just as much of a whiz outside the world of jockstraps and misdirected anger. Joining us live this week from the great state of New Jersey, it's Jimmy the Geek. Jimmy, how are you, my friend?
Brandy, I feel like a 6-month-old in a nudie bar. Turn on the taps, baby. I'm ready to go to town.
And I see that we are off and running. By the way, Jimmy, congratulations on your Oscar picks. 6 for 6, including the upset Crash for Best Picture.
That's right, Brandy. First of all, I'd like to thank the Academy for making me enough bank to hire a full-time stripper. Her name's Sierra, and I got her in my garage right next to the caddy. I'm living the dream, baby.
That's just wonderful, Jimmy. And I notice you're back in New Jersey.
The Garden State, baby. Birthplace of Sinatra, Tara Reid, and chicks that put out based on how you look in a guinea cake. There's no place like home, Brandy.
I'll take your word for it there, Jimmy. And I assume the trip is business-related.
You're quick as a hiccup, babe. Let's talk final season of The Sopranos. I got some inside information that will have you, me, my wife, the kids, and the lovely Sierra rolling in the green stuff, baby. First up, who will be killed off during the last 20 episodes. And there you see Tony's name highlighted. That's because he will be the only one not killed off. The rest of these guys are all immortality challenged. Junior is going to kick the oxygen habit early on. Silvio finds a real darkness at the edge of town. And that nut job Russian that everybody's forgotten about clips Paulie and Christopher. Brendy, it's Lock City, and I got the key, baby.
Some rather bold choices there, Jimmy. What else you got for us?
All right, my March Madness special isn't until next week, but here's a little rub and tug to get you in the mood, baby. It's my conference tournament roundup with some help from NCAA 06 March Madness on the PS2. Kicking things off with the ACC. After the Heels humiliated Duke at Cameron a week ago, look for the Blue Devils to get their revenge and beat Carolina in the finals like a red-headed stepchild with the shakes, babe. In the Big Ten, take Illinois at 5-2. They give Ohio State the what for, a little bit of the business, and something to grow on. In the Big 12, look for Oklahoma to pull a Texas-sized upset against Texas, Brendy. That's right. The geek gets away with using an analogy that involves the name of the compared subject. Take the Sooners at 7-1. Next up, my research indicates beating Florida in the SEC tournament will be like trying to attack hell with a bucket of ice water. It just ain't gonna happen, baby. Gators are a lock at 3-1. And finally, the Pac-10 may be weaker than Pereira, but somebody's got to win it. Take UCLA at even odds. They're my private joker pick of the week. They got the guts, and guts is enough, baby.
Jimmy, as always, the good folks at home would be wise to take your advice. Any big plans while you're back in Jersey?
I'm going to go to Rogo's in the Boken to chat up some dish rag from Bayonne, Brendy. And by the way, that's a lock, baby.
Okay. That's Jimmy the Geek, live from New Jersey. Now, don't go away. We've got a live performance from the Architects on the way. Plus, the Hills Have Eyes star Dan Bird stopped screaming long enough to chat with us. Next.
The Hills Have Eyes will be scaring dates nationwide tomorrow. But just think this. Just think about this for a second, folks. You only have to watch it, okay? Actor Dan Bird had to live it. That is not a piñata party, was it, Dan? That looks,
No.
that's intense. Welcome to the show, though, Dan.
Thank you.
Thank you for
having me.
joining us. I got to say, I'm honored to have you here, and I got to say, tomorrow is going to be a big D for you, huh?
Well, you know, from your mouth to God's ear.
You've got to be excited. I mean, this thing is going to be #1 Monday. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. And by then, you'll be far too big a star to be joining me on this couch. So I want to talk to you while I can now.
Wow. Okay. Well, let's do it. Let's make it happen.
It premieres tonight.
Yep.
So you got to be psyched for that. Walking the red carpet.
Yeah.
Have you practiced your turn and smile for all the cameras? Or?
No. I figure it's better if I try to keep it as spontaneous as possible. But yeah, I don't do many red carpet walkings, and so I'm kind of not anxious, but I'm anticipating this, and I got the family in from out of town, so
nice. I'm sure Mom's gonna love the gore, right?
Oh no, you know what? That's my main concern. Is my mom is not a blood or gore person by any stretch of the imagination, and
she thinks you're doing like another production of Rent or something.
Well, you know,
or
I keep trying to warn her that this movie gets quite graphic, but it doesn't really seem to have quite sunken in. I don't think. I think she thinks, oh, you're in it, I'll love it, you know.
So that's her boy on the screen. She's gonna dig it.
Right. So hopefully she remembers that as you know, people are getting pickaxed in the forehead.
Well, that's okay. Let me start there, because this is obviously a horror movie, and
yes.
I've seen the Saw 2s and the Hostels and Medea's Family Reunion. There's 1,001 of these films out there now that are all horror. What makes The Hills Have Eyes worth my $25 if I'm going to actually see this in the theater? Like, why do I want to spend my $24.95
right.
popcorn included to see this film?
Popcorn included. That's nice. You know what? This, you know, we're kind of living in a very oversaturated market as far as these type movies are concerned, and there's just a lot of crap out there, and And unfortunately, people are going to see the crafts and they're continuing to make it. But this is a horror movie made for horror movie fans.
Well, so what's it about exactly?
Okay, the premise basically is not the most complicated premise. It's a family cross country trip from Ohio to San Diego.
Family trucks are loaded up. We're traveling.
Load up, traveling. They're driving through the New Mexico desert. The car sort of breaks down mysteriously.
Now, is this scary because there's cannibal mutant creatures in the hills, or does this go for the same jump factor that every other movie does? It's like, oh, the car broke down. Cue the one violinist in the orchestra with the high note, and then boo, gotcha.
Right,
is it that kind of a scare, or is it a little more intense?
No, I think what's special about this movie is that they really give a good amount of time in the beginning to set up, this family, and they really give you time to care about these people and what happens to them. So when all this, terribly, gruesome stuff starts happening, it means that much more because you really start to feel a bond.
Right, there's a connection with those guys.
And I think that's the problem with most horror movies these days is that you just don't care about the characters. So when the bad stuff happens, it just doesn't really mean anything. But it's more scary.
What I do care about is tell me that there are screaming women in this film and that they get killed.
There are definitely screaming women in this film, and a couple of them do get killed.
Good. I can't see it. I mean, granted, I've seen it so many times now that it gets less and less arousing. But I'm hoping that if I do go to this, I will see women being brutalized. You will.
I don't want to give too much away, so I mean, I won't go into extreme specifics, but there is, what they've kind of, called the trailer scene, which is where they're
shot a couple of those. I know where you're going.
First gets invaded by these creatures, and I think you'll be quite shocked and awed by some of the stuff that goes down, and it involves screaming women.
There we go. I'm sold. I got my ticket.
Okay,
I'm logging on to Fandango as soon as this is over.
Perfect.
The final question for you, my friend, is presuming that your character survives this film, we don't want to spoil anything. Are you signed on for? I know the hills still have eyes. Are you going to do the sequel? Will there be a sequel? Anything?
You know what? If they, I mean, they can always find a way to work a sequel if they really want to. But I don't think these specific characters could be involved in the sequel just because, I can't see them stumbling upon this stretch of land again just by chance. I think they're going to steer clear from this particular location.
They've learned their lesson.
They've definitely learned their lesson by the end of the movie.
They'll tell MapQuest to avoid the mutant-infested highways and the toll roads at the same time.
Exactly, but you know what? They can always figure out a way to, work out something as far as sequels go.
It's going to be #1. They're going to do it. Dan, thanks for coming on and talking about it, man. Big day for you tomorrow, my friend. Good luck with it.
Thanks for having me.
Everybody, the theaters will have, the Hills Will Have Eyes is in theaters this Friday. Now, I know some of you are craving The Rock. I understand you have needs, so sit tight because the Architects are on the way right after this. Stay tuned.
On the next attack of the show, cover your ass because we're armed with airsoft guns. Experts, the Q Project, help us perfect our aim. Plus, Tom Clancy wants your cash. We'll let you know if Ghost Recon Warfighter for the Xbox 360 is worth busting open that piggy bank. And learn to pour the perfect liquid panty remover at the Legend of Bartending competition. That's the next attack of the show. Now, please welcome the Architects!
Your blood made love is not a question. Your blood made love is not a question. It's a rush to the water, creepy daily. Every attack game me. But what? I don't care anymore. I want you to say I need a good glass of prosody. I want you to say I need a good glass of prosody. Give blood, make love is not a question. Give blood, make love is not a question. Oh, I should have won that freaking game. Every answer to save me. But what? I don't care anymore. I want you to say I need a good glass of prosody. I want you to say I need a good glass of prosody. Give good shaking in the sunlight. Give good body to the do right. Give good shame. Give good shame. Give good hate. Give good hate. I want you to say I need a good glass of prosody. I want you to say I need a good glass of prosody. Give good shaking in the sunlight. Give good money to the do right. Give good shelter. Give good share. Give good hate. Give good love. I need a good glass of prosody. I need a good glass of prosody.
Be sure to check out the Architects' new album, Revenge, and visit attackoftheshow.com for more information on these guys. Awesome. Now, if you can't think of a good chat question, it's okay, because I killed a hobo once. Ask me about that next. Architects!
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Sorry, Kevin.
Yappity.
Hey, did they ever get rid of that musty smell in our chat room?
No.
Oh.
It's. I think it might be mold.
Oh, man.
And actually,
that's a lawsuit
actually
waiting to
kind of
happen.
dangerous, yeah. But anyway, Willie Whistle, who's in the chat room now, asks, so how exactly how many relationships have you guys ruined with your romance advice? I take a lot of offense to that.
As do I, Brendan.
You've ruined mine relationships.
Oh.
What relationships?
With my immediate family.
Relationships with our former land
I just
party
always
guests?
assume they were lying because I have to assume that our viewers don't really have relationships.
No.
Or get laid.
I think they just want to be on television.
Yeah, that's
right?
it. And we love them for
that's
it.
Cool.
We love you guys.
Hey, it's cool. We want to be on television too. Ocean Sickness asks, now that we've been disgraced by Canada, who's the USA's new whipping boy? That's a good question.
I ran.
Can we just pick one?
Where did you run?
No, I mean we're
shoes.
Oh, okay.
It's a past tense joke.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Grammar, humor. It's kind of highbrow.
Yeah.
Laughing Stock asks, if Vin Diesel can insist on more Riddick, what do you guys demand?
a bowl of M&Ms without the brown ones.
What's wrong with brown ones?
They look like poo. He laughed.
Fatty Fat wants to know, who do we want whacked?
Brendan. Badly now, please.
What did I say wrong? I demand.
You didn't say anything.
You said poo.
That's actually I believe it's a Van Halen reference. If anybody can help me out.
What?
No.
The brown M&Ms.
Oh, the remix was They Look Like Poo?
No.
Yeah. They just know Van Halen.
Never mind. Jesus.
Derail.
Next question, yeah.
I Like Rice asks, is it true that Brendan and Will are actually the same person?
It is. It is, actually.
I was going to make a joke, but just...
Yeah, you shouldn't.
You're gonna make a
the forums are already
joke?
upset enough as it is.
Yeah, the boards are getting even more
melanoma
angry.
humor.
Let's do one more. Let's do one
Bad
more.
Mofo 310 asks, why does Kevin look so dirty and Sarah so clean? Excellent observation.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm actually very dirty.
Yeah, man.
You should
I mean,
smell them. It's a world of difference.
There's a whole lot of airbrushing going on here. I'm just letting you know.
Oh,
Ever.
What? All right. That's it. Let's stop this. This is not going anywhere.
Thanks our guests Dan Bird and Blair Butler. And now, one more time, the Architect.
Woo! I'm gonna stay away tonight. I'm gonna see the house catch fire. Empty the kissing bottle. Sweat on the walking wire. Love is to fight the fight. You and I are on the fire. Two lovers, two horses, 6 guns and some of rifle. If we only last one more night, fight and fight the fire. God knows they live like letters. Lost between two black riders. So I tricked it tonight. Without being beside. Burying my heart in heaven, I see it. Burying my heart in heaven, I town. We made love when we fell to that fire and shut us down. Burying my heart in heaven, I see it. You stay away tonight. I'm gonna see the house catch fire. Empty the kissing bottle. Sweat on the walking wire. Love is to fight the fight. You and I out on the fire. Two lovers, two horses, 6 guns and sawed off rifles. We only last one more night. Fight and fight the fire. God knows we live our letters. Lost between two black riders. So I tricked in tonight. Without being beside her. Burying my heart, having unseen it. Burying my heart in having a town. We made love when we fell to that finally shut us down. Burying my heart, having unseen it.
Yeah, tonight's show. Let me tell you about tonight's show. It's got a serious attitude problem, and it's going to take it out on you. First, The Sopranos premiered last night, and we've got a thing or two to say about it. Plus, we're shooting people with airsoft guns. I mean, really, do I really need to sell this anymore? The guys from Project Q are locked and loaded, my friends. Then we're going to hit the Legend of Bartending competition where heroes are born and many, many bottles of vodka are broken. All that plus a sprinkling of news and some cool t-shirts. But now, it's a program that just doesn't like your face. Yeah, that's right. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Oh, we haven't happy chat. I told him there'd be punch and pie.
Sweet.
Sorry, guys, no punch and pie. Sorry about that. You guys didn't know. Yeah.
Everybody's leaving.
Anyway, welcome to Attack of the Show.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah, you're on a diet anyways. It's fine. I'm Kevin Pereira.
I'm Sarah Lane, and it's Monday.
It is Monday, which means we're coming off of a giant weekend. Last night was television gold. Any channel.
I overhyped, but yet I still watched. So did you.
No,
it was
they
good.
delivered.
Yeah,
Listen,
yeah.
after a 21-month hiatus, the final season of The Sopranos premiered last night with a bang.
Bada bang!
You get it?
Yeah.
If you saw it. There's going to be a lot of spoilers, folks, so so close your ears. It's clearly one of the best shows on TV, and in case you missed it because you were too busy watching Lifetime and ogling at all the girls on Cheerleader Nation, which was phenomenal, by the way. Here's a quick recap for you guys. Now, the episode got off to a great start with this really trippy montage that featured a bizarre voiceover by William S. Burroughs.
Kind of David Lynch-esque.
Very much so. It's the kind of bizarre opening that really only The Sopranos can do and pull off, and it's kind of the reason why we love them so.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So after the montage, then we catch up with the Sopranos family, and we learn that Tony loves the sushi, man. Guy has a fish fetish now.
Can't stop.
AJ, still a lazy tool. Not much change there. Like the new hair, though. Carmela, she kind of sucks the old Stromboli at building houses, if you know what I mean. But Meadow was the saving grace, man. Meadow is hot in those pink panties. That's all I'm saying. I have never used the replay feature on my TiVo. just wore out the button. A little
Ever?
30-second skip.
Not once.
Not once.
That's the #1 replay?
Well, it's clearly gotten the most.
It was. I got to admit, she's pretty hot.
Meadow and high def.
Pretty hot.
Mm.
I also loved last night's episode. I really did. The Sopranos. It's a good show.
Great
and show. I'm just so glad that I have something to watch on Sunday nights now. However, that said,
with that, here's the but.
I have a small gripe. All right. So you know the character of Gene. What was up with Gene? I don't know Gene. I don't remember Gene from, like the last 6 seasons.
Sure.
And apparently this Gene inherited a couple $1 million from his dead aunt, and he wants Tony to let him retire. I don't want part of the mob anymore.
Yeah.
You
can't just get out. There's no, it's not like a cell phone contract.
Gene,
it's like
Gene should
some
know
early
better.
termination fee and I'm out of the mob.
Yeah,
No.
I'd kind of like to move.
Yeah.
Away.
Yeah, not going to happen.
I don't want to kill people anymore. So Tony, of course, says no. So the Gene hangs himself and dies. Gene's dead.
Gene's gone.
And I don't really care because I never really knew Gene.
Yeah, I don't even know if he was in the background of any shots in like season 2. Like nobody knows where he came from.
Do you know? Is it?
Yeah.
No.
And then you realized you weren't talking to anybody. You had a cat in your hand. And you're just really losing it. Yeah, it happened.
Were you there?
I was there. I watched the show through your window.
That's funny.
Actually.
So I feel like Gene is gonna somehow be important. I just don't know how yet.
He's dead, so probably not. But the show did redeem itself, though, with the biggest shocker of the night, man.
Yeah.
Senile Uncle Jr., now nuttier than a payday bar, apparently, mistakenly shoots Tony in the stomach. It's awesome. He comes down,
Junior.
pops him right in the old gut. And Junior's struggling with dementia. He thought that Tony was like an old wise guy that he once had beef with, so literally capped the dude right in the gut. And then he goes and hides in the closet like a puppy who just like crapped on your living room rug. Just shudders. It's adorable.
Yeah. Like no one's gonna find him in there.
No, not at all.
Close the door.
Stop
crying.
Good. He's good. And a great cliffhanger, of course. The episode ends with Tony lying on the floor. He's seemingly dead. His stomach is just
dying.
Yeah, gushing blood or spaghetti sauce. No one's really sure, but he's bleeding nonetheless from the guttural
spicy
region.
Tuna sauce.
Exactly.
Spicy tuna sauce.
Tony looking a little big thanks to that.
Well, apparently sushi doesn't keep you skinny.
Cherche.
That's something else we've learned. If only 1 hour each week isn't enough Mafia Mayhem for you, that's fine, because On Location Tours, it's a tour service that offers a 4-hour scenic bus ride that hits all those Sopranos hotspots that you know and love and have always wanted to visit. Now, this tour has been around for a while, but in case you haven't had a chance to check it out, I haven't, Kevin hasn't.
I have not.
So here are some details. For $40, just $40, you can see the actual strip club that stands in for Bada Bing. So, you can go there and bring plenty of singles.
As you should.
And have a good time. You can also get to swing by Mob Hangout, Cetriale's Pork Store, and in breathtaking Kearney, New Jersey. Even though, to be honest, in all fairness, Kearney is sort of the poor man's Secaucus.
That's
a Secaucus, then that's really saying something.
That's a fair assessment, yes.
And if that wasn't enough, Sopranos fans also get to visit the very spot where Big Pussy snitched to the feds.
Wow.
So to recap, you're paying money to tour New Jersey.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That sounds like a mafia racket.
On Location Tours. Well played.
Of course, the TV is one thing. The high def is great, but there's always newer and perhaps flashier ways to get your Goomba fix. That'd be a Sopranos fix, by the way.
Right.
This week, Samsung launched its new ZX10 phone with Cingular Wireless.
Tell me about this phone, Kevin.
This phone is pretty darn sweet. It's one of the first phones to use UMTS technology in the U.S., which basically means that you can send pictures, search the web, and access video. Like The Sopranos, there's a whole HBO channel on Cingular. Insanely fast.
And the speed truly is insanely fast?
It's really good. I mean, yeah, there's still a little bit of buffering that you'll get. It's comparable to like Sprint's EVDO from what I've seen. But really, you hit the button, it's going to buffer for a second or two, download pretty much the entire clip, which is blazingly fast, and you'll get to watch it on the old phone. Of course,
I like it.
What's a cell phone without an MP3 player and a 1.3 megapixel camera? It's got them both.
Got them both.
But no price yet. So who knows? Keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes
it's,
open.
under $1,000.
I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be.
More like the 300 range, perhaps.
All right, enough of this. We are taking your chat today, wise guy. You can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, or you can chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
That's right. And when we get back, we'll answer the question, what do you get when you combine the beauty of figure skating with the skill of mixing an appletini?
What?
Here's a hint. It's the Legends of Bartending competition.
Oh.
Previously on The Marios.
So, I got a sandwich and a cockroach the other day. Whoa, hey, where you going? Where you going? What's your name? What did you say? Who's this guy? What did you say?
What did you say? What did you say? You dizzy dumb. What did you say? What did you say to me? What did you say? What did you say? Say something now. Say something now. Come on, neighborhood. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Say something now. Go on, let's go. You turtle bastard. You in lunch. Luigi, come on, Luigi.
And now, the Marios.
How many turtles do you think are up there?
I don't know, probably about 6 or 7.
6 or 7?
Yeah, give or take.
We should have fire plans for this.
Did you hear about Tony B?
That's that midget guy, right?
I wouldn't go so far as to call the guy a midget, but he's definitely tiny. What are you gonna do? He's a mushroom.
Well, what happened to him?
I heard he got thrown off a 4th level cloud for giving Mrs. Bowser a foot massage.
Oh, yeah? That little mushroom got thrown off a 4th level cloud for giving Mrs. Bowser a foot massage?
Is that what I said? Why you gotta interrupt me?
Oh, we're having a conversation. I can't interject.
Interject? What are you, some kind of wise ass?
No, it's called the vocabulary, dickhead. You should probably pick one up one day.
Vocabulary? I got your vocabulary, you mother.
So get back to your story.
I'm just saying, getting thrown off a 4th level cloud for giving Mrs. Bowser a foot massage is a little extreme.
Have you ever given a foot massage?
I'm the foot master. I don't be tickling or anything. But eating flowers and tickling their feet are two completely different things. It's not even the same sport. This is it.
Whatever. I don't have time for your bull.
Let's just get into character.
Next time on The Marios.
Yeah, so anyway, you know, sometimes I feel like I'm running, jump a little bit, but most of the time I feel like I'm just running.
What do you think that means?
Is that what I'm paying you for?
I think you know the answer to that.
You're good. You're good. You are good. You. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Good. It's good. It's good.
For some, the art of serving booze is serious business and can mean some serious cash. Those are the kinds of people who flock to the Legends of Bartending competition in Las Vegas, where barkeeps spin bottles, snag bragging rights, and possibly pocket a cool $6 grand.
Welcome to Las Vegas, Nevada, home of Legends of Bartending. Dozens of bartenders are here from all over the world. 10 finalists remain, and tonight, we're gonna see who can get me a drink.
Each barkeep has a 6-minute program they make up themselves. They cut their own music and flip the bottles to the beat.
What every bartender really has to worry about is the speed of how they pour. Also important is the accuracy they need to get the liquor into the bottle. But most important is the flair. And I'm not talking about the minimum 15 pieces. Oh no, we're doing the whole 37 tonight.
3, 2, 1, go!
How long do you have to practice?
1日約10時間
How does it feel to be the hottest girl here? How many bottles do you break trying to get good at this?
金とボトルを使ったら6個
Is it true that bartenders party harder than everybody else?
You don't know that? It's also interesting to note, most of the bartenders are either from South America or Japan.
Where are you from? Uruguay. In South America, fur is a passion, you know? Everybody does it. But here in Las Vegas, they get the chance to get a lot of tips for it.
What do you think about all these Japanese kids? They're pretty good, huh?
They're very good. They remind me like Team Argentina maybe 4 years ago.
Are you talking about the World Cup now?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I don't follow soccer. See, this is a flawed program. Too much emphasis on juggling. Ooh, that's going to cost him.
You can be a juggler all you want, but you have to be able to bartend. You have to be able to serve drinks fast. You have to be able to serve drinks accurately.
If I gave you a bottle of vodka, what would you do with it?
Can I say that on camera?
How does it feel to be the hottest ladies here at the bar tonight?
Feels really good having this guy next to us.
And in the end, it's not about how drunk you get. It's about your level of flair.
Now, see, I thought that stuff only existed in movies.
Apparently not.
Because I've been to many, many bars, and never once have I seen somebody juggle the Grey Goose bottle when they're pouring me my
You know,
appletini.
I actually have, and I got to be honest with you, it can be distracting.
Right, right.
You know, you're at a bar, you just want to drink, you want to get tanked, you're trying to forget your life.
Sure.
You don't need some guy juggling and being cool,
If I
trying
needed-
to make you smile.
Yeah, if I needed dinner and a show, I'd give her one. Like, it's it's going to add 15 minutes to every drink that's being created. Like, look at me twist these bottles. Yeah, dude, you got a line of angry drunks at this
Exactly.
bar that want their
Just give them a
their
double
alcohol.
sex on the beach and make it snappy.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, even though when it comes to booze, everybody's a winner, and we've established that on
Yes,
this show for sure.
many times.
There actually was an actual winner. His name was Rodrigo Delpech. He won the $6,000 grand prize for the second year in a row, Kevin.
Wow,
So he is now extremely wealthy.
Congratulations, Rodrigo. Still ahead, we've got hipster T-shirts that you don't have to go to a mall to get a hold of, believe it or not. And later, my trigger finger gets a workout when I review Ghost Recon in today's First 50. But first, here's what we've been listening to around the offices, as far as you know.
Hearing aids. Daft Punk, Human After All. Eagles of Death Metal, Peace, Love, Death Metal. Ladytron, Witching Hour. Wolf Parade, Apologies to Queen Mary. Atmosphere, you can't imagine how much fun we're having.
Hello, boys and girls. Welcome back to the show. It's Monday. You know what that means. It means I just returned from Tijuana, and Los Federales are still looking for me. But more importantly, it also means that it's time to review a new video game based on my first 50 minutes with it. All right, let's face it, nothing else was more important over the weekend than Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter from Ubisoft. Now, this entry into the Ghost Recon series gives players a look into the future of combat, well, the near future, so it's not crazy lasers and sci-fi-ness going on. And apparently, in the near future, the color turquoise is like the new binary green. Yeah, take a look. Yeah, look at that turquoise, my friends. It's like green, but next-gen. Just think about that. Now, your mission is to extract and protect leaders of both the Mexican and U.S. governments. Now, as the leader of an elite special forces group of badasses known as Ghosts, well, this shouldn't be too much of a problem. Now, I have to preface this with this right here. I am not a Ghost Recon fan, nor have I ever been. I hated every single offering up until now with a passion. This game had me hooked all weekend long. It is phenomenal. First of all, as you can see, it's gorgeous. It's built from scratch for the Xbox 360 hardware, so it looks and plays like a next-generation game should. Finally, it's here. Now, the over-the-shoulder third-person perspective works incredibly well, really immerses you and your character into the environment. You get dropped off into the urban battlefield via helicopters and APCs, so you're not just running mindlessly at the beginning of every match. And the in-game cutscenes blend seamlessly with real-time actions. You're doing all sorts of mission objectives. You're placing, C4 on tanks or escorting presidents all around. Everything is there. And the squad command is finally handled correctly. They took kind of nods from Full Spectrum Warrior, but it's even more simplified than that. So you use the D-pad to command your three-man squad of ghosts around the map, which basically means point your crosshairs where you want them to go, press up, it'll plant their points, and off they go. You can easily order them into offensive and to recon positions. You can even have them regroup on you simply by pressing down. What's also nice is you can pause the action and pull up a tactical map and really pinpoint where you want your troops to go. Now, the squad AI, unfortunately, isn't the brightest, but they do their best to stay out of the line of fire and find cover. And it's also just as easy to command flying drones and Black Hawk helicopters, APCs, you name it. It's all very simple and done with the D-pad. Now, single-player game is enough. It'll last you about 10 hours, but there's also co-op and multiplayer. A ton of multiplayer options for this bad boy. But I have to say, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, my friends. It's a different game online. Why is this? You can't crouch or hide behind anything online. Well, I mean, you can crouch, but you can't use walls for covers and you can't peek out. Now, some people are saying, well, this is great. It helps with the pace of online play. But when I'm doing co-op play over Xbox Live, I want it to be the same game that I love single player. Small gripe there, but you do have Xbox Live, system linked. You can play it in the traditional third-person view that way. You'll want to avoid the split-screen multiplayer. It's first-person, and it hardly looks next-gen. Now, system link, of course, you need 2 systems for it. A little bit expensive, but it's fun. It's worth it. The best multiplayer experience, though, it's on Xbox Live, so get on and play. Again, 2 to 4 players in split screen. You're forced into first-person mode, and your movement is slow. The textures become blurry, blah, blah, blah. It loses the next-gen quality. And I'm not ranting. I guess what I'm really trying to say is that split-screen multiplayer, yeah, not what it used to be, my friends. It's unfortunate that Ghost Recon missed the 360's November launch date, but it's still the best 360 title to date, and it should definitely be in your game library. Go pick it up. I had a blast with it. Stick around after the break. Sarah Lane tackles today's news during the feed, but don't worry, she's going to wear some shoulder pads. And we use science to find the best T-shirts on the internet, and we're going to share our findings with you. But first, here's just one last taste of Ghost Recon. Why? Because we treat you right. That's why.
First 50 is delivered to you by Domino's and the new XLP Pizza. Get the door. It's Domino's.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Coming up in this increasingly more live half hour, it's Bring Your Gun to Work Day. Sort of. Airsoft gun experts, the Q Project, are here, and they're packing some serious heat, my friends. Plus, they're sparkly, they're shiny, but mostly they're just creepy. They're gems of the internet. They're coming up. Now, unless you're unlucky enough to work in the one office in America that still requires you to wear a tie.
Oh,
yeah.
Awful.
Horrible. You'd probably take your T-shirt collection pretty seriously. So to help you win the battle of hip one-upsmanship, we found some independently made T-shirts that'll really set you apart.
Absolutely, Kevin.
They're artsy in their own right.
Well, and it's the way you get chicks when you have good shirts.
Clearly.
That's just the way it is.
Is that a Hanes Beefy tee on you? Yes, it is. And it's screen printed, my lady. These first 3 shirts, they come from a small online shop called Bulwarks. And they're what you kind of call minimalist. As you can see, their little record. Look at that one. Let's put the little record down.
It's simple, but it's sweet.
Yeah. If anyone has to ask, by the way, why you're wearing an octopus, they're obviously not tuned into your ironic hipsterness. And therefore, they should be punched in the nose.
That's right. It doesn't need an explanation.
In addition to offering awesome shirts, the guys at Bulwarks, they were cool enough to offer a 15% discount. So check them out at bulwarks.com.
It pays to know T-shirt makers, doesn't it, Kev?
Totally.
They're so cool.
They're so
Okay,
indie.
next, this next T-shirt is from you.net.
I love this shirt.
I guarantee it'll get you noticed because it says, if you ever get mauled by bears, I hope they stay away from your face because I think you're cute.
Aww.
So in other words, it's like, I'm so desperate, I'd date you even if you look like shredded pork from the neck down kind of thing.
Yeah, that's pretty much right.
It's the sort of thing certain people would fall for the shirt, and that makes it all worth it.
Yeah, and those are the kind of women you want to be with.
Absolutely.
Now, this shirt is from an online shop called EK, and if you can figure it out for yourself probably, and if you can, you're pretty elite, so congratulations. Your parents must be proud of you.
Absolutely. Now, how could we not mention Threadless? This, of course, is one of our very favorite places to find unique shirts. This one is called Happy Chaos.
Yes.
And, Kevin, I feel like it's what the Care Bears should have been.
I completely agree with you,
You know,
Sarah.
we've got unicorns, we've got happies, we've also got...
Rainbows and mutilation.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the name of my new kids' show. It's a podcast. Finally, this one is from a site called Snorg Tees, and they've got tons of funny shirt. This little guy is all the fun of listening to like Michael Ian Black on I Love the 80s, but in T-shirt form. Oh no! And then he busts through the... All right, never mind. I like the shirt. To get the links to all the shirts we just showed you, go to attackoftheshow.com. Dress snazzy, my friends. That's an order. And now the news pre-chewed and regurgitated into your hungry little bird mouths.
Ew.
It's the feed.
Failure to launch succeeded in landing at first place in this weekend's box office. The Sarah Jessica Parker and Matthew McConaughey flick earned $24.6 million. The Shaggy Dog, starring Tim Allen, came in second, fetching $16.2 million. Hills Have Eyes surprisingly caught only $15.5 million, debuting in third place. 16 Blocks took a short walk to fourth place with $7.3 million. And Tyler Perry's Medea's Family Reunion remained in the top 5 with $5.8 million at your weekend box office. Now, Sin City sequel plans are on temporary hold to accommodate a very pregnant Angelina Jolie. Rosario Dawson, who will reprise her role as a deadly hooker in the second Sin City outing, says the director Robert Rodriguez is very interested in Jolie for the lead and is willing to wait until she gives birth to start production. Now, over the March 31st weekend, Verizon is sponsoring 72 free hours of Xbox 360 Live Gold Play with competitions in Project Gotham Racing 3, Fight Night Round 3, Dead or Alive 4, and several arcade titles. Prizes will run from 360 faceplates to points redeemable over the Xbox Live service. Now, oddly, the latest PlayStation rumors have sprung up on typically movie-centric site Ain't It Cool News. The site is confirming rumors of a new PSP on the horizon from Sony. This PSP 2 is expected to have 4 gigabytes of embedded memory and a camera. Cynical insiders are grumbling that this is a distraction meant to take away focus from the delayed PlayStation 3. In other rumors, Amazon, which is already in talks with major labels to create its own online music store, could also be planning a similar service for movies and TV shows. While industry watchers agree it's a logical extension for the online retail giant, they also own the Internet Movie Database, neither Amazon nor any of the top studios have officially commented on the story yet. Central Intelligence Agency secrets, it seems, are as easy to obtain as pictures of Stacy Keibler. That's easy. The Chicago Tribune discovered the identities of more than 2,000 CIA operatives, as well as the location of its top-secret Camp Peary training facility by simply searching online documents and public records through basic search engines. The agency did confirm that a partial list of the Tribune's findings included the names of covert operatives. Not really so covert anymore. Now, small like rabbit, but strong like bull, here are today's headlines. A glitch in the Motorola Razr phone causes it to suddenly stop working. Trailer for upcoming Aquaman TV series to debut with Superman Returns. Google Maps releases an interactive map of Mars. 3 prequels and 1 sequel planned for Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Former UK punks, the Sex Pistols, sell their catalog for use in ads. That, my friends, is today's feed. Was it good for you?
All right, folks, when we come back, we unearth more deeply disturbing gems of the internet and airsoft gunslingers, the Q Project. They're going to bust a non-lethal cap in my ass. We'll be right back.
The Feed is brought to you by the Honda Element, who invites you to stop by elementandfriends.com.
On the next attack of the show, we find the hot MySpace girls you only dream about. Plus, this week's best DVDs are put on the Chris Gore chopping block, and he shows no mercy. And beautiful women and obsessed geeks? It's a combination we can't get enough of. We attend the premiere of a Tomb Raider fan film. That's the next attack of the show. Now, like most guys, I am fascinated by guns. It's just the possible getting killed part that I'm not so crazy about. So when the Q Project, the Professional Airsoft Gun Authority, invited us to hang out at their shop, well, man, we were over there faster than buckshot through an elderly Texas lawyer. Yeah.
Airsoft is really cool, because it looks like a real gun, and I can own it without having all the legal paperwork.
You get out, you get to crawl in the dirt, play G.I. Joe, and go home, take a shower, and watch TV. You see that there's a pretty large variety of types of guns that you can use. The new MP7, which is more of a pistol, P90, G3 SAS for close quarters, M4S system for field use.
We're known for customization, services, and modification, and then the tactical end of use of the product. People enjoy the military gaming aspect, the simulation end of combat.
6-pouch style vest. Got guns in it, extra mags for the AK. Got an FRS radio, or a gun pouch.
Everything's ready this side. Game on, game on.
Games have lasted anywhere between 10 minutes and 3 hours. Depends on what the objectives are, what the purpose of the game is, and how people respond to each other.
Hey, man!
There's always that fear of what guns are, and what we're trying to do is dispel those fears. Airsoft is actually about community, you know, because people come together, play together, end up out in the desert having fun, enjoying the product, and everybody comes home safe and pretty much unscathed. One shot, one kill.
Awesome stuff. With us now is Q Project Director Jack Ma. Jack, thanks for coming on the show.
Well, thanks for having me.
I was in Japan not too long ago, and airsoft is like bigger than tentacles and squirrel girls over there. Like, it is nuts. What's stopping it from catching on like that over here, or is it about to break out like that?
I think it is about to break out. Again, the mentality is different in the U.S., but we're definitely catching on and understanding the whole paradigm shift of thinking what guns are here is more acceptable in the U.S.
They're playthings. Shoot your friends and giggle. It's fine, right?
Absolutely.
Now, you guys customize these bad boys, right? Like, they come from the stock there. It's pretty much plastic parts, but you guys, what do you do to the guns?
Well, we do a lot of fabrication in-house. We got the machines, the mill, the lathe, all that good stuff. And then we also have subs and stuff that do a contracting for CNC, anodizing. So we'll basically make the dream gun from what you want.
That's sweet. I love that. Well, you brought one with you now. So what is this? Is like one of the latest and greatest, right? This is
right.
We saw this in the piece a little while ago. What is this bad boy here?
It's called an MP7A1 PDW. We did a prototype for this many years ago, and of course Japan was probably just sitting and watching and see for the popularity. But yeah, definitely has all the blings, and you know, you got the
laser. Yeah, that's great. The laser sight works.
Absolutely. So this is a subcompact gun from Germany, I guess, was the origin, and you know, semi and full, ready to go.
Now, of course, I picked one up when I was in Japan, and out of interest, I happened to shoot my brother in the ass region. Left a nice little mark. I'm assuming you can't, when you're doing these battles with high-powered guns, you got to wear some sort of protective gear, right?
Yes, absolutely. It's very important and critical that you wear eyewear, and of course, in certain cases where we have upgraded, hopped-up guns and powered up, you want to protect your face or any soft cartilage.
Now, you brought somebody with you. This is Tom here. Now, Tom is wearing, of course, the eyeglasses, the G4 hat, which is great for any kind of shrapnel, airsoft or otherwise.
Very tactical.
It's a fashionable statement when you're on the battlefield. But I see he's got the comm, he's got the glasses, but what's the vest going on there? That's not like, is that military-grade Kevlar, or is that a, you know, some sort of gun cozy? What is that he's wearing?
Well, its official name is a MOLLE, modular, lightweight, load-bearing type of device that just gives you enough ability to fascinately, you know, make it what you want it. So it's very flexible. You can put pouches and put all your good stuff in it, lights, bells, whistles, you know, ready to go, rappelling, whatnot. Everything's ready to go, and it's personalized, and that's what we do, personalize something.
Okay, so this is the type of gear that, is this only for serious airsoft enthusiasts, or is this something that any noob should have when they're on the battlefield? Or
newbies all the way to veterans. It's all there. You can start from scratch all the way to the sky's the limit.
I love it. I love it. Now, we have a demonstration plan. We thought we'd bring out Will O'Neill to help out. He's our resident tech guy. But he's also a big airsoft fan and a great moving target. Just happens to look perfect. So we wanted to make sure that Will was going to get tagged during this. So we're going to have Tom. He's a bit of a sharpshooter with a locked and loaded airsoft gun to help us out. Now, I don't know if you guys play with scenarios, but we kind of created one here. It's kind of Will's fantasy, and we wanted to play it out for him. So Will's going to have 30 seconds to get over to a pair of pliers, because he didn't come prepared, to disable an armed bomb while under heavy airsoft fire. This is sounding better and better, by the way, as I read this. Will, are you ready to go, buddy?
Let's do it.
All right, Tom, Tom's ready to go. He's all sighted. I want him to look like Yanni's ex-girlfriend when he's done. I want bruises from head to toe. So let's just aim down the barrel. Are you ready for this?
Absolutely.
All right, we got 30 seconds on the clock. On your mark, get set, go, Will. Let's see it. Now, Will's firing back, Jack. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yes.
I forgot to load the cartridge on his pistol.
Hey, that's handicap.
Exactly. Little part we didn't tell him. I haven't heard any screaming yet, but oh, the panel's off. We've got 15 seconds on the clock. He hasn't even got the pliers out. He's still. Will, there are no bullets in there. Stop it. Flip the wires. 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds left. I can't wait to see the bruises. Even Jack's taking some shots. Oh, he got it. I think he clipped it. Will, you all right, buddy?
I think so.
Yeah, awesome.
Man, that stings.
I cannot wait to assess the damage later in the show.
That's a good shot.
Jack, thank you for bringing weapons onto our set. You should have never done it, but we appreciate it, man.
Thanks
Really
for
love
having
what you
us,
guys are doing at the Cube Project.
Cool.
Everybody, for more on Airsoft and the Cube Project, of course, you can visit thecubeproject.com. You got to get to Airsoft. It's awesome. All right, now, if you think these guns are tough, you actually might change your mind after some of the gems of the internet. That's all I'm saying. Watch some commercials. Less psychotic. Tune in tonight at midnight during Barbed Wire Biscuit to check them out. That's tonight at midnight, 12. Right here on G4. I thought I had an extra couple fingers. I forgot we lanced them off.
And now, for your edification and amusement, we shook out our web browsers and found these gems of the internet. Are you ready for the first gem, Kevin?
I'm ready for them.
Okay, the first gem are chocolate poo-poo diapers, Kevin. Seriously. Yeah,
no.
these are poo-poos in diapers.
Yeah.
Shaped,
you can't say that word enough,
Shaped
can you?
and tasty and like chocolate. Say it with me, poo-poo. It's fun.
I'm not saying it.
Say it.
I'm not saying it.
I said the P word in the, earlier in the show.
Well,
you can say poo-poo.
No, I can't. It's a lame word. The people that buy this stuff are like the Walmart fans of the world they go into a Spencer's.
I think somebody's got a poo-poo diaper right here is what I think.
All right.
All right, these are the kind of things that, they get given out at baby showers and stuff like that, but it should be fun for the whole family. That's how I feel. Each turtle costs about $4. So you get a box of crap, and then when you open it, that's what the crap looks like.
Yeah, all
Isn't
right.
it awesome?
Oh, don't worry, it's candy.
It's one of the things that's so bad it's good, isn't it? Isn't it?
It's great. Can we go on to gem 2, please?
We sure can. Gem number 2. A lot of people love the tattoos.
Getting inked.
Getting inked. It's the thing.
Yeah.
Or it was, 10 years ago. Really regret that day. But furniture tattoos are something that
awesome.
just now catching on. It's
Yes.
kind of a way to update your ink. Apparently, really crappy stuff from IKEA is a big favorite.
I was going to say, I love my IKEA lounger, but I don't think I'd want it scrawled on the area.
Yeah, so you got a leather love seat, for example, something like comfy, and it's sort of, it's like at an angle on his back, too.
Very
so
artistic.
It's like, if you're in it, you're kind of falling. And then a bizarre plastic rocker. That, I don't even know what that is, and I don't think it looks comfortable to sit in. But it's pretty cool when it's
Now that's
on
awesome.
somebody's,
That's executive chic right there.
yeah,
Straight out of the
swivel
70s.
recliner, complete with ottoman. He spared no expense for his tat.
Clearly not.
And finally, Kevin, gem number 3. Car-stuck girls. You ask yourself, what does that mean? It's actually photo galleries and videos of models with their cars stuck.
Yeah.
Situations where they can't get out. They're stuck. They've got to fix something.
Yeah, I love it. Like
car-related.
Hot chicks stuck in the mud, pushing on the bumper, really trying to rock it out.
Yeah, in fact, here's a girl with her Mustang, and they're trapped in the mud.
Oh, poor thing.
My
Look
God.
at her.
All dressed up, and I'm all in the mud, and what do I do?
Never wear high heels to the desert, sweetheart.
Or do, and people
No.
will like
oh,
it.
look at that, the snow shot.
Now, see, what I like about her is that she says, listen, I got to be proactive about this. I am stuck in the snow. Better put some chains on so I can get to my party. And finally, this girl somehow stuck both her Explorer and an ATV in the sand, so she is really effed.
That is
you know
hot.
what I'm saying?
That is hot.
Yeah.
I love
thank
God bless
goodness
the
she
internet.
was wearing her bathing suit, so it's fun for everybody. Those are my gems, Kevin. Don't thank me now. Thank me later.
Yes, ma'am.
You can find all my gem links at attackoftheshow.com. I know you'll be there. It's okay. You can admit it. Wait, there's more. We'll be reading some emails and some chat questions.
Ooh,
that's next.
Nice.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected.
Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Just a reminder, folks, tomorrow we will have another installment of our epic drama, The Marios, for you. This one with even more bleeps, believe it or not. It's going to be good. Will, how was the airsoft, man?
It was painful.
I bet.
Yeah, I'm going to have some good bruises, especially on my inner thigh there.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we'll take your word for that one.
Awesome.
Hey, Will, is that a giant, huge machine gun under your lap, or are you just happy to be here?
I'm just happy to be here, but
Good.
yes, it is. It's a giant, huge machine gun. That's
Wow.
exactly the technical term for it.
Nice. Now, we have this chat room that we talk about from time to time.
Yes.
And people chat in it. I figured we should maybe read some of their questions and perhaps answer them.
Let's do that. We'll start with Horatio23, who wants to know, hey, was Will wearing a cup during that airsoft scenario?
Sadly, I was not wearing a cup. That's the one piece of safety equipment that I forgot until I got up there and I started thinking about it and thought, gee, I might have to shoot with one hand.
In hindsight.
Yeah, in hindsight, literally, yeah.
Sexy Sailor 7 wants to know, if the host could shoot anyone with an airsoft gun, who would it be?
No. Oh, if we could shoot anybody or if we could shoot a host?
If we could shoot anybody.
Oh,
that's still my answer.
No way. Matthew McConaughey.
Why?
You're a hater.
Oh,
He's
man.
so dreamy. He had
You
the #1 movie at the box
that
office.
smug little punk.
Six pack, the pecs.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
He's going down.
It's true. He won't have his hair much longer. Don't worry about it.
Okay, good.
No competition. Jazzy Jeff asks, which is better, a bartender that can juggle or a hot bartender?
Hot
bartender.
I have to agree with the boys on this one. Hot bartender.
For
Who
once.
cares? Who cares if she can even pour?
I don't care. Yeah. Hey, just smile with the Grey Goose bottle.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I guess it applies to men too. But I was thinking
I
of a
wouldn't
woman.
Actually, I think Kevin was thinking about a guy, actually.
Oh, this is probably something we could
Oh,
talk
too
about
much,
after
too
the-
much information.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
in
yeah. I know you're not wearing a cup, Will.
That's
I'm just going to say.
Panda
doing looking down
Parade,
there?
Panda Parade asks, after watching Cheerleader Nation, does Kevin now have to register as a sex offender? Oh,
I probably should, man.
just spelling it out.
I seasoned past the thing. Like, I'm a pedophile in training. Like, I know that in like 40 years or so, I'm just going to want to go back and really just let each episode simmer. I don't know why I watched the thing, to be honest. It was actually horrible television. I was
I
expecting
don't know why
it to
you're
be...
admitting it.
No, I TiVoed it for the sake of the show. I thought maybe there's a funny
Research.
discussion. It was just like young girls cheerleading, which I know was what I was promised from the billboards, but for some twisted reason, I thought it was going to be more entertaining than that. But I've got news groups on the internet. Like, there's far more compelling young girls out there than there were on this show.
It's called MySpace.
Cheerleading is actually
Yeah,
sort of a
exactly.
dark and sinister industry once you really get, as you've seen. It's not that sexy
No,
at
not
all.
at all.
Something weird about it. Super Sam asks, when is Luigi finally going to cap Mario and take over the family? My God.
Soon. They fireball, by the way. They don't cap. They fireball.
Stay tuned to the Marios for what happens
Tomorrow, there's more.
Exactly.
And Bill Brasky has a question, too. So, was Kevin playing Ghost Recon all weekend? Kevin, is it cold in your parents' basement?
I have a studio apartment, mind you, and it was freezing in there, by
I
the
think
way.
they called it a junior one-bedroom, right?
That's what it is, yeah. It's called
In his parents'
Art
garage.
Chic. Yeah, no, it's actually, it is my parents' garage. They just renovated it. It's really nice. I have a throw rug. Well, it's cold.
One more. Echosa asks, why does Brendan keep getting sent away on drinking missions?
Interesting question.
Well, he's a real professional.
Yeah, you got to stick to what you know.
You know, you got to send out the big guns when you're covering a bartending competition. That's just the way it is.
And we figure it's the one way, like, it's either that or he gets fired for drinking on the job
There's
anyways.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Put it to
that's
good
it,
use.
folks.
Bye, everybody. Thanks to Jack Ma from the Q Project. We'll see you soon.
Wear a cup, kids. Hey everybody, it's Attack of the Show, and this is what we've got in store for you. First up, Chef quits. That's right, Isaac Hayes wants out of South Park. Matt Stone and Trey Parker are calling BS, so we're going to jump right in the middle of the war of words. It's what we do. Plus, our DV Tuesday reviews have promised to deliver both sex and violence. Chris Gore takes on Jarhead, A History of Violence, and Deuce Bigelow, Male Gigolo. And finally, Sarah Lane fearlessly confronts the stars of V for Vendetta, Natalie Portman, and Hugo Weaving. Plus, we've got our MySpace Girl of the Week, hot cell phones you probably haven't heard of yet, and some of the strangest auctions from the depths of eBay. But now, it's time for Attack of the Show.
Big up on this.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. Our stage stage manager's counting us in. He's like, 5, 4, and I think he's in cardiac arrest right now. That's awesome. Poor guy.
Andy, we liked you.
He is like 80, though.
Cheers for the phone
It's bound to happen very soon.
He's the oldest stage manager ever.
Sorry, everybody. So Andy's on his way out, and somebody else wants out as well, and it's Isaac Hayes.
I like that.
Sadly enough.
That's a
It was
good
good,
segue.
right? I do the TV for a living.
So quick.
No, Isaac Hayes wants out of his South Park contract.
Sure does.
What the hell, man? The guy's been with South Park since like the late 90s.
He's chef.
He's been around since like
the beloved
1920s.
friend of all South Park kids, giving him advice.
Serving up meatloaf.
Serving up
love
meatloaf
advice.
at the cafeteria.
Laying down women by the fire. Doing the salty balls, you know, this chef.
Right.
He does it all. And it's Isaac Hayes, so it's like the fact that the guy who was in Shaft is on a cartoon like South Park.
He's got that voice.
It has a great voice, and it added like another layer of ironic cool to South Park, which I love. And now he wants out, and the show's creators, Matt Stone and Trey Parker, not letting him off easy.
Not at all.
No. I mean, they're letting him out of the contract, don't get me wrong, but here's why. Hayes claims that he's uncomfortable with the way that South Park lampoons religion, and he says that he can't in good conscience be part of the show anymore. You know, apparently he's had enough. Years and years of this have got to him.
And in fact, he was quoted as saying, quote, "There's a place in this world for satire, but there's a time when satire ends and intolerance and bigotry towards religious beliefs of others begins."
That's deep. He actually said that while playing the piano in those sunglasses, too. It was very touching.
He's amazingly talented.
But Matt Stone fired right back, and I applaud him for this. He responded that Hayes' decision is, quote, 100% to do with his faith of Scientology. He has no problem, and he's cashed plenty of checks with our show making fun of Christians. Oh, hold on.
Ouch.
Snap! That was...
snap.
Just pulled it out of his pocket.
Snap indeed.
Now, I don't know. I mean, has Isaac ever spoken up before? I don't think he's really ever had a problem in the show's long history of making fun of everything. Maybe he just hasn't had a good reason.
Maybe
until
not.
now.
Maybe not.
Let's I don't know if you. Let's take a second, if it's okay with it. Is it all right with you, Andy?
Should we do a little?
Yeah. Everybody's good. Let's take a look at some of the past few episodes of South Park and really see if there's anything going on. All right. So in the episode Bloody Mary, a statue of the Virgin Mary, it bleeds out of her ass. Yeah. How does Isaac feel about that? Let's see. Pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Pretty good, actually. Wow. He cashed that check.
Thumbs up for that one. In The Passion of the Jew, you remember that Judaism takes its fair share of nasty shots. Surely this must have offended a civil rights activist like Isaac Hayes.
Of course.
Not so much. Not so much, turns out.
All right, well, who could forget all about the Mormons? Now, this was the episode where the religion's founder, Joseph Smith, he comes off looking like an absolute lying psychopath. Let's, just fine with Isaac.
All right.
Just fine.
Well, it's not a problem.
Check cleared.
In Super Best Friends, remember this one? Matt and Trey present the blasphemous image of a crime-fighting Muhammad. How would Isaac take something like that?
Certainly not well.
Actually, surprisingly well.
Wow.
Surprisingly well.
Well, I guess, I guess that really just leaves the episode Trapped in the Closet. Do you remember this one?
I
Where
do remember the one.
Scientology gets its strange ghost alien beliefs raked over the same coals as every other major religion. What was Isaac's take on that one? I don't remember.
No!
Wow, that one broke the trend, Sarah.
I guess it's religious intolerance.
Yeah, now it's religious intolerance.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't see a trend.
I didn't at all. Broken.
All right. Well, British film magazine Empire, which prides itself on being the source for true movie geeks, recently hosted their own annual awards show. The winners are voted on by the readers themselves, so you might guess that the outcome is going to be a little bit different from something like the Oscars. For starters, King Kong took home the Best Movie prize. Best movie for King Kong.
Not bad.
And during his video acceptance speech, director Peter Jackson rewarded the fans with some bloopers and some outtakes from the film. That's a nice touch.
It's really
Everybody
funny,
likes
too.
that, and you might as well have a good time being the best movie. Other winners included Johnny Depp, Best Actor for Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Nick Park and Steve Box got Best Director for Wallace and Gromit, The Curse of the Were-Rabbit. And you can also find a complete list of winners as well as the Peter Jackson acceptance speech video, which is very funny, on EmpireOnline.com.
It's like honestly one of the funniest acceptance speeches I've ever seen. And don't go to Empire. Well, you can go to Empire Online. I guess you should because it's their video. But just go to YouTube and search for King Kong and Empire.
Are you one-upping me?
No, listen, I'm just saying.
We're like
because
2 minutes into the show.
No, because people were like, oh, go see it at Empire Online. But the site loads slower than MySpace.
Don't go to Sarah's stupid Empire site.
I'm just saying, YouTube it'll load quicker, and it's really funny. Go watch it. But in other award news, because there's plenty of it, South by Southwest Interactive, it's the internet arm of the Austin-based movie and film festival. They handed out their Bloggy Awards last night, and a decent list. Not bad, but no real surprises either.
They all win for a reason.
Pretty much par for the course. Of course, Blogger took Best Web Application for weblogs, and Wonkette won Best Blog About Politics right there. Now, celebrity anti-fashion site Go Fug Yourself won Best Entertainment Web Blog, and they get my special award for most carefully pronounced blog name on radio or television.
I love those girls.
You got to be very careful with
Yeah.
it. Girls run a blog?
Oh, yeah.
They have their boyfriends write it for them, though, right?
No, it's definitely written by girls. You should read it sometime.
I will.
It's girl, catty, mean humor. Love it.
All right, the site Post Secret was actually the one surprise that I think came out of last night's event. It was a big winner, taking home top prizes for Best American, Topical, and Community Weblog, as well as Weblog of the Year.
Post Secret.
And of course, big congratulations. We couldn't afford balloons or confetti, but congratulations on your Lifetime Achievement Award, Boing Boing. They took it all. It's one of the best blogs.
Boing Boing, you're awesome.
Yeah,
We
visit
love you.
2006.bloggies.com for a complete list of the winners.
You know what else we're going to do, Kevin? We're not going to have balloons for them either, but we are going to take some chat questions for our
nice.
chatters. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, so email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, or you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well at chat.g4tv.com. We won't give you balloons, but we will give you our ear. And possibly some very bad advice.
Oh, horrible advice. But joining us for the second consecutive week, big deal here.
We're setting a new precedent.
This, ground has been broken. The record has been etched. The very lovely Eliza, our MySpace girl of the week, returning as the champion. Two people are very proud to have you back, Eliza, the entire studio. Now, she's going to be chatting it up with the viewers live from that comfy little gamer sack over there.
Has anybody ever been voted back twice?
No, this is a first.
I mean,
we've sumo wrestle eliminated a couple, but no one's ever been voted
rules
back
have
twice.
changed and shifted, and
We have fun with it.
Yeah.
We have fun with it.
It's good to see Eliza, though.
We're going to check back in
Good
with her later in the show. But coming up, remember the 17th of March. That's not how it goes. Because that's when V for Vendetta opens. Sarah has an early inside look. Coming up next.
Previously on The Marios.
You really look gross. You look gross. Yeah, get your fingers in there. Make sure you don't miss a thing. You know what? Keep going, you sloppy, tubby bastard. Kill that pie, tough guy. You kill everybody. You kill Diddy Kong. You kill Waluigi. Just keep going. Kill that pie. You know what? In fact, do me a favor. Kill me while you're at it, because you're killing yourself the way you eat.
Hold on a second. You included you with them.
Shoot me now before I watch you.
Excuse me.
You know what? That girl really did a number on you. You really screwed up your life. Your head's really messed up right now.
Did you my wife?
What?
And now, The Marios.
Yeah, I got a good hand. Not too bad.
you,
Not too
Tony.
bad. What am I, Mirage over here? Where's my drink?
I thought you said you was okay.
No, I didn't say I was okay. You don't give me my drink.
Jeez, all
What's the
right, you
matter
said you
with
was
this
all right.
kid? He's like a turtle. Hey, you know what? Better yet, dance that drink over here. You know who I'm like?
Kid, I'm like the,
Hey, you know what? Dance the drink over here. Dance the drink over here. You know, now he's moving. Now he's moving.
What's the matter with you, you fireballer guy?
Hey, I'm a good shot.
Good shot. How can you miss it this distance?
What, do you got a problem with what I did?
Yeah, we're playing cards and you fireball the toad.
Hey, he's a mushroom. What can I say? He's a family full of funguses.
The fungi.
What did you call me?
No, you said funguses.
Yeah, I know what you said. You called me a fun guy.
No, it was just, the right way to say it, the plural. I mean, you are a fun guy.
You're the one who said it.
Yo, take it easy,
No, hold on,
Mario.
Donkey Kong. He's a big boy. He knows what he said. What the makes me a fun guy?
Get the out of here, Mario!
I almost had him. I almost had him. Ah, you stuttering prick. I don't know about you, Luigi. You might crack under questioning.
You really are a fun guy!
Next time on The Marios.
You're Mr. Brown Turtle. You're Mr. Blue Turtle.
I want to be Mr. Black Turtle.
I got another guy, another job. Who's Mr. Black Turtle. You're Mr. Blue Turtle. And you're Mr. Red Turtle.
King Koopa, why gotta be Mr. Red Turtle?
Because you're a
Pretty much any movie that asked you to side with an anarchist who likes to blow up government buildings has a set of brass ones in this current cultural climate, which is why V for Vendetta is going to stir things up this Friday, and why I couldn't wait to talk head shaving and mask wearing with the stars of the film. You can thank the elusive Wachowski brothers for writing the V for Vendetta screenplay, but they're hoping fans of the original story will also thank them for a few subtle changes.
The graphic novel was written in the early 1980s, and so their backstory happened in the 80s, and then their future story happened in the late 1990s. We made the backstory roundabout like now, a little earlier than now, and then, you know, projected it into, 2020.
Vendetta diehards will also get a fresh spin on the character of Evie, played by Natalie Portman.
Who are you?
In the graphic novel, she's a little bit of a cipher, you know, she's a little bit of a piece of clay that V really molds, and we wanted to give the Evie character a little more intelligence, a little more, self-sufficiency, if you like.
Your character is, by some accounts, a terrorist. She's ultimately someone who decides she can use violence to express her political beliefs. V for Vendetta, the graphic novel. Is that something that you can draw from at all?
Obviously, you want to make your own thing, but it's amazing to have that as a resource because you have all this art. It's like a storyboard for the movie.
Have to ask you about the hair, the scene. It must have been just a very surreal experience.
Well, it is very stressful that you only have one chance because we're so spoiled on movies. Like, if you mess up, you can always try it again.
Yeah.
So it was stressful that, you've got to get it right, the acting and the action of the head shaving and the cameras.
No worries, Natalie. Bald is beautiful. But what if you're an accomplished actor stuck behind a Guy Fawkes mask in every single one of your scenes?
Kill him. The hardest thing really was speaking and knowing that the vocal quality was muffled. Hearing that muffled voice back, you never want to have to hear yourself. Because it was so muffled and restricted, that was disturbing. Performance on the day was critical to making sure that the voice didn't feel disembodied.
Though for a Matrix trilogy veteran, playing the character known only as V did have its upsides.
We've worked together for such a long time. The Matrix films took a long time to make.
A decade, right?
The art director was the same, producer was the same. Wonderful to get to Berlin, see all these people and start working together again. And it makes it very easy, really.
Have mercy.
Oh, not tonight.
That Natalie Portman.
I know.
I'd throw her into a bookshelf. Maybe a ceiling fan or a ceramic lamp just to hear it shatter.
Well, she's into anarchy, so she might be into that too.
Is she a pixie? Is she adorable in real life? She just strikes me as the cutest little thing.
Yeah, I've been told that I'm on a smaller scale as far as human beings go. Natalie is like half my size.
Oh, it's so hot.
She doesn't come across that small.
She doesn't.
She's very little and pixie-like, and I love her. This was a really good movie.
I've heard this thing from the Wachowskis, which some people are saying, oh, look what they did with the last two Matrix films. But
yeah, I mean, the thing about them, first of all, the director is James McTeague. So a lot of people say Wachowski.
Right.
They are involved. They wrote the screenplay. They produced the film.
They tried on all the costumes. But
one of them anyway. But the movie is completely different. In fact, it doesn't seem like a Matrix movie at all, which is refreshing.
Yeah.
And I get to see a lot of good movies. This was particularly good.
I cannot wait. I love that you loved it too.
Friday's a
That's
big
really
day.
good. V for Vendetta.
I know. I'm such a naysayer usually.
No, I'm really excited to see it, so that's good.
Good.
Glad you liked it.
It, as we mentioned, is in theaters everywhere this Friday. Go see it. Have a good weekend.
I'll be there. Coming up next, Will O'Neill shows off some phones that might actually be smarter than you, believe it or not. And Film Threat's Chris Gore reviews this week's brand new DVD releases. You know what you should do? You should stick around!
Whoa. We know you don't trust just anybody to tell you which DVDs to spend your hard-earned money on. No, you trust only DVD Tuesday. Chris Gore with us again, ready to talk DVDs on this
ready.
lovely, magical DVD Tuesday.
That's right. My favorite day.
Mine too. Not really, but it's, you know, it's a close second behind Saturday night.
Excellent.
Let's start off with A History of Violence.
Okay, now this is a movie that did not get the attention it deserved, based on a comic book that I haven't read. It's directed by David Cronenberg, stars Viggo Mortensen. You know, you probably remember him. Viggo?
He was
Lord
the
of the
king.
Rings. Exactly. He's a family guy, owns a diner. Does he have a past, a criminal past? He certainly becomes a violent person when pressed. And this is the whole mystery of this movie.
Oh, so that's the title is, does he have a history of violence or not, is kind of the question?
Exactly. One thing you can count on in terms of the violence in the movie, it is absolutely gruesome. I mean, the special effects in this, you can count on that coming from Cronenberg. Extras on it, they're deleted scenes. There's even an investigation of a scene that they ended up changing in the movie. Commentary by Cronenberg, and Cronenberg is always good at doing commentary. I mean,
Really, he's known for his good DVD extras?
He's so good. Yeah, well, he's good at just being very exact about describing the details. In fact, he's not like a doctor. You know, when you're listening to Cronenberg talk about how they achieve certain special effects in the movie.
And it's always nice with a movie like this that obviously I saw it and I never thought about any special effects, to see that they used some that you just never would have noticed because it wasn't a Star Wars kind of a movie.
To me, those are the best special effects.
Because
the ones
you didn't
where
notice.
you didn't even know that it was an effect.
I
So
agree.
I love to see this kind of investigation of the movie. Great film, too. A lot of people missed it. Should check it out.
So what are we buying here?
Well,
are we spending?
Here's the thing. It's a great movie to rent. It's one of those movies, I find it so disturbing, it's one of those, it'd be hard for me to watch it more than once.
Okay.
So
it's a good movie, you just, it's
great
not
film.
necessarily going to be heavy in the rotation.
Not in my
It's a
collection.
rental.
Not my collection.
Save your cash, except your rental cash.
Okay, cool.
Moving on now to Jarhead.
Yes, of course. Jarhead is
Not
based on...
just about Jake Gyllenhaal's butt.
Yes, although I think it makes an appearance in there. It's based on a book by Anthony Swafford, and of course Jake Gyllenhaal's character is based on him, Swaff, and it's about the first Gulf War when we had a President Bush in office. If you remember that.
Yeah.
This movie is bizarre in the sense that it explores a lot of aspects of war that you may not know about, like how they clean the latrines. I mean, all the mundane, boring aspects. In terms of extras, there's 2 commentaries on the disc, one by the director, Sam Mendes, another by Tony Swafford and the screenwriter. And they really go into detail with a lot of the behind the scenes. In fact, they show a lot of stuff. They did these improvised interviews with a lot of the soldiers, and they show them unedited, which is really cool. I mean, you really get a deep look into the process.
I love how they're showing Jake's shaving of his head.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things
dramatic.
where it's one of those things where you can only do that one time. So
Right,
it's a lot of great extras on this disc. I think it's a great war movie where there's really no war that happens.
Okay, so Jarhead.
Bottom line.
Yeah.
Bottom line, it's a rent. It's a rent for me.
Okay.
Which is still a recommendation.
Sometimes you build me up only to dash my dreams at the end.
I'm telling you, rent these cool movies.
Rent these cool movies. All right, so we're renting History of Violence. We're going to rent Jarhead. But what are we going to do with Deuce Bigalow, the Little Black Book edition?
Okay, well, before we get to the verdict on that, I'll definitely tell you, it's got some extras on it.
Okay.
There are some extras, some behind the scenes, a lot of behind the scenes stuff. Of course, this is Rob Schneider playing, this male gigolo character.
And
It's
all
a lot.
the girls are freakishly weird.
Yeah, a lot of gross humor. The extras, there's no commentary, but there's the director's diary. There's some other behind the scenes stuff. If you go to the behind the scenes page, I found the one. I'm good at finding these Easter eggs. Highlight the cell phone, and there's a little video involving a cat and trying to get a cat to act, which I thought was bizarre. So
that sounds very bizarre.
very strange. So a lot of behind the scenes, but do I care? Because the movie, a lot of behind the scenes on this for a comedy, but do I care? Because the movie is, I don't know. To me, there's one good laugh, and it's a scene where they're talking about women and space exploration. So that's the only, to me, it's the only good laugh. I think Deuce is one of those where, I feel like Deuce kind of sums it up, if you know what I'm saying. It kind of sums up the verdict on this. It's, skip it. Skip it.
It's a skip. It's a pass.
Yeah, it's a pass on Deuce.
Deuce Bigalow. I've known a few people who thought it was the funniest movie ever, but you're not one of them, apparently.
They may have been high. They may have been high when they were watching
and the DVD won't redeem it.
Yeah, I might watch it free on a plane.
Well, 2 out of 3 rentals. It'll give us something to do over the weekend.
Yeah.
All right.
Rent some cool DVDs.
Thanks, Chris.
Excellent.
Thanks for being here. You're the best.
Appreciate it.
Such a cool friend.
Thanks.
Visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com because Chris always leaves out fresh cookies. Now, don't go away because the feed and all its news are heading your way. Plus, we make suggestive comments to some of the hottest new gadgets in Product Prawn.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. In this half hour, we'll be trawling eBay for the week's weirdest offerings. Plus, we chat up our returning hottest girl of MySpace champ. Two-time champ, thank you. And don't forget that this week's Live Music Thursday, brought to you by Dentine Ice, will be a live performance by the Scotch Greens. Now, tech reporter Will O'Neill, right here, by the way.
That would be me.
He's going to join us to brag about all the cool toys that he gets to play with. It's
right.
your job. You make a living getting to play with cool crap before we even get to see it.
It's a tough job, Kevin. And today, we're talking smartphones.
All right.
And a little segment I call Product Prawn.
If you're like me, you don't want to spend your day cooped up in some stuffy office. Thankfully, with smartphones, you can be connected to work while you're on the go. So today, we're going to take a look at 3 really cool smartphones that help you get the job done. With their legal woes behind them, Research in Motion can now flood the market with their crack-spray devices, like this 8700C for Cingular. We recently got our hands on this device, and so far we're pretty happy with it. It has support for Cingular's high-speed edge data network. That means that you can download your email, surf their wireless web pretty quickly. It also has this full QWERTY keyboard, which we like a lot, as well as a nice color display. One knock against it, though, is that while it has Bluetooth, the Bluetooth is limited to headsets and car kits, which is kind of lame, especially considering that the thing costs $300. The Cingular 8125 is one of the coolest all-around smartphones I've found in a long time, mainly because it has this neat sliding form factor, which hides a full QWERTY keyboard. This thing is great for sending text messages and email, as well as surfing the wireless web. It has support for Cingular's high-speed edge data network, so you can do all of those things rather quickly. Of course, it has a 1.3 megapixel camera, full Bluetooth support, and has a mini SD slot where I've installed a 1 gigabyte Kingston card. What's cool about that is I've now installed a bunch of the music that I listen to on Rhapsody to Go on it, so I can also use this device as my MP3 player. It'll cost you $300, but considering it does everything, it's kind of a good deal. Now, we all know how much Kevin Pereira loves his goddamn Trio, but I, for one, cannot stand that ugly-ass operating system, which is why I'm stoked on the Trio 700W with Windows Mobile. Of course, it has all the standard Trio hardware features that are good, like this great keyboard, it has this fantastic display, as well as a 1.3 megapixel camera. It has an SD slot to store all your media files, and it has Bluetooth, but it's Verizon Wireless, so we know what that means. The Bluetooth is limited to car kits and headsets. In addition to that, the thing is $500. That's a lot of money.
Man, all these companies crippling the Bluetooth, man. Verizon, can you hear me now? Stop it!
They're not listening, Kevin.
Which phone is the best? I guess the proof is in the pudding.
I love it. The 8125.
Yeah, you use this. This is like your daily war machine, right?
I use that thing all the time. That keyboard is great. I send text messages all the time and check my email and stuff like that. And that display is huge. It's great for, like, you know, like surfing the internet, things like that.
Yeah. Now, this has support for the Cingular's Edge network, right?
Yes, it does.
So can you download the mobile porn pretty quickly on it, or?
Oh, like that, blazingly fast.
Nice.
But it also has a mini SD slot, so you can actually put your own porn on it that way.
I like that. I like that. Use the camera to shoot your own, perhaps?
That's what I'm talking about. There seems
now,
to be a theme today.
Yes, well, it is always with us.
Product Prawn.
With the Windows OS, though, with the Windows Mobile, does it still play nice with Outlook and all those other programs? I'm assuming it syncs well, right?
Yeah, definitely. Like, it plays nice. Like currently, there are some issues that some people have encountered with Aptic Sync and stuff like that. But you know, for the most part, it works really well.
Not bad. $300?
Yep.
Not bad. Is that with the contract?
That's with the contract, yeah.
All right.
So if you want to get one, it'll be like, you know, $18,000 or something.
Nothing to you. Nothing to you, my
Nothing
friend.
to me.
Thank you for
I'm a
sharing
big
these
fan.
awesome phones.
Sure, man. Thanks,
Good
Kevin.
stuff. All right, now, everybody, Sarah's anxious to talk to you guys out there about a thing or two. Pay attention.
And now, here's today's news. We call it The Feed. Google is in court today. In an effort to protect its users' privacy, the popular internet company is fighting the Justice Department subpoena for search data, which includes millions of user queries. The government has requested the random sample of data in an effort to battle child pornography. Yahoo and Microsoft have already cooperated, but Google stands firm, maintaining that providing the data will not only violate user privacy, but will also, quote, reveal details on how its market-dominating search system operates. In other Google news, Google Earth is teaming up with Volkswagen to create a state-of-the-art in-car GPS system. The new mapping system will not only feature extremely detailed photographic 3D maps, it will also allow drivers to use an online database that provides real-time traffic updates, restaurant information, and even gas prices.
Google and Volkswagen are remaining tight-lipped about when the new system will be available because the technology is still in the developmental stages. Several major music labels are facing litigation after being slapped with class action lawsuits accusing them of price fixing. Bertelsmann, EMI, Time Warner, and Universal are all named in the suit, which alleges that they coerced online music retailers into signing agreements requiring them all to charge essentially the same amount of money per song. The suit goes on to claim, quote, by setting a wholesale price floor at 70 cents per song, the defendants have fixed and maintained the price of online music at super competitive levels. In gaming news, Xbox fans are in a frenzy over a rumor that a new batch of 360 premiums may soon include a 100 gig hard drive. Supposedly, the new 360s will run for the same price as the old ones and be in stores as early as the end of March. However, as with any rumor, there are those who dispute its truth, notably Kotaku.com, who said that they contacted Microsoft directly and that the company has denied that there's any truth to the story. According to a growing number of unconfirmed reports, Dell has purchased specialty computer manufacturer Alienware, a Florida-based company known for providing the latest laptop and desktop technology. So far, no official announcement has been made, but an industry insider quoted on Kotaku claims that the acquisition is an effort by Dell to remain, quote, on the cutting edge of coolness amongst PC users. Again, those reports have yet to be confirmed. And finally, in movie news, Marvel Entertainment head Avi Arad recently spoke to Mercury News about what fans can expect from Spider-Man 3. Arad claims that the effects used to create the new villain Sandman are, quote, like nothing you've ever seen. He went on to praise the film for using cutting-edge technology, comparing the effects to the breakthroughs made in films like Jurassic Park and The Perfect Storm. And now, some stories need little more than their headlines to get the point across. These are those stories. New study confirms that long-term marijuana use leads to memory loss. Black Sabbath and Blondie inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Release of HD DVD players delayed because of tech issues. James Cameron to design a theme park in Singapore. New study confirms that long-term marijuana use leads to memory loss. That's the feed. Good night and good luck.
Wow, simulated smoking, yeah, and we're not done yet. I'm going to abuse my per diem by bidding on some eBay oddities, and it'll be time to meet this week's Girl of MySpace. You only get one chance to make a first impression, so sit up straight. Boom.
The Feed is brought to you by the Honda Element, who invites you to stop by elementandfriends.com.
All right, folks, this is a monumental deal. For the first time ever, a MySpace girl has survived for a return appearance. Welcome back, Eliza. How are you?
I'm good.
I gotta say, and again, I know you don't take this personally, but I'm just shocked that you are back, because the guys, they always want new fresh meat. They always want the flavor of the week.
I was impressed. You know what? I met some really great people this week. I got about 1,000 new friends.
Wow. 900 of which were creepy guys hanging out in alleys.
Most of them, and those are my favorite. And I tried my best to respond to everyone. Sometimes you get like a letter from or an email from like a 13-year-old, and his screen name's like, you know, blood tastes good.
Oh, those are the best.
43.
Those are the best.
It's like, send me a naked picture. I'm like, I'm gonna pass. Or I would just say, hey, it's in your inbox. Just keep checking it.
Oh, no, because then they called this show during a relationship advice, and hey, this girl on MySpace is sending me nude pictures. Yeah, it's in my inbox. Good that you had a lot of friends. Obviously, the request for the nudes. Anything else? Like anybody, giving you feedback on your appearance, stuff that you should do for this week, or?
I actually got some tips of like I should go into different chat rooms and like comment on stuff. But I'm not a gamer, and people are like, and I know I probably shouldn't admit that, but I never said I was.
No, that's fine. You call them douchebags, which is the quickest way to their heart, obviously.
The quickest way to their, yeah. And the only game that I, really played adamantly was what I was really adamant about was Oregon Trail, and I remember I was really good at it until I was really good at like stocking up in the general store until it came time. It's like, well, Timmy's got yellow fever, or do you want to forge the river? It's like, I'm forging the river with all my oxen, load up the bacon,
float
and the
this
coffee.
thing, let them die,
Let's do
and then
it.
we're hunting for squirrels for about
And I was
5
always,
hours.
and I was always shocked. I'm like, what do you mean 15 oxen can't fit on a raft that I made of twigs and arms from my
The river
dead
was only
son?
48 miles deep. It's not a big deal.
When you're in the
Like,
5th
let it
grade,
go.
you can't quantify 48 miles.
Actually, in the 5th grade, you probably should be able to, Eliza.
I thought we were going to talk about that.
Sorry about that.
You said
no.
there'd be no math.
Listen, no math, but there is a competitor, and this is a big deal. Now, you survived last week. I'm told this week's is quite a doozy, and that's a technical term. Her name is Erica. Would you like to meet her?
Yes.
Here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, our MySpace contender, Erica. Check it out.
Model. And this other guy was like, are you an erotic actress? Because a lot of those clips seem like they're... Oh, it's you guys. Hey, I'm Erica, and I'm the MySpace Girl Contender of the Week. Let me show you around. So as you know, I'm an actress, and most of my work thus far has been in B horror movies. This is one of the outfits I wore in one of the horror movies called Bite Me. So you know that I played tricks? I was a klutzy burlesque dancer. I was blind, that was part of my thing. When the glasses come off, the hijinks begin. How dare he? But I'm fired. I really like to dress up. I have a lot of clothes. Notice the fishnets and the high boots. The first time I wore this outfit was to People Teen Party or something where I met my stalker. He's actually a nice stalker. Okay, guys, time to go. It's getting dark. I'm getting really hungry. Time for me to eat.
All right. She was 5 words into introducing herself, and you were holding back laughter. Now, is there going to be some trash talking? What do you think of Erica?
Oh, well, I'm going to, okay, gosh, that was interesting.
Right.
I don't know, horror movies, we've all seen Rocky Horror Picture Show, and that clearly launched many actors' careers into oblivion.
Ooh.
And that's where mine's
ouch,
going after
ouch.
this TV
No.
appearance.
Tell me quickly what's going on with your career. Any more jokes on stage where we can go see you?
I have a show at the Comedy Store this
Nice.
Sunday in the main room.
Very nice. The main room.
Yeah.
It sounds like
It's
a
the
big
big
deal.
one.
Okay, good.
It's
I've been there. It's
yeah,
good stuff.
It's good stuff. It's a
Eliza,
lot of
thanks
fun.
for joining us. We
Thank you
appreciate
for having
Maybe
me.
we will see you back next
Can I
week.
do a shout out real quick? I wrote them down on my hand.
All right, go real quick.
Real quick. I just want to say hi to my buddy Pete, Jenny, Brandon, Dave, Edward, Tom, Adam, and Michael.
Nice, well done. Everybody be sure to check out Erica and Eliza's MySpace profiles on our show notes at attackoftheshow.com. And remember to vote, because they all count, damn it. Now stick around, because we're digging through eBay right after this.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
On the next Attack of the Show, we'll break out the wine and pasta for one of the stars of The Sopranos. Plus, the controversial film CSA, The Confederate States of America, shows us what the world would be like if the South won the Civil War. And we'll send our resident anthropologist into the depths of the Final Fantasy XI fan convention. All that on the next Attack of the Show. If you found it out back by the shed, or if your father fashioned it with his own hands in prison, the odds are that it came from eBay! Sarah, I know you're used to the eBay. It's a bit of a formula
Yeah.
we've gotten used to.
Eyes closed.
Today is different, my friend. We have a little bit of a theme to all these auctions,
No.
Miss Lane. Yeah. They're all about love and its various splendid manifestations.
I love to be in love, so let's roll them.
Here we go. How about Eminem's wedding program, huh?
Oh.
It's from his second marriage to Kim Mathers.
Perhaps love was the wrong adjective.
No, he loves her. He did say he was going to kill the bleep, but now he means kill her with love and kindness. It was a secret event. There was 100 attendees. Obi Trice was there, D12, all 50 Cent, the members of the G Unit crew. They were all there. Very classy
Big
ceremony.
and known for their romantic ways.
And carrying various amounts of shrapnel. All of them do.
Yeah.
But instead of exchanging vows, they actually exchange fluids, which is an odd practice, but classy. And then the bride threw a bouquet of chronic, I believe, into the crowd. They scrambled
What kind
for
of
it.
fluids?
That is unknown, actually.
Okay.
Actually.
All right.
But you're bidding on the program. 0 bids
like it.
right now. $600. Not bad.
No.
1 of 100. 1 of 100.
Marshall and Kim, we wish you well.
Best of luck. This one's for the ladies only, so pay attention, Miss
Okay.
Lane. You can please beat me up, he asks, and take your frustrations out. Yeah,
Awesome.
that giant tool in the billiard shirt right there. You get 60 seconds to pummel that giant douche. He wants you to hit him, basically, with boxing gloves. You get 60 seconds. You can take him down to the ground, but then you have to let him get back up. And if he is on the ground, he will subtract that time from the 60 seconds that you have to beat him.
That's
Very nice.
one of the most amazing eBay auctions I've ever seen in my life.
I'm honestly...
I mean, why? There's no reason to feel bad about it. He's asking for it.
Sure, but like most guys will pay a woman to beat them up, not the other way around. You know, there's something there. And if you can get money for being beat by women, I should be a friggin' billionaire by now. This is pathetic.
true.
I take a pummeling daily on the
We
show.
also tend to do it
live.
without paying for it. Oh,
Yeah.
shut up.
Oh, okay. 0 bids, $1,000. There's no way no one's getting a bid there. Now this one is this next auction is for a scumbag ex-boyfriend's possessions. Yeah, the woman took out her vengeance on the ex-boyfriend with a handgun. Luckily, it was on his PC and not on his area, as Drunk Vader would say. But this is a handy starter kit for any guy who plans on becoming a scumbag ex-boyfriend one day. You get a computer that's apparently loaded with porn, and there you go.
How much?
19 bids right now, $52. But in his defense, like he really didn't know it was cheating. You know, she was related, so there's gray area. It's kind of like being in a different area code or zip code, or being a different branch on the family tree. You know, if she's further enough away, it doesn't
Second
matter.
cousin once removed, it does not matter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And finally, the weirdest auction we've ever had, because we didn't know what it was for until we scrolled like 10 pages down.
You're really setting it up with that statement,
It's
Kevin.
called My Wiggle, Sarah. Not exactly what Bill Cosby had in mind here. It's about Jell-O, somehow. The seller is asking you to bid on her wiggle. There it is right there, 3D text that is wiggling. It's just a packet of Jell-O, but it's got 12 bids for $13 damn.
Do you think that people are wanting maybe a different kind of a wiggle? Her wiggle?
They might think that's what she's selling, but
Maybe she's got some sort of a, you know.
she's got 98% positive feedback, which is a plus. I'm 98% sure that the woman's crazy.
Crazy, but she's getting $13, so
For a packet of
not
Jell-O.
really that crazy, is she?
I stand corrected, Miss Lane. There you have it, folks. Always expect the unexpected when it came from eBay.
That was weird.
Wow, that was... Hello? Wow.
I feel like...
Can we leave it on?
No, I think I've been...
No, it's on.
Yeah.
Wait, we're going to wrap things up with viewer email questions right after this. So stay put. Before we get to the chat, I wanted to check in on Will's inner thigh, because yesterday, I don't know if anybody missed the show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no,
It
relax.
took
No,
a
you don't.
peppering.
Wait,
No, no, no.
yeah, how's your inner thigh, Will?
It's doing okay. I went home and checked it out and put a little ice on it.
You paid a hobo to ice it?
Yeah.
Or what'd you do?
Exactly.
Did you check it out?
No, yesterday.
You want to earn $5 the hard way?
You were disarming a bomb,
Yes,
and
I
we
was.
practiced it in rehearsal. We had a guy with like an AK-47 type rifle loaded with airsoft pellets. We practiced it in rehearsal, of course, with no bullets. But when it actually started,
I was gung ho until I took that first pellet. Then I thought, holy crap, this hurts.
yeah, you were really fighting for your life there.
It
seemed.
hurt.
Yeah.
It really hurt.
I'm sorry about the handgun not being loaded, by the way.
Yeah,
to fire
thanks,
back.
thanks. Yeah,
My apologies.
Yeah, you're a hell of a wingman, buddy.
Always there to take it
In
for.
battle, I want you in my trench.
Yeah.
Not really.
Ooh, wow. And in love. Chat questions. Let's get to them. IRC room. Sarah. Lane.
Okay, Captain Smee wants to know, is there any other woman in the world that can pull off the shaved head like Natalie? Demi Moore did it like 10 years ago.
G.I. Jane.
G.I. Jane.
Yeah.
She got paid a lot of money for that.
Sigourney Weaver.
So,
Sigourney Weaver.
oh, that's a
Sinead
good
O'Connor.
one. Good one.
Hello.
Yeah.
Nobody?
Nothing compares to her.
Nothing does. They all look
so
the same
yeah,
from
actually,
behind.
a
It's
lot
fine.
of
Wow.
a lot of really
And
pretty
in fact, when
women
it's shaved, it's
can,
easier to paint a bullseye on the head for the old Tony Danza.
Oh.
So you just know exactly what a sweet spot.
Save us, Sarah. Save
How
us.
did I get here?
Save
Shameless Amos wants to know, will South Park be good without Chef? Will
Yeah.
it still
Yes.
be good?
Yeah.
I think so. I mean, it's not like I like Chef. Good
Sure,
character.
great character.
But if he's not in it, I still think it's funny.
I hope they kill him off in the weirdest way possible. I hope, like, the Scientologists
I haven't
come
even thought
and
about
take
that.
Chef away for like 2 weeks and convert him You know, and then he comes back weird, a la Katie Holmes.
2 words, social disease.
Yeah,
I like
pretty
that.
much.
Social disease.
The fun one to spread.
Chew on that. Pirate Pete asks, when's Will's mohawk going to show up on eBay? Excellent question.
That is a great question.
What makes you think
What
it
did you
already
do with
isn't?
your hair, anyway?
I actually threw the hair away. I didn't think anyone would actually want that. But
How old school of you?
Yeah, you know, that's how I roll.
It's in the old Floby still. It just
exactly. It's all clogged up.
We were actually saying before the show, if you've never seen Kimbo, go to YouTube and search Kimbo. If you grew your beard out a little bit more,
I'm doing my best.
You'd
And
look
maybe
like the Street Fighter.
Get some more muscles.
Just a little bit.
YouTube, Kimbo, check it out.
Yeah, check out Kimbo.
Halloween costume.
Oh, yeah.
Set.
I want to see a mashup of Will's face on a Kimbo fight. If anybody can make that happen, $10.
This is how I eat, Kevin.
PayPal
Don't say
too.
that. Don't say that.
I'll give the guy $10. Whoever does it, but it has to look good.
Hugh Jass asks, Kevin, do you ever check your MySpace anymore?
I do. I do check the MySpace. A lot of people say, oh, no one's looking at this. I'm looking at it, and I'm laughing at you. But I do check. I approve all the friends myself. No one else does it for me. And I message all the ladies personally.
Coolest guy on MySpace.
There you have it.
I am the loneliest guy. That's it. We're done.
Thanks to our guests, Chris Gore and MySpace girl, Liza. Good night.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Tonight on Attack of the Show, the release of the PlayStation 3 is delayed in Japan. But what does this mean for Microsoft? Or more importantly, what does this mean for you? We'll have the answers. Don't worry about it. Plus, do not jump into that office pool until you hear what our gambling guru, Jimmy the Geek, has to say about the NCAA tournament. And The Sopranos star Max Casella may help us shed some light on what's going on with New Jersey's finest. All that plus an indie film that's courting some real big-time racial controversy, today's top news stories, and your user-created submissions. You know what? Let's just get to it. It's time for Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira.
Did you hear the errant clap?
There one errant clap. Yeah, it's actually a dove trapped in the lighting grid. It's just
We
kind
had
of
a
flapping
cricket
around there.
backstage for about a week.
We really did, too,
Yeah.
which is really funny during the feed reads. Never mind.
Yeah.
Enough about
Probably that
us.
funny.
There's bigger news out there in the world.
A lot of big news.
And in fact, some of the most pressing issues, if you will, that would involve Sony. This morning, Sony held a press conference in Japan, and the big news is that the PlayStation 3 is, in fact, delayed in the land of the rising sun.
And people thought it would be, and
Here it is.
a lot
here
of
it
people
is.
are right now.
Yeah. Now, instead of launching in Japan this spring and the U.S. in the fall, Sony is now going for a worldwide launch in November. But before we get into that, there were some other announcements made as well, and we want to make sure you know what you're talking about when your friends start gapping about this in a week. So first of all, the PlayStation Portable, everybody's favorite little handheld, second to the DS, it's going to drop to $199. There's also going to be an iToy attachment coming out for it, which will let you do like video chat through the PSP, kind of cool. And PlayStation 1 games are actually going to be fully emulated on the portable and downloaded via the internet. Cool little enhancement, and it's all coming very soon. And now some major PS3 announcements as well. The Xbox Live-esque online network that they're working on does exist, but it will require a hard drive for you to play online games. Now, there's a 60-gig hard drive, but it hasn't been announced if that will be bundled with the unit or if it will come separately. But here to help us sort out what all of this means for Sony is XPlayZone Adam Sessler. Adam, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Doing very well, thank you. I have to ask, Adam, what does this PlayStation 3 delay actually mean to us?
Well, the delay doesn't mean too much to us because we're already going to be getting it in November. But the worldwide launch, that's a bigger issue. Because look at what happened with the Xbox 360 with the worldwide launch. They didn't have enough units, and there were shortages everywhere. And that could happen, especially given the fact that Sony's very popular in Japan. And that means that, Microsoft, which can have so many Xbox 360s available with the really top games like Gears of War and like Too Human, that's going to be very available and very appealing, especially if there's a shortage.
You're absolutely right. I think there's two factors there. One is, of course, the shortage, which we did see with the 360. And two, of course, is the fact that they will have an established software library and the PlayStation won't. So now everybody that's been saying, hey, we're going to hold off, we're going to wait, we're not sure if we want the Xbox, we're holding out for a PlayStation 3, should those people just suck it up and get an Xbox now?
Well, I never want to be the guy to tell other people what to get, but from Sony's perspective, this is an uphill fight because pretty much, you really have like these really top-tier games that are going to be showing off, and they could also be coming out in October. And then you couple in the whole problems with how much is the PS3 going to cost. A lot of people are saying $700. That's a lot that people have to also assume that there's going to be really good games in the future, because most likely their launch lineup will be about as weak as Microsoft's was, or even worse. And then you're going to have the top-tier games there for the Xbox 360. So people who are going to be picking up the PS3 at launch are going to be doing it on faith, and a very expensive faith, probably.
Oh, come on, a Blu-ray version of Fantavision? Who doesn't want that now?
Me.
Okay, exactly. Of course, there's the big H factor, and Microsoft has said, oh, Halo 3, we're probably going to launch it around the same time as the movie, but rumors in the past have said it's coming out day and date with the PlayStation 3. What do you think? Will we see Halo 3 in the fall?
I think it's very unlikely. A, I don't think it's ready. B, they have new IPs. They have Too Human. They have Gears of War. They have BioWare's game. They would be completely overwhelmed by the presence of the juggernaut that is Halo. I think what would be nice is if Microsoft reminds everybody that Halo is coming out, and most likely in 2007 by, I don't know, there's just a suggestion out there, could I actually get to play a demo level from Halo 3 or something like that? We're going to know Halo 3 exists. I'll be so surprised if we're going to be playing it at the end of this year.
All right, Adam, I completely agree. Thank you very much for the insight, clearing that up for everybody. And everybody, be sure to catch a very special Retro Games edition of X-Play. It's on tonight at 11 p.m. It's a little Breakfast Club thing. I hear the Judd Nelson character. Amazing. Stunning
who's
performance.
The Judd Nelson
You're going to have to tune in to see, Sarah.
Huh.
There you have it, folks. That's the big news straight out of Sony's camp. Good
People
stuff.
here have started placing bets as to whether the PS3 is going to come out this year at all.
That's true,
You know?
that's true. But it's not the only thing people around here are betting on.
Absolutely not, Kevin. It is March, after all.
Oh, it is. Love is in the air.
Are your NCAA brackets filled out yet?
No.
Mine
no.
are.
But are they really?
Oh, yeah. I'm feeling pretty good about my choices.
See, everybody in the office is obsessing over their favorite picks. They're going crazy. It's all about the Final Four brackets. And, of course, media outlets, they're always running stories about the millions of dollars that are lost to businesses while their workers obsess over the tournament, like you, Sarah. Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. And because we love inefficiency so much around these parts, we've got even more ways that you can feed that B-ball obsession.
Sure
First
do.
of all, we've got DirecTV. They're offering a season pass of up to 37 of the 56 tournament games, and they're called it the Mega March Madness little package there. It costs $59, but it includes HD broadcasts, real-time game summaries, and the ability to actually watch 3 games at the same time.
Beats the weekend in Vegas, what that would run you.
It's ridiculous.
You know?
Yeah, it's a little bit feeding the ADD there. But you can't always actually be around the TV when the games are going on, so don't worry. Apple recently announced that they'd be carrying the tournament highlights via iTunes. So you can get condensed games and highlights for the entire tournament for just $19.99. But by far, pay attention, folks, the best way to get your Final Four info is through CBS Sportsline. Now, this site features free live streaming video from every single one of the Final Four games, although blackout rules might prevent you from being able to see them all online. Not a bad deal.
No, you got a lot of choices here.
Yeah, so for more on the tournament, we're going to be checking in later with our own personal odds maker, Jimmy the Geek. You can get your fix right here.
Coming up after the break, we have the director of the controversial new movie, The Confederate States of America, plus Jimmy the Geek and those Final Four picks.
I don't know about Brad Pitt leaving that beautiful wife to go hold orphans for Angelina. I mean, how long is that gonna last?
Oh, snap!
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
All right, everyone, the field is set, the office pools have been passed out, and your fake sick day cough, it's mine. It's been perfected. That's right. It's March Madness time, and no one has put more time and research into the hardcore insanity than our resident handicapper, Jimmy the Geek. He's played the video games, he's crunched the numbers, and he's all set to tell us who's going home and who's going all the way. That's right, joining us live from the RCA Dome in Indianapolis, it's Jimmy the Geek. Looking slick as always. How you doing, Jim?
Kevy, I feel like Amelia Earhart before she started driving like a chick. I'm flying high and loving it, baby. Flying high.
Yeah, that's an appropriate metaphor in so many ways, Jim. All right, let's get down to it, though. It's March Madness. What do you have for the good folks at home?
All right, Kevy, with the help of NCAA Basketball 06, I put together a collection of upsets, locks, and guarantees that will leave the office pool better with more cash than a hooker at a video game convention
Ouch. You're hitting a little close to home there, Jim, but all right, I get your drift. And that is actually quite a lot of cash, so let's have it.
All right, starting off with my Missouri Valley Conference catastrophe. 4 potential Cinderellas from the same conference, all destined to be revealed as greedy sluts who just want the prince's money. Kansas treats Bradley the way prison inmates treat guys named Bradley. West Virginia slaps the Salukis back into the kitchen, and Georgetown uses the belt on Northern Iowa, and Seton Hall breaks Wichita State's thumbs and says, I catch you even looking at the prince, and the next thing I break is your neck, baby.
Wow, Jim, you're always misogynistic, yet rarely wrong, so we'll let it be. What's next?
All right, Cavi. My wife calls me the Tin Man because I got absolutely no heart in life, and I show absolutely no emotion in the bedroom, and thank God for that. It's my best asset as a bettor right now, I tell you. The Syracuse bandwagon is completely full thanks to McNamara's heroics in the Big East. But newsflash, baby, this ain't the Big East tournament, and Jerry Mack is completely out of magic bullets. Do me a huge favor and save the sap for gullible chicks who've had too much to drink. Look for Syracuse to bow out early and wreck the bracket of the Bleeding Heart.
So you're saying that, in effect, Syracuse has used up all of its ammo. That's a pretty bold pick, Jimmy, but I like it. Keep it coming.
All right, whenever people stop me in the bar, they go, hey, Jimmy, God doesn't answer my prayers. Can you answer my prayers? And Kevy, my answer is always a resounding yes. Here are my early round upsets. Everyone's always looking for that 12-5 upset. Well, Jimmy's got a 13-4, baby. Seniors are more valuable than crack in a crack house in this tournament, and Iona's got a bunch of them. They take down LSU, and a shocker to everyone but yours truly. Next up, this whole win for Mike Davis routine at Indiana is about as believable as my promise to spend more time with the kids. San Diego State puts 2 in the back of the Hoosiers' head. And finally, I call this one my upset de jour, and I don't even speak Mexican. Tennessee does not make it past the weekend. They become the first #2 seed to eat it, and if that ain't a lock, then my name ain't James. Ulysses Geek Sr.
All right, that's some solid advice there, and you know what? I guess I shouldn't be surprised that your monogram spells jugs, Jim.
Well, Kevy, you keep spelling them, and I'll keep playing with them, baby. And one last thing, for those bettors who think going head-to-head with the hot chicks and sales is beneath them, let's do a line or two, baby. Make it 5 dead in Ohio as Pittsburgh chews up a soft number against Kent State. Memphis should beat the spread against Oral Roberts by halftime, and Boston College is still pissing blood after getting nipped by Duke last week. They pull a domestic on Pacific. And finally, Iowa takes care of Northwestern State with the ease of a drunk, stepping on the back of a newborn kitten's neck. Snap, crackle, pop, baby. Take the Hawkeyes, giving 7.
All right, good enough, Jimmy, although I'm sorry that we have to add animal lovers to the growing list of people that you offend on a weekly basis, man.
Kevy, the day I let her feelings get in the way of a good analogy is the day I hang up my golden retriever hat. You're not getting my golden retriever hat.
You know what,
Kevy.
Jim? You have it. You look stunning in it. We will see you next week, Jimmy. Thanks for joining us, buddy. Everybody, that is Jimmy the Geek live from Indianapolis. Now, still ahead, a Tomb Raider fan film has its world premiere, and we actually snagged a seat. Yes, plus the new indie movie. Now, although shows like Black, White are tackling race issues head-on, Kevin Willmott and his film CSA, The Confederate States of America, took a different approach. They decided to build on the what-if premise, as in, what would it mean to America if the South had won the Civil War? So, Kevin, welcome to the show, and thank you for making me more uncomfortable than I've ever been on the couch.
I try my best.
I love it. Even during the clip, you look at me you're like, that's just wrong. And I'm like, yes, it is just wrong. But it's weird. I mean, the movie itself is kind of like a Ken Burns-style documentary.
Right.
What, I mean, tell me a little bit about the message you were trying to send, but why in that form?
Well, I wanted it to be real for the audience. You know, I think that's one of the problems we still have today with slavery a bit is, you know, we're so far removed from it. And so I wanted to use the Burns style to make people really, you know, embrace the whole reality of it and then come in and give them some history they probably don't know much about.
Right, so it's like, it's understand this was the type of mentality that might have existed. I know it seems crazy, but hey, it was there.
It's all true. Everything in the movie is true in one form or another. Even though it's a fake history, it's all based on reality.
Now, some historians will say that, well, slavery was a broken system anyways. It was going the way of the dodo. But again, that's not the message you're trying to say. It's not, it could be around. It's like, listen to what it would be like if we had that same mentality. Right?
Exactly. I mean, one of the things I try to do in the film is I try to make it as much as a what is as much as a what if. So the choices come from our real lives and our real history. So, you know, I always tell people, well, you know, we couldn't get, you know, we couldn't eat a hamburger at Woolworths until 1963. Right. So you know, in South Africa, I
didn't know they even served hamburgers at Woolworths, by the way.
Oh,
this is fascinating.
It was, well, you know, a little more history for you, brother. but yeah, it's based on also things like, you know, the fact that South Africa went into the 1980s. So those are the realities that influence and inform our film.
Now, the film is all about this alternate history, and in it you've got, like, Jefferson Davis is this hero, Lincoln's in exile. Now, is this based on fact, as you say, or is this just you saying, well, what would it be like? Let's have, it's obviously very startling, but the one thing that, especially there was a Cops parody in the movie, and there is that documentary through line, but I love that you break it up with these commercials to kind of bring you back and say, no.
It's a very different kind of approach, you know, and in that sense, we're not making fun of slavery. We're kind of telling, you know, the audience that this is what could have happened, and in some ways, did happen. Right. And so it's a very different kind of thing. It's not a skit, it's a reality.
No, and that is the distinction right there.
Yeah.
And you do make it in the film. I kind of worry because, you know, that, again, the impact could be lost if people have become accustomed to almost laughing at that type of parody or that type of look.
I think that's right. I mean, you have to, I think when you're going to do that kind of humor, it's really important to put it in a context so that people know what this is all from and where it's coming from and what it's all about, what the bigger point is.
Now, the end of the film is something that upset even our editor who was cutting it and getting it ready for the show. And it's a classroom full of white kids, and they're pledging allegiance to the Confederate.
That there's this unfinished business, that a white person who has the same reasons to make the film that I have, that he wants to enlighten people, open up the debate issue, get people talking about the reality of slavery, you know, that a white person would be jumped on for this. And so it lets us know that we still got a little distance to go.
Well, I hope we close the gap, and I thank you for putting this movie together, and hopefully it sparks some dialogue for us, Kevin.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thanks for coming on, man. We really appreciate it.
Thanks, brother.
Everybody, CSA, the Confederate States of America, is now playing in select theaters. To find out where you can see it, and you must visit CSAthemovie.com. We'll also have a link on our website. But stick around, everybody. Sopranos star Max Casella cracks under our questioning, and we revisit an especially ambitious Tomb Raider fan film. It's all coming up after these commercials. Welcome back, everyone. It's Attack of the Show. Coming up in this half hour, Max Casella from The Sopranos will drop dime on what's going on this season. Plus, we're going to judge these special AOTS brand products that you made for us as part of our user-created. And don't forget, tomorrow is Live Music Thursday, brought to you by Dentyne Ice. We'll have a live performance by the Scotch Greens. It's fun to say. Back in 2005, we paid a very special visit behind the scenes to visit an ambitious Tomb Raider fan film called Tears of the Dragon. Well, the movie is finally done, so we decided to revisit writer-director Nick Murphy and his perky star Valerie Perez at the film's premiere. Brendan Moran has the story of this labor of love.
Yes, the stars are out tonight for the premiere of the Lara Croft fan film, Tears of the Dragon. It's a first-time film written and directed by Nick Murphy, and it's at Cinespace right here in Hollywood.
It's like 2 blocks that way, so we gotta cross here. Hurry up, we want to catch the light. There she is, looking ravishing in a simple black dress. Valerie, I need to know, is it true, the rumors that you are now seeing Brad Pitt? You don't want to comment, I understand that. Tell me about the movie.
Well, it's been a long road, and it's not quite polished yet, but we have the heart of the film, and we can't wait to share the entire package.
It's a fan film. It's about 40 minutes long, and it took about 2.5 years to complete it. Laura is on the search for an ancient artifact. Chen is also on a hunt to prove himself to his father.
You play the villain.
Kill her now!
In your film, you have a Lara Croft that makes Angelina Jolie look like a doormat.
Doesn't take a genius to figure that one out.
Valerie is really awesome. She's also the producer of the film, did all her own stunts, which is amazing.
Tell me about your Lara Croft.
She's definitely dark, has that sense of humor.
What's the gun for?
I feel safer with it against your throat.
What's it been like doing this for 2.5 years?
It's been quite a ride. It's been exciting. I met a lot of fabulous people. I gotta get the popcorn. Popping my own popcorn for the premiere. How many directors pop their own popcorn, right?
7. I would have let you live.
Somehow, I doubt that.
I'm very proud of the film. It's something from nothing.
Is that gun loaded?
Well, you don't want to find out.
All right.
Fun fact, gun was loaded. There you go. If you'd like to know more about this Tomb Raider tribute, go to tearsofthedragon.org. That's O-R-G, friends. And now let's check in with Sarah Lane, shall we?
Yes, we shall. Now today's top stories repackaged into the feed. According to a recent interview in Britain's Daily Mirror, Sharon Stone has actually insisted on more full frontal nudity in the upcoming Basic Instinct sequel. Apparently, after hearing that producers cut out some of the movie's more graphic scenes, the 47-year-old actress was outraged and demanded that they be put back in. Stone went on to say that, quote, "The nude scenes should have a disturbing quality that is provocative, but also bizarrely threatening and weird." In other movie news, Benicio del Toro could be howling his way to a theater near you. Variety is reporting that the actor has been tapped to play the lead in a remake of the classic 1941 horror flick, The Wolfman. The movie is expected to be released in 2008, and Andrew Kevin Walker, the writer of Seven, has been hired to write the script. In internet news, iTunes offered its first full-length movie available for download yesterday. However, things got off to sort of a strange start. High School Musical was initially listed at the very surprisingly low price of $1.99 per download. Turned out to be a mistake, and the popular Disney Channel movie was yanked from the iTunes movie service, only to reappear later, listed at $9.99 per download. In an attempt to eliminate annoying interruptions and possibly win back filmgoers, movie theater owners are considering asking federal authorities for permission to jam cell phone reception. After 3 consecutive years of declining attendance, many theater owners feel that by installing cell phone jammers, there will be fewer distractions and a peaceful movie watching environment will be restored. However, it's an uphill battle because the FCC currently prohibits the use of cell phone jammers, and a cell phone lobby group is already protesting the impending request. And finally, good news for performance car fans. BMW has announced plans to offer a hydrogen-powered 7 Series car within the next 2 years. Now, unlike fuel cell vehicles, which run on electric motors, the new BMW will rely on actual hydrogen combustion for power. The company will show off its innovative engine this week at California's Hydrogen Expo. And that's the feed. We'll be back tomorrow once the world makes more news, you know?
All right, everybody, stay tuned because we're judging the Attack of the Show brand products that you invented and user created. Plus, we'll have a little sit down with Max Casella from The Sopranos. All that's coming up next.
The Feed is brought to you by the Honda Element, who invites you to stop by elementandfriends.com. Previously on The Marios.
Oh. Oh. Ah! 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 Ah!
And now, the Marios.
All right, Luigi, I got a couple crates in here, some barrels. I got some stuff over there. Ooh, look at this. That's pretty. Go check that out. I got this one, all right? Ah, nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. We've been had, son of a bitch. What's that freaking gorilla? Hey, Donkey Kong, get down here. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Oh, yeah. Score. Real good. What are you doing? Do something. What's the matter with you? I already checked that one. Hey. Get your monkey ass back up the stairs. Move it. What is wrong with this guy? Move it. What is the matter with your friend? Not my bad. Oh, what are you doing? Hey! Stop! What are you doing? Oh! Knock it off! He's gonna it off. Go get him. Hey! You monkey pastrami hairy son of a sleeveless bitch! Stupid kid.
Next time on The Marios.
Peaches!
Mario, what are you doing here?
Yo, what's up, Mario?
I was just helping him get dressed.
Yeah, get your hands off of her, you damn dirty ape!
It wasn't like that. It wasn't. I was just helping him.
Ah, yes. According to the rules of the Soprano universe, the closer you get to Tony, the closer you get to a hell of a lot of trouble. As Benny, the main man's loyal driver, Max Casella, has had his hands on the wheel and his ass on the line. And if you don't believe me, just check out this little case in point for you.
Benny, right?
How you doing, Mr. Leotardo?
I'm sitting listening to WFAN, and I go, isn't that the kid that used to drive for Tony?
I'm on my way to the hospital.
Well, that's up to you.
No, I mean my mom, she...
Where's your boss's friend?
What friend?
Don't me, kid. Don't me.
Ouch! Ouch, Max. Welcome to the show.
Good time.
What are you getting bludgeoned with this season? Is it wine bottles, another crowbar? What do we have there?
Actually, I think I escape unharmed.
Oh, good. Good for you.
Thus far.
Well, you were Tony's driver at one point. Shouldn't you have known to throw the car in reverse instead of the big D to head right into the wall?
Yeah. Well, when I took my driving test, I didn't have Frank Vincent batting me over the head with a crowbar.
Gotcha. You gotta go to the DMV in Brooklyn. Then you get the guys latching on to you.
Exactly.
And
right.
Yeah. So you're no longer the driver. You're moving up in the ranks, right?
I'm kind of a jack of all trades, just sort of go-to guy for every little thing, be it, watching his wife for the bears coming in the backyard with an AK-47 or shooting this guy or that guy.
You're well-versed. Whatever.
I'm sort of like where you need me to be, I'm there. It's the sort of influx kind of a thing.
I have to ask about Sunday's episode because some major stuff happened. First of all, that lingerie Meadow was wearing.
God.
Right?
You like that too?
I think every red-blooded American male was wearing out the TiVo button on it.
She was gorgeous.
Wow. Oh, and yes, there was other stuff that happened as well, of course.
Right.
Tony gets shot in the gut, which means he's only going to pretty much be in the hospital, right? I mean, he's not getting from A to B, so are you...
No, he's not going anywhere.
Are you written out now? Are you not taking him anywhere? What's going on?
No, there's a whole episode of me sitting in the car listening to the radio. Like an entire, actually, it's like a 3-show arc.
Do you check the oil and the water,
Checking the oil, fluid as well? The fluids, everything. I can just be prepared.
No, you've got your own. You've got kind of like your own episode coming up, right? That revolves around your character.
Well, it's down the road a little bit.
It sounds like you're almost afraid to discuss some plot points.
The thing is, if I say anything and then I'm dead, That's it. Then they write me right out.
Right. Not just your character, but in actuality.
In actuality.
Right.
I don't know. Somebody else maybe comes in and finishes my character for me. So.
Well, maybe you can shed some light on some of the theories about this season. Some people are saying that what we saw, a couple days ago was the last episode of the season, and they're going to Tarantino back and show us what happened over the last year. Are they crazy?
I don't think that happens that way.
Okay, good. So all those forum idiots can just shut up and stop posting about that.
From my recollection, I don't remember that being what happens.
Is it?
Of course, I don't know everything.
I mean, you know more than Joe Blow 19.
The shows that I'm not a part of, I know nothing.
Well, now
in fact, they don't even give you a script. You read the script with the whole cast, and you have to sign it out, and then they take it back from you when you're done.
Really, you
can't take it home with
You're
you.
renting copy from
Basically,
them.
yeah, and then they'll fax me my pages. It's like working on a Woody Allen movie.
What's the theme on the set though? How's it? Is it? I mean, you're a big ensemble cast. You guys have been doing this for a while now. I mean, are people secretive about what's going on there, or are they a little more open there?
No. I mean, it's not secret. Actually, though, when Adriana got killed, I think they shot it 2 different ways, and only sort of the people on the crew on that day and the makeup guys, I think only they knew. But even they weren't sure. I think they shot it 2 different ways that they didn't know until David Chase, cut his ending.
It's really the editor is the most powerful person on your show.
Yeah.
He knows what's going on.
Yeah, he knows all.
Now you got a big ensemble cast. So are you ever going to the writers and saying, look, okay, I noticed that in the pages that you fax me, Tony's going from A to B. I think a driving scene would be great. I just want to throw that out there. I think it'd be really great if we establish how he gets there.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that because generally that means they'll give you your episode and then you die at the end of it.
That's it.
And actually, if the pages coming out of my fax machine, sometimes if I see I have a lot of dialogue, I start to get nervous.
Right, because
oh, this is it.
Yeah, you're riding off into the sunset.
Yeah, that's it. So,
now, would you know if your character was dying, or do you think that's something they'd spring on you?
Apparently, I think I've heard only that David Chase does a courtesy call. He'll let you know.
Minutes before you're taping,
end is
probably
coming.
Too.
Yeah.
Listen, I just want to let you know it was a pleasure working with you.
It was a pleasure working with you.
Oh no. Dude, I mean, The Sopranos is a huge success. I mean, congratulations on being a part of that. But,
Thanks.
But your place in pop culture, I mean, iconery, has already been established. I mean, you were on the Doogie Howser. Come on now.
The Doogie Howser.
That's how we refer to it around these parts. It's the Doogie, yes. Yeah, I mean, what do people shout at you most on the streets?
Now?
Yeah.
Aren't you that guy, Vinny from The Sopranos?
You get The Sopranos more now?
Oh, Vinny from Doogie Howser or Benny from The Sopranos or they don't know, or they'll know I'm on The Sopranos, but they may not know exactly, unless it's one of these hardcore fans who really, really watch the show.
That you don't get, hey, you're that guy from Jack and Daxter?
No.
Do people not know? You're the voice of Daxter,
Daxter,
right?
yeah.
Game's coming out on PSP today. Are you?
Daxter's coming out today on PSP, so everybody should run out and get it. Supposedly, it's got great reviews on IGN.com, and
not bad.
Very, very good. Supposedly very good. I haven't played it yet, but.
All right. But you're a bit of a gamer, though, so you probably
I'm a big gamer since the PlayStation came out in '96. That's when I started gaming. Resident Evil, Tomb Raider.
Nice.
I'm really looking forward to the new Tomb Raider coming out.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on, man. We appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Kevin.
Good luck on everything, man.
Thank you.
I hope you don't get often this season. I got to be honest.
I hope I don't, too.
Everybody pick up Daxter. It's out for the PSP today, like we said, and catch The Sopranos Sundays at 9 p.m. on HBO. But don't go anywhere because your AOTS brand products are viewed and reviewed and user-created right after this.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected.
Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
On the next attack of the show, the director of the teen angst film noir thriller Brick. Plus, all the comic books you should be reading, courtesy of our resident superhero expert, Blair Butler. And don't let blackouts and blood alcohol levels hamper your St. Patrick's Day. We've got your ultimate survival guide. All this on the next attack of the show. Now, we give you an assignment. You do the dirty work. That's what we call the user created. All right, your assignment, everybody, in case you forgot, was to design a household label for like a product, or a label for a household product, if you will. So we made this attractive box of condoms.
I like
and
that.
I went ahead and took tons of pictures of myself using them this weekend. So I don't know if you want to, let's get to the pictures, Sarah?
Okay then. On to the other submissions.
All right, let's get the photos.
There's just certain things that, Yeah. First one is hand shaving cream sent in by Sebastian Debink. Very clever. Get it? Hand shaving for Harry Potter. Hand shaving.
Oh, I get it. Will you explain to me after the show? Will you tell me after what it means?
Yeah.
Cool. Next up is Feed Floss by Juan Carlos Escandon.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Thank you very much. Because sometimes apparently the feed gets stuck in Juan Carlos Escandon's niece's teeth or something.
Something like that.
Yeah, it happens.
Next, Preparation AOTS.
I love this one.
This is from Catherine Stewart. Although we are wondering why he's applying it to his face. I mean, in all, you know, if you want to be realistic, I think the picture to have him sticking it up his...
Well, no. Some people do Preparation H on the eyes for the bags or for the blackness or something like that. I wouldn't know. I don't have this problem. I'm not a prima donna. I don't wear makeup on TV. All right, and finally, our favorite was sent in by Nicholas Rampmeyer. It's Attack of the Snow. Now this, I don't get this one at all. Do you? Yeah. Let it sink in. And there you go. Attack of the Snow. I like it. I thought it was great.
Your challenge for next week's User Created is this. Come up with an AOTS disease.
At first I wasn't sure about this one, but honestly, I love it. I love
do
the
too.
details.
It's the best. Our User Createds are getting better and better by the day.
Really good.
We want you to name it. We want you to also describe its symptoms and possible treatment, if any.
Yeah, then here's the real created part, is to send us 3 pictures of the symptoms that you created. But look, we probably shouldn't have to tell you this.
Right. Let's just confine the symptoms to body parts we can show on TV. If you're in doubt, ask yourself this. Would I want Mother to see this part of me? If no, don't send it.
Yeah, unless your mom is like Britney Spears or a hooker.
Right.
You know? Well, I mean, one and the same,
in which
really.
case, I'm very surprised you can use the internet at all. You're very young.
Yeah. Well, not if it's a... All right, you got it.
Hooker.
You got it.
Yeah. Transmit your diseases to us through our web form at g4tv.com/usercreated.
All right, everybody, stay where you are. We'll be reading some emails, maybe even some chat questions next. But first, check out some of the people who participated in last night's episode of Banzai! It's our dangerously insane Japanese game show I played, and I sucked. If you want to see your name on the Banzai Hall of Champions, be sure to watch Banzai Tuesday nights at midnight, right here on G4. Banzai. Banzai. And friends. It's part of G4's late night block, the Barbed Wire Biscuit. That's weeknights at midnight, right here on G4. Now, when I was a young lad, when I was a little kid, you know, Cowboys and Indians, I used to really love peeking in on the IRC chat room on Wednesdays. So can we, please?
All right. I don't see why not. Tiny Tom asks, will jamming cell phones really make going to the movies that much better?
No.
Yes.
You think so?
The most annoying thing in the whole world, and that's saying something,
all right,
is a cell phone ringing in a movie theater.
Look, I will agree with you there, but these types of people are still going to go. They're still going to talk. They're still going to drop their food on the floor. And my concern with it, yes, not having the Nokia tone go off is one good thing, but if they allow cell phones to be jammed in theaters, that just opens the door for the discussions of, well, we need to jam it in libraries and other quiet places. Oh, and you know, maybe at the airport, and maybe here, and maybe there. And now if you want to use the phone, go use this pay little phone that we have here because your cell phone's been jammed.
I agree. I agree that it's a very sticky issue, and there's, you know,
there's sticky. That's funny. Sorry, go ahead.
The popcorn and the soda.
That was good. Yeah.
But I stand by the belief that perhaps in movie theaters only, that'd be the only place in the whole world.
You're opening the door.
I know. You know
got
what?
The shoe in there.
I'm opening the door and I'm walking in.
Whoa!
I'm walking through that door and I'm slamming it behind me.
Done. Issue's over.
Okay. Lady Jamie asks, if the South had won the war, who would be hosting AOTS? Wow, that's a deep question.
George Clooney. Think about it.
I don't get it.
Me neither. Move on.
Okay.
Next question.
Love Canteen says, hey, Kevin, how many Lara Croft dreams do you have per week?
Excellent question. 5, actually. And on the 6th day, it's Spyro the Dragon. And on the 7th, it's Hulk Hogan.
I don't know how he does it. Frog Tragedy. How long before the geek gets whacked? Ooh, Jimmy? Yeah.
Do you think he's ever going to get taken down? His picks are normally right on.
Yeah, he's got a lot of enemies.
He does, huh?
Yeah. You want him dead. You told me that the other day.
Well, that's true. It's mostly over his hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're done, folks. Can we say goodbye?
Yeah, we can.
Good night,
Bye, everybody.
everyone.
Thanks to our guests, Matt Casella and Kevin Wilmot. We'll see you next time.
Unless we get whacked.
Same place. Yeah. We may die. If not, we'll see ya.
everyone. Welcome to Attack of the Show. You know, March Madness is officially underway. We're going to check in on the upsets, the close calls, and all the other hardcore action. Plus, V for Vendetta finally opens tomorrow, and if you thought you couldn't be more excited, just wait, you will be. And the new movie Brick takes the worlds of Danes, guns, and palookas and sets it in a high school. We're going to have the writer-director here to take us inside the action. All this, plus the new Godfather game for the Xbox, the latest comic book releases, and live music from the Scotch Greens. Here it comes, folks. Peaching on the trigger, man. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Clap like you love it. Clap like you care. Don't stop now. Come on. It's Thursday. It's the new. Yeah, that's right. That's what I am talking about too, kind sir. There's a lot of excitement here, and it's not just because Thursday's the new Friday for us. We take the Fridays off for heavy drinking and medicating. It's because the NCAA tournament begins today, right? Woo! Right?
Well, we could. They gave us.
They gave us
30
too much.
seconds.
They're all winded. It's old men behind the cameras. Sorry, Andy. The game started at noon today, and this is huge. Everybody knows it. It's on the tip of everybody's tongues. The Office was like gopher holes with people popping up watching the TVs today.
Usually it's about video games.
Yeah.
Today is about sports.
It's all about
crazy.
the hoops. In fact, CBS Sportsline, it's their network's on-demand service. They've announced just recently that they've set an internet record. They had the most simultaneous streaming views of a live event ever.
That's a lot. I mean, that's saying a lot.
268,000 streams.
Wow.
That's about a quarter of the people that watch the Attack of the Show podcast daily. Ridiculous numbers, Sarah.
Not a lot of productivity in the corporate world today.
None. But a lot of tears. Grown men hunched over their keyboards crying because their brackets are wrong. There are some fairly big upsets today so far. So here's a quick rundown. We got Wisconsin, Milwaukee. They topped number 6 seed Oklahoma and Montana. They knocked out number 5 seed Nevada. Now, Tennessee, they needed a change of shorts and a last-second shot to avoid being busted out by 15th seed Winthrop, which kind of begs the question, which would have been more embarrassing? And Sarah, you can answer this, feel free. Losing to a 15th seed or losing to a team named Winthrop?
Oh, Kevin. You've seen the guys that go to Winthrop?
No.
They could hurt you.
Oh, then it's losing to the 15th seed. Has nothing to do with their name. Great guys,
Clearly.
Great name, fantastic. Now moving on to upcoming games, we've got UCLA. They're facing 15th seed Belmont University. As I speak to you, the game is going on. Don't worry, you'd rather watch this. Now, both teams, oddly enough, fun fact, named Bruins.
Oh my God.
Coincidence or conspiracy, Sarah?
I don't know.
Right.
But this is something to investigate.
We'll get to the bottom.
Perhaps in the feed.
Yeah, we'll get there. Now, Duke is the only number 1 seed playing today. They're going to go after 16th seeded Southern at 9:30 Eastern. Meanwhile, Gonzaga tips off against Xavier in about 15 minutes or so. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah. I'd also want to point out that the old Gonzaga, they're seeded 3rd, thanks mostly to Adam Morrison.
Thanks, Adam.
Yeah, he's an amazing player, don't get me wrong, but he's kind of being overshadowed. The guy's a superstar, but all the talk is about that stash of his. Look at that mustache. That is good, but
it's as if he's bringing back this mustache genre or something all alone.
See, you're right, and you're so wrong, because I'm sorry, Adam, I was rocking that look like 3 years ago on Arena. Yeah, look at that. One up.
Kevin,
on the old WT
I stand
mustache.
corrected.
Yeah, you do.
You have brought back a genre.
It's not as cool as the finger stash, though.
And it's spreading to college kids nationwide. I missed that.
The finger stash?
Well, I don't know. Yours.
I'll bring it back for next week. I can go it like a day.
Could you do that for me?
Totally.
I would like that. Thanks. I think everybody.
I'll have it in by the end of the show. Hold on.
V for Vendetta opens tomorrow, everybody. I keep talking about it, but it deserves it. This is the first big event movie of 2006. We've been waiting for it to come out since last November, when it was originally scheduled to be released, was pushed back to March, and as we mentioned last week, I got a chance to see it.
Yes.
It's phenomenal.
You're not lying. You actually liked it.
Usually I lie about things, but this is not one of those times. Natalie Portman, Hugo Weaving, the Wachowski siblings, scenes, lots of reasons to make it really worth seeing. I'm so excited to be excited.
I am going to see it on opening day. It's the first time I've said that about it. I didn't even see King Kong on opening day.
Exactly.
I'm here for V for Vendetta.
I'm going to see it again on opening day.
Yeah. We're not the only ones that are excited, though.
No, it's not. It looks like MySpacers actually are excited, too. Warner Brothers has created special MySpace pages for both the character of V himself. I thought that nice gesture.
Very nice.
But also the character of Chancellor Sutler, too. Problem is, you know, it's not easy to, it's not hard to notice that V is more popular than Chancellor.
Sure.
He's sort of the hero and all that stuff. But if you're on MySpace, stop by the Chancellor's page and show him a little love. Poor guy. You know, he's kind of an outcast. I mean, he is a totalitarian villain, but even those guys need hugs.
Give him a little hug.
Hugs. Maybe
Click,
they wouldn't
add
be
to
so
friend.
villainous.
He's got a Panic at the Disco song on his profile. It can't be all that bad. And I don't know. You can pass some time until V for Vendetta opens with American Adventure. This is a TV event for me, folks. It's Simon Cowell's new competitive reality show. He's the mastermind, of course, behind the American Idol. And, well, what are the odds? It's like American Idol, but except it's for people who can't sing and are kind of homely and who have spent a lot of time working on wacky new products. And
they know how to use a wrench and
something like that. One guy invented
one
sleeves.
Of those silvery objects and screws.
The winner gets $50,000 to develop his invention and hopefully bring it to market. Now, tonight's episode, it features the open casting series that it's like an open casting call that they're doing all over the country, where everybody and their unmedicated cousin, they trot out their $1 million hopeful ideas.
Right.
It's probably going to be painfully awesome television.
Don't the American Idol winners get like $1 million?
I don't know. They get platinum albums and
Yeah.
then a Justin DeKelly movie. But
It's all relative.
it's on tonight at 8 on some network. You got to watch it. Hey, we're taking your relationship calls. You've got questions. Sarah's got an answer, and I've got an asinine comment. The number is 800-839-7880. As always, though, you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/ask-us, or you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well at chat.g4tv.com.
I was hoping I could make you laugh.
Good.
Still ahead, this week's best comic books are pre-read and pre-digested for you. Excuse me. Fresh ink. And some hot spring break action with Street Fury's own Big C. Stay put. Ow! Ow!
Attack of the show, baby. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
As the host of G4's Street Fury, Big C spends most of his time giving viewers a look inside the tuner car scene. But just for us, he went ahead and did us a solid. Big C put down the nitrous tanks and the oversized spinner wheels. He rolled up his sleeve, folks, and he did some dirty work. He headed out on a spring break adventure. Check it out.
Calf dog, you see where I'm at? South Padre, boy, it's spring break. Where you at? I got drinks, I got parties, I got the beach, and I got girls, and more girls. Watch this. Kevin, they said car show. College kids, tuner bash, it's a party. You see this? You should be here.
Kevin, we miss you at South Padre.
Look at the girls. Look at the parties.
You f***ing wish you were here.
Mwah.
Can you kiss me for Kevin? Whoa! What? Oh!
Kevin, where are you? I'm from Louisville, Kentucky. I'm country girl. I miss you, baby. Mwah. Better catch me next time.
You thought it only happened in the daytime? It happens at night. South Padre Island, spring break is going down.
Oh, you want to mess and test this?
Hell yeah. I am going to serve her ass right now.
Kevin, where are you? Big C needs backup.
Code 10, I need backup. It's two of them. Where you at, dog? Hello.
Does your mother know you do that, Big C?
No, she probably never seen the show, big dog. What's happening?
No, dude, thanks for joining us, man. Listen, I know it's cool. Oh, yeah, Kevin, I'm out here having all this fun, but I'm with the women and the drinks and the partying and whatnot. Like, I get that, but what you don't understand is that I was at Toy Fair in New York a couple weeks ago. I saw a girl.
You saw one girl?
An actual girl.
You heard me calling for you, dog. I'm like, get out here with me. Get out here with me. This is all I do, man. Last night, partying. Release party, so I brought you something back.
Oh, what do you got?
E40's brand new album, The Ghetto Report Card,
for you because I want to get you up on hip hop.
And you were at the actual release party?
Oh yeah, we was kicking it. E40 Reverend, you know, Chaz, everybody was out there, man.
Well, and I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. Thank you. But did you bring me back anything from spring break? Because you're out there, San Padre, having a little fun. In my honor, thank you. But
I wasn't just talking out there, man. I said I got to bring Kevin something back. I need backup. Kevin, you need this. I brought you some Sandy from the beach.
Sandy from the beach? An actual sample of sand from the...
It's better than sand, homie.
Oh, hello,
You know what I
Sandy.
mean?
Hello. Okay, I get it. See, you say sand from the beach. Venice Beach, it's like hypodermic needles in cigarette butts. Sandy, thank you for coming. Very nice of you,
Sandy
BC.
Faye in the flesh, Team High Intensity. This is what I do, man. It's models, it's cars, it's lifestyle, it's parties. It's everything you want to do if you a man. So if you a man, get out with me, like you going to get out with me, and we going to do it big, homie.
I'm jealous, as all the guys out there are. But it's not just, you know, you do all these things, but you take it international as well. You were in Tokyo, right? The
Man.
Auto Salon show. What's that all about?
Tokyo Auto Salon is real hot, but it's more than just that. We've been to the Caymans. We've been to Canada. We've been Hawaii. Vegas, spent the week there. But Tokyo Auto Salon,
yeah,
it's like the Mecca when you're in the import car game. It's like you want to go there to see what it's really like.
All right, well, we want to show our viewers what it's like. So we have a clip of the Street Fury. This is it, folks, the 2006 Tokyo Auto Salon.
What's up, y'all? On this week's Street Fury, I'm bringing it to you real major. I'm in one of the busiest intersections in the world, Shibuya, Japan. So we bringing you the Tokyo Auto Salon. From custom cars to concept cars and then some. It's going down in Japan on this week's Street Fury. International, y'all. All the way in Tokyo, I get love.
You are just having a blast all across the world, man.
And they call this work, man.
Good for you. Good for you. Did you actually see any cars while you were there in Tokyo, though? What were some of the sights?
Tokyo, I saw a lot of cars, but I went to Harajuku, Shibuya, Shinjuku. We saw a lot of the sites, a lot of the bridges,
Are those
the
the names
buildings.
of car manufacturers, or those cities?
Oh, no, those are different cities. Some of the cars, I saw a lot of Skylines, a lot of K cars. They're real big on bikes and minivans there. That's what's hot out there, minivans, man.
Okay.
That's what's up.
I love that they can take a minivan and bring it to that level.
Man, TVs, airbags, 20-inch rims, you name it. Anything we do to cars, they do to anything there. Anything. And they drifting, too, getting sideways in these cars, too, man. It's not just straight driving.
Big C, do me a favor. The next time you go out, send me an Evite, please.
You got it.
Okay, I appreciate
All right, now, when I see you the Evite, holla back.
No, everybody, it's Big C. Don't forget to catch an all-new 3-hour Street Fury Marathon special this Sunday, March 19th, starting at 4 p.m. Eastern, right here on G4. Now, coming up after the break, this week's best comic book offerings are laid before Blair Butler, and she passes judgment. It's Fresh Ink, and it's next.
Welcome back, everybody. Coming up in this half hour, the writer-director of the high school thriller Brick. And, of course, it's Live Music Thursday, presented by Dentine Ice. Today's band is the Scotch Greens. But before you blow all your money on booze, and I know you will, Blair Butler's Fresh Ink will tell you if any comic releases are worth your hard-earned cash instead.
Yeah, comics and Euro disco go hand in hand.
Yeah, definitely.
Blair, welcome back.
Hey, welcome. Glad to be here.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome to you.
No, welcome me back, because this is really your segment. You're the professional. Every week new comics come out, and today we're starting off with Walking Dead number 26.
Right, Walking Dead number 26. We're checking back in with this series, which people who've been watching the show for a long time, you know this is my favorite series. But a lot of you went out there and sort of bought this because I recommended it, and then you were like, oh, what the hell, Blair? It's a zombie comic. There are no zombies. It's people talking about their relationship. Well, we're back in 26, and it's chock full of zombies, and they're being taken out by a lawyer with a machete. So, hey, you get what you pay for, and it's excellent. Yeah.
Not bad. So artwork on this one? Same
as always. Love it. Yeah, as you said, a little Frank Miller-esque. I love it. I think it's great. It's black and white, and Robert Kirkman's writing it, one of my favorite authors. So I have to say this one, just a wholehearted buy. Lawyers with machetes killing zombies. Come on.
You can't ask
Good
for anything
stuff.
more than that. And the
Right.
zombies are back. So, okay, your verdict is a bye. Moving on. Let's go to the
Yep.
next one. Fury, Peacemaker, numero dos.
Right. Yeah. So this is Nick Fury's origin story. It's being done by Garth Ennis, who's great at writing war stories. And maybe not this one, though, because I like Nick Fury. He's a great, gritty character.
Let me ask you, Nick Fury, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I thought the guy was black.
This is confusing for a lot of people. In the Ultimate line, Marvel's Ultimate line, Nick Fury is actually drawn to look just like Samuel L. Jackson. In the regular continuity, white guy with an eye patch.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
Can you just do that? Can you just rewrite somebody or write somebody a different way and make them a different character? I mean,
that's the thing about the Ultimate line. It's sort of shaking up the established Marvel stuff. But in this one, you get old white Nick Fury, and he's fighting the Nazis in Tunisia, God bless him. But it just kind of doesn't do it for me. You know, it's
what's
like...
missing? What's lacking from this?
Ennis is really known for, like, these gritty war stories, and this one, a little less on the grit. And, you know, it just kind of doesn't do it for me. If you want great stuff by this author, you know, you can get him doing dirty stuff with The Pro. You can get him doing Preacher. Or you can get War Stories, which is another World War II series that he did that I thought was great.
Doing dirty stuff with The Preacher, though, is the next real big comic mashup.
But if it was,
that's
there's
coming.
probably a comic out there somewhere about doing dirty stuff
I'm
with
actually
Preacher.
inking it right now. But
Right, of
for
course.
this book here, for Fury Peacemaker number 2, buy, browse, or burn.
Just browse it. I can't.
Can you burn something for once, maybe?
You know me. I'm not all Fahrenheit 451.
All right. And finally, Batman Year 100.
Right. So this takes place in Gotham in 2039. So it's Batman way in the future. It's police state. There's zero privacy. Everyone's on record. This is an alternative sort of take on the Batman saga by a guy named Paul Pope, who's an indie guy.
It's actually funny you should say that, because Batman's got an alternative lifestyle if you judge him by his wardrobe.
Yes.
Sweatshirt
Right.
and tiny knit, almost Daisy Duke-esque shorts. What is going on with Batman in this comic?
This is actually one of the things I really like about Paul Pope's version of Batman, is that everything that Batman does, you see all the equipment in minute detail, and his art is so gritty. I really love the art. But this is going to confuse the hell out of anybody who's not a hardcore Batman fan. You're going to be going, what's going on? I don't understand.
I don't need to see Batman's equipment covered in crushed velvet.
Right.
Like, why is he wearing this ridiculous outfit?
See, and that's one of the things. I'll tell you why I do like this. If you're a hardcore fan with a lot of money to spend, because it's more expensive than your average comic. But I say buy it because I love the art. I love the action scenes, the way he draws it, and I love that he goes into this meticulous detail about all Batman's gadgets, and he's got like these bat chompers at the end that are pretty hardcore. I dig it. So if you've got the money and you are a hardcore Batman fan, definitely pick this up. Otherwise, you're going to want to pass it by.
All right, sounds good. Hardcore buy on Batman Year 100. Blair, thanks for coming on, as always.
My
we appreciate
pleasure.
it. Everybody, as usual, you know the drill. Be sure to check out attackoftheshow.com for more on these funny books.
Hey, there's no way you can leave now. Today's news stories are going to get served up in the feed, and we find out if the Godfather game is worth the money. Xbox Movie Legacy.
Hey, what's going on? I'm unprofessional. It's not Francis Ford Coppola's fault that video game tie-ins weren't big back in the 70s, but now that The Godfather has finally made it to consoles, the only question is, has the 30-year wait been worth it? Well, take a look for yourself.
Papa? Look away.
Let's go.
You know who I am. Save your anger. Save it when you are old enough. When the time is right. You will take your revenge.
Joining us today from Electronic Arts, and his microphone is on, everybody, it's executive producer David DeMartini. He's here to unveil The Godfather, the game. We're showing off the Xbox version today. David, welcome, but I know it's coming out cross-platform, right? What do we have here?
Coming out on everything March 21st. You know, we're delighted to be here on G4, Attack of the Show, and
welcome.
You know, Godfather is an amazing experience for us.
I mean, it's kind of a lofty project. I mean, this franchise is I mean, obviously so well known and so beloved by so many people. How do you go and say, okay, well, we have this movie, everybody knows it. How do we turn this into some sort of interactive experience?
Well, the Godfather game, it draws from the book, it draws from the film, but what we wanted to try and create, we wanted to try and create a great interactive version of The Godfather. So we draw from those two pieces, but we turn the story upside down. Rather than telling the story from the perspective of Don Vito or Sonny or Tom, we tell the perspective from your story, so you get to create your character, and then you experience your Godfather interactive story.
So who are we playing though in this story then? Because I mean, obviously we're not playing unlockable Brandos or anything like that. Who are we here?
Amazingly, you are you. You're going to create yourself, and then your character is going to be invited to join the family ranks. And then through gaining respect in this living world, you work your way up through that family, and ultimately you get to become the Godfather.
So what are we doing in the game now? I know some people are saying, well, this is a Grand Theft Auto-esque gameplay, but I know you guys are trying to make it a little bit different. What is the core gameplay of The Godfather?
Well, much like with the films and with the book, it's about respect. You're trying to earn respect in this world. You're extorting. You're taking over rackets. You're taking over merchants.
The man that just got blasted in the chest with a shotgun totally respects you now.
He totally respects me now. No question about it
Yeah.
anymore, right? But I mean, you're exerting your will in this living world, New York, 1945.
Sure.
And then by virtue of, you know, doing some things that mobsters did. I mean, you know, being a gangster was not, you know, walking around.
Jeez.
Hey, now.
Oh, that was awesome. I'm sorry. Continue.
M-rated game. M-rated game.
As it should be. And thank you for making it the rating that it deserves. I mean, you can't do a game about the mob. You can't do The Godfather and pull punches. You can't hit people with a Nerf wiffle ball bat or something like
Well,
that.
that's certainly not what happened in 1945.
Sure.
So, you know, we have to be authentic. We were trying to create an authentic Godfather experience. We got all the authentic actors, Khan, Duvall, Brando.
Yeah, you got them in there doing the actual voices for
They
the
actually
game,
came in and they did an audio recording session. Each of them came in and individually lent amazing performances. We spent the last couple of days with James Caan. He's, you know, at 70 years old, he's still incredibly vibrant. He kind of pulled that Sonny character right out of 1970 and just pulled it right back. And, you know, he's in there and he's doing lines. He's dropping Italian on us, and we're all doing our research. What did he just say? Is that all right?
Can we put that in the game? It's
Absolutely.
him. All
We
right,
had
cool.
to check
Let's
it
do
all.
it.
Exactly.
Now, what about the fighting mechanics in this game? Because I mean, we're not mashing mashing the buttons, and there's no big icons popping up on the screen. Like, what sort of fighting mechanic is
It
there?
really isn't button mashing. It's analog finesse is what we like to say. You know, we've created something that we call the Black Hand control scheme, and it involves three elements. One is analog-based fighting off the analog stick, followed by pressure point targeting, where you could target the shoulders, the chest, the groin, the knees, depending on if I want to wound you or if I want to take you out. If I want to take you out, I'm going to go for the head. If I want to knock you down,
go for the
knees.
Yeah.
Take down the knees, and then I could go do the third thing, which is to extort and gain further information from you. So incredibly innovative mechanics, something that hasn't been seen in this category before.
I love it. And again, thank you for not making it press X as many times as humanly possible.
Absolutely. And even though you might expect that the stick is just flicking the stick forward, there is a rhythm to the stick that'll differentiate the casual gamer from the hardcore gamer. And the hardcore gamer, will actually be able to pull out specific moves, headbutts, shoulders to elbows to the head.
Sure.
Very specific things for the hardcore gamer.
And it's tough because most gamers don't have rhythm with the old stick. So it's going to take a little while, but they'll figure it out. They'll get accustomed to it.
Easy
right?
to learn, difficult to master.
That's what we like. That's what we like. Now, I know you're doing a lot of driving in the game, all sorts of vehicles you can hop into. There's driving missions as well. We're driving through these neighborhoods that are owned by like these 5 different families, right?
Absolutely.
How do they play into the game? Is each neighborhood different, kind of themed after them? Or?
Yeah, each neighborhood is predominantly controlled by one of the different families. They ramp up in difficulty. You go through 50 levels in the game, start at level 1, move all the way up to level 50. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to move up through the family ranks and take out the harder families as you move up through the ranks when you're ready. So until you get some additional respect, until you upgrade your weapons, you're going to get your butt kicked by the Barzini's. So you want to stay away from the Barzini's, focus on the Tartaglias, focus on Little Italy and Brooklyn. The game kind of evolves from an action-based game to an adventure game to an RPG game, and then finally into a strategy game. It's quite epic in its size, and we think we have a great result.
Definitely. Well, David, thank you for coming on and talking about the game. I appreciate it. I know there's a 360 version coming later this year, right?
Yes, but on March 21st, we got Godfather on PS2, Xbox, PC. It's awesome.
David, that's my job. I'm going to make sure they know that
Okay,
right now.
thank you.
But thanks for coming on and talking about it. Everybody, keep your eyes open for the Godfather, the game, for the Xbox and PlayStation 2 consoles. It's hitting store shelves next Tuesday. That is March 21st. See, that's what I
That works good. You do that well.
But first, actually, I think Sarah Lane's got something that she'd like to share with the class. Pay attention.
I sure do, Kevin. Now, your one-stop shop, news shop. It's the feed. In TV news, some bad news for the networks. The FCC is on the warpath, having just recently proposed a total of $3.9 million in new indecency fines. So far, CBS is the biggest offender, racking up a record $3.6 million in fines after airing an episode of the drama Without a Trace that featured teenagers participating in an orgy. AOL launched their new online television network yesterday. The In2TV channel on AOL.com offers 30 classic WB TV shows, including Growing Pains and 8 is Enough. Currently, all of the shows are free for anyone with high-speed internet access, and AOL is working to offer over 100 more programs in the near future. The WWE is extending its reach into the hands of cell phone users. Yesterday, the popular wrestling organization launched a mobile alert subscription package. For $3.99 a month, grappling fans will receive exclusive WWE content, breaking news, previews, and show results delivered directly to their cell phones. In music news, the second season of the CBS series Rockstar is set to go and will feature former Motley Crue drummer Tommy Lee and former Metallica bassist Jason Newsted. The pair are auditioning a singer to front their self-described supergroup, which will also feature former Guns N' Roses guitarist Gilby Clarke. The lineup for this year's Lollapalooza has officially been announced, and topping the bill are the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Kanye West, Wilco, Modest Yahoo, and Sonic Youth. The event will be held in Chicago's Grant Park August 4th through the 6th. And now some interesting developments in the world of sex. A special brothel has opened in Japan that caters to men who enjoy having sex with dolls. The brothel offers real doll-type prostitutes, which the Johns can customize with different heads and different hairstyles. And finally, the Netherlands has a novel way to test the qualifications of potential immigrants. Those wishing to become Dutch citizens must watch racy film clips showing, among other things, topless women and gay kissing. If the applicants are uncomfortable, they're not allowed in. That's the feed. Be well.
It's been a little while, Sarah, so I don't know if you're rusty or if you even want to do it.
Oh,
but,
man, I was born ready for, I know what's coming, Relationship Thursday.
All right, do it. You love it. Let's do it.
I certainly do. Kyle joins us on the phone from San Francisco, California. Hi, Kyle.
Hey, yeah, so relation problem.
Okay, let's get right to it.
My girlfriend wants to bring food into the bedroom, and I have no idea what to do.
She doesn't just want to, like, eat pizza in bed. She wants to bring food into the bedroom, right?
Right, exactly.
Sloppy Joe mix. I know it sounds weird at first. It's a little messy, but it is spicy and delicious.
You know, the food thing it's tricky. You know how, like, if you have one too many screwdrivers, you can't drink orange juice anymore?
Okay, yeah.
You want to be able to enjoy a banana now and again without, that's kind of...
I have no idea what you're saying right now, Sarah Lane.
Really?
What's this?
All right.
No, bringing food in. I'm curious. I want to know.
There's a certain, you start associating food with things.
Oh,
you just want to eat it at the breakfast table.
Right.
I didn't want to have to spell that out, but...
I hear you. I can never look at a club sandwich the same way again.
Something like
that. You have no idea where that
Sloppy
meat went.
Joe mix.
Exactly. All right. Let's take another call.
You're sorry. Like, what? Joey joins us on the phone from New York. Hi, Joey.
Yeah, I think my girlfriend cheated on me.
Oh.
I don't know.
Is he crying?
Are you crying or laughing, Joey?
I'm sorry. I've been with her for since I was like 15.
Okay, so you've been together a long time.
Yeah, and I found a condom wrapper that is not the condom I use.
Yikes.
I almost feel like the show is like the light should dim down.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, listen, it's probably cool. She just uses a different brand,
With a,
I don't know.
Oh, Kevin, I truly feel,
that's horrible. That sucks.
Like,
what do you
red
say
flag.
to that? Yeah.
Sounds like a red flag. You should confront her, and if you think she's lying, then deal with it appropriately.
Yeah. Damn, that sucks.
How was that advice?
Listen, that's great. I'm gonna give you Big C's number. He'll take good care of you. He knows good women. He'll make sure you get hooked up with the right one, my friend. Absolutely. Hills, yeah.
Best of luck, man. Temujin joins us on the phone from Lancaster, California. Did I say your name right, Temujin?
Yeah, you said it pretty right.
Cool. All right.
Cool.
Good.
He's like, you're close enough.
Yeah,
whatever.
close enough.
What do you got for us, buddy?
Not the first time.
Yeah, I need some advice. My girlfriend, she's addicted to protein shakes.
That's a plus, my buddy. Yeah.
She's been taking them for a few months,
and she's getting pretty fat.
Oh, okay, I get
Oh,
it.
like protein. Is she like trying to like bulk up or one of those things?
I bet so. It's not a euphemism. It's a real, like, a Myoplex thing.
Yeah, like I think she's actually drinking protein
Yeah,
protein
I got
powder.
you. I got nothing then.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be calling if it was.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be a problem.
Probably not.
Yeah. What do? Perhaps give her a banana.
Yes, do just that. Hey, yeah, all right, we're done. When we come back, we have a live performance by Scotch Greens. Plus, Rian Johnson, the writer/director of the teen noir thriller Brick, joins us on the couch. Everybody stay tuned, sit tight, and all that other fun stuff.
Okay.
The Feed is brought to you by the Honda Element, who invites you to stop by elementandfriends.com.
The independent film Brick takes the conventions of the classic thriller and sets them in high school, turning genres on their heads in the process. In doing so, it also snagged a special jury prize for originality of vision at this year's Sundance Film Festival. Take a look.
Emily said 4 words I didn't know. Tell me if they catch.
Brick? No.
Or bad brick?
No.
Tug?
Tug. Tug might be a drink. Like milk and vodka or something. Poor Frisco? Frisco. Frisco Farr was a sophomore last year. Real trash. Maybe had a class a week. Didn't know him then, hadn't seen him around. Pin? Pin. The pin?
Oh, very much.
Joining me now is the writer and director of Brick, Rian Johnson. Welcome, Rian.
Thank you so much for having me.
Well, I've seen Brick. I've had the pleasure of seeing it. A lot of people, though, I know it's difficult to describe because it's set in high school, but it's not your Breakfast Club high school.
Very,
Not
very
at all.
different. No, it's basically, it's a detective story,
Yeah.
and it's drawn very much from Dashiell Hammett's books. He wrote the Maltese Falcon and kind of started that whole genre out. And so even though Brick is set in a modern-day high school, a very stylized one, at its heart, it's supposed to be just kind of a real straight-up American detective movie.
So sort of like that film noir genre
Exactly,
from
yeah,
yesteryear.
plays very much into the film noir
Of
tradition,
course.
yeah.
You know, when I think of film noir, I think of black and white movies and,
Right.
and sexy women smoking
Yeah,
cigars.
see? So we're going to do it here.
Yeah. So I mean, how do you kind of bring that film noir style into modern day with kids?
Well, I mean, our approach was just to kind of look at the source material, look at the books that film noir came from, and not think of it like, okay, we're just going to be reflecting film noir,
Right.
but think, what's our original take? If we looked at these books and wanted to create this world, what are the choices we would make to do that and make a movie we'd all want to see?
Absolutely. And what do you do? How do you describe to somebody who thinks, oh, they hear high school movie, they think Scream, or they
Right.
think American Pie, or you know, how do you say it's not like that at all?
Yeah, I mean, the concept is always something that's very, very unique and kind of interesting, and takes a little bit for people to get their heads around when they start watching it. But I mean, I just always come back to the fact that it's set in this high school world, but it's
Right.
not. It doesn't do it as a joke. It's not parody. You know, mixing these two things seems like it could get goofy, and that it absolutely doesn't. It plays it straight,
Right.
and it's got much more of a feel like Chinatown or the Maltese Falcon than like American Pie.
Another thing that it has that's really original is its own sort of slang. I mean, the kids aren't talking like the kids in Dude, Where's My Car are talking. They've got something, for example, one of the characters says, it's duck soup for you yeggs.
That's right.
And it's I don't know what that means, but in the context of the movie, you're starting to pick it up. I
It
mean,
flows, yeah,
and
yeah.
where did that come from? Is that just from your head?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's kind of, a lot of it's taken from those old books, but there's also stuff in there from slang from across the last century. There's also stuff I made up. I mean, my intention was just to kind of make a new language for these kids.
Right.
That's something that, you know, every generation of high school kids going back for however knows how long, that's one of the things about high school. You have your own language in it. You have your own slang. It's also something from detective books, so it was something that kind of had to be in there. And just as a film goer, I also love movies where the language is something fun, like Miller's Crossing, or, you know, like Gary Glenn Ross, or
You can
Clockwork
quote it
Orange.
later, and it's kind of inside joke between you and
Very
your friends.
quotable, yeah, exactly.
So what is it's duck soup for you yeggs mean?
Stops. Oh, I have no idea.
You gotta know.
Duck soup is actually a real phrase. It actually means it's easy. It's simple. Piece of cake. Duck soup. And yeggs is just an old thing, an old way of saying guy. It's the equivalent of dude.
All right.
So we are talking like they do in Dude,
Sure.
Where's My Car.
It's a little bit of a puzzle, but they're speaking English.
Oh, yeah.
After all.
A big form of it, yeah.
You did, last year, Brick did win the Special Jury Prize for Originality of Vision.
Yeah.
That's cool. I mean, originality of
That's
vision,
great,
when
yeah.
I think of it, it's like, are they just saying that you're creative?
If they are, I'll take it. If they are, I'll take it. Yeah.
How did that, I mean, going into Sundance and then coming out of that with a prize, that must have been very validating.
It was, I mean, especially this was a very small homespun movie. We shot this for a very little amount of money that we scraped together from friends and family. And when we took it to Sundance, it kind of felt like we were showing it to the grown-ups for the first time.
Yeah.
We were all petrified.
And to get an award, it's like,
to get the good, to get a
like
reward, to get a great company like Focus Features releasing it, we hit the jackpot, you know.
Do you have one piece of advice for any, budding filmmaker who, also wants to bring a labor of love to the screen?
Yeah, write something that you love and then stick around. Don't go away until they let you make it. It took me, 6 years to get Brick made, but if you just stick with it, eventually...
And you got a prize at Sundance.
Yeah.
So aren't you glad you did?
You'll get a little silicon block, and it'll all be worth it, yeah.
All right, Ryan, well, thanks so much for being here.
Thanks for having me. Thank you for having me.
You're going to see more on Brick on this show coming up a little bit later in a couple weeks, and Brick also opens in select theaters on Friday, March 31st. Now, coming up next, it's Live Music Thursday, and we'll have Scotch Greens as promised, so stay put. On the next Attack at the Show, are you confused and slightly afraid of anime? Well, no more. All of your big-eyed, spiky-haired questions will be answered by the editor of themanime.org. Then we'll hop into our 73 Ford Torino and head back to the annual Lebowski Fest for bowling, booze, and endless movie quotes. And we'll fill in your brackets with a Final Four recap from the editor of Deadspin.com. All on the next Attack at the Show. Keep your pencils sharpened. And now please welcome Scotch Greens. Woo!
Walks is mighty thin. Situations like the streets of several on key. And it's all that talking. Devil already got his soul. I ramble. I seen a lot of evil men. Some will rob you with a pistol, and others with a pen. Well, maybe it's too much TV. Maybe it was his old man. Someone put the fear in him. Now who's got the upper hand? We're standing in our bed. But I suggest you stay with me. They're trying to jerk you out around. Give that a little. Come on! play. Just like my Rambo, a lot of evil men. Rob me with a pistol, and others with the pen. Stay off the couch.
All right, Scotch Greens. Be sure to check out Scotch Greens' new album, Professional, in stores April 4th, and visit attackoftheshow.com for more information on these guys. Now stay where you are, because we'll be reading some emails and chat questions. Plus, we'll have more from these guys next.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
iPod of the stars.
Scott Stapp's iPod. Yodelin' in the Valley. Kid Rock. Sex in the Church. David Bowie. I'm Coming, Lord. Harvey Pop Watkins Sr. Naked Preacher. Napalm Beach. Talk to My Lawyer. Chuck Brodsky.
All right, I know we have the chat room, and we said that we were going to do it, but let's forget about that and do some more rockin', perhaps.
Yeah, let's
do it.
I actually really prefer that. Thanks to our guests, Big C, Ryan Johnson, and David DeMartini. Now let's hear it one more time for Scotch Greens.
Yeah!
All the jokes, they're coming true. Just look at the things we do. Kid, don't let it get you blue. Some got it easy and some got it tough. Bombs and bullets on the safety club. Then you sit at a church somewhere. Go right. It's a great time to be alive. See rabbits in the third. See we'll be back down in the dirt where we all came from. We feel the heat and we like it. There's a match now, who's gonna strike it? We're just looking for a little excited. Don't get your troubles and something respectable. Take pain out of my down run around. I like to say good luck to every last one. It's a great time to be alive. Sing right into the flow. Sing we'll be back down in the dirt where we all came from. Pushing drugs on some space wild, ancient ghost stories.
Hey, everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. Please take your seats. Now, the Xbox Portable, is it a reality? Someone at Microsoft apparently wants into the handheld gaming market, and we'll be speaking live with the man who broke the story today. Plus, March Madness is officially out of control, so we're calling in some backup. The guys from Deadspin.com are coming off the bench to bring us the highlights of the tourney so far. And we're going to help all of you anime phobes get into the world of samurai and tentacles, courtesy of themanime.org. All that plus today's top news stories, a report from the Lebowski Fest, and a look inside the Final Fantasy XI Fan Festival. But now, I think we can all agree, it's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Hey, everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. Everybody's still out to lunch.
You know, Kevin, another weekend is kind of come and gone, leaving us all a little older, a little wiser, slightly more liver damage.
Yes, it happens.
It's a regular Monday.
Especially with the St. Patrick's Day weekend. What are you going to do?
Well, yeah.
But it is
green.
Monday, but not a regular Monday. In fact, we've got a pretty good hold on a giant Microsoft rumor that's just dying to get out. It's struggling, but we're smothering it with a pillow. Today, the San Jose Mercury News is reporting in its online section that Microsoft is planning a handheld game player, and it's apparently, quote, iPod killer. It's something that Xbox fans have really been waiting for years now, and it looks like Microsoft is pulling out the big guns for this. The project is said to be helmed by none other than Jay Aller. That's the man who headed up the original Xbox project. In fact, most of the original Xbox design team is expected to be on board for the new project as well. And to clear things up, we've got Dean Takahashi, games reporter and author of the Mercury News article, on the phone right now to help us get the scoop on what's really happening. Dean, how you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for joining us, man. Tell me, what is the deal with this thing? Exactly what is Microsoft creating?
Well, I was researching my book, the Xbox 360 Uncloaked, which is coming out in May. And as I was doing this, I found that the team that did the Xbox 360 had moved on, and they are working on a handheld that is quote unquote an iPod killer that will have video, music, and games on it.
So now, is this just a rumor that you picked up on, on some message board, or you saw a sketch on a cocktail napkin at a bar, or is this thing actually confirmed?
Well, I've been actually working on this rumor since maybe December or so, when they did reorganization in the Xbox division, and I was trying to figure out why. And so I picked up the thread from more than one source on this, and I think that the information about who's running it is very solid. And that's Jay Allard, Greg Gibson, Brian Lee, all of the people who were key on the design of the 360.
Right, so they're not just handing this to like the web TV team and saying, hey, you guys create something. They're very serious about this project.
Yeah, you could say they're very serious.
Now, why is Microsoft planning to release, both the Origami, they announced that last week, and this handheld device? Why not just release one that, is kind of like a catch-all? Or could that be what this is, perhaps Origami 2 in the near future?
I think they realize that they have to come at the portable market from different angles, and that Origami takes care of one slice, but it's not going to come anywhere near killing the iPod.
True.
I think this solution that they've got here is most likely going to resemble the PlayStation Portable, which has the same features: music, games, and video, and I think they need the games part in order to go after Nintendo and Sony on one hand, and they need the music part to go after Apple.
Well, it sounds like they're hoping one device can fight on all fronts. It's an interesting take. When do you think we'll actually get to see a first look of the device? When do you think we'll see an announcement or maybe get it in our hands?
I think it could take a while. They really started working on this sometime last year, and then if they took the kind of time that they did on the 360, that took several years. I don't think it's going to take as long, and so maybe you could see this in 2007.
All right, Dean, thank you so much for drudging up the rumors and for sharing them with us on the old show. We appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
Everybody, you can find the link to Dean's full story on our website, attackoftheshow.com.
And now, 4 words that change the world. No, not I have a dream, not I am a Berliner. No, we're talking snakes on a plane.
Yeah!
Tag World has posted the first official trailer to what may be the most anticipated cult film in cinematic history, everybody. It's already an internet phenomenon. You've heard of it, spawning tribute websites, even T-shirts. The trailer is basically what you'd expect. A lot of snakes, a lot of airline passengers, a lot of screaming, and Samuel L. Jackson's incredible read of the line, "Enough is enough. I've had it with these snakes." I love that. The movie is scheduled to be released this August, so start lining up now.
The trailer looks so horrible. I cannot wait to see this film. He shoots at snakes.
I wonder if they, I don't know.
Who shoots at snakes on a plane? You don't do that.
Well, there's snakes on a plane, Kevin.
It's true.
And
he's
it
had
is
enough.
Hollywood.
I've had enough.
He's had enough of those snakes.
Oh, of course, folks, the NCAA tournament is now down to the Sweet 16. 2 more and it's legal. But you know that already, because you've spent all week and all weekend on CBS Sportsline, constantly refreshing, hitting the F5. Well, all of the #1 ranked schools are still in, no surprise there, but we did have a big upset last night as defending champs North Carolina were taken out by number 11, George Mason University. Ooh, a little bit of a shakeup. We're going to have more in-depth analysis of the tournament from Deadspin.com's Will Leach. He's going to be live via satellite right after the commercial break. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
In the meantime, though, folks, we're going to keep you busy. We want you to send us your questions because we're taking chat today.
We are?
We are, seriously, at the end of the show.
Okay.
Or we'll just laugh at people. You can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/ask-us, or you can chat with us in our IRC chat room at chat.g4tv.com.
That's right. And if the mention of brackets gets you all hot and bothered, then stick around because we'll have Deadspin.com's Will Leach and the NCAA rundown as promised.
Hello, I'm Morgan Freeman. Sit back and enjoy another episode of Man, almost had it that time. Remember, concentrate on the moment. Feel, don't think. Trust your instincts. And the planet Venus has our galaxy's highest average surface temperature. You've just been schooled by Leah. Oh. My heart can't take this.
It was a weekend of broken hearts, huge upsets, and even a little bit of crying. But, enough about my St. Patrick's Day. Let's talk NCAA March Madness. 38 down and 16 to go as the tournament enters its appropriately named Sweet 16 stage. Oh, it's blossoming. It's so adorable. Joining us live from New York to break it all down is Will Leach, editor from Deadspin.com. Will, welcome to the show.
Hey, thanks for having me, guys.
The lovely New York skyline behind you. Excellent. Good digs for Deadspin.
Yeah, actually, this is actually my apartment. It actually works out very well.
Good. They pay you well to watch the game, apparently. Tell me, let's start with the big picture, Will. Give us your overall thoughts on the tournament, so far.
Well, basically, the tournament's kind of like snakes on a plane. Actually, all the little guys are running around.
Nothing is as good as snakes on a plane, my friend. Nothing is as good.
It's the sports equivalent.
Okay.
It's all the main thing has been the smaller teams, the smaller schools. There was a lot of debate early on whether or not some of those schools like Wichita State or Bradley should have gotten in, but here they are in the Sweet 16. And that's kind of what's great about the tournament, actually, is you get teams like Northwestern State that just goes crazy. And like in one moment, like who has ever heard of Northwestern State before this tournament? And of course, who'd heard of Iowa? But that's a whole other story.
Right.
And here they are making the national stage. I mean, like Oral Roberts was in this tournament. I mean, they didn't win, unfortunately, but the first weekend was really great with the idea that it showed just how unpredictable and weird it all is. And I think that's why people really love it.
Yeah, a lot of people. You're right. A lot of people were debating, should some of these smaller teams be in? Were the teams that were seeded the way they were properly? But they led to a lot of surprises, especially over this weekend. What surprised you the most, watching this last 48 hours or so of games?
It was pretty impressive what George Mason was able to do, particularly because it's just one guy. No, sorry. No, they took out Michigan State and North Carolina, two Final Four teams from last year, in 3 days, which is pretty amazing. And another surprise I thought was Connecticut. They won both their games, but they really didn't look very good in either one of them. And that's the team that everyone has kind of been predicting to win the whole thing. But they actually have not looked good at all, and they kind of have it's kind of set up for them. There were some upsets in their bracket, so they should kind of have a road to the Final Four. But they have not looked good so far, so they're going to have to kick it into gear pretty soon because they would be the big they're still probably the favorites to win, but they're probably the ones that people would, if they went down, that would be a really big surprise.
Yeah, no one was expecting quite the fight that they've been given. Now some of the other news, of course, was CBS's March Madness On Demand. We've talked about it on the show a couple times. Basically, you can watch any of the games online. They've delivered like 14 million live streams of the games to something like 37 trillion viewers. I mean, it broke the previous streaming record, which was held by NASA for a shuttle launch. Not only does that speak to our nation's what our priorities are as a country, but I mean, does this surprise you that it actually worked, first of all, and that there was such a demand for it?
That was the main thing. I was not surprised about the demand. I was definitely surprised that it worked. And it worked because you were able to sign up beforehand with their VIP pass, which really wasn't very hard to get. But if you were able to sign up before, you were able to get in early. And so a lot of people thought that if they didn't have that pass, they weren't going to be able to watch the games. That turned out not to be true. There was really no trouble at all. Everyone was really expected to be a big problem. The quality of the broadcast was pretty good. It was not great. It was a little fuzzy, but it worked out pretty well, and I think everyone was really surprised that anyone that wanted to watch any of the games online this weekend was pretty much able to, which wouldn't really surprise me too much. It goes to see whether or not next year they decide to charge for it or anything,
right.
If they decide to start asking, or maybe they're just happy with the advertising they've got on there. But it really was a very pleasant surprise for a lot of people, and that's talk about a way to make people not work. Give them NCAA tournament games to watch during the day.
Yeah, as if corporate America needed any more help with that. Just let them watch the basketball at the desk. All right, now, Will, we have to put your reputation on the line a little bit. So I want to go through the region, and then I want you to tell me who's going to actually make the Final Four. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, I guarantee you I will be wrong. Just to warn you, I'm always wrong.
Yeah, that's what all the experts say before they give their advice, right? All right, let's start things off with Atlanta. Who's taking it, Will?
As much as it may sadden people to admit, I think Duke's probably got this region. It's as much as and to me that's probably best for college basketball. It's better when you have a true villain, and there's really no better villain than Duke.
They're like the Simpsons of the basketball world. They're the thing that people love to hate for some reason, despite the fact that they're so good. Let's move on to Washington then. Who's taking Washington?
I've got to think Connecticut's going to get it together. They've got a relatively easy region. The Washington beat my beloved Illini over the weekend, which made me temporarily stop watching the tournament. But Connecticut will, I don't see any reason that they shouldn't be able, even if they're not playing their best, they should be able to get in the Final Four pretty easily.
All right, so the struggles are past them. They're still taking it, the #1 team getting the region. What about Minneapolis?
Yeah, I'm starting to be not very fun here, but I'm picking another #1 seed. I kind of think it's got to be Villanova. It's been pretty surprising, actually. During the Big East tournament, Alan Ray, their really good guard, literally had his eye poked out. Like, you'd be able to see it on the video. His eye actually poked out, and it was the most amazing thing. ESPN wouldn't even show it. It was so gross.
Yeah, his eyelid actually went back behind his eye or something like that, which I didn't think was physically possible.
Yeah, and not only, like, it was like cartoonish. Like, it just kind of popped out like a Bugs Bunny cartoon. But they got it back in, and he's playing better than he has the entire time. So I got to figure, as long as he's able to hang on to both of his eyes, I think they're going to be okay.
All right, and it shouldn't be too hard at this point. And finally, I have to ask about good old Oakland. Are we going to see the Morrison stash in the Final Four?
I hope so, and I actually think so. Memphis is looking really good right now, and UCLA is, they've finally got some people back, but I just can't imagine. It just kind of feels right for Gonzaga this year. This is not one of the better Gonzaga teams they've had in recent years. But they struggled a little bit in the first 2 rounds, but they still made it through. And honestly, I mean, I really think there's a good chance that if Gonzaga makes the Final Four, in fact, I will guarantee this right now, I and everyone on this set will be growing the Morrison stash if Gonzaga makes the Final Four. Well, women too, everyone. It's going to be fun for everyone.
Well, I am offended. I was sporting that stash years ago. We proved it on the show, but I thank you for coming on nonetheless and sharing your picks with us. We really appreciate it, buddy.
Of course.
Everybody, don't forget to check out Deadspin.com for up-to-the-minute sports news and insights. And there's a great clip of the White Sox on there right now in TNA Wrestling. Go check it out. It's really good. But still ahead, folks, we went down to the Final Fantasy XI Fan Festival to study the strange species known as the Final Fantasia. Yeah, you'll see. And we still had enough in the tank, believe it or not, to take on the Lebowski Fest. Our reports are coming up next.
When the Coen brothers film The Big Lebowski hit movie theaters back in 1998, it was pretty much ignored by the general public, except a small and intensely obsessed fan base that grew steadily and eventually found a home at a little something called Lebowski Fest. Behold.
This evening's title, The Grand Lebowski.
Lebowski Fest to me is a big party of people that enjoy the movie. You know, it's become a cult figure, actually, the movie itself.
I'm the dude, man.
It's a celebration of all things Lebowski. White Russians, out sodas, do some bowling, eat a little In-N-Out burger.
It's sort of a Zen acceptance of yourself. You don't have to achieve. You can be a white male and slack off, and it's fine.
Are you employed, sir? Employed?
I am the homework assignment from Larry Sellers.
People have a religion around this whole thing.
My name is the Jesus Man. I you up.
That creep can roll, man.
Yeah, but he's a pervert, dude.
Yeah.
We're the 8-year-olds that Jesus loved. Well, there's this guy named Jeff Dowd who the Big Lebowski, Jeff in the movie, Jeff Lebowski, was based on.
You've heard of Clint Eastwood?
The man with no name. The man with no drink. The dude.
I'm the dude. So that's what you call me, you know?
Why don't I go to Lebowski Fest as Jeff Dowd in the most postmodern move in the history of the Big Lebowski Fest.
And so Joel and Ethan come to meet me, and they're in post-production. They get on the phone, or they see me, and they start going, Duderino. You know, they like riffing on the name so much. I think they decided to do a movie somewhat based on what they imagined I might have been like in the 70s for a while. And that's how a little bit of their idea kind of started with an interesting character to play off.
Hey, at least I'm housebroken.
Can I roll one with you guys? Over the line, dude! Over the line!
Lebowski Fest will be coming to Austin and Louisville in the next couple of months. So check out LebowskiFest.com for details. See if they're coming to your area, too. Some websites provide a practical service. Some websites impart useful information or generally have a point. Others exist on the fringe, and we call these the gems of the internet. Kevin, I want to start off with something that I think that is kind of going to relate to all this sports talk.
Oh, nice.
We've been talking about some sports
Yes.
lately, and I feel like you need a reason to feel a little bit more involved.
Okay.
So that's why I think that you might want to buy yourself a Jesus jersey. That's my first gem. These are heavenly jerseys that use sort of the power of Jesus to get you onto the field with pride, right?
Oh, so this wasn't like a jersey worn by Jesus.
No, these are actually like the it's like a team. Team Jesus.
Oh, Team Jesus. Hey, dude, I'm on Team Jesus.
That's
I'm
right.
a bench warmer, but I'm there.
I too am on Team Jesus. So if you want to know a little bit more, for example, this little tyke, he's hitting for the heavens.
Oh, look
he's
at
wearing
that.
a Jesus jersey.
Singing for the golden fences.
That's right. And tailgating gets a little wild with this hip mom.
Whoa, watch out.
Lucky number 7. You know that's heavenly.
Apparently.
and
Whoa.
this guy, if you think, hey, isn't that a little, sissy or whatever? Not so. Look at this guy. He could beat your ass.
Actually, his name is Jesus.
Hey, oh.
That's what's going on there.
Well, I think he's from Argentina.
Yeah, good for him.
All right, so anyway, the next gem is...
Good gem.
Thanks,
We're starting off with a bang. This is breaking tradition.
The people from the Lebowski Fest would be proud, I think.
Of course.
Yeah. Next gem number 2, Light Up Bras, Kevin.
Yes.
Light Up Bras.
I've lit
You've
up a
heard
few.
about them. Now you can have one of your own. Enlightened.com is the website where you can get these. They sell quite a large variety of light-up clothing. Not to mention said light-up bras. For example, we've got sort of this sort of hypnotic light-up bra.
Yes, they are.
Because, you don't ever want to, sort of stare longingly into someone's bra.
No, not at all. That would be
Anyway, you
inappropriate.
need something a little, just kind of to draw you in. Second bra here. Oh, isn't that nice? It's very sort of all the colors of the rainbow.
I can taste the fruit flavor already.
That bra could
Miss
have
Lane.
so many meanings, but it will definitely match everything.
You're right.
Ha ha, Kevin.
What?
Ha,
I'm
ha.
just there.
And finally, this is one's called the flame bra. I'm not really sure why. It doesn't really look like flames. Looks like silly string to me, but whatevs. I still might buy it.
Nice.
Right? Finally, our third gem, Kevin, Hollywood's calling.
What are they calling for?
Well, what you do is real stars are actually available for you to call them.
What?
Yeah, you call them, and you sort of pick them, and then they'll call you back within a week.
But these have got to be like F-list celebrities, though, right? Like these are like way past
Well,
their
Kevin,
prime.
I don't think the Incredible Hulk Lou Ferrigno would be calling himself an F-list
No
celebrity,
way! I can
Kevin.
talk to Lou Ferrigno?
Yeah, you sign up, and Lou Ferrigno will call you back within a week and
That's awesome.
answer all your questions.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but
Who else?
not just Lou Ferrigno. Horse Hack from Welcome Back, Kotter, Ron Palillo.
Horseshack is in there.
Horse
Nice.
Shack, sorry, Horse Shack. Yeah, he's in there, and Dennis Haskins, a.k.a. Mr. Belding from Saved by the Bell.
Oh, that is so cool.
I've had a lot of questions from Mr. Belding ever since, 6th grade or so?
Probably.
So
Yeah.
this is, it's my big chance. Were you Saved by the Bell?
I was actually, I was a fetus.
Yeah.
But
It's okay,
I
let's
came
give it
out to the
credit.
Saved by the Bell theme.
Wow, this was a good Gems Day.
It was a great Gems Day. I love it. They
I'm
should
sorry,
all be
I'd
this
like
good.
to keep going, but we have to end
we out of
this,
time for the gems?
this gem session for the day. But you can find all my gem links at attackoftheshow.com. Have fun. Doesn't have to end here.
No. Party continues online, my friends. Hey, we still got a bit of life left in us despite what you just saw, so don't go anywhere. I'll take today's news, compress it into tiny diamonds of knowledge, and then I'll hand it to Sarah to read as the feed. She loves that stuff. And we have shocking reports from deep inside the Final Fantasy XI fan convention. Stay tuned. Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live, so just forgive us any screw-ups, okay? Great. Coming up in this half hour, we have an exclusive look at Metroid Prime Hunters for the Nintendo DS Plus. A reminder, very important, folks, this week's Live Music Thursdays, presented by Dentyne Ice, will be a live performance by Anne Berlin. Now, If you've ever played any of the Final Fantasy game incarnations, you know what they're about. If you haven't played it, you still have to agree that large gatherings of obsessed online gamers really makes for some amusing television. And that's why we sent our resident geek anthropologist down to the Final Fantasy XI Festival to study this really strange and awkward breed.
G4 and Attack of the Show proudly present Seduced
by Science. Talisker Fernley here, noted sociologist, anthropologist, and lover of all things science. Last year, I discovered a new species of man, a unique combination of geek and nerd. The gnerd lived only to feed, and fed only on E3 convention swag. Since that sensual discovery, my team of researchers here at the Talisker Fernley Institute have discovered a full gnerdus family tree, with branches extending in every conceivable direction. But the deeper we dig, the more we are vexed by a single, elusive species.
They exist mainly in their world, but their complex courtship and mating rituals can only take place in ours.
And I'm convinced this rare and beautiful display is about to take place for one of the most reclusive species known, Gnerdus Momorphagus fantasticus, the final Fantasian. Come with me to the anthropology van. Oh, God! It's okay. It's all right. It does this once in a while. There's a trick to it. It's okay. We'll go. Come on. Every year, these final Fantasians are said to meet in the same geographic location to spawn. Get out of the passing lane, you cow!
According to legend, this species gathers in the same hidden location each year to celebrate their love of the online role-playing game Final Fantasy XI. I could tell we were getting close.
Oh there, what's this? A Fantasian dropping, here in the wild, extremely rare. Oh my. I think we miscalculated. Sorry. Eureka! Eureka! Eureka!
Eureka! I had found it.
Come on already!
Behold, the final Fantasians. Look at them. Their magnificent garments clearly a reflection of their in-game persona. I knew the next step was to approach a small tribe at their primary activity area and find out more about this breed's parallel universe, the magical realm of Vana'diel.
How is everyone doing tonight? So you live in Vana'diel? Yes. But you're all here now.
I noticed two recurring themes that kept driving them back to their fantasy world. The shared sense of community and the ability to become exactly what one wished to be.
So you have rings that make you smarter? Yeah. So, I've heard tale of these tantalizing feminine cat creatures. What are these things?
Mithra, yes.
So, all of the Mithra are hot?
Just gorgeous.
Do you think they would marry a human anthropologist?
Yes.
Fantastic.
As if by divine providence, I managed to spot a small cabal of these Mithra huddled around a space heater. I approached cautiously in the name of science.
This is my Final Fantasy, I can tell you that. Is the tail functional?
It's so I can hit people with it when they're bad.
Would you consider me to be exceptionally naughty?
As I continued my exploration, I stumbled upon my own personal portal into Vana'diel.
Sensual. Haste on me. So anybody, do you guys have healing potions? I really could use a buff, guys. I'm really slow here. I'll be done in a minute. I'm almost at level. Just leave me alone.
As the sun set, the Fantasians gathered for the final ceremony. And I realized as I joined them that being a Fantasian was more than just flashy costumes and pale skin. At first an outsider, after spending a few hours with this rare species, I felt like even I, Talisker Fernley, could join the dance.
In our world, I'm a respected anthropologist with a GED. But as a Final Fantasian, I can be anything. A ninja, a monk, or my ultimate dream, a man with 4 fabulous cat wives.
Cat wives. I gotta get me some of them. But before I move another muscle, I need a dose of today's top news stories. Sarah Lane.
Yes, Kevin, welcome to the feed. News served fresh daily. In movie news, V for Vendetta exploded into 3,300 theaters this weekend, taking in $26.1 million. Failure to Launch failed to hang on to the top spot, jumping to number 2 with $15.8 million. The Shaggy Dog remake fetched third place with $13.6 million, while the gender-bending teen laugher She's the Man debuted at fourth place with $11 million. Finally, The Hills Have Eyes saw a drop to fifth position with $8 million. Rumor has it that X-Men 3 director Brett Ratner may be interested in taking on the proposed Wolverine spin-off movie as well. Vinnie Jones, who plays Juggernaut in this May's Mutant Melee, hinted that Ratner has an inside line on the Wolverine plot. In related news, Wolverine himself, Hugh Jackman, hinted during an appearance at movie trade event Show West that the spin-off might be a prequel. Meanwhile, in TV news, actor Tom Cruise has pressured Comedy Central into canning a scheduled rerun of the South Park episode Trapped in the Closet, which ridicules Scientology. Cruise threatened not to promote the summer blockbuster Mission Impossible 3 for the channel's sister company, Paramount Pictures, unless executive pulled that episode. In response, South Park creators Trey Parker and Matt Stone issued the following statement to Daily Variety. You may have won this battle, but the million-year war for Earth has just begun. Temporarily anonymizing our episode will not stop us from keeping Thetans forever trapped in your pitiful man bodies. Curses and drat, you have obstructed us for now, but your feeble bid to save humanity will fail. Hail Xenu! Art seems to be imitating life on the set of The Sopranos. According to TheSmokingGun.com, actor Tony Sirico, who plays lovable Polly Walnuts on the HBO series, was once a mobbed-up hoodlum who dealt speed, packed a loaded Beretta, and was dubbed a danger to society by a New York judge. Court records from the 70s quote Sirico threatening to carve initials into the forehead of a New York disco owner, and detail a felony weapons conviction which sent him to New York Sing Sing prison for 4 years. Out in the rest of the world, it appears to be game over for the Katamari Damacy team. According to the title's official website, creator Keita Takahashi has pulled the plug on any sequels beyond the expected Me and My Katamari, which is due out later this spring. It's last call for the comic book Superhero Happy Hour from Geek Punk Comics. The indie publisher bowed to pressure from Marvel and DC, who claim ownership of the word superhero in a joint copyright filing. Geek Punk's flagship title will be called simply Happy Hour as of issue number 5. Now, sure, you can stream free live feeds of March Madness games at CBS.com, but not on Nebraska's dime. The Cornhusker State's Chief Information Officer, Brenda Decker, has blocked access to the streaming service from all state employees' computers. And finally, federal agents in Oakland, California have seized a huge cache of pot-laced candy from Beyond Bomb, an illicit Bay Area confectioner. The underground enterprise offered products that mimicked the names and packages of legitimate sweets, from Buddha Finger Bars to Rasta Reese's, Stony Ranchers, and Pot Tarts. And that's today's news. Soak it in.
All right, everyone, when we come back, we'll light up Metroid Prime Hunters for the Nintendo DS, and we brought in an anime expert to help you sort out the Prime stuff from the pointy-haired filler. Stick around.
The Feed is brought to you by the Honda Element, who invites you to stop by elementandfriends.com.
Now, if you've been curious about anime but are just too intimidated to actually dip a tentacle or two into its waters, then pay attention, because Carlos Ross, the editor-in-chief of themanime.org, is going to get you up to speed. Carlos, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming on, man. First of all, anime is so big. People say that it really has influenced, major media. They say without anime there might not have been a Matrix or Teen Titans or schoolgirl fetishes. You name it, the list goes on and on. Without anime we wouldn't have these things, but for some, they believe anime is anything that comes from Japan that's a cartoon. Is that true?
That's absolutely true. Anything that's Japanese animation, that's the definition right there of anime.
Now, are there certain characteristics that actually make it anime, though, or can an American cartoon also be anime?
Well, actually, there are a few American series that have been influenced by anime over the decades. You got Transformers back in the 80s. You got your giant robots.
Of course.
Stuff like that. But that was actually an American concept, so that's not really anime. But the later series, which were actually made in Japan, are anime.
Okay, so but it has to actually be from that region in order to be considered actual anime?
That's the usual definition.
Wow,
I mean,
so you can't just throw like a triangular mouth on Bugs Bunny and some bulbous eyes
No,
and maybe some blush marks?
It's not the same.
All right, I agree with that. I agree with that. So now, there's so much anime. It's like if you look at the shelves at places that stock this stuff, it's like there's 1,000 new series every week. You brought 3 that you want to talk about specifically that are from the same distributor, but they're very different in terms of what kind of anime they are, right?
That's correct. One of them's a video series, and the other 2 are television series.
All right, well, let's start with the one that went straight to video. Was Diamond Daydreams?
Yeah,
Which sounds like a Cinemax episode to me or something, but what is Diamond Daydreams?
Well, Diamond Daydreams, or it was originally called Diamond Dust Drops. It's about basically a bunch of girls who live in Hokkaido, which is the northernmost island of Japan. And it's just basically slice of life. It follows the various stories, trials and tribulations of the different girls. And it's generally a drama.
Okay, no tentacles then?
Nope.
Oh,
no magic, no nothing.
Oh, wow. So no magic, no tentacles. I know you rate these things on your site. What did you give this guy?
I gave it a 4 out of 5, actually, because it had some very, very good storyline elements, very good characters. But it's not perfect. One of the problems it's got is that it does jump from character perspective to character perspective, and therefore you got a 23-year-old in one episode who's the lead, and then you go to a 15-year-old,
right.
And it's
which
just
is much hotter, but you're kind of confused as to where it's actually going, right?
Yeah.
All right, I want to move on to Samurai Gun, because this is one that it sounds, just from the name alone, this is going to be a hit. We got samurais and guns, right?
Yeah, you'd think it'd be great. You know, you got your samurai guy in samurai armor wielding a gun. You'd think it'd be awesome, except it's not. You've got basically this guy jumping around in this black clown suit, waving his arms around like he's Drake in the 99 Dragons. It's terrible.
So this one didn't get any stars out of 5? Or?
It did get 2, because the main character's relationship with his love interest is kind of interesting. You'd think there's some potential there.
Right.
But never
actually happens.
Never lives up to it. It's
All
just...
right. Even the black clown suit can't save this.
Oh, no.
All right. Finally, we have, was it Azumanga?
Azumanga Daioh. Now, Azumanga Daioh is another show. It's a comedy. It's about just a bunch of schoolgirls being schoolgirls, no magic, no giant robots, nothing like that. But it is wacky. You've got some hyperactive imaginations and some really good characters. It's just a lot of fun.
Now, can an American audience relate to these Japanese schoolgirls, or can they relate to their lives and their trials and tribulations?
Yeah, actually. It just sort of goes to show that girls around the world are just the same. We don't know what they're thinking. They're all crazy.
They all actually have bubbly little pink hearts that have come over their heads when they're in love. And
sometimes, yes.
I've seen it. It happens. Carlos, thanks for coming on and sharing your picks, man. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. For more on Carlos and the anime we just showed you, you got to visit their website. It's themanime.org. All right, but don't move a muscle right now, because seriously, I have ways of making you regret it. Besides, we'll be diving into the latest Metroid Prime game for the Nintendo DS right after this.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected.
Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
The attack of the show, our resident DVD critic Chris Gore bids good night and good luck to this week's newest DVDs. Plus, our weekly Hottest Girl of MySpace competition puts the fate of beautiful girls in your hands. And we headed down to Austin, Texas for the South by Southwest Music Festival and came back with this very special report. All this on the next Attack of the Show. All right, hey, Nintendo DS owners or loved ones of Nintendo DS owners, listen up, pay attention. Metroid Prime Hunters is that blast of first-person shooter goodness that you've been waiting for. And here with an in-depth look is Nintendo game designer Rich Ferrodi. Rich, welcome to the show.
Hey, man.
Thanks for coming on.
Glad to be here.
Oh, we have the whole routine down, and we discussed earlier you have to snap before the pound, correct?
It's a must.
It is a must. Now, I have to ask about this game here because I remember getting my DS, very excited. I knew it came with Metroid Prime Hunters. I flip it open, there's the demo. Great. When can I buy it? Oh, wait a second, not for quite a while. What happened? What's with the wait, buddy?
Well, you know, I mean, any good game needs enough time to marinate on the stove. And so, I mean, as much as it was hard for us to do it, I mean, it was basically for the gamers that we said, you know, let's take the time, let's make it the AAA title that everybody wants Metroid to be. That's where we came at it.
Sure, and the one thing that everybody is, in fact, saying is that the final game that you guys are shipping is infinitely more polished than the demo that we've seen on the DS, which was already impressive.
Right.
Now, what did you guys actually, take time to, did you tighten up the graphics? What did you do on the game to really really polish it up for the release.
Tighten up the graphic. Yeah, we did. I mean, we did everything that you could think of. I mean, basically, we started from scratch. After First Hunt shipped, you know, we went back to the drawing board. We had plenty of time to get to know the machine better.
Sure.
You know, and we're familiar with the DS, and it's the little engine that could. So we just broke the machine. Basically.
Absolutely. And it's thank you for doing it, by the way, because it was a long time coming. Now, where does Hunters actually fit into the Metroid timeline?
Yeah, well, it's interesting because it's kind of like a middle story. I mean, you have the Metroid Prime 1 game,
right?
And Samus is flying the ship from that, but she's actually using the suit that's an Echo.
That's an Echo.
So we're
right.
somewhere like right in the middle.
Okay, you just kind of wedged it in there, give or take, a couple years.
Some stuff has happened in between, so we chronicled it.
Now, how are you? Of course, this is the DS game. I know people are used to the 3D Metroid world on the GameCube, but now this is the DS. Obviously, you're using the stylus here. Tell me about some of the control schemes.
Yeah, well, you know, we have I think a control scheme that'll fit everybody's taste. You know, I mean, we have people that like to use the stylus, people that like to use their fingers, people.
You can actually blow into the microphone and control Samus, right?
You know, in an alternate dimension maybe, but like, you know, and then there's also the buttons, you know, standard gameplay, but we have something in there for everybody, really.
Sure. And of course the multiplayer. This was a big thing. I know you wanted to hold off a little bit for the Wi-Fi service. Let's just talk. I mean, I know there's so much to say, but briefly about what multiplayer options are in the game.
We have a wealth of options. You know, the fact that you can talk with the voice over IP in the game. We have 7 available game modes. We have all kinds of different types, things that again should fit everybody's taste. I mean, you're bound to find something in there that you like.
And I know that there's different hunters in the game, and you can actually control these hunters if you've unlocked them on the multiplayer side of things, right?
Right.
Now, how are the hunters any different from Samus? Because I don't remember Samus having spikes on her ball there.
Right. No, that's Spire. Yeah, he's a badass. I mean, the thing that's different about them is that we have a weapon affinity system, and so every hunter has a unique gun, and how they use that is different from everybody else. You know, and then of course the alt forms and. So it mixes everything up. It makes it not just a standard first-person shooter that people are used to playing.
Sure. And I know when it comes to actually playing it, single card is supported, multi-card, of course, and what else? There's one other mode?
Everything. Single card, multi-card, Wi-Fi.
Oh, Wi-Fi. That's right. You can play the game on the internet.
Let's talk about this 2-year delay. We got Wi-Fi in there.
That's huge.
Yeah.
That's great. And all the level designs for multiplayer. I mean, I hear there's like 1,001 levels, and they're all completely specially designed for multiplayer.
Yeah, basically. We have over 24 maps in the game, and they're all tuned to each game mode, and yeah, just.
Rich, I don't often make these predictions, but I'm going to do it. I think you're going to sell a copy or two. I think a copy or two is going to leave the shelf and be exchanged for money.
It makes me feel good. It makes me. Everybody's happy to hear that.
Yeah, Rich, thank you for coming on and sharing the game with us.
Appreciate
Everybody, Metroid Prime Hunters, it hits store shelves this morning, so get out there and pick up a copy. Well, actually, go pick it up in a few minutes, because right now, let me tell you what you're going to do right now. You're going to sit right there, and we're going to be right back, and then we're going to go through some emails and chat questions from the couch, and then you can go get the Hunters. So, stay tuned. Tune into the Twisted Science Show known as Brainiac tonight at midnight on the Barbed Wire Biscuit right here on G4. Now, there's no telling what the scamps will get up to in our IRC chat room. Am I right, Sarah?
You absolutely are, Kevin.
You got to keep an eye on them. We got to check in on them.
Starting with Jay Wizzle, who asks, how many snakes on a plane is too many? One.
Exactly.
It only takes one to ruin a flight.
I wonder how many it took for Sam Jackson to deliver that line, because if you watch the trailer, clearly he was agitated at the presence of snakes on this particular plane.
I want to know what's going on. What's really going on with this snake movie? It just doesn't seem right.
It's just bad CG.
Serpentino asks, which weapon would you use to fend off snakes on a plane? What would be your weapon of choice? Oh, that's a good question. A machete?
Machete's good?
Yeah, just take the head off. They don't really do much after the
face of the overweight dude in the seat next to you. Because not only do they cough and sneeze while you're trying to drink your airborne on the flight and not make eye contact, but if you just put it in the face of a snake.
And they're overweight?
They always are.
All right. Thanks to our guests, Will Leach, Dean Takahashi, Carlos Ross, and Rich Ferrodi.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to Attack of the Show. You know, Chefgate continues, so you can find out what South Park creators Matt Stone and Trey Parker have in store for Isaac Hayes and his cartoon alter ego. Plus, Elder Scrolls Oblivion for the Xbox 360 is finally here, and we're playing it live. And you know, every year, Austin, Texas plays host to the South by Southwest Festival, and we have our report on which upstart bands will be coming to a CD player near you. All that plus DVD reviews, an alternate reality game where you can win a ton of cash, and street artist Buff Monster is going to work on our set right now. Places, everyone! It's time for Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Yes, it's Tuesday, March 21st, and the person you're listening to right now is actually Kevin Pereira.
That's true. Actually, the person you're listening to right now is Sarah Lame.
Yeah, it is. All right, enough of the pleasantries. Let's get down to business, shall we?
Let's.
All right, it's a battle between writers, religious groups, and television networks, and even aging R&B musicians. It's a national scandal that we lovingly refer to as Chefgate. Yes, the ongoing spat between South Park and the Church of Scientology began with the episode titled Trapped in the Closet, in which Stan was thought to be the second coming of Scientology leader L. Ron Hubbard, and Tom Cruise hid in a closet and wouldn't come out, hence the name. It's clever. Now, Isaac Hayes, who's the voice of Chef and a Scientologist, oddly enough, announced that he was leaving the show because of its attacks on religion, and Comedy Central apparently pulled the episode from reruns because of a request at the uber Scientologist himself. Of course, it's Tom Cruise. Now, that's all alleged. Just know that. But South Park creators Matt Stone and Trey Parker, they released Hayes from his contract, but they wondered why he hadn't complained when the show, attacked other religions. They thought it was a little bit on the hypocritical side. So today, in breaking news, the pair announced that the newest episode of South Park will star the character of Chef without the voice of Isaac Hayes. Ooh, tough stuff. The episode titled The Return of Chef has the boys noticing that Chef is acting a little strangely, and they're trying to figure out what's going on. And the episode is going to premiere tomorrow night on Comedy Central. You can also check out the Best of Chef on Comedy Central's Motherload site. It's going to be very interesting to see what they do. They turned it around pretty quick.
I sure will. No more Chef voice? Or a different one? Interesting. In case you missed some of last night's best televised drama, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up all nice and pretty for you. You want that? I know you do. That's right. 1 hour of television in 15 seconds. So we hope you're ready.
Wow.
It's quite a claim, but we're going to do it.
This is impressive. And if you don't want to know what happened on Prison Break or on 24, exactly, follow Miss Lane. But you should close your eyes too, because you're going to see some stuff. Put the fingers in your ears. Do the la 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 thing. Lane, are you ready?
I'm ready.
This is a big deal. Here we go. 24 in 15 seconds. Do it. Let's go.
Okay, 24. Homeland Security took over the CTU.
Right.
Then martial law was declared in Los Angeles. Wayne Palmer was ambushed on the way to the presidential hideout.
Sure was.
Nerve gas is now ready to kill about 200,000 people.
That's a lot.
And the terrorists got their info from Jack's girlfriend, Done.
Wow, 1 second left.
Thanks.
Very impressive.
Thank you.
Wow, that's good. Good recap.
Thanks.
All right.
I know I'm at 24. Okay, Kevin, you're not off the hook. You ready?
Prison Break.
You set? Prison Break.
All right, Michael and his crew got back to their cells before Bellick could catch them. Big deal. Michael tried to short out the electrical chair with a rat, oddly enough. Now, Tweener snitched, and the chair got fixed. The governor denied Lincoln clemency, and the episode ends with Lincoln facing the chair. Boom, I'm spent.
Oh, 1 second left
I'm
as
out.
well. Good work.
I'm out.
Good work.
Good shows, too.
Yeah, we really wrapped those up nicely.
No need to watch now. All right, today is a huge day for Xbox 360 owners and really RPG fans alike, because today, everybody knows it's Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, and it was released for the PC and the Xbox. It's the latest entry in the Elder Scrolls series, and really the first big role-playing game ever on the 360. You're tasked with really finding the heir to a kingdom and preventing the gates of hell from opening up and destroying the world. Very fun stuff. Not your princesses in another castle type stuff here. Now, GameSpot had a big event going on yesterday where you could actually watch executive editor Greg Kasavin play the game for 12 hours straight. And, of course, like any fanboy, I ran home very excited. I tried to watch. All the connections were jammed up. The chat room was down. So in case you couldn't see it either, we decided we'd show you a little bit of the game here. We've got it fired up, ready to go, a little live, just walking around, give you a lay of the land, if you will. The game starts you out kind of underground where you'll create your character. Oh, crab. Watch out for crabs. I've told you 1,000 times, Sarah.
And I never listen.
You never do. You never learn. Yeah, it takes some ointment, baby. So you start out in a dungeon, you create your character, and then once you're finally outside, the game looks gorgeous, fully voiceovered, so you're not staring at ugly text screens. Look at the lens flare. Check that out. And I'm gaining experience not by adding little points, but by slaying crabs with the weapon that I'm using. I'll kind of level up.
Tarantula-like crabs.
Very, very much so.
Yeah.
Kind of hairy, like that new crab that they discovered. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, it's in stores right now for the PC and, of course, the Xbox 360. You gotta love it. There it is right there. I can't wait to go home and play it.
Elder Scrolls, Oblivion.
Now, one of our guests today is a street artist, calls himself Buff Monster, and he's going to be doing a little redecorating.
Not
Sarah.
that-
Very,
not
very
really
nice.
that kinda.
He's actually back there right now.
Oh,
painting it up.
so he is.
Yeah, Buff Monster, or Mr. Monster, Dr. Buff,
Yeah,
whatever you
I
prefer.
think he'd probably.
I'm assuming you're painting something that resembles a teat. What is going on back there?
Yeah, you guys' set wasn't picking enough, so I had to fix that for you.
You're spicing it up.
Yeah.
Now this is wood you're working on?
Yeah, just wood and some house paint.
Very nice.
Something bat-like up in the corner, too.
Yes.
Don't spoil it. We're going to check back in later. It might be a bat. It could be
You never know.
a crispy chicken wing. Well, I don't know. We're gonna check in later. Thank you, man. Keep
What we're
painting.
also going to check in later with is your chat, so you can email us through our web forum at attackoftheshow.com/askus, or you can chat with us in our IRC chat room at chat.g4tv.com.
Yes, and rejoining us today, the reigning champion, Eliza.
There she is.
Our MySpace girl pick of the week, Eliza. There she is. 3rd week in a row.
Eliza she's smashing the records.
She's on fire, and she's chatting on the little gamer sack over there throughout the
She
show.
is.
So keep it clean, guys. We're gonna check back in with her later as well. Good stuff. Big show today. Big show. Coming up after the break, everybody will travel to the only music festival that reaches critical mass of coolness. It's South by Southwest. Stay tuned. Hey, I rarely get to leave the studio, so when travel is actually involved, we tend to send intrepid reporter Brendan Moran.
Intrepid.
Yeah,
I like that.
It is.
Thank
It's
you,
also
Kevin.
a Dodge.
The Stratus is the Dodge you want to buy.
That's right.
I, as you know, went down to Austin, Texas last week for the South by Southwest Festival, which is pretty much the ground zero for indie, unsigned, and up-and-coming bands. And here's what I found out.
Welcome to Austin, Texas, home of the South by Southwest Music Festival. The streets are abuzz with unsigned bands, so Attack of the Show sent me to go find them and then sign them. So that's what we're gonna do.
South by Southwest is the definitive music festival. With over 50 venues and 1,300 bands, it's the music mecca where bands from all over the world go to be discovered.
So listen, I work for Attack of the Show Records. I'm looking for some new talent. And I got a casting couch back in my LA suite. It's a little stained, but I think it might have your name on it. I'm thinking about the nice one and maybe the slutty one over here. You might be the dirty one.
After combing the streets and finding little talent, I popped into the parish to check out England's up-and-comers, We Start Fires.
It's kind of alternate, electro, punk, pop, rock.
There's a lot going on there.
There's a lot going on. Lots of shouting and lots of keyboards. Fast and loud, that's our motto.
Right on.
It's our first time, it's our first ever gig in America tonight.
Really?
Slightly nervous, but we're just really excited to be here.
Do you play music at all?
Oh, I've been known to play the guitar a little bit, 12-string acoustic usually.
What about the skin flute? Do you ever play that?
That's your job.
I like the cherry-flavored panties you have going on here.
Well, I heard there's guys down here looking for cherries.
I am not that guy.
Liar.
First time in Austin.
First time in Austin.
What's it been like?
Great vibe out here, brilliant city. Every city in the world should be like this.
You know what's funny is when you talk, we're gonna have to subtitle that, like underneath.
That's right, I'll write out the subtitles for you.
Didn't understand a word. I'm looking to find some new talent. I think you're right there.
You are eating a pregnant lady's pizza. Do you know how dangerous that is?
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. I was enjoying the pizza.
Not having any luck with my new group, I thought I'd go with a safe bet and talk to a once local band now making their way back to South by Southwest, Oliver Future.
Well, it's our first South by Southwest as outsiders. As the people that we used to look at and go, God, I hate that douchebag.
You've made your way out of Austin, yet here you are again. I mean, you guys have come full circle, or you've hit rock bottom. Which is it?
Well, we say come full square, so I think by coming this way, we should... I thought this was Laredo.
I've got an all-boy band idea, right? I want to take you. I want to make you the ugly one. So I need a hot guy. I need a bad boy. I need a nerdy guy.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
All right, you're... You know what? I don't know what everybody's talking about for all this BS about all these good bands around here. I haven't seen a single one. God knows what I'm going to do with my new girl band. You know what? This is bull.
Wow, fun times there at the South by Southwest.
I have a lot of anger.
You do have. Is it daddy issues or?
No, I don't know where it comes from.
The only thing better than a transvestite with cherry panties is one that's wearing a Bluetooth headset. There's something that's classy about that.
The thing about that guy is he walked up on me. I didn't even see what he was wearing until we concluded the interview. And then he did the whole, gave us the shot.
Gave you the show. What was with the suit? Was that for the A&R thing?
Oh, well, I'm an A&R rep in my spare time, Kevin. I was down there really to try and sign some,
good
talent.
Bands. Yeah, too bad you didn't find anybody.
Nope.
Yeah.
Anyway, South by Southwest Festival, Kevin, is actually a big film festival as well. Tune in tomorrow, and I'll have that side of the story.
Nice. You wearing a suit?
No.
Okay. Whether it's older than your grandma's wedding dress or if it actually is your grandma's wedding dress, the odds are it came from eBay! Who loves online auctions?
Me!
Sarah Lane loves online auctions. I had to love them as well, so let's get right to it. The first one is the onion ring of infinity.
Oh.
Ooh, look at that.
I don't know how much I love the onion ring, but I'm listening.
Well, okay, what if you love them so much that you don't ever want them to end? Well,
Okay.
this one doesn't, see?
Oh, I see what you know what? So a simple onion ring circle, not quite the same thing as the crazy 8.
Exactly, exactly. This has an infinite pattern to it. This could be the infinite gateway of possibilities. It's perfect for collectors of infinite power, really. In fact, some primitive cultures don't believe in the concept of onion ring. So it's really interesting when you look at the cultural differences that are being brought to light in this auction.
Right.
Yeah, 5 bids, $1.25. All right, all right. Didn't like it. I know you don't like the onion rings.
I'm just,
I know
it's a breath thing.
I know you're a fan of the plantains, huh?
I do like plantains.
Name my banana. No, not mine. The auctions.
Oh, I was going to say, I already know it has Fred or George or whatever.
St. George Pierre, thank you.
Yeah.
He only has one friend, the banana. It's an egg named Egbert, very cute. But the banana enjoys playing Nintendo DS and reading books by John Steinbeck. There it is, playing the old
He's like
dual
the
screen.
Veggie Tales
kind
of like thing.
But you get to name it. So the winner of the auction will get to name the banana, and will always have the satisfaction of knowing that they really helped a banana in need. Not bad, not bad. I don't know how many bids there are on this bad boy, though. What is it? It's like 0 bids, 99 cents. It doesn't surprise me.
I'd give them $1 just to name it themselves.
I'd give them $1 to go away and get off the internet. Like, you're wasting bandwidth and space and
Take
air.
you and your banana elsewhere. Here's $1.
The hell out of here. All right. How about the luckiest underwear in the world? I'm not wearing them right now, believe it or not, ladies. No, the seller wants people to bid on this item to help pay his internet and electricity bills and, quote, if possible, buy himself a new pair of underwear.
Why are they so lucky? They look rather unlucky.
Well, apparently they saved him from a 2-story fall. So says the auction, the cushioning.
And there's the evidence on the underwear to prove it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I hope it's dryer burn. I really do. But there's a little special something waiting for you.
It's a guy, right? So I doubt it.
Yeah. If you want to bid, 99 cents, 0 right now. Get on it. And finally.
Very affordable.
Yeah, it's really good. Haynes your way. Gothar, the fried ice cream dragon from Flan. Now,
what?
Gothar is a silver dragon, and after quote, talking to Santana from the North Pole, he tried to bring ice cream to the kingdom of Flan. So he flew thousands of miles to the North Pole to collect the ingredients. The ice cream fried when he was on the way back, and everybody in the kingdom of Flan called him Gothar, the fried ice cream dragon from then on.
He kind of looks like a saran wrap dragon to me, but what do I know?
It's actually 2 fajita wrappers. They're foil, so apparently you can do origami with foil, but thinking the fajitas and mushrooms
lick it
in them.
and get a little fajita action.
You definitely could. 0 bids, $12, Sarah. There you have it. Always expect the unexpected when
it came from eBay.
Now still ahead, infamous street artist Buff Monster reveals himself live in our studio. Again, he actually already did.
Yeah.
Plus, Film Threats Chris Gore stops by to review this week's brand new DVD offerings. You love it. Stick around.
You're watching watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Now, Chris Gore reviews a few hand-picked DVDs on this week's DVD Tuesday. Welcome back, Chris. You have a good time at South by Southwest?
I had a great time.
I bet you did.
Oh, it was awesome.
It's your people.
It's my people.
It's your people.
Movie lover.
Speaking of your people, people in movies, DVDs, let's start with our first one of the week, Capote.
Of course, Capote, you know, if you sat through that entire Oscar TV show a few weeks ago, you'd know that Philip Seymour Hoffman won Best Actor for Capote. The film, if you don't know anything about it, it's about Truman Capote, who's kind of this whiny-sounding writer. You know,
the story is about the life
50s.
of this man
Life of
who's
this
very
man.
strange.
Right. And really the book he wrote that made his career, which they made into a film, and which is also based on the book called In Cold Blood. Ironically, the movie In Cold Blood, Robert Blake is in that movie, and later would then be accused of killing his wife. But that has nothing to do. Eerie. But in any case,
how's the DVD?
The DVD. Let's talk about the DVD. DVD actually has some good stuff on it. There's 2 commentary tracks. One with Philip Seymour Hoffman and the director, which is really rare because you rarely hear the actors actually talk about the process.
Right.
And there's great stuff with Philip Seymour Hoffman, and another commentary with the director and the cinematographer. Also some behind-the-scenes making of stuff. Which, so, you know, for a disc like this, it's surprising there would be, you know, some decent stuff on it. But the bottom line is for me, this is a solid rent.
Okay.
Because it's not a film that I need to have in my DVD collection. For me to own it, it's something that stands up to multiple viewings. I'm going to want to watch it at like 2 a.m. on a Tuesday. Through one viewing of it and watching the extras, I'm done. Great film.
2 a.m. on a Tuesday.
2 a.m. on a Tuesday when I'm up watching films.
Okay, all right, so we're renting Capote. That's fine. Let's move on now to Good Night and Good Luck.
Of course, this was George Clooney directing this film, also nominated for multiple Oscars. You know, this movie is about Edmund Murrow, you know, the guy who's the big...
the old newscaster.
The old newscaster, right. To me, I got to be honest with you, this movie it's a TV movie.
Okay.
It's a TV movie with big actors in it.
I've heard before others say it was rather overrated for a full feature.
I could see this on HBO. I could see it, you know, it's a great telling of history at the time because he stands up to Joe McCarthy. And a lot of the stuff that they used in the film, a lot of the speeches that Murrow gives in the movie are actually based on actual things he said. I mean, that's when they wrote the script, they just used his actual words. Commentary with Clooney.
Did it give you anything extra on the DVD?
Yeah. Commentary with Clooney and then producer Grant Heslov. Grant Heslov actually is an actor who is in another movie called Bug that I highly recommend. Seek out this indie movie called Bug with Grant. But to me, good stuff on it, some behind the scenes. Another, same thing as Capote, I gotta say, a rent. Solid film we're seeing. I don't need to have it in my collection.
The behind the scenes aren't so compelling that we're going to buy this. That's okay. That's why you're here, to speak the truth. Yes. All right, let's move into animation now with Batman Beyond.
Now, I'm a big fan of the Batman animated series by Bruce Timm, Paul Dini, and the gang over at Warner Animation. I mean, they kind of redefined the character Batman with all the, you know, so many seasons of the Batman animated show. To me, Batman Beyond, they've kind of taken it into gimmick territory, where it's like, it's 50 years in the future. The best part of it, though, is the very first episode, where we meet an aged Bruce Wayne, who now kind of adopts this kid, Terry McGinnis, and trains him to be, you know, another Dark Knight, so to speak, and fight crime 50 years into the future. Now, that's interesting, but Bruce Wayne is a side character. He's kind of the Obi-Wan to this Terry McGinnis. Extras on the disc include commentary on about 3 or 4 episodes, where some of the insight you learn is that it was originally going to be called Batman Tomorrow, but they didn't want to call it that because in the promos for the show they would have said tomorrow on Batman Tomorrow, which would have been confusing to audiences.
All right,
you got to keep it simple.
About it a little bit.
Got to keep it so. And there's a little behind-the-scenes documentary on it. Again, not enough for me to make this a buy. Therefore, it's a. I know. I hate
rent.
It's a 3 in a row rent. I know.
I don't know that we've ever had to try rent DVD Tuesday. I don't know that we ever have.
This is the first time.
We're paving new ground. Okay, well, we're renting Capote. We're renting Good Night and Good Luck.
Yeah.
We're also renting Batman Beyond Season 1. But what do you have behind the Iron Curtain?
Behind the curtain here, I've got to me. You know what? This is a buy. This is the drama that if you really want to see a great drama, The Squid and the Whale, which is written and directed by a guy named Noah Baumbach, who's co-writer has worked with Wes Anderson. Brilliant film about a family that's torn apart.
Uniquely shot, too, right?
Yeah, uniquely shot. It was shot in Super 16 millimeter, and brilliant because you see this family dissolve from each character's perspective, from the little kid to the mom and dad, and it's funny, heart-wrenching, great extras on it. Squid and the Whale, do not miss this movie. That's my buy pick of the week.
Hey, if you tell me not to miss it, I won't.
Yes.
And you guys don't either.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks for being
Thanks
here.
for having
Happy DVD Day to you, man.
I appreciate it.
Visit filmthread.com or chrisgore.com for more. Plus, Chris will be posting in the Attack of the Show forums later, so go on and get in there and join the intelligent discussion of modern cinema that's likely to ensue. Find our forums. Stick around, there's lots more to come, everybody. We have today's top news stories called Feed, and we'll reveal the mysterious and elusive street artist known as Buff Monster.
Hey, what's going on, folks? Welcome back to Attack of the Show, the most live television show on G4. Oddly enough, yeah, take that. Coming up in this half hour, we lavish more praise on our reigning hottest social networking website, Champ. Yeah, that's right. Plus, we investigate a new alternate reality game called Perplex City, because we don't feel that your mind is screwed with nearly enough. Oh, and don't forget that this week's Live Music Thursday, presented by Dentine Ice, will be starring the band Anne Berlin. Now, you've never seen his face. You might not have even heard his name, but you've definitely seen his work. He's an underground street artist from the streets of LA, nonetheless, with an agenda. He calls himself Buff Monster, and he's gracing us with his presence. Mr. Monster, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, man.
Dude, it is an honor to have you here. I'm a big fan of your work. I see it all around town.
Awesome.
You've hit many, many telephone boxes up and down Venice Boulevard where I live, so thank you for decorating the otherwise pathetic streets. I got to ask about the name, because this sounds like a nickname you got in the Gold's Gym locker room. Like, what's Buff Monster?
Right,
Is there more of a story to this?
Yeah, well, it actually comes from, when graffiti gets painted over, you call it buffing.
Okay.
So I thought it was fun to play with, what happens to graffiti afterwards.
So people get up, then they get buffed, and then the Buff Monster.
Well, everyone celebrates, like, I'm an artist, I'm doing my thing, and all that sort of stuff, but the buff is what gets everybody.
Right. So now, what is, like, when the Buff Monster attacks, is this a poster? Is this graffiti that you would put over something? What is, like, a typical, like, scene for you?
Yeah, I put up posters. I've been putting up posters all over the place for a long time.
Did you have them in the walls when you were, like, a teenager and your parents got mad, or?
No, I didn't really.
Okay. But oddly enough, I'm just wondering, if everybody had that Nirvana poster when they were 15. So
sure,
I didn't know what
I think my brother had Jimi Hendrix.
Okay.
But
much better taste in music. Now, everything you paint is pink.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of her music, too. Don't get me wrong, she's a talented artist, but what's the obsession with the color?
Pink, man. Lots of good things come in pink.
True.
Peeps, girls,
yes, they do.
Ice cream, all sorts of stuff. And for me, it's really about getting away from, graffiti writers being hardcore and like all this sort of stuff. It doesn't interest me at all.
Sure.
So
you're kind of breaking the mold there. I like that. It's a very different palette than anybody else.
Yeah.
And you've also been in porno.
Yes.
It's like that awkward. Yeah. Yes. As a matter of fact, I have. No. Tell me about your work with the.
I've art directed some scenes. I just did a scene for a Hustler a couple weeks ago. That was amazing. It was a backdrop like this and props based on this, and it styled the girls, and it was amazing. We had squirting milk. It was awesome.
Yeah, now it's funny you should say that, because let's get to what you're actually working on now, because everything you do is very, very breast-like.
Sure.
Is that fair to say?
Sure.
Is that what you're going for, or is that just my twisted mind interpreting everything as a boob?
I think it's an easy thing to see for sure.
Well, that's where I go.
But it's simple enough, and it's not offensive enough that kids love it too.
Sure.
Kids think it's an ice cream store or something.
So. One lick and they're hooked. So what you paint this in layers. You kind of build it up as a time. Like, how long will this take you to finish? It looks pretty far along as well. Like,
I'll probably be done by the end of the show. Nice. That's my plan.
Now, well, I can't wait to check in on it later. Buff Monster, thanks for coming on, man. Really appreciate it. Good stuff. Everybody, for more on Buff Monster and his work, you have to visit buffmonster.com. He's going to have T-shirts and all sorts of other good stuff going up there as well, so make sure you check it out. Now, because you've been extra good today, here's a little treat. It's Sarah Lane with today's news.
Open wide, everybody, because here's today's news. In sports news, Team Japan beat Cuba 10-6 last night to clinch the World Baseball Classic Championship. The event packed San Diego's Petco Park, and interestingly, Seattle Mariners outfielder Ichiro Suzuki is the only Japanese team member who plays in the U.S. Major Leagues. Also, embattled NFL wide receiver Terrell Owens has signed a 3-year, $25 million deal with the Dallas Cowboys. Owens then boasted about the deal in a rap single in which he says, quote, "To the haters that said I'm not going to get my money, I'm laughing in your face, ha ha, that's funny." And finally, Secretary of State Condoleezza Rice will not take the NFL commissioner's job, as was rumored. A State Department spokesman has denied that Rice would step in when current NFL Commissioner Paul Tagliabue retires in July. However, new rumors are placing Bill Clinton in the post. So stay tuned. In other news, a U.S. district judge has ordered Google to turn over a random sampling of 50,000 URLs from its index. However, the ruling does not require Google to release a full week's worth of users' search requests, as the government had originally demanded. Buying an Xbox 360 will get easier, according to Microsoft. Thanks in part to new deals with key component manufacturers, the company plans to ship between 2 and 3 times as many next-gen consoles each week. Satellite radio subscriptions are steadily on the rise, according to recent figures. XM Radio expects to hit 6 million subscribers by year's end, while Sirius Radio has grown to more than 4 million listeners. Adult Swim fans now have a few more ways to watch their favorite shows. Cartoon Network will begin offering more original and on-demand programming through its website, adultswim.com. And finally, the Oregon Department of Corrections is using a plug-and-play video game system as an incentive for inmates to observe good behavior. If they maintain a clean record for 18 months, they're allowed to play the system on a small TV in their cell. And that's all the news I'm allowed to tell you for now.
Hey, don't go away, everybody. We have this week's hottest social networking website girl waiting in the wings. Plus, we dive into the alternate reality game Perplex City, where winners can pocket a cool $200,000. Not too shabby. Stick around.
The Feed is brought to you by the Honda Element, who invites you to stop by elementandfriends.com.
On the next attack of the show, we'll bring you our official review of Elder Scrolls Oblivion for the Xbox 360. Plus, we'll have Extreme Wrestlers, the Half-Pint Brawlers, live in our studio for some pocket-sized mayhem. And the South by Southwest Festival isn't all about music. We check out the films that rock Texas. All this on the next attack of the show. Now, alternate reality games, or ARGs, are really for those who like their games and their lives to blend in kind of mind-blowing and possibly twisted ways. And a company called Mind Candy has a new one out. It's called Perplex City, where winners can actually pocket $200,000. Not a bad chunk of change. Michael Smith is the CEO of Mind Candy. He joins us now. Michael, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Okay, so seriously, the money, where is it?
It's around here somewhere. I think
it's actually here on the set.
I think I left it in the green room.
Great. It's this artifact of some sort, some cube.
Yes.
And the game is all about acquiring the cube. But what I love is that it's not like a typical ARG where you've got guys standing at payphones, you know, or trolling forums looking for a hidden image or something like that. It's played through these cards, right?
Yeah, we tried to make it a bit more casual, a bit more friendly to the mass market. So you buy these cards, you solve these puzzles, and some of them have clues that point you towards this hidden treasure.
So now, what is the story of Perplex City? What's going on? Why is there a treasure? Why is it hidden?
Well, that's a very long story. It'd take hours and hours to explain. Basically, they have a very valuable object, this cube, that has been stolen. Someone has come over from there to Earth. They've buried this cube at a secret location, and they need it back. The first person to find it wins the $200,000. So you've got to solve all these clues in different media, puzzle cards, cell phone, websites, and the first person to do it wins the reward.
If there is a medium to be exploited, you guys have nailed it in this game, and I love it. Like, you're taking advantage of everything that you possibly can to play the game. And I think what I love is, of course, these are the packs of cards that we're talking about, right? A couple bucks, you get like 6 in a pack?
Yeah, 6 cards in a pack.
And you get cards like this one here, which this is, now I know that they're all color-coded and there's different difficulty levels, right? So this one here is a red one. This is a pretty simple one. You're looking at it, you're staring at it, you're not quite sure. You tilt it on the side, and it reveals the answer. It's a Dalmatian, right?
Yeah.
Now this is obviously one type of puzzle, but they range. I mean, the range on these things is incredible.
They do, yeah. There's everything from optical illusions to word searches to riddles to complex cryptography, you name it. And you're learning a ton of different stuff. And we're also trying to make puzzles a bit cooler than they've traditionally been. So
you definitely have, because I mean, each one is done by a character.
This is a tough one.
I love this one. Yeah, not only is it hard, like I was sitting there, oh, I think I know that one. Is that one Contra? I'm not sure. It's like a bunch of cheat codes. You have to figure out the games. And now once you have that, you kind of scratch it off. It gives you a code. You go to a website. How does the website element?
Yeah, you go to perplexcity.com. You enter the code that comes with the card, and then you enter the answer. And if you're correct, you get points. So the harder the puzzle is, the more points you get. And there's this huge leaderboard of thousands of people around the world that are playing the game.
I mean, it's really it's worse than crack. And I've never been addicted to it, but I hear. I mean, you go by my desk and there's little metallic shavings everywhere because I've been scratching these off with car keys and trying to hide it from my boss. Like I love it. How has the community really formed around this? Have people really taken to it?
Yeah, the thing is, because some of the puzzles are so complex and you need to find clues in Chinese newspapers and, cinemas in Toronto and all over the world, people are working together. I think that's the really cool element, this collaborative nature. So there's a big community that's set up online kind of discussing it all.
And there's 130 some odd cards out there now, right?
There's, about 130. There's another 130 to go, so we're still at a very early stage. There's still tons of clues.
That gives you an example of the scale of the game, obviously. It's
years
ridiculous.
to develop.
And on the back of each card, sometimes it gives you a little pointer about the game. Sometimes it's a piece of a map. And some cards are rarer than others.
Yes.
And so how does the rarity play into this?
Well, the borders tell you the rarity and the difficulty. So red is pretty common, all the way up to silver. There are some silver cards that have been traded on eBay for over $100 that are really hard to find. And this is a cool one, actually.
I love anything that encourages me to play with fire. I'm a fan of. So tell me about this card here. I want to demonstrate it for folks, but maybe you can set it up for us.
Okay, so every card has a puzzle on it, straightforward puzzle that you have to solve, and this is a poem. You have to identify who the author of the poem is, or the poet. But if you should so happen to have a lighter...
what do you know? Safety first, kids. Use one of these bad boys.
And
check this out. Get the flame going?
Yeah.
Watch it.
Run it nearby.
Watch it from behind. Come on now.
And suddenly,
there it goes. Look at that.
Suddenly some of the ink starts disappearing, but a few letters remain, and it spells out a secret message that gives you a password that gets you into one of the deeper websites.
And the cardboard smells like gingerbread when you singe it, when it gets on fire. I love it. This is fantastic.
Yeah, nice singe there.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, look, I'm like, this has to happen for television. I'm setting this bad boy on fire. So, do we get to light all the cards on fire, or is that just very special ones?
That's optional. Yeah, you don't have to.
Now you mentioned that it's, sometimes newspapers, sometimes you're at the cinema. How is this thing taken over, into the actual world? How does it spill over into real-world events? You guys did something involving helicopters and people in a park. What was that all about?
Yeah. We had a London event recently where we gave a secret location in London and a time where players had to turn up, and they solved a whole series of puzzles that took them to a heliport. And one of the players who'd been working with them turned out to be a mole, an actor working for us, who then went racing off, left a knapsack, and jumped on a helicopter and sped off into the sunset. So that was pretty cool. Like being in your own video game or your own movie.
You're right. This is as alternate of a reality game as they come.
Absolutely.
I mean, now when you started this thing, honestly, because I have to wonder, was all of this honestly planned out in advance? Like, we know what the cards are going to be, we know what the events are going to be, we know where the cube is in the world? Or do you kind of release it and go like, okay, well, what can we do now? Here we go, and kind of come up with it as you go. Is there a bit of both going on?
It's a little bit of both. We've kind of fleshed out a skeleton of a story, but the players are constantly amazing us, depending on how quick they solve stuff and what they do. So we have to adapt all the time.
It's ridiculous. Even with the starter pack, I was checking and turning things upside down and looking at every little image so carefully, looking for clues. You've got me hooked, and I know you've got several millions of others hooked. And it's awesome, man. Thank you for bringing it on. Thanks for sharing it with us.
Thank you very much.
Everybody, you can find out how you can snag the hidden $200,000 at PerplexCity.com. And to start playing the game, you're going to need some cards. So if you want, head on over to InSound.com. You can grab them there. It is addictive. You will enjoy, I promise. Coming up after the break, though, another knockdown, drag-out round of our hottest girl from a social networking website competition. Stay put.
The Valerie Singleton Sexy Lady Party Snack Selection.
Miss Valerie stands above 5 pretty ladies on a big bed. Each lady has a burning desire for one thing.
A pickled onion.
All you have to do is follow the onion from mouth to mouth.
Quiet, please. The ceremony is about to begin. And they are off. Keep your eye on the onion, okay? Kiss, kiss, more kissing.
Which girl is prime onion suspect now?
So, which lady's mouth is now home to the tasty little pickle? Place your bets now.
Yeah, you know, if that confused and excited you, then tune in to the interactive mayhem of Bonsai tonight at midnight right here on G4. Also, you can log into g4tv.com/bonsai and play along at home. It's good fun, the whole family. All right, now let's check in with street artist Buff Monster, who's doing a very nice set redesign for us. Dr. Monster, how's it going back there?
Hey, man, we're almost done.
Nice. So, do you have a name for that guy?
Yeah, this is the Angel of Death.
Very sweet.
Good for the kids, right?
Definitely. All right, man, we'll let you get back to it. Thanks again for painting it all up for us. And with us today, of course, is the returning Attack of the Show social networking website pick of the week. The 3-time champion. She's unstoppable. It's Eliza. Welcome back.
Thank you.
You are a force to be reckoned with.
I am.
And you said you wanted to play a game with a pickled onion with me? How does this work?
I'm sorry, that wasn't me. That was a guy backstage.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. I will be legitimately excited. No, how does it feel? I mean, people are too afraid to step up to you. I mean, what is going on?
My goal when I accepted the invitation on here was to instill hearts in the fear in the hearts of millions.
And you've done that.
And I've instilled hearts in the fears of millions. Yeah, that too.
You're instilling something in somebody, and that's what counts.
I mean, yeah, I guess people are terrified of me, and that's what you want.
And that's why they're being so kind to you in the chat room, right?
So kind.
No,
so kind.
What happened with our chatters? We tell them to be nice, but what happened with them?
I don't know. I guess it's easy. I mean, it doesn't really hurt my feelings. Like they're just not nice.
You were crying earlier, Eliza. Don't even. You were welling up. I'm sorry. No, you're good. You're good. Don't let the mascara run. In fact, we're going to take this from a sad place to a happy place. Okay. After a 3-week reign, I'm pleased to announce that you will actually be a permanent fixture, a permanent addition to our Hall of Fame. Come on, everybody, Hall of Fame right here. Presented, of course, you're going to be represented by this wonderful picture of you. Look at this thing.
Oh, my God.
Sultry. Look what's going on there. Look, what's the motivation? What are you thinking here?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's a good motivation. Oh, and here you go. And as a token of our gratitude, please accept on behalf of everybody from Attack of the Show this wonderful token of our undying
toaster.
appreciation. Yeah, it's a toaster. Actually, why don't you let me have the picture back, because that's should be better in my hands. Yeah, thank you. But enjoy the lovely
party. I can mount
gift.
this on my wall next to that. Is that weird to put that on your own wall in your house?
Well, you see, you don't get to keep the picture. This goes in our Hall of Fame.
Oh, in your Hall of Fame.
The toaster goes on your kitchen counter.
Okay.
Not
awesome.
bad, right?
Nice. Better than mounting my head.
Eliza, thank you so much for coming on, really.
Thank you so much.
You were incredible.
This
Everybody,
was fun.
Our contender fell out at the last minute, so Eliza gets a bye week. But we're going to have more social networking girls in store for you next week. Actually, Jeremy, can you take care of this for us, buddy? Put that in our Hall of Fame. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's going in the Hall of Fame. That's awesome.
So excited.
Congratulations, Eliza.
Thank you.
Thanks again. And enjoy the toaster, really. Think of us every time you toast something.
Things. Toast to you.
Here's to us. Be sure you instilled heart in my fear.
Heart in your fear.
So thank you.
Thank you.
Be sure to check out more on Eliza on our website, attackoftheshow.com. And if you think you have what it takes to be a social networking girl, then email us through our social networking profile at myspace.com/attackoftheshow. But stay where you are. We'll have email and chat questions coming up next, everybody. All right, folks, show is almost over, but right now we're going to check in with artist Buff Monster, who is, I believe, almost done with his masterpiece over there. How's it going over there?
Yeah, man, we're almost there. Just putting the last finishing touches on there.
Very nice. Now, do you have a name for this creation? Is this the first time you've drawn this particular thing, or?
Yeah, it's all kind of, related. I haven't titled this one yet. That usually comes later.
It's a nice pentagram that little flying thing has on its forehead. I don't know if the camera can get a shot of it.
Angel of Death.
It's up a little bit more. There it is. Yeah, that's nice.
I like the pink, though. It reminds me of cotton candy and the park.
It reminds me of our IRC chat room, actually. Can we check in on the chat?
Sure, we can. Emperor Eddie has a question. Hey, Kevin, what's your best advice for avoiding crabs?
Either the pickaxe, like I showed you earlier, or just, stay off the social networking sites, really. Brendan.
Sorry.
It's all right.
It was getting itchy.
Get rid of crabs,
not
at least?
anymore.
All right.
Philobius asks, can Sarah sum up Kevin's life in 15 seconds?
Ooh, can you? Can we get a counter and you do it?
Ooh.
Come on, go for it. Go ahead.
Stupid, worthless, no good, freeloading, son of a retarded big mouth know-it-all.
3 seconds left.
Jerk.
That was
Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You watch too much X-Play.
Oh, I forgot ugly, lazy, and disrespectful.
Oh, thank you. Shut your mouth. Give me a Popeye.
All right.
Mint Chocolate Chip says, hey, Kevin, have you named your banana yet, or are you waiting to sell the rights?
I am waiting to sell the rights.
At least you're honest.
Yeah, I don't want to hop in there too soon. So let the ladies decide.
What banana?
What?
Hard to say, Brendan. Hard to say. Lord Zeus's question, who's prettier in pink, Kevin or Sarah?
Ah.
Well, why don't we let a third party decide?
Let's.
Who's prettier in pink, me or Kevin?
Buff Monster?
That is the correct answer, actually. That is the correct answer.
Nice.
I'm
sorry. He actually is extremely
You've got the market cornered
Wearing
on that.
pink shoes.
Look at that hair.
I love the shoes.
So
Look at
silky.
the shoes are
You
awesome.
point those out?
What's great is that
Look at
like
those.
he's the only guy that can wear like a regular pair of jeans and use them as like a drop cloth, and then when he's done, sell them for millions of dollars because it's artsy that he's wiped his hands on the kneecaps. It's awesome.
It can be on next week's eBay.
It's a great racket. It's a great racket.
Johnny Tough Guy asks, what would you want most as a reward for good behavior in prison?
A towel. You know, when you're walking back from this, to your cell,
That's
it's cold. You know what I mean?
The old rope for the soap. Something.
Right. So you keep bending over. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
I don't follow.
I think we're done now. I think we're good.
Thanks to our guests, Buff Monster, Chris Gore, Michael Smith, and social networking girl, Eliza.
Social
Bye.
networking girl?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
Well, it's...
Hey, what's going on? Welcome to Attack of the Show. We've been expecting you. Yeah, 3 words, my friends. PlayStation Trace. Sony rocked the Game Developers Conference in San Jose today, and we'll bring you the announcements that escalated the console war. Plus, what the half-pint brawlers lack in size, they make up for in utter disregard for personal safety, and we saved you some ringside seats. Then we'll have a look at the films that made the scene at the South by Southwest Film Festival in Austin, Texas. All that plus tech gadget reviews, today's top news stories, and a way for drunks to get themselves home safely. Yeah, settle down. It's time for Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Yeah? Anybody? Be sure. If you're going to do it, be sure about it, you know?
It's hump day. People are confused.
It is. And aroused. Hey, everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira.
I'm Sarah Lane.
Yes, this week, we got to get down to business, folks.
All right.
The Game Developers Conference is going on in San Jose. It's where all the major figures in video games, they get together to show off new tech and discuss the future of gaming and to really get gamers into a frenzy one last time before the E3. Now, today was Sony's keynote speech, and they had some big news about the PlayStation 3, but unfortunately no cameras, no camcorders were allowed in, not even for the bloggers. But we do have someone on the phone who was there. That's right. Joining us now is Aaron Boulding, senior editor at IGN. He's live from the Game Developers Conference. Aaron, are you there, buddy?
I am here, and I am live, too, even with that bootleg MySpace picture you got.
You look really unsure, like, who's taking my photo?
Yeah, exactly.
Is your jaw on the ground? You seem to be talking okay. Tell me, the PlayStation 3 footage, compared to what Sony showed us last year at E3, how is it looking?
Well, a lot of the demos they showed today were interactive, so it was real time. So we got to see, the getaway demo that they ran last year. You got to see people actually manipulating a controller. You got to see Warhawk, actually, ships flying around and things like that. So it was an improvement in that everything was real time. You got a better idea of what's actually going to happen when the PS3 does come out.
Well, I'm glad somebody has a better idea, because I'm looking at these demos now on the screen and they look amazing. And I got to imagine, like, let's take for example that game where you're driving around in the mud. What is it, MotorStorm?
Yes,
it's like,
MotorStorm. Yes.
Did that look half as good as it did in the demos from last year? Because we just saw it and it looked amazing. I can't imagine that that's really going to happen.
I'm going to say it looked half as good. I mean, I'll give it 51% as good as it did before, because it was actually a real-time demo. They were controlling it, and really the physics were impressive. But some of the particle effects that we saw in the videos from last year weren't that impressive.
All right, well, now, after all the demos, Sony kept trumpeting their Blu-ray format. They kept saying, look, this is only possible on Blu-ray. You can't have this with any other, format. Is it the processor, or is this just marketing speak trying to convince us, hey, 360 doesn't have Blu-ray, you're only going to get it with Sony?
Well, the way they explained it to us with Blu-ray is it allows you to have everything you need on one disc. So if they can have all the different formats, NTSC, PAL, all the different languages, because the disc is the format is so big, you can have everything you want on there, which means you can have one disc that can be played anywhere around the world. So that's one of the advantages. And as far as developers are concerned, they like it because they can include so many extra things, so many different layers of content.
Well, you're absolutely right, but I think it's important to point out that the actual disc, the format that the system is running, isn't really going to affect like the visual appeal of the games, is it?
Exactly. That's one of the things that's still going to come down to how talented the people making the games are and what they can get out of the machine using the cell processor.
All right, now, Aaron, what about the online service? A lot of people were comparing it to Xbox Live, but they're saying, hey, look, it's free. Sony's going to come out of the gate and destroy, Microsoft with this service. What are your thoughts after hearing what they had to say?
Well, yeah, it is going to be free, and the network platform, that term is actually still a code name. The final name hasn't been revealed yet, but it seems they're going to make a big push to make the money on commerce. That is, they want people to be playing games and using the online service to buy things that they can use in games. One of the examples they had was you're in a Formula One racing game, and you'll be able to buy new tracks, buy new things from your car right then and there. And it's going to be within the game, so the menu for shopping will have the same look and feel as the game. So if it's free, that's going to be the way they're going to make up for it, is by charging you for things that you can use specifically in the game that you're playing.
Oh, sure, and if Marketplace has taught us anything on the Xbox front, it's that people are willing to pay.
Yeah, exactly. And in terms of features, I mean, it's very similar to Xbox Live, of course. I mean, you've got all the, the messaging, you got the friends list and all those things. So it looks like buying things through their service is going to be the main push.
Now, finally, Aaron, real quick, they were teasing the E3 a whole bunch. Do you think, Sony's E3 presence is going to be, like, squarely focused on the PlayStation 3, or do they have more?
Well, no, there's definitely going to be some PSP news. They talked about the new camera that's going to have, video capability. There's going to be a GPS unit for the PSP as well. But, yeah, there's going to be a lot on PlayStation 3. Most of the demos we saw today are going to be at E3 in one form or another. Some playable, some not confirmed playable. So that's Warhawk, that's Resistance, The Fall of Man, that's Motorstorm. All these games should be there.
That's phenomenal. Can't wait to get our hands on them. Aaron, thank you so much for the insight and sharing your experience, buddy.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Everybody, will have even more from GDC tomorrow at Nintendo's keynote address, where it's rumored they're actually going to have some revolutionary news of their own. Revolution? Who knows? Who knows?
Titillating.
Very much so. Now, if you're into more passive entertainment, there's always, television. You're watching it now, aren't you? Try to control me. Go ahead. You can't. And TV is great, but sometimes it just offers too much in one night. And, we've got a feeling that tonight it's going to be one of those nights. So we're giving you and your little DVR a heads up. Why? Because we care. Yeah, that's right. Tonight's American Idol at 9 o'clock. We'll have the voting results. The McFever is in full effect, and hopefully that dork Kevin gets the boot. That's just my opinion, but I want him gone. I want him off my screen. Also at 9, we've got a new Lost. Apparently, Sun has a secret that threatens her marriage to Jin and the survival of all the Islanders. Could be interesting. But now at 9:30, Fox premieres Unanimous, which is about 9 people locked in a bunker arguing over who should get $1.5 million. We are betting it's going to be the annoying one. And finally, of course, at 10 o'clock, we've talked about it all week, we've got the first South Park without Isaac Hayes doing the voice of Chef, so you know that it's going to be good. So do yourself and everybody a favor and watch it. And if you miss anything, don't worry. We've got your back, buddy. Tomorrow, we're going to make sure that you can handle any of the water cooler conversation that might come your way. Got you covered.
Now, celebrity profiles, they've been popping up on internet social sites for some time now, and usually they turn out to be fakes.
Sure.
Except this one, which just surfaced on Match.com. Yeah, it belongs to red carpet and plastic surgery veteran Joan Rivers herself. In a recent interview, Rivers said that she and her assistant actually did create the profile just to test the waters. The profile is pretty standard. I mean, if you look at it, she likes non-fat Cool Whip. She likes M&M and coffee. She likes caviar. Her turn-ons include candlelight, money, and sarcasm. And her turn-offs include thrills, long hair, and tattoos. She's also looking for a man who makes over $150,000 a year. Sorry, Kevin. She said she hasn't gotten any winks yet, so if you think you might be a match for old Joan, send her one. Or actually, maybe just send her one anyway. Give Joan some love. She was good in Spaceballs.
She was great in Spaceballs. That giant hair dryer. All right, we're taking your tech calls today. That's right, and Will O'Neill will be giving you all the advice he has to give. Plenty, my friends. The number is 800-839-7880.
I don't know if you're going to want all of this advice.
I'll cut them off.
You can also email us through our web form, too, at attackoftheshow.com/askus and chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
That's right, but coming up after the break, a look at the films of the South by Southwest Festival, and the half-pint brawlers are here. I'm serious. They're right over there. They're fighting right now.
Oh, my God.
It doesn't look... Oh, that's not friendly. And now, back by popular demand, it's our roving reporter, Brennan Moran.
Thank you, Kevin. Yesterday, I had a report on the music scene surrounding the South by Southwest Festival down in Austin. But that's not the whole story. Moving pictures are also a big part of the festivities. Welcome to Austin, Texas, home of the South by Southwest Film Festival. We're looking at a lot of cool movies, everything from mock murder mysteries to headbangers to role players. So join me, won't you? There were hundreds of films being shown at South by Southwest, but here's a few that stood out from the crowd. First on our list is Metal, a headbanger's journey. It's the scientific look at a metalhead and his experience in the crazy world of heavy metal.
It's a documentary that follows me as a metal fan and an anthropologist on a road journey to basically understand why it is that metal tends to polarize people.
It's a form of music that's important to so many people around the world, and we just want to be the first to kind of give it its props.
We have a lot of musicians throughout metal's history who appear in the film, from Tony Iommi of Black Sabbath, Bruce Dickinson of Iron Maiden, and then even some of the newer bands. We have distribution in over 20 countries, so it's going to be released theatrically in most of those countries, and then it will go to DVD. It's a double DVD release.
The next film we looked at is The Cassidy Kids, a dark mockumentary which chronicles the lives of young super sleuths.
Rebecca's on TV! Oh my God!
The film is about a group of kids in 1980 who solve a murder, and the TV show that's based on their exploits. And it's sort of based on, this traumatic experience that happened to these real kids. Well, 25 years later, the show is being released on DVD box sets. One of the special features on the box set is a documentary about the real kids who solve the real mystery, what's their story. But what we find out through the interviews is that the mystery that they thought they solved begins to unravel, like maybe they didn't solve it right.
Why are you being such a moody dude?
We had a really great showing. We had an awesome screening at the Paramount Theater two days ago. I'm just going to try to get the movie into some other festivals and try to get a theatrical release for the film.
You don't even care that I saved your life.
And what film festival would be complete without a trip into the world of live-action role-playing with Darkon?
Basically, in the simplest terms, it's Braveheart mixed with Slice of Life America.
Well, it's a LARP, a live-action role-playing game. People make up characters, and then there are adventures or battles that they fight out on the field with foam-padded weapons.
Andrew Neil and Luke Myers made a movie about a game that I love, and chronicles our lives on and off the field.
It is very human to create personas, and that's what we do. We present numerous personas even in a given day. We're role-playing all the time. People are just really psyched to see it. The whole point of making a movie is to communicate, so we really feel like we've done that, and that's just really gratifying.
Lastly is the twisted take on horror filmmakers and how scary they really are with Sandman.
Sandman is a sort of movie about voyeurism and underground horror. I started meeting these people because I had a horror movie that played Sundance a couple years back, and guys started contacting me, and they wanted to show me the movies that they were making. And it was usually, fairly ridiculous stuff of raspberry blood and tits for no reason. Every once in a while you'd see somebody who couldn't afford special effects, so they'd honestly hurt somebody. I've been having people come up and sort of blame me for a lack of sleep, which is about as best as I could hope for. South by Southwest, it's been awesome. I mean, the audiences here are fantastic.
That's all we got from the South by Southwest Film Festival. Join me next year when we look at some other movies.
All right, so tons of movies, tons of music, lots of chewing gum. What was your favorite part, though?
The gum. It's really cheap down there.
It's good, right? And it doesn't lose its flavor as fast.
No, it's weird. It's a Texas thing. The nice thing was, and this is going to sound insincere, but talking to those people, like the young directors and the people that aren't part of the Hollywood studios and stuff like that, is really, really a cool experience because they're happy to be there. they're thrilled that somebody with a television camera and a microphone is talking to them.
Sure.
And I'm not saying that, you know, I made their day or anything. There's our transvestite friend, but it really
you
is
made his or her day, for sure.
He was something we're not going to talk about. But it was cool.
Good people.
And that wraps up our coverage of South by Southwest.
Awesome. Now, folks, still ahead, our tech expert, Will O'Neill, is going to cram some product reviews right into your ear. And our game lab spent 50 minutes inside the new Xbox 360 game Elder Scrolls Oblivion. They're going to tell us exactly what they think via me right after this. Oh, man. I cannot wait to get in the ring with those guys. They're still going at it. What the? Wow, easy, fellas. All right, all right. Welcome back, everyone. Now, you know, we teased you with some glimpses of Elder Scrolls Oblivion for the Xbox 360 yesterday, but now that the dust has finally settled, the fanboys can breathe, we want to bring you our review based on the game's first 50 minutes. Here we go. Here it is, folks. It's the game that everyone is talking about. Of course, it's Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion from developer Bethesda Softworks. And it's for the Xbox 360, PC as well, but we're talking about the console version today. Now, we had the Attack of the Show Labs play Oblivion last night for an hour, and here's what they experienced, all right? First off, the game starts out with a nice little intro. It kind of, smells a little bit like Lord of the Rings. Then you choose from 10 different races. You can customize your character, and you know what? You could take 50 days customizing it if you want to, but we spent about 5 minutes. Adjust everything from eye color, hair length, cheekbone width, you name it, and then you're off to fight. In fact, you're fighting in a dungeon for far too long before you ever see the light of day. But it's not that bad. Nevertheless, though, we decided to continue on. We went up top, and here you go. This is what you're going to see. We made our way into the first town. Looks really good, but the town people were kind of a pain, so we decided to kill them all. Then, once we destroyed the women and the children, we jacked a horse, Grand Theft Auto style. And then finally, we went on and on through rain and everything else and found the gigantic fire-laced portal of death. You're going to see it very shortly. But we lamented the lack of any crabs. Yeah, fire's cool. Where are the crab people? That's right, I'm talking about crabs. They're one of the best parts of the whole damn game. Here they are. Punching crabs. That's right, crazy killer crabs. Let them have it in the face. It's better than ointment, actually. You can take the crabs out with your fist. Just start punching the area. Now, our experts felt that punching crabs is really a healthy outlet. But then there's also rat killing. And remember the physics in the game. Watch the little rat tumble down the hill. Yeah, it's funny. It's good times. And really, that part of the experience almost saved this game. But all little jokes aside, the game is enormous, and it can easily take over your entire life. Some people are saying, quote, 200 hours of gameplay. And if you're a fan of the previous Elder Scrolls titles, then you probably already own this game, so you don't need to be paying attention. But the final recommendation from our labs for everyone else that is going to really be getting this game or thinking about getting it, we got to say it's going to be a pass, folks, and here's why. We'll keep it quick. There's a lack of any real connection with their character. A persistent next-gen world should not have chugging frame rates at all, and there shouldn't be any random load hits. I'm sorry. And the third-person mode feels like an afterthought, but most importantly, combat, something they're going to be doing a lot. It's really not all that fulfilling, thanks to the lack of any real hit detection. You sort of just swing and go, I think I got him. Not sure. Now, I'm sure we're going to hear it from everybody on the interweb, all the little forum trolls. You know, we hear the PC version isn't much difference, but again, we only played the 360 version, and sad to say, it is not a must-have title. Frankly, we'd rather just pocket the $60 and wait for it to drop in price. $30 game? I'm sold. I'm sold. Stick around, folks. There's lots more to come. We've got the news stories that no one else is reporting on. It's The Feed, plus tech expert Will O'Neill takes on portable media players. Stay tuned.
First 50 is delivered to you by Domino's and the new XLP Pizza. Get the door. It's Domino's.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're still live, in case anyone asks you. Now you know. Still on deck, we're stepping into the ring with diminutive wrestlers, the Half-Pint Brawlers. Plus, we'll introduce you to a Home James. It's a new service that makes sure drunks get home in one piece. You have to see it. Oh, and don't forget that tomorrow is Live Music Thursday, presented by Dentine Ice, featuring a live performance by Anne Berlin. Now, the content that tech reporter Will O'Neill has loaded on his portable video player...
Juicy.
Yeah, some would say. Others would say it'd make like a Tunisian pirate blush. But you swear that all of it was in the name of research, right?
Research, man.
All right.
Doing it for the people.
For this week's product prawn.
Yes, that's right, Kevin. So if you want palm-sized media, don't make a move until you hear what I have to say. Back in the day, mobile entertainment was basically a Sony Walkman that played cassettes, but not so much anymore. Today, we're going to take a look at 4 personal video players that can handle music, movies, TVs, whatever digital content you happen to like. There's a little company in Cupertino called Apple. I'm sure you've heard of them. They make this baby, the Video iPod. Now, if content is king, that explains why this puppy is on the top of the mountain. There's tons and tons of content, video content and music content available in iTunes. Also, many, if not all, of the major networks offer their hit TV shows in downloadable form. The battery life kind of suffers compared to a lot of PVPs, but the thing is, there's so much content that it almost makes up for it. Now, this 30 gig model is going to cost you about $300, though. The 30 gigabyte Cowan A2 is damn near perfect. In addition to this fantastic display, the audio quality is great. It's really easy to get your digital content onto the device. It's as simple as drag and drop. The UI is a little bit difficult, and it lacks support for Windows DRM, which means that I can't put my Rhapsody to-go files on it. And did I mention that it's $420? There isn't much that I don't like about the Creative ZenVision M, and I'm not alone. At this year's CES, it won a ton of awards. This baby's great. It has a 30 gigabyte hard drive. It has support for Windows DRM, which means that I can pack it full of my Rhapsody to-go files. It doesn't have the same amount of content available as you see with the Video iPod, but do you really want to watch Desperate Housewives on a screen this small? This baby will cost you about $300, but as far as I'm concerned, it's totally worth it. This behemoth is an Arcos AV700. In addition to this huge 7-inch screen, it has a 100 gigabyte hard drive. Now, what's cool about this one is that you can plug it in directly to your TV source and record content DVR style onto the device itself that you can watch on the go. Now, there are some drawbacks. The UI and the controls can be a little bit kludgy. It's $700. Oh, and did I mention? It's heavy as
Yeah, it sounds like it will. All right, so I know you always rock what you recommend.
Yeah.
So what are you using right now?
I'm using the Creative ZenVision M. It's awesome. I love the thing.
Because it's pink?
It's pink. You know, I like the pink. I'm secure in my masculinity.
Oh, good. That makes one of us.
No, it's a great device.
Is it only? I'm assuming it's not only in pink, right?
It comes in 5 colors, so you can get white or black or green or blue or whatever.
Nice.
Suits your fancy today.
Yeah, well, you know,
I
I'd have one for every day of the week.
That's,
to match,
you know, you're
to
a
match
rock
my
star.
underwear. That's what I do.
Exactly.
You mentioned the screen. You know,
Okay.
it is a little small, but it looks good. I mean, is it a fair trade-off for size for quality?
Oh,
or?
I think it's great. It's $300.
Not bad.
And it has a 30 gig hard drive, and the screen actually looks really good. It's hard to really see it, you know, from a distance, but when you get up close and you're looking at it like from right here, it looks fantastic. You can put, you know, WMVs, AVIs, whatever you want on it.
And support for DRM, which is huge for you. Use
I
the
love
Rhapsody
that.
to go.
I love
right?
Rhapsody to go, so I'm constantly just like dumping music content onto it that way, and it's great for that.
All right, and what if it's $300? Sounds a little pricey.
Yeah.
What if like the folks at home, they don't have $300 to spare on an MP3 player like this? I mean, I feel bad for them.
I think we're giving one away today, aren't we?
What do you know? We are giving one away.
Yes,
That's
we are.
right. Yeah, we're giving away the black version of the 30 gig Creative ZenVision M to the first caller who needs a little bit of gadget advice from you. Maybe I'll send them the pink one just to, to
Doing
tick
it for
them
the
off.
kids.
That's right. One kid at a time. Now, she's a fountain of information, folks. You know her. You love her. She's Sarah Lane.
That's right. And now today's top news. I give you the feed. In honor of the GDC, here's some game news. Sims creator Will Wright is serving as a guest editor in this month's Wired magazine. Wright also wrote an article for the magazine in which he addresses arguments against video games and their cultural value. Wright asserts that this generation of gamers will view the world, quote, as a place for creation, not consumption. That said, research indicates that video game training can help soldiers in the battlefield. Soldiers raised playing video games are more adept at operating the military's CROWs, or Common Remotely Operated Weapons Systems. That's Pentagon speak for a big remote-controlled gun. In game show news now, this is the latest way for applicants to register for a Jeopardy audition. What is online? Yeah, that's right. Potential contestants can now take a 50-question exam at Jeopardy.com to see if they qualified. Now, I'll take movie news for $200, Alex. Warner Brothers is rumored to be courting the Wachowski siblings to direct King Conan, Crown of Iron. The Wachowskis had previously been attached to the project as producers, with John Milius as director. They then left with the project, but Warner Brothers allegedly wants them back. From pre-production to post-production, the time lapse between theatrical and DVD releases continues to shrink. King Kong is hitting stores next Tuesday, a mere 104 days after its theatrical release. Across the board, the span between theaters and DVDs averages about 4.5 months for major film releases. And speaking of DVDs, Netflix took a tentative first step away from the format that built it. The company recently filed early plans with the SEC for a direct video download service. And wrapping up movies, actor Harry Shearer let slip in a radio interview that he and his fellow cast members are currently recording dialogue for The Simpsons movie. He claims the movie will be a little edgier than the show, and while there may be some swearing, you won't hear any from Shearer's mouth, seeing as he voices Ned Flanders and Reverend Lovejoy. And one last story, college cheating is on the rise. A nationwide survey by the Center for Academic Integrity revealed that more than 70% of students admit that they have engaged in cheating or internet plagiarism. That's today's feed.
All right, Will O'Neill has some advice for you. You're on the phone. We're going to take some calls. And if we take your call, we're going to send you a great Jinx, a T-shirt. These are good. These
How
ones,
exciting is that?
These are the ones that you wear on your torso. This bad boy there. Boom.
Wow.
There it is. We got a whole bunch for you.
That's some sexy stuff.
Assorted sizes and colors, Will.
Oh, that's fantastic.
We do it all.
Extra large?
Yeah, of course, of course. I mean, they make shirts for geeks. What are you going to do? Jason joins us on the phone from Plymouth, New Hampshire. It's the Live Free or Die state, actually. Woo! Fun fact for you.
Man of the mountain.
Jason, you there?
Yes, I am.
All right, you have a question for Will?
What's up, Will?
How's it going?
Yeah, my iPod broke.
That's what they do.
Yeah, exactly.
And,
they're designed that way.
Yeah.
I know. It's my second one that broke, actually.
Okay.
What's the best value MP3 player out there?
Well, since you're the first caller, I guess you kind of got that solved. I think you just won this one.
Yeah. Hello, null and void. Unless you don't want it, Jason. Do you not want the
Exactly.
free 30 gig Zen? Because if not, I mean, I'll take it for you.
Yeah. We'll kind of on eBay.
Yeah, I guess I'll take it.
Yeah, I think you will. Not bad, right?
Yeah.
It's got a lot of good stuff.
That's cool. Yeah, but I guess more specifically, I'm a big fan of like the Zen photos. The micro photo, it's like an 8 gig thing. It's like $250. It's kind of a good device. It has a good screen, and it's really small.
So for those that aren't Jason and getting a free 30 gig Zen, you should go with one of those?
Yeah, exactly. It's a pretty good device. I dig it.
All right, very nice. Also has a tuner and all sorts of other good stuff, right?
A lot of good stuff, yeah.
All right, Andy.
Ready to go support.
Most important, support the DRM, because we love DRM. Woo! Andy joins us on the phone from St. Louis, Missouri. You there, Andy?
Yo.
How's the barbecue out there, buddy?
Oh, I haven't been able to do any barbecues today because I've been playing too many World War II games. I've been on Normandy Beach all day. Those Nazis fight hard.
And has your mom yelled at you to come up for lunch or anything, or no?
Oh, no, she's doing fine.
Good. You have a question for Will. Go for it, man.
Okay, what do you think of LCD projectors, and which one would you recommend?
Now, they're pretty fun. I'm actually quite shocked to hear that people are still actually buying them because like LCD flat panel displays are coming down.
Sure.
But yeah, they're pretty cool. I guess if you have like a really big room that's really dark and you want to throw like a 100-inch display somewhere, it's good. I mean, you can get them for like $1,000, but the thing is, I mean, I'd actually rather go for something like a larger LCD, you know. But but you know, there are some good ones out there. Yeah, like the Optima has a good one, though, that actually throws a pretty big screen. But the thing is, you need a really dark room for it to actually work out well.
Sure, and then you might have to buy an expensive screen or paint your
Yeah,
walls
or paint
with
your
that
wall
goo
white,
stuff.
and I'm not sure if Mom's going to want him to paint his wall white. You know?
Definitely not. He's already storming the beach. He doesn't need
Exactly, in the garage.
But not like the Optima. Does
Yeah.
that has like a built-in DVD player?
It does. It does a lot of stuff.
Yeah, if you're going
Yeah.
for a projector, should you get one that has the extra features? Because if one breaks,
Yeah.
the whole thing does. Or should you get a standalone projector?
I would probably like for his needs. I would probably go for that one there because it's like $1,000. It's kind of affordable and it's not as big of a commitment as if you're going to get like one of the really fancy ones,
Right.
several $1,000s.
Not bad, but he should probably look into getting an actual LCD screen.
I'm actually, I would go that route actually. I mean, they're getting really, really big and they're coming down in price, so you can get them, you know, pretty affordable actually.
All right, well, thanks for giving out the old MP3 players,
Yeah,
and
sure,
thanks
no
for the
problem.
advice. Everybody, when we come back, we'll introduce you to Home James, the best thing to happen to drunks since the discovery of fermentation, and the Half-Pint Brawlers Throwdown live in our studio. It's going to be awesome. Stick around.
The Feed is brought to you by the Honda Element, who invites you to stop by elementandfriends.com.
On the next attack of the show, the Wizard World Comic Convention gets bigger every year, and we have a report direct from the show floor. Plus, the G.I. Joe Collectors Club will tell us just how much money we could have made if our parents didn't throw out all of our old toys. And the band Anne Boleyn will play a series of guitar chords scientifically proven to rock. That's all on the next Attack of the Show. Now, just in case wrestling has gotten a little too tame for your taste, well, they need to grab a ringside seat and check out the Half-Pint Brawlers. Puppet the Psycho Dwarf and Little Justice are here to show you how they dole out their unique brand of whoop-ass. Gentlemen, welcome to the show.
That's right.
Thanks for coming on. Going at it through the show. We appreciate that. Good energy.
We enjoy it. I enjoy beating up this midget, man. It's a good time.
Tell me, when it comes to one of your shows, when it comes to the Half-Pint Brawlers, like, what's the recipe? Is it like, 2 parts WWE with a sprinkle of Jackass? Like, what should people expect when they come see it?
We got everything. We got Jackass, WWE, hardcore midget wrestling. I always say, I guarantee you're going to see a midget bleed. But what's better about us?
Normally have to pay for internet websites to see that kind of
event. You're going to travel around all the bars all over the country with us. You're going to see what we do. We jump off bars, tables, platforms. We don't wrestle on no stinking ring, dude. We're right there on the hardwood floors. I'll suplex him right there on top of a bar, and everybody's drinks are pouring everywhere. It's awesome. You got to see it to believe it.
So, no, I mean, you feel out of place now. You actually literally wrestle in bars for the fans.
We have our ring, but we have to go out to our audience because that's what they grow to expect. And it's more fun that way because you're not, like you see everybody else, they're 16 feet away. You can't really see what they're doing. They can be talking. You're a foot away from us. I mean, we gotta hit each other.
So you're getting, they're getting blood on them. It's kind of like a Gallagher thing.
Like I said, you never want to get midget blood on you because you might turn into a midget.
You go toward them, they separate.
They get out of the way. Trust me.
You see a bloody midget go, they move. Trust me.
I wouldn't want to be in your way when this is going on. I'll be honest.
You wouldn't want to get in our way.
But you make it sound really hardcore. Little Justice, how hardcore do you guys get? Because I've seen some hardcore wrestling before.
We do stuff like using the pool stick. We break pool sticks. We do a 3,000 thumbtack match.
Yeah, like we'll do the 3,000 cutters. Whatever we can get our hands on. A lot of times the fans
Post-it notes are a lot easier, by the way, if you just want to do a 3,000 post-it match. But, I mean, really, give me an example. What's something you've done to them that is, like, really just hardcore?
Give you an example.
Sure.
Here, let me see your card. All right. Here, you hold this for me, buddy.
He's going to give you a paper cut?
I don't know what. That's stupid.
That doesn't...
It's not
wait.
It's not.
Hey.
Oh, God! Oh!
Okay.
Somebody pull this thing out!
Okay, well, I don't want to...
Pull it out!
Here, I don't... Pull it out. I don't know what to do with that.
Oh!
I don't want to make him bleed or...
God.
Can I pull it out?
Pull it out!
Okay.
Jerk it out really hard.
Oh, God!
There he goes.
What was that for?
Hey, he told me to give him an example.
God!
He wanted an example, so I give it to him.
Okay, that's... Oh, well, yeah, okay, yeah, you're bleeding now. That's great. Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Guaranteed, you'll see a midget bleed.
Yeah, I don't want to turn into... All right. No, I'm good. We're good. We're good. Did you guys try out for did you go to like a WWE or traditional wrestling place and say, hey, we want to do this? Or did you say, screw this, we're going off on our own. We're going to do our own thing?
We do everything. We book this thing. We tour together. It says, this is our own project. You can go to halfpintbrawlers.com. And we got all our show updates.
And it's not just the show. You guys have a DVD coming out.
Yeah, we have the DVD coming out. And we have Director's Cut on the website now. But then on June 20th, it hits stores. And then in July...
You're still bleeding, by the way, there. I just say, just let you know. Just a little
in July... You want to kiss me? In July, we're going to be on... We got a 4-series pay-per-view coming up. For 3 months, it's going to run on in-demand pay-per-view.
Let's give them a taste of what they're going to see. Obviously, we've seen some blood, which is good, but I want to see you guys really get out of it.
Oh, you want to see it?
Yeah, I want to see
Are you ready?
The experience.
Oh, okay.
Born ready. Let's do it.
You know what? That's what we came for.
All right.
Let's get these chairs.
Half-Pint Brawlers.
All right, so we're going to get a little demo, a little wrestling action. I'm getting out of the way. There is blood actually on the ring now. Right. Here it is, Half-Pint Brawlers.
Okay, all we need is that bell, and I think we're
Let's get the bell going. 3, 2, 1, let's go! Oh, my God! That was for baking.
This is too easy. This is too easy.
That's not healthy.
No! You ready for this? No!
Oh, man.
Oh, my Lord. Can we get any easier than this?
That was...
I am the man. I am the man in the Half-Pint Brawlers, baby. Right here. This is what it's
Wait, no, wait. What's that? Oh, God. Oh.
Come here.
That's what it's on. That was inappropriate. That was uncalled for.
No. Oh. Come here, bro.
Oh, God, no. You got blood on your Converse. What are the, Oh, the warp to the elbow drop. Oh, to the corner. Oh, come on. All right. 1, 2, 3. That's it. That's it. Ring the bell. Ring that bell, Moran.
Yeah.
Nice. Everybody, the Half-Pint Brawlers DVD in store. nationwide June 20th, and look for their pay-per-view events in July. Stay tuned. There's a lot more Attack of the Show after the break. Elbow drop. Just really bring it home.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected.
Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
You know, alcohol makes everything a lot of fun, except, of course, driving. You know, but here in Los Angeles, a service called Home James is exactly what the mobile drunkard ordered.
Friends don't let friends drive drunk, but what if you don't have any friends?
Home James is a service that takes people home when they've had too many drinks. We come out on a little scooter, then drive your car home with you in it. It started in London, actually, a company called Scooter Man. And hopefully people get to recognise the uniform and that, and they say, oh, look, there's a Home James guy. Let's go use him, you know, just like you would a taxi.
Home James drivers are rigorously screened for a clean driving record and what the agency describes as discretion and integrity.
Most of us are musicians or actors.
I'm a musician, and I was looking for a part-time job that was flexible. I found this on the internet.
It's a perfect job for us. We're all night people anyway.
My typical evening on a Home James run is I'll do about 4 runs a night. I'll meet the person at their place.
Santa Monica?
Santa Monica? Not a problem, sir. Where's your car at? Fold the scooter up to the size of a suitcase, put it in the trunk of their car.
Where in Santa Monica would you like to go?
I drive them and their car home, and then I take the scooter out and go to the next destination. You definitely can't compare any other job to this.
The women get a little amorous. They get a lot amorous, usually. There was a time when our friend Lawrence over there took home a young lady who might not have been a young lady.
The most interesting ride I've ever had was a gentleman that just moved here from England, wanted to take a tour of South Central at 3 o'clock in the morning. So I gave him a tour around the neighborhood, and he had the pleasant experience of being shot at. The best thing about working for Home James is you always get to meet new people at the moment where they're most enjoying their evening.
You get to meet a lot of girls. I actually drove a Hummer once. It was yellow, though.
The worst thing about Home James is how cold it can get sometimes on the scooter.
So the next time you're seeing double, just look for a Home James driver. Or 2.
Now, as someone who spent too many Saturday mornings waking up in parking lots, I gotta say I highly recommend this service. Might save your life, folks. Stay where you are. We'll be reading some emails and chat questions next, but first we have an exclusive clip from the new movie Larry the Cable Guy Health Inspector. It's starring everybody's favorite blue-collar comic. It's in theaters March 24th. Check it out. For happy tree friends and friends, part of G4's late night block, the barbed wire biscuit. That's midnights right here, and weeknights as well on the G4. But to turn to more civil pursuits, tune in tomorrow for our coverage of Nintendo's GDC press conference. The buzz is that the Revolution will finally get a name tomorrow, and you'll probably hear it here first, so make sure you tune in. Good stuff.
Very exciting.
I know when we're done, we're going to go watch the Half Pint Brawlers on DVD, but right now, how about we take some chat?
Let's do it.
All right, I can dig that. Striking Chap has a question. Hey, do the hosts think this Isaac Hayes incident is just a publicity stunt? I actually hadn't even thought about that.
Yeah. Me neither.
Am I crazy?
No, you're not. I mean, if it is, it's obviously a great one.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Everybody's very excited to see it. But, you know, I have to imagine a lot of people are still going to watch a new season premiere of South Park anyway. But
I think it's a publicity stunt, but on the part of Tom Cruise. Because he's the one, sorry, Tom, if you're listening, the one I believe that might be behind the whole thing anyway. That's the reason why. It's not about the South Park guys or Isaac Hayes. It comes from
the Thetan level or whatever that
his Thetan level is out of control.
They have a cruise ship, apparently.
This guy's a genius.
They're having a lot more fun than we are. Captain's Cruncher asks, is the Xbox 360 going to get Dreamcasted with the release of the PS3?
No. Wow. No, it's not. It's not. Will it take first place? Who knows? You know, obviously that is up in the air. But, you know, if anything, the Xbox should have been kind of Dreamcasted from the launch. That took a solid number 2. So I think the 360 is going to do just fine. They're in a much different boat. Dreamcast didn't have support from EA. The online infrastructure wasn't there. They jumped into it too early. Brendan, I know I'm preaching the choir with Brendan, but I'm just
valid
saying.
points, nonetheless.
I don't think it's going to be Dreamcasted whatsoever. 360 is a solid platform, and it's around.
All right, next question from Guy Montag. What would be worse on an airplane, crabs, snakes, or you? I don't get it.
Well, if I'm on the plane, there's inherently crabs on it, but I don't know about the snakes. Like,
I'm trying to decide between what's worse, snakes, crabs, or me on the plane.
Yeah, what would be the worst?
Because it depends on where the plane is going.
Yeah?
Does it really?
Yeah, I mean, if it's taken to someplace horrible.
Snakes. I mean, if you think about it, logistically, the snakes are not what you really want to have on.
Come on.
No,
He's serious all the time.
Brendan,
I
he knows
feel
what's
like
up.
they're asking
It's a question.
me
Let's
something
answer the
else.
man's question.
Daring Dirk asks, if the hosts were pro wrestlers, what would their ring names be? Oh, this should be good. Shall we start with you, Kevin?
I'm Caper. It fits nicely on the tights, and it's just kind of like the moniker I've assumed. I'm Caper. It happens.
Oh, that's cute. Will?
I'd have to be that black guy.
That black guy?
Yeah, pretty much.
Uh-huh.
Pretty
Brendan?
much.
Pro wrestling name?
Yeah, I don't.
He's a promoter.
I know.
Randy the Macho Man Savage.
Good name. I think it was taken.
Yeah.
I think it was
Really?
taken. Yeah, but
That's
good.
weird.
No, it was a good try, Sarah.
Huh. I am not a wrestler, nor do I plan to be, so...
Lame.
So, yeah.
You could manage. You could manage that black guy.
That's true.
He's
How
looking
about
for
that?
representation.
I could be the girl who walks around saying, you know, he's number one. Or, I don't know. I don't know a lot about wrestling. I'm so sorry.
I kind of like where this is going, though.
I bet you do.
Let's ride this one out.
I bet you do. Let's not write anything
We'll talk
anywhere,
after the
Will.
show. We'll
Okay.
talk.
Let's do another question.
Mighty Mendon asks, do you think cell phones, PDAs, Blackberries, and smartphones will eventually merge into one single device?
Yes.
Isn't that sort of what the PDA, like, isn't that what a smartphone is, like, inherently? Isn't it a PDA and a phone?
It is, but I guess will they, like, take over so that you won't actually have, like, an iPod?
You're going to take over our lives.
You'll have one thing that does
from
everything.
technology.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
like
you know,
robots. You're afraid of
Nokia said just a few days ago, like, the camcorder, the digital camera, all that's going away.
It's going away, yeah.
You agree as well?
I totally agree.
Yeah.
I think we got to go.
Okay.
Bye, everybody.
We're done.
It's been so much
We love
fun.
you. Thanks to our guests, the Half Pint Brawlos and Aaron Bolding. We'll see you. We'll see you when we see you.
Probably tomorrow.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Can't say for sure.
Hey everyone, welcome to Attack of the Show. Now we've got a lot to get through, so enough with the small talk. Was the Nintendo Revolution revealed? Good question, huh? Nintendo took the stage at the Game Developers Conference, and we have the story for you. Plus, relive those days when your favorite playmates used to have names like Snake Eyes and Roadblock and Shipwreck. Yeah, the G.I. Joe Collectors Club drives a tank down memory lane. And finally, Wizard Magazine, the Bible for comic book fans, once again unleashes their Wizard World Convention, and Fresh Ink's Blair Butler is on the scene. All this, plus an exclusive chat with V for Vendetta producer Joel Silver, Jimmy the Geek on the NCAA tournament, and a live performance by Anne Boleyn. You got it? Good. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to Attack of the Show. Yeah. One guy's pumped up. What,
That's
2 or
right.
3?
2 or 3.
2 or 3? No, we got
This chain reaction we got going on in the studio.
It is infectious. The applause is. No, we have a great show, and we want to start things off right away with the Game Developers Conference. It continued in San Jose today. Now, yesterday, Sony gave us a ton of new information about their console. They were talking about their online service, their launch plans, the whole nine. Now, today was Nintendo's turn to really dole out the info, give us the goods, and that's why joining us live from the GDC to give us his impressions of the conference is Matt Casamassina, editor-in-chief of IGN Revolution. Matt, are you there, buddy?
I am, yeah. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you for joining us. Are you sober today? I know you've been doing the party, and you were telling us earlier.
I am recovered, fully recovered, yes.
Good to hear. Tell me, what did we get from the conference, Matt? There were so many, rumors and speculation. We're going to get the new name. We're going to hear the release date, maybe a live demo of the thing. What did Nintendo deliver?
Well, actually, Nintendo delivered none of those things.
All right.
So, yeah, people were a little disappointed, but, that's still not to say that it was a complete disappointment. We didn't walk away with anything. I mean, I'm sorry, without getting anything at all.
Sure. They did give us some. They gave us some details, particularly about the online service. They gave us a little bit, right?
They did, yeah. Speaking about the Revolution online service, yeah, their virtual console, they announced that Sega and Hudson from the Genesis and, TurboGrafx, respectively, are going to be able to provide, downloadable games on the virtual console.
So perhaps
basically you're going to see a lot of Genesis and a lot of TurboGrafx games on that thing.
Very nice. And that's in addition, of course, to the entire NES library, the Marios and the Punch-Outs and the Metroids, etc., right?
Right, yeah, NES and Super NES and N64. So, it's a pretty good library. And also, in speaking to Nintendo, they told me that it wasn't just going to be, Sega-published and Hudson-published games. So this opens it up to all Genesis games and all TurboGrafx games.
Well, that's great. It's like with the next-gen race, everybody's trying to get in with the downloadable content. It seems like out the door, they're going to have the biggest and perhaps the best library.
Well, certainly for if you're an old-school player, that's very appealing. These are a lot of big titles.
Now, what if you're a Zelda fan? I'm told that they had something for all the Zelda fans out there.
They did, but it unfortunately wasn't a demo of the Revolution-enabled version. In fact, we saw the unveiling of the DS game, which everyone's been hotly anticipating, and that is the... I think it's called the Phantom Hourglass, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, it's really nice-looking little DS game that kind of looks quasi-Wind Waker-esque.
It's like a Wind Waker meets Animal Crossing almost.
Right,
in the presentation.
It's actually looking like a pretty hot engine. And, you can see already in videos, and they actually released footage, that it's really making use of the touchscreen. And, it's looking like it's going to be a very solid adventure game.
Now, where does Nintendo, do they see themselves fitting in the next console race as first place, as everybody's second console? As some people have speculated they want to be in the past. Was Nintendo kind of clearing up the air about what their strategy is for the upcoming war?
Yeah, Nintendo President Iwata, he actually mentioned this, that Nintendo is not going to be running from any fights. And really what Revolution is just a vastly different approach from the competing consoles. And that's not to say that it's bad, because really Nintendo's invested so much in this controller, and it does present a lot of new possibilities where gameplay is concerned. And it's going to be a cheaper console right off the bat. So I think Nintendo is planning to hit a market that neither Sony nor Microsoft can, simply because their consoles are, they're going to be more expensive and more complex. And Revolution has the potential to grab all types of gamers, and we talk about the mainstream, but we usually don't know what that means. Mainstream is everybody, including old grandmas. And Nintendo thinks it can hit that crowd with Revolution.
Yeah, judging by the little demo video, of course, it looks like anybody can enjoy the simple motion. Now, what about E3, though? Do you think people will have their chance to get their hands on the hardware?
Absolutely. It's 100% confirmed. Revolution will be at E3 and fully playable, and there will be lots of games from what we're understanding. Just speaking to third parties, I know of several big games that are coming to the console. And
Matt, is there any chance you're going to pick up a Revolution when it launches in the States?
Yeah, there's a slight possibility that will happen, yes.
I figured there would be. I will let you get back to the drinking and the gaming, my friend. Thank you so much for joining us and sharing your insight, Matt.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thanks.
Now, Fox's Unanimous debuted last night. You might have heard of it. Basically, they lock 9 people in a bunker and then watch them argue about which one of them should take home the $1.5 million prize. Wow. But the longer they stay in the bunker, the less money the winner will get at the end. Tricky, tricky. But the show can just as easily pretty much be summed up as lock 9 stereotypes in a basement and watch what happens. Yeah, so to help you save time while talking about the show, here's our handy guide to the cast of the show. All right, so let's start off with Jonathan. Jonathan is the womanizer. Vanessa is the soccer mom. Jameson is the gay guy. You've always got to have one of those. Tara, the artiste. She's very artistic. Steve's the trucker. Kelly is the minister, Adam the gambler, Richard the failure, and Jamie, who fills the time-honored reality show tradition of the hunter/dancer. Yeah, on the first episode, the womanizer has already lied about having cancer to get some sympathy from the others, so you can imagine where it goes from there, Kevin.
Yeah. In fact, I'd recommend you just imagine it and cancel the season pass. No need to watch that.
Yeah.
You want to do the sound effect one more time? There we go.
I'm not really very good at whistling.
All right, well, we're going to move on then. How about to a report on something very important, friends? It's Chefgate.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right, yeah, last night, we've been waiting for it all week. It was the premiere episode of South Park's 10th season, The Return of Chef. And as you know, Isaac Hayes, who usually does the voice of Chef, he quit over concerns about religious intolerance. So he wasn't actually around to provide his voice talent. So instead, it's pretty clever. The South Park animators just used clips of him from old episodes, and then they raked him over the coals. Here's what went down in case you missed it. Chef joins the Super Adventure Club. Then Chef starts propositioning the children of South Park for sex.
Ouch.
Yeah, then a mob chases him to a suspension bridge. Chef falls off as the bridge spontaneously combusts. He gets mauled by a mountain lion, then a bear, and everybody in the Adventure Club shoots him as well. Then Chef is later revived by the Adventure Club as Darth Vader. So to recap, Hayes' character got killed 3 different ways, and they didn't even need him to do the voice. So I think it's suffice to say that Isaac Hayes, yeah, the dude got owned. It happens. Sorry, buddy. Although, to be fair, at his funeral, Kyle did say that we should be mad at Chef, but rather we should be mad at the fruity little club that scrambled his brain. I have no idea who they're talking about.
I don't know where they get these things. Those South Park kids just taking them out of thin air.
Some fruity club ruined their friend.
Yeah.
Happens.
Brutal.
Oh, hey, we're taking your relationship calls today. That's right. The number is 800-839-7880. And, of course, you can always email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus and chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
Coming up after the break, our resident comic book expert, Blair Butler, gets out of the studio and heads to the Wizard World Convention. We'll have her report next.
Did you let her out?
Yeah.
Welcome. I am Dr. J. Hopkins, and this is another Lost viewer orientation. Let us begin with last night's episode. Episode 216, The Whole Truth. First incident. In a flashback, we learn that Sun and Jin had difficulties conceiving a child. Back on the island, Sun begins feeling faint and nauseous and asks Sawyer for a pregnancy test. The test, it is revealed, was manufactured by Widmore Labs. This is the same name as Widmore Construction, a company seen in one of Charlie's flashbacks. Considering that Michael was a construction worker, perhaps this hints as to why Walt was kidnapped by Dharma. Next incident. Locke and Jack release the mysterious prisoner Henry Gale from his makeshift prison in the hatch and offer him breakfast. On the cereal box is a code that reads DL9FFTR731. This proved easy to decipher. The code is clearly a reference to the... I mean, isn't that incredible? It totally changes everything. I mean, I was sure I knew what the island was, but now it's all up in the air. Incident 3. Reruns. Seriously, ABC, what is the deal? Cliffhangers are bad enough, but cliffhangers followed by 4 weeks of reruns is intolerable. Even here at the Dorkma Institute, we're having a hard time remembering what happened last time. I mean, do you want people to stop watching? Because they will. We're going to stop. Leo, stop it. Would you just leave it alone? We're going on. Come on. All right. We're back on. That is all. Again, I am Dr. J. Hopkins, and on behalf of the Dorkma Initiative, I thank you for your participation in Lost. Good day.
You know, every once in a while, Fresh Ink just needs to get out for some fresh air. So we sent our comic book guru, Blair Butler, to Wizard World Los Angeles 2006 to frolic with the funny book fans.
We've been to comic book conventions all over the country, but Wizard World is different because it's in LA, and that means it's full of celebrities. Or at least people who are celebrities to big nerds like me. Wizard World is also different because it's presented by Wizard Magazine. This is the biggest comic book magazine in the industry, and it's kind of like Playboy for nerds, except the centerfolds are men in really snug spandex. This is Mr. December. His name is Superman. His pet peeves include kryptonite and bald men who kill. Wizard World is mecca to the magazine's thousands of readers, and as we discovered, many of them dress a little differently. I noticed that you have you still have some machinery coming out of you. The lighting is surprisingly festive down there. Looks like Wolverine's having Christmas in his pants. Well, I like that you have like super bling.
Why, thank you.
Do you read Wizard Magazine?
Oh yes, every month.
Do you read it for the articles or for the centerfold, if you know what I mean? You know, it's been a lifelong dream to appear on the cover of Wizard Magazine. I have no idea whose arm that is. The best part of any comic book convention? The comic industry's biggest names are ready and available to speak to the lowly and often annoying fans like me. All right, I am here with Damon Lindelof, co-creator and executive producer of Lost, and more recently, author of Ultimate Wolverine vs. Hulk. First question I have to ask you, how did you come up with the great Hulk ripping Wolverine in half?
As soon as Joe Quesada said they wanted to do an Ultimate book that was called Hulk vs. Wolverine, I said, can I rip him in half?
What's the craziest Lost theory you've heard so far?
My mother thinks that all of this is happening inside the dog's head.
Does it feel good to finally have the legitimacy of comic book writing?
I must admit, the pathetic glee that I have in sitting in a booth like this and signing a comic book that I've written is much more exciting than the show. But don't tell anyone. I mean, I know we're standing in front of a camera.
I'm here with Brian Posehn. He's been on Mr. Show, Comedians of Comedy, and now he is the co-author of a new comic, The Last Christmas. Can you tell us a bit about it?
It's a funny book where the apocalypse happens and Santa Claus is alive and he starts to deliver toys to kids that still believe in him.
Is there anything that you want to say to all the big nerdy fans?
Keep playing games and keep buying comic books and start masturbating less.
The great thing about LA is that sometimes you run into celebrities who are just trying to escape the building. What was the allure for you to do the comics? I know you'd done Frey for Dark Horse and a lot of the Angel and Buffy stuff for Dark Horse. What brought you over to Marvel?
I grew up on Marvel as much as anything in the world. X-Men is where I learned to write, so there was no way I couldn't take that job.
And up next for you is the Wonder Woman movie. How's that going?
I just finished the script, and so they'll tell me how it's going.
Can we get any casting tidbits?
It'll be a woman.
It's been a great day at Wizard World LA, and looking back on it, I realize that I'm the shortest freaking person here.
I don't know, were you shorter than Joss Whedon as well, or?
No, I mean, a little bit shorter, yeah.
Now, did you literally just run into him outside and said, hey, I want to talk to you, and he was cool with it?
Yeah, he was totally cool. He's a very gracious guy and
awesome.
Working on a lot of upcoming projects. Wonder Woman played by a woman, not surprisingly.
Very important.
Yes.
You went and had a ton of fun, but the question that I always ask is, did you bring me back anything?
I did. I brought back Daredevil. This is Daredevil number 83. I'm bending the spine right now, so
that's okay.
A nerd faux pas.
So now, when they make a comic out of a movie, featuring Ben Affleck, do they do it in his presence? Because he was amazing in that. I didn't know they did this into a comic.
Listen, forget all about the movie. The reason that I brought this issue along is because this series has had a major reboot recently, and Daredevil is in jail. He's in prison.
Yes.
It's a new storyline. It's done by Ed Brubaker and Michael Ark, and Brian Michael Bendis sort of wrote this character into a corner. And it's a great corner, and these guys have really picked up the ball and started running with it, and it's a cool storyline. And it's like he's in prison with all his enemies, and he's got to fight to stay alive. And it's just really good stuff, and there's also someone pretending to be Daredevil right now. And it also killed off one of the biggest characters in the Daredevil series, Foggy Nelson. He's dead, and it's all Daredevil's fault.
Now, what's the verdict on this one? I mean, I liked it. It was kind of gritty, and it seems like they're trying to kind of reclaim the Daredevil character.
Right.
But what is your take?
I say it's a buy. I think this is really cool if you're sort of new to Daredevil or if you didn't really enjoy the Bendis stuff. This is sort of a new chapter. It's really exciting, and I'm a big fan of it, so I say buy.
Okay, can I take it from you now, Blair?
Yes.
Please?
Don't bend it too much.
I won't, I promise. Thank you very much for coming on and for bringing
welcome.
me the Daredevil. Everybody, still on the way. The NCAA tournament will get even sweeter once you hear Jimmy the Geek's picks. Plus, the G.I. Joe Collectors Club, well, they're going to take us back to our tiny, plastic, multi-articulated past. Yeah! Stick around.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Unbelievable. Go, baby, go.
Yeah, for any male born between the 1970s and this afternoon, one toy property and one toy property alone stands head, shoulders, and kung fu grip above the rest. Of course, talking about G.I. Joe, and here to return us to our backyard battlefields is Brian Savage, the director of the G.I. Joe Collectors Club. Brian, welcome to Attack of the Show.
Glad to be here, Kevin.
There is some attacking going on. We'll get to it in a second.
Okay.
I have to ask, what is the deal with G.I. Joe? I mean, it is so popular. Is it because of the kung fu grip, or is it just because of the nostalgia factor at this point?
Well, G.I. Joe, first of all, has been a great toy for over 40 years.
Sure.
And it means a lot of things to a lot of different people because he's been tried to change with each generation to be relevant to pop culture and what's going on that day and time. So it's a little bit of everything. It's the persona, it's the characters, and it's all really about the toys.
Yeah, for my mother, it meant stepping on giant green plastic missiles.
Or
all
taking
over
them out of the vacuum cleaner.
Exactly. She hated both of them. I mean, now how has G.I. Joe evolved? Because it has been around so long. And so, like what we've got here, this is a replica of one of the originals, right?
Yeah, that's from 1964. G.I. Joe started in the 12-inch size. And like I said, the great thing about him, he's changed for every generation. So the kids of that time really dig him. You know, then he went to what you see here in the 80s, in the Real American Hero, and then today, what you've got now is an 8-inch Sigma 6 figure, and this is currently what's on the retail store shelves.
So now, what point did they add the little rubber band in the stomach where you could yank it in half and make it look like you got...
That's an O-ring, Kevin, not a rubber band.
I bet it is.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, the O-ring was the perfect part to snap it and made it look like, you know, the guy got cut in half and then you pour a little ketchup on the battlefield.
Absolutely.
And got a bloody scene. I love it. Now, you don't collect these things. I mean, you create them as well, right?
That is correct. We create them as well. Matter of fact, there's for the convention each year we create items. For the club, we create exclusives. Like these two pieces here, these mechs, these are from a convention last year. And do you know who this guy is here?
I had a giant rubber version of him from my WWF ring back in the day.
You know, Sergeant Slaughter, 4-time World Wrestling Champion. And it's not going to look exactly like this, but we're making a figure of him for our convention coming up in New Orleans this summer.
Now, are you just doing this because you can as fans and they give you permission to, or do you have like creative license to really use their properties and create, you know, G.I. Joes of your own?
We have creative license. We're under license for Hasbro for not only for the club, but for anything that we produce. So
that's great.
They have to approve everything, but we get to kind of pick and choose what we want to do.
And so these one-offs are kind of the collectible items then for the conventions. And so their value must be huge then, right?
Well, it changes. You know, it depends on what the popularity, but sometimes they go way up, sometimes they stay about where they are. But, you know, I've been asked, can you tell me what's going to be valuable in the future? And I say, well, you know, got to have a crystal ball for that, so you never know.
Of course. Well, now, I mean, I'm looking at this battlefield here, and I remember the commercials of the kids busting the tank through the bricks, and it's like, oh, got to get the Cobra Command Center, and then you put it at the top of the stairs, and Mom's vacuuming in the background, and it's like, you know, the chopper flying out of the bathroom is not as cool as it is on those commercials. You guys are recreating entire battlefields. Is this just to show off the collection, or is this for something that you bring for shows for, like, judging and stuff?
Well, when we do the conventions, we do have contests. Not only do we do giant displays of convention figures, but we have contests and people build their own dioramas. It's kind of part of G.I. Joe. Again, some people like the modeling aspect. They want to take that O-ring and change the legs and change the arms. And others, you know, just want the toys like they are, while others like the cartoon and the comic book. So it's a little bit about everything.
Yeah, there's something for everybody. What do we have on display here?
Well,
like, take me through, like, maybe some.
Well, what we've got here is pretty much all this stuff's been made in the last 5 years. A couple pieces a little older, but this is Cobra Mountain. He's being guarded by 2 convention mechs here. There's some Iron Grenadiers that these guys were from a convention set here, and then we have a Crimson tank in the center.
Now, this is the same shell that they've used for other tanks, right? Just kind of repurposed.
And they like to do that a lot. They'll take a vehicle that was a Joe vehicle, redeco it, spiffy it up, and make it a Cobra vehicle. You know, because Cobra always gets the neat uniforms. You know, they win the uniform war all the time.
Of course. I just want to push this thing and make little vroom sound effects, but I'll stop myself.
Okay.
Finally, what do we have on the end here? Because this looks much more modern.
Right. This is a little more modern. These are Joe vehicles. Over here, we've got a Rhino Transport and a Humvee. And again, you know, sometimes the vehicles are interchangeable from each side, but that's the great thing is you can redeco it, you can make it look different, and it's then totally something else.
Well, Brian, I completely understand the fascination that everybody has. I still love it. I know you love it as well. Thank you for coming on and sharing it all with us.
All right,
we really
thanks.
appreciate it. Everybody, we are giving away a bunch of G.I. Joe loot for the lucky folks in the chat room and the G.I. Joe Collectors Convention. It happens in New Orleans, June 29th through July 2nd, and for more information on that, you can visit GIJoeClub.com. But stick around, because after the break, if it's breaking news, we'll have it in the feed. And Jimmy the Geek brings us picks for the NCAA Final Four. You don't want to miss it. Stay tuned.
We're saved, guys. It's the Cow Cavalry.
We thought you were done for. If you had to play cowboys and cobras, couldn't you have done it on horses?
Very hilarious. But when we hit the Pyramid of Darkness, we had to improvise. Do us a favor, Wild Bill. Milk our ponies and bring us a glass.
Huh?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, the livest hour on cable television. Still on the way, we have an exclusive chat with V for Vendetta and the Matrix super producer Joel Silver. Plus, Jimmy the Geek has an inside line on who's making it to the NCAA Final Four. And it's Live Music Thursday presented by Dentyne Ice, which means a live performance by Anne Berlin. But before all that nonsense, let's get down to the news. Here's Sarah Lane.
And now today's news in the feed. Sony Sony tops today's game news as we quickly recap the company's major announcements from the Game Developers Conference yesterday. Sony Computer Entertainment Vice President Phil Harrison said the new console will offer full backwards compatibility with PlayStation 2 games and support region-free play. Harrison promised a new controller designed by May, most likely at E3, and gave a short demo of the God of War sequel for the PS2. Yes, the PS2. Meanwhile, Sony's Shadow of the Colossus won the Best Game prize at GDC's Game Developer Choice Awards. The mythic adventure game beat out Animal Crossing Wild World, God of War, Guitar Hero, and the movies for the top honor. In movie news, Winona Ryder's topless scene in the upcoming film A Scanner Darkly is not what it seems. Mike Stovall, a designer and animator for Richard Linklater's rotoscoped adaptation of the Philip K. Dick novel, says the actress actually wore a sports bra for her quote-unquote topless scene. Animators then enhanced her image in post-production. Damn it. And New Line Cinema has sent director David Ellis back to the studio for 5 days of reshoots for Snakes on a Plane. That's right, the goal is to bump the movie from a PG-13 to an R rating in response to the intense fan reaction the movie has already generated. In other news, PayPal is now available in takeout form. The funds transfer service has launched PayPal Mobile, which lets users send and receive money through text messages. But you'll need to text a lot of zeros if you're in the market for a new Camaro. Custom auto shop Baldwin Motion is offering limited edition big block modifications of a 1969 Camaro with up to 1,000 horsepower. The car is fetched around $169,000. It's very reasonable. And that's today's feed. Smoke them if you got them. And now from hard news to hard courts, here's Brendan Moran.
The NCAA Tournament Sweet 16 is underway as we speak, and that can only mean one thing: the return of the only sports handicapper in the world who uses video games to gather his data. Joining us live from Indianapolis, the home of the Final Four, ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy the Geek. Let's go! Jimmy, how are you?
Been a long week, Brandy. I feel like I've been ridden hard and put up wet.
Well, now that's just disturbing. Jimmy, it seems that so far you've had some hits and some misses.
Yeah, Brandy, a little advice from Jimmy the stockbroker. When your IQ hits 50, you should totally sell, baby. But to your point, as predicted, Tennessee and Syracuse went away so gently that Dylan Thomas would have drank himself to death. Again! And that's the good news. As for the bad, those mid-majors are freaking killing me, baby. If I had a nickel for every single white trash, redneck, hick college that had a team event this week, I'd buy my 10-year-old that kidney she's been bitching about needing. Wholesale, baby.
I see. Jimmy, why don't we just move on to what you got for us this week?
All right, Brandy. Brackets are nice for the kids who go to school in the outside trailer. You know the kids I'm talking about. But I'm a bookie, and this is betting. And we're using lines, baby. Starting off with George Mason and Wichita State in a battle of Cinderellas. That spells catfight, baby. GM beat Michigan State and North Carolina. And believe me, they will show Wichita State a good time in the backseat of the car. End of discussion, baby. Take George Mason, giving 2 points to the Shockers. It's a soft line, and it's my, but baby, this is how I cuddle special of the week.
George Mason to the Great Eight. What else you got, Jimmy?
All right, West Virginia playing Texas, Brandy. 2 evenly matched teams from states that make New Jersey look like Shangri-La. Look for a close game here, and that's music to Geek's wallet. West Virginia's getting a big 5, and that's way too much to pass up. It's my happy anniversary, Uncle Dad, special of the week.
Quick, to the point, and insulting. Vintage Jimmy. What else you got, buddy?
All right. Gonzaga versus UCLA, baby. Everyone has a thing for this Adam Morrison kid, not the Geek. My research shows that the last time I saw a mustache that ugly, some Greek stripper was trying to go after my last dollar, I kicked her to the curb. UCLA does the exact same thing to the Zags. Take UCLA, given 3 points. It's my, you got some dirt on your upper lip there, special of the week.
Okay, Jimmy, and finally, what teams can the folks at home expect to see in the Final Four?
All right, read them and weep, babe. Duke burns down Atlanta, Sherman style. Memphis becomes the only good thing ever to come out of Oakland. Connecticut steals the D.C. bracket like it's a laptop. And Boston College emerges from the city of the waters.
Jimmy, a job well done. By the way, how is Indianapolis treating you?
Yeah, treat me like a somebody, Brandy. Treat me like a somebody. Scored a game winner of my own last night with a cheerleader from Indiana. She was a real doll, baby. Bodied by Mattel, raised by Fisher-Price, just the way Jimmy likes them.
Jimmy, good luck this week. That is Jimmy the Geek live from Indianapolis. Now, stay put. We've got a live performance by Anne Berlin and an exclusive interview with V for Vendetta producer Joel Silver. Next.
Eat is brought to you by the Honda Element, who invites you to stop by elementandfriends.com.
All right, you know, this past weekend, V for Vendetta hit theaters and shot to #1 at the box office. But of course, the movie is really only part of the story. You know, we needed to dive a little deeper into it. And, you know, recently, we got the chance to sit down with Uber producer Joel Silver to do just that. But beware, though, if you haven't seen the movie, there's something wrong with you, and there might be a spoiler or two. You've been warned.
Joel Silver knows how to make an impact at the box office. The super producer behind Lethal Weapon, Die Hard, and a little something called The Matrix Trilogy. Yeah, he just recently blew our minds with V for Vendetta. The story is a volatile mix of political tyranny and violent revolution. And even though it was written as a graphic novel in 1982, it proved to be just as potent in 2006.
People should not be afraid of their governments. Governments should be afraid of their people.
Attack of the Show got a chance to dig a little deeper into the controversy surrounding the movie with the man himself.
It's a mythical time. I mean, yeah, the buildings are the same in England, and the accent is the same, but it's a different world.
If our own government was responsible for the deaths of 100,000 people.
It's a totalitarian regime that really has never existed in England, so the time is different. So it's not really a terrorist per se. He's a revolutionary. He's trying to bring down the government.
Oh, not tonight. Those who are responsible will be held accountable.
When V creator Alan Moore publicly demanded that his name be removed from the film, rumors circulated that the production might be in some trouble.
We took his name off. It was a shame, but we did. I thought he would be supportive of this, but he wasn't. It's very close to the story. It begins the same way, it ends the same way, the middle is the same in many ways. He just has a feeling he does not want to be involved in any movies based on his material.
The film's climax hinges on a subway train full of explosives, an element that forced the film to delay its release following the 2005 London subway bombings.
It was a horrific act, the subway bombings, but it doesn't really affect the movie per se. When the subway bombings occurred, they were a terrorist act against civilians. It's a different situation. Yes, there is a subway and it has bombs on it, but it's designed a delivery system to destroy an empty building.
You have one chance. You must tell us the whereabouts of Codename V.
In some ways, it feels better now than it did then.
But changes did have to be made, most notably to the graphic novel's conclusion, in which the character of Evie, played by Natalie Portman in the film, dons V's mask and carries on his legacy.
There was a lot more great stuff in the comic book that we had to lose. We focused on the Evie-V relationship. That's what the core of the comic book was anyway, but we made that the core of the story. We felt that the perfect ending was this ending, which is essentially V says to her, the new world tomorrow that will exist is a world that he can't be part of. In the story we can play that she does become V, but it seemed really effective to end it how he ended it.
Kill him.
I think it's a good time to make a movie like this. I think people are intrigued by it and people seem to be enjoying it. The subject matter is fresh and original, which I think is what we should be doing as filmmakers.
V for Vendetta is in theaters everywhere right now, and for even more insider information, you can tune in to G4 tonight at 11 p.m. for a special presentation of V for Vendetta Behind the Mask. Like that? That's the mask we're going behind. It's a behind-the-scenes look at one of the best movies so far this year. If you miss it tonight, though, it'll also air this Saturday at 4:30 p.m. and again at 11:30 p.m.
Kevin, I
Yes,
know what we like to do on Thursdays. Take a few relationship calls, give some advice.
You like
Dish it
to.
out. So let's
do it.
Okay.
We have people on the phone. Joshua is
sure
on there
do.
right now from Orlando, right?
Hi, Joshua.
What's going on, buddy?
Hey, guys. I was wondering, how can I get girls to be attracted to my extremely skinny body?
Your skinny body?
His skinny body.
Skinny body.
Yeah.
You know, some girls actually really like extremely skinny bodies.
Yeah, totally.
I
would
don't
say,
know any, but rock stars get girlfriends.
If you try to host like a cable television show, it really seems to do the trick. It's a lot easier than protein shakes and working out.
Yeah, Kevin's got game.
Oh, no, I obviously don't have this problem, but a guy I know who weighs like 145 when he's soaking wet, he has the issue.
Just eat a lot.
Yeah.
What kind of a problem is that? Tim joined us on the phone from Erie, Pennsylvania. Tim, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
How's it going?
I'm pretty good. How about you guys?
We're good. We're excited to have you on the phone, Tim.
All right, yeah, woo!
Yeah, there we go. All right. I was checking
the
for a
caller
pulse
we
there.
wanna see
I was
more
checking
of.
for a pulse, Tim. What do you got? You got a question for us?
Yeah, I was wondering, what can I do to ensure a home run on a first date?
Buy a hooker.
That is a tried and true method.
I mean-
optionally show her the size of your G.I. Joe collection.
Ooh.
That gets them every time.
You know, if you would have done that on our first date,
I know.
I would have gone to bed with you.
I know. I thought you were
In
a hooker.
hindsight-
That's why I'm just like, I thought it was a done deal.
And I took the money.
I know you did.
It was very confusing
and
for
I
you,
even
though.
pointed to the bleachers. I
Yeah.
got nothing. Oh, well.
And we're still friends.
Still are.
Awesome.
Seriously. Coming up after the break, we have a live performance by the band Anne Berlin. Stick around, everybody. It's going to rock.
On the next attack of the show, we'll oil up and hop into Rumble Rose's Double X for the Xbox 360 and then bring you our clear-headed review. Plus, we'll try to help unravel the mysteries behind the upcoming teen noir movie Brick. And Brendan Moran visits the Playboy Golf Tournament to see how his game's holding up. His golf game, we hope. All on the next Attack of the Show. And now, please welcome to Attack of the Show, Anne Berlin. Body rock and roll. Be sure to check out Anne Berlin's new album, Never Take Friendship Personal, out in stores now. And visit attackoftheshow.com for more information on these guys. Now, stay where you are. We're reading some emails and some chat questions, too. It's all next.
G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Hey, everybody. Let's check in with the IRC chat room and see what they're saying.
Jolly Jim has a question. Hey, man, who has Revolution Fever?
I've got Mick fever.
I've been swooning all day.
I just got a fever.
Yeah, someone's got some feedback.
Ben's ready.
But I'm psyched for the Revolution. I got to tell you, like, I can't wait for it.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
The Revolution.
Sorry. Yeah,
Sorry.
Very excited for it.
The
It's all
band
good.
wants some attention.
No, they rock. They're still rocking out.
Yeah,
That's
they're
good.
going to rock a little bit later.
Okay,
but
well, let's
first,
get to
a
it.
question from Everett11. Hey, guys, did South Park go too far in the Chef episode?
No.
I assume you mean this last Chef episode.
You think they did, didn't you?
To be honest, I felt like after a while, I was like, I get the joke, I get the point. I thought maybe it lost a little of the funny about
I hear ya.
two-thirds in. But I watched it.
That is a very valid point. I just felt like by the end of it that they went as far as they needed to, and it showed that Matt and Trey were both kind of hurt by what happened, obviously. It was like, hey, look, here's our buddy. We're sorry that you don't want to hang out anymore. That
Look
sucks.
who's in love with Matt and Trey.
It's Hollywood. Get over it.
Pretty much.
Suck it up,
Can
guys.
we get to the rockin'?
Yeah, we can.
All right, let's
Thanks to our guests, Brian Savage, Matt Casamassina, Blair Butler, and now, one more time, to the Rockin' Anne Berlin. Woo!
Hey, everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. Oh, but wait, what's this? George Mason hands UConn a one-way ticket to the Big Adios, really? Well, Deadspin.com is going to help us sort through the rubble of NCAA tournament upsets. Now, from March Madness to Mafia Madness, we've determined who's going to the head of the class on The Sopranos and who's headed to the bottom of the Jersey swamp. And finally, let's test those next-gen jiggle physics, shall we? Our Game Lab reviews Rumble Rose's Double X for the Xbox 360. All this plus today's most pressing news stories and wheat pasting courtesy of Danny Hellman. Now, look busy. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Lots of excitement. It is Monday, March 27th, and I'm Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Sarah Lane.
And this, of course, is Attack of the Show. Now, we've got two words for you. Final Four. The NCAA tournament continued over the weekend with some big games and actually some even bigger upsets. And here to give us the highlights is Will Leach from Deadspin.com. Will, thank you for joining us. Tell us what happened this weekend, buddy.
George Mason really did something that they pretty much reminded everyone why the tournament's so great. No one has done what they've done really in the history of the tournament ever, and they're kind of the reason everybody loves it so much. So it was a very exciting weekend.
Yeah, they definitely proved why everybody was saying Cinderella story. Now tell me, what's the reaction among the fans? Are the Connecticut supporters really pulling their hair out over George Mason, or now that their brackets are destroyed, are they actually supporting the guys?
Yeah, see, it's funny. I really don't actually know of anyone, save for maybe people that go to George Washington University, who really is against George Mason. Even the Connecticut coach, afterwards, he's like, this must be very exciting for them. We're disappointed we lost, but you got to be happy for them.
All right, Will, we want you to hang on because you're going to be back after the commercial break for even more Final Four analysis. And, of course, I'll have to razz you about your picks last week because you were spot on in more ways than one, Will. All right. Everybody, now video game releases, they can be tricky. You know, sometimes we'll get maybe like one big game and then a bunch of budget titles, but then every once in a while we'll get a week loaded with multiple must-haves. And my friends, this week, it's looking like it's going to be one of those weeks. First up, we have Kingdom Hearts 2 for the PlayStation Deuce. Yeah, this sequel to the wildly popular love child of Square Enix and Disney hits stores tomorrow, and you'll be able to go into the worlds of The Nightmare Before Christmas, Pirates of the Caribbean, even Tron. Tron, folks. Now, if you're not down with nostalgic role-playing games, don't worry. This week also has the release of Far Cry Instinct's Predator. On the Xbox 360, you're going to get to start the game with the same feral powers that you picked up during the last game. And, of course, you'll be treated to those drool-worthy visuals. It looks amazing. Finally, you can also snag Full Spectrum Warrior 10 Hammers or even Rumble Rose's Double X, which is something we're going to preview later on in today's show. So make sure you watch that if you're on the fence.
And, of course, The Sopranos were last night. And, yes, Tony's out of his coma, but the big man is still out of commission for a few weeks. We're starting to see some other players now vying for control of the family. And you know what that means? Someone's going to get whacked. So, to help you keep track of what's going down and who we think will get control, here are our official Sopranos tournament whackets.
Nice.
All right, so Polly's got a money beef with Sil, who took over the family while Tony was in a coma. We're going to go with Paulie, though, because he's crazier and tougher. Now, then there's Bobby and Vito. Now, Vito looks strong. He's been trying to take control of the fam since last season, but Bobby's easily underestimated. His even temper keeps him from making enemies. Now, Tony's son, AJ, said he was going to shoot Uncle Junior, who, of course, shot Tony in the stomach. But Uncle Junior's been through quite a bit. Cancer, federal investigations, dementia, so he can pretty much deal with an angry teen.
Oh.
And then we've got Tony, boss of the Northern New Jersey Mafia, pitted against Phil, acting boss of the New York family, who's still mad at Tony for not letting him get revenge against Tony's cousin. But the show's not getting rid of Tony just yet. There's our Final Four for The Sopranos. Find out if any of these guys gets taken out next Sunday, and we'll check back in our whackets. Be sure to go grab a copy for yourself on our website.
I like the whackets.
You
it's
like
cute.
that?
Yeah, totally.
That's a good way to play-by-play.
Now, today, we've got artist Danny Hellman in studio working with his preferred medium, wheat paste. Yes, there he is right there. Danny, are you pasting the wheat?
I think we've achieved optimal adhesion here.
Awesome. Well, we're going to let you get to it later on in the show, of course. I'm going to ask you about all things
flour and water base. Thank you, Danny. Now, since this is a particularly good week for video game releases, we're going to take your game-related questions. I'll even talk about Oblivion. Yeah, that's right. The number is 800-839-7880, and don't forget, you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, and as always, you can chat with us in our IRC chat room. Just go to chat.g4tv.com.
Now, coming up after the break, Will Leach, the editor of Deadspin.com, joins us live to talk about the Final Four. Let's hope he doesn't pull a hammy.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
For the first time in more than a quarter of a century, there will be no number one seeds playing in the Final Four. Over the weekend, Florida made gator bait of the number one Villanova Wildcats, while 11th seed George Mason ruined virtually everyone's NCAA office pool brackets by disposing of Connecticut in an overtime shocker. It was crazy. Joining us live from New York to make sense of all of this madness is the editor of Deadspin.com, Will Leach. Will, welcome back to the show, buddy.
Hey, thanks for having me on.
What happened with the sweater? I missed it. You were like Freddy Krueger on St. Patrick's Day last time we talked.
Yeah, I was like the nice Freddy Krueger. It was the one that fights him off.
Exactly. All right. Let's get down to business, Will. Obviously, the first place we have to start is with George Mason. I mean, hasn't their play really kind of defined the tournament so far?
It's been amazing. I mean, this is a commuter school. This is a commuter school from the CAA, or as their coach called it, the Connecticut Assassin Association, which is a little bit too violent, I think, actually, for the tournament. But this is a team that, like, it's funny, you talk about no one having them in the brackets. There's actually one guy, there was one kid on ESPN.com that predicted all 4 Final Four teams, including George Mason. Wow. And they asked him, why did you pick George Mason? And he said he had friends named George and Mason, which was a nice touch. It makes me feel bad for having all my friends named Duke in Connecticut, I guess. But they've been pretty amazing. It's really been, what they've been able to pull off is no one possibly expected this, not even them.
Yeah, I mean, does it get to a point where you have to say, look, apparently this isn't about luck. I mean, they're just a really good team. It's not like they fought, similarly seeded teams to get to this point.
Totally. I mean, like that. It's funny because people have talked about how much of an upset it is, how surprising it is that George Mason's doing this. But if you've watched them play these last 4 games, there's nothing flukish about this team. They have a definitive low post presence and great perimeter players. They're not that deep, but they have taken out some real. They've taken out Michigan State, North Carolina, Wichita State, and of course Connecticut.
Right.
These are 4 very good teams that didn't necessarily play that bad at games. Connecticut has been a little inconsistent all year, but they really didn't play that poorly. In fact, they really put up some runs of their own that George Mason kept responding to. So it's pretty wild. It's the only reason that anyone has thought of an upset is because no one's seen this team play all year. And now that we've seen them, I don't see any. It seems ridiculous that anyone would ever think it was an upset. I've seen a lot of teams that made the tournament with higher seeds than George Mason that are clearly not as good a team as George Mason is.
Well, now, with all this talk that's suddenly become of George Mason, and they've probably overshadowed the fact that the other 3 teams in the Final Four, they've got pretty good stories themselves. Can you take us through them, like perhaps starting with Florida?
Yeah, Florida's fun because they're actually probably playing as well as George Mason is right now. They really look solid against Villanova, and their star player is Joakim Noah, who, interestingly enough, is the son not only of former tennis star Yannick Noah, but also formerly Miss Sweden is his mom. So he had some genes working for him in the right direction there.
Definitely.
They look really good right now. I can see the winner of that game maybe going on.
All right. Now, what about LSU? What are your thoughts on them?
It's funny, if it wasn't for George Mason, they would probably be the fun team in the tournament. If just because of their center, Glenn Big Baby Davis, who is about 6'7", 486 pounds, and has braces. So It's good to know that people can succeed in the Final Four while going through the awkward years.
Sure, he could also play center.
Nice to have that happen.
I mean, the guy has choices. Let's talk about UCLA finally. What are your thoughts on them?
It's funny, they did not look very good in their win over Memphis, except to say that Memphis had been playing very well, and UCLA brought them down to the lousy level that both teams played at. Their star is Jordan Farmar, which and he has a nice little fan base because he's one of your few star Jewish athletes, and he's really playing very well. And UCLA is a fun team, so it's nice to see them come back around. people talk about how a lot of traditional franchises aren't doing that well. UCLA has won more national championships than anyone else. If there's a traditional franchise, it's probably UCLA.
All right, now, Will, last time you were on, you gave us your prediction for the Final Four, saying that you were guaranteed to be wrong, and I guess in essence you were totally right. I want the folks at home to take a look at your predictions as well. If they see, I think we have a pretty graphic of it. Yeah, not a single correct choice, Will. So, exactly, did you have insider info? How were you so confident that you're going to be totally off the mark?
Well, when you combine the randomness of the tournament and my own idiocy, it was really just a lock that I was going to be 0 for 4. I did warn you. I let everybody know I was going to be wrong, and I was right about that. I was very, very wrong.
The confidence that you have in your overqualifications reminds me of myself. That's very nice. Now I'm going to give you a chance to redeem yourself. I really want you to tell me and try to be correct this time, Will. That's what we're going for. Who's going to take it all?
Well, I know I'm going to curse everyone by this. To me, the best 2 teams in the tournament right now are George Mason and Florida. They've really, they've been the consistently best teams for the last 2 weeks, for the last 4 games, the last week and a half. So I think the winner of that game is going to be able to get out of there. I kind of like LSU a little bit in the first game, so I can see them getting to the final. And I'm sorry, the way George Mason's playing right now, I would feel like an idiot picking against them, which means I just curse them. But I have to say, why not go all the way with this? There's no reason that George Mason should not be able to go all the way. I'm going to pick George Mason over LSU in the title game, which means it's almost certainly going to be Florida over UCLA.
I think it's a wise move. They definitely have the momentum. Will, thank you so much for joining us. Next time, turtleneck perhaps? Let's mix it up, okay?
I'll see what I can do. Maybe I'll just go shirtless.
Oh, please don't. Everybody, for more of Will's Final Four insight and other breaking sports news, be sure to check out Deadspin.com. But stick around. Coming up, we've got an exclusive look at the high school thriller Brick that you're not going to want to miss. Plus, our Game Lab pins Rumble Roses XX to the mat in their first 50 preview. Don't go anywhere.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Hey, everybody, welcome back to the show. Guess what? Now, go ahead and guess. That's right, we're still alive. But now our efficient AOTS Games Lab, they really plowed through Rumble Roses XX for the Xbox 360 in 50 minutes. And here is their official First 50 report. Now, our gaming scientists understand that the main allure of professional wrestling is really the scantily clad women. And they're also aware that the main allure of a wrestling video game is, you guessed it, it's the scantily clad women. To this end, I present you with Rumble Roses XX from Konami for the Xbox 360. Now, for those taking notes, this is the sequel to the PS2 title of the same name from last year, so naturally, you have some questions that you need answered, like, is Dixie still a size 34 double D, and how long will it take for the hot coffee mod to be uncovered? Well, we're not going to answer any of those questions, but we will talk about the ring intros. Yeah, how about that? You'll have to choose from 10 different vixens and wrestle your way to the top, gentlemen. Remember, the ring entrance is really probably the most important aspect of being a Rumble Rose. Your intro will change depending upon the costume you wear and the level of your wrestler's popularity, whether it be a Wild West gunslinger, maybe a fish-netted ninja, or an X-ray dancing nurse. Yeah, how about that? Yeah, your intro is really used to intimidate your opponent and inspire semi-arousal in gamers. You know what, why stop at semi, actually? Let's just go for the whole 9. Now, not that it's your main concern or anything, but some work has apparently been put into fleshing out the character storylines. But fear not, though, they still love the grappling, and we'd love to watch it. You're going to learn plenty about your character's past experiences through her style of submission. Now, you're going to use the Y button to initiate grapple moves. You could punch and kick with the X or block with the right shoulder button, yada, yada. Now, once you've built up your special meter, you can unleash Fury or whatever the hell that is on the screen by pressing the left shoulder button. In the end, your objective is clear. Just lay waste to your opponent until you can pin them for a 3-second count, which is longer than normal. Now, gameplays, it's like a traditional wrestler, complete with all the grabs and pins and slams that you'd ever wish for or fantasize about in my case. Now, in an effort to ensure that you don't hole up with this game and completely shun the outside world, there is some sweet and hot multiplayer action. Via Xbox Live, there are 4 combat modes for online play. The best included online feature, I gotta say, is the tag team match, playable for up to 4. Even without the live support, though, you can set up your own 4-player Royal Rumble. And if you find yourself really in a tough spot, you can right there send in a teammate to the rescue. Sweet. The multiplayer feature combined with Xbox Live support extends the replay value of this title. That's right, guys. Pin hot women all night long while completely ignoring the fact that it's really your buddy Tom or some random 12-year-old in some other country. Our lab rats felt that this title came up a bit short in the next-gen category, but if you're a fan of wrestling games or if you're like a large virtual breast completist, then this might be the title that you've been waiting for. Overall, the labs say try it. A rental should do you just right. Rumble Roses, XX, it hits store shelves tomorrow. Don't even think of changing the channel, though. There's more great show on the way. When we come back, Sarah Lane serves up today's top news stories in the feed, and we chat with the cast and crew of the teen thriller Brick right after this.
First 50 is delivered to you by Domino's and the new XLP Pizza. Get the door. It's Domino's.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Attack of the Show live and in full color. Finally, we got all the colors of the rainbow. Coming up in this half hour, cartoonist and illustrator Danny Hellman demonstrates how to use wheat paste. It's just like the kind that you ate in grade school, only a little bit healthier, which is good. And we go prospecting for more sparkly, shiny, deeply disturbing gems of the internet.
Now, imagine if Humphrey Bogart in The Maltese Falcon had to worry about gym class. And you kind of get some idea of what this new movie Brick is all about. It takes the elements of classic film noir, a smart protagonist, a missing girl, several seedy suspects, and sets them in a modern California high school, complete with a secret language of sorts. We met director Rian Johnson here on the show a couple weeks ago, but for more on this mysterious indie feature, I got to corner the cast and crew.
I really screwed up.
Screwed up how?
It's a brick.
What?
I didn't know it was bad, but the pin's on it now. You gotta help me.
Slow down now.
You better be sure you want to know what you want to know.
This was a really low-budget indie movie. It was a very strange script. Brick is kind of this old-school, like Maltese Falcon type detective movie, but it's set in this modern-day, weird high school world.
The situation is twisted. I'm looking for Emily.
He left her.
Something that, if it was done wrong, could be very, very bad. And I was a first-time director.
There's one girl, there's one love that he loved, and she left him, and then she turns up dead. So he wants to figure out what happened. I'm looking for Emily.
Em's been AWOL for a good month. Nobody's seen her.
I saw her yesterday.
Why does he care so much about this girl, this ex-girlfriend? It's got to be such a strong, sort of intimate backstory that they have.
Emily said 4 words I didn't know. Tell me if they catch.
Brick? No. Pin? Pin's kind of a local spook store. You know the Kingpin.
It would be impossible to talk about the movie without talking about the lingo.
You know, some of it comes from, like, detective novels from the 30s, but some of it comes from, you know, hip-hop from the 90s. But a lot of it just comes from his head.
Coffee and pie.
Coffee and pie, oh my.
Brick is to high school as Gotham City is to New York City. It's kind of lifted up to that level of stylization.
When you ever cross the shady deeds, they've got symbols so they can tell each other without word getting around.
But it was also just really fun to write, and I think the actors had a blast spitting out lines.
Tug? Tug might be a drink, like milk and something. Or bad Brick? Nope. Poor Frisco? Frisco Farr was a sophomore last year.
That was the big pitfall of the film was, okay, how do we do this without it feeling like a parody or just feeling silly?
There's the downfall of having, less money and less shoot days, but then you don't have maybe, the looming studio saying, do this, do that. So that comes later when they buy it.
I'm going to assume there probably wasn't a stunt double on the set.
No stunt
So that's
doubles.
kind of fun for you.
It was a lot of fun.
Action!
Now, I didn't risk my life doing Brick, but I did risk my elbows and knees a lot, and my ass and my face, and I even took a punch for the first time.
And he just hit you.
How does the movie benefit by being told by high school students?
There was something about it that really kind of clicked with just where a lot of us are at when we're adolescents. It feels good to see a character who can't kind of smash through all the nonsense and get to the heart of a mystery.
The loner wins.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks good.
Yeah, yeah.
Looks really good.
You know, it's a very, very interesting, different screenplay. You know, the movie is, you know, if you like it or you hate it, I think everyone will agree that it's very unique and edgy and new.
Well, I know, like, the style is film noir. You've been saying that.
Sure.
Everybody's been saying that. But what's the genre? Is this like an I Know What You Did Last Summer, or is this
No,
a Saw?
I Know You Did Last Summer has a certain, like, teenage campiness.
Absolutely.
This really doesn't have that, which is why I liked it so much, because, you know, besides the fact that they're in high school, they're acting like adults. You know, it's adult subject matter. It's a murder mystery. It's good stuff.
Nice.
Good stuff. Yeah. Brick opens in New York and Los Angeles March 31st, and then opens limited engagement elsewhere starting on April 7th. So for more info, go to brickmovie.net.
That's .net. Yeah. And now it's today's top news. You know it as The Feed.
Inside Man was out front of the box office pack this weekend, earning nearly $29 million. V for Vendetta proves that freedom isn't free, bringing in $12.3 million. Stay Alive did just that with $11.2 million, while Failure to Launch inexplicably earned another $10.8 million. And finally, The Shaggy Dog fetched 5th place with $9.1 million. In other movie news, funny man Bob Saget will direct a March of the Penguins spoof narrated by Samuel L. Jackson. Harvey Fierstein, James Belushi, and Saget's Full House chum David Coulier round out what producers are insisting on calling an all-star cast. On April 4th, FHM magazine will bring out its 2006 list of the 100 sexiest women. Topping the list is Scarlett Johansson, up from 9th place last year. Jessica Alba, Jessica Simpson, Keira Knightley, and Halle Berry also made the list, which was determined by FHM readers. In gaming news, Walt Disney Company's Buena Vista Games has announced plans for a PC game based on the hit series Desperate Housewives. Players assume the role of a new arrival to idyllic Wisteria Lane, where they can uncover or create suburban scandals of their own. The game's lead producer says she hopes the title will make gamers of the show's predominantly female fans. Speaking of games, Sony Online Entertainment's action-packed MMO PlanetSide has dropped its monthly subscription fees, allowing gamers a free year of play. Free-play gamers are limited to a battle rank of 6, with higher ratings available only to paid subscribers. PlanetSide, like a number of MMO titles, has been running paid in-game advertisements since 2005. Apple has a big offer for fans, too. The company has begun offering DVD-style bundles on its iTunes video store. Tori Amos' Fade to Red is available a la carte for $1.99 per track, or in a package that includes exclusive commentary for $24.99. The DVD itself is available at Amazon.com for $16.99. But Apple's not done there. Take a look at the world's largest iPod. This 220-acre advertisement carved from an abandoned Australian mineral mine is visible from Google Local's orbital vantage point. Gizmodo reports that Steve Jobs won the property in a poker game from late gaming tycoon Kerry Packer. And finally, don't screw with Russian code jockeys if you like your face the way it is. When developer Andrei Smirnov discovered pirated copies of his software for sale at a Moscow market stall, he challenged the vendor to a fight. The pair adjourned to a boxing ring at a local fitness center where Smirnov won by decision after 3 3-minute rounds. And that's the feed. Back to Attack of the Show, already in progress.
Our resident gaming expert, Sarah Lane, is ready to give you everything you need to know. Oh, or maybe I'll take the gaming question.
Yeah.
Either way. You want to welcome the caller and I'll do the answers?
I can do that.
Okay, let's do that.
Kyle joins us on the phone from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Hi, Kyle.
Hi.
I'm a gamer, right, Kyle?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
totally.
Right. Totally.
Hot gamer.
Wow. Thanks,
totally.
Kyle. What's up, Kyle?
I got a question.
Cool, let's hear it.
Yeah, I was wondering, does the jumpy frame rate and the constant reloading in Oblivion on the outside take a lot away from the gameplay?
Are you talking about the PC or the Xbox 360?
The 360.
You know, the 360 is not that bad. Like, yes, it does. I mean, you do want your next-gen gaming experience to be flawless, you know, especially if it's on a console. It should run perfectly, and there is a little bit of chugging, but I found that, I was playing it all weekend, it really didn't detract from it all that much. On the PC side of things, people, of course, are tweaking things, and, like even the inventory, which is kind of disappointing because the inventory is one of my major gripes with Oblivion, and on the PC side of things, there are already mods that streamline it, so to answer your question, no, not really. I think it's totally fine. And like I said, in fact, our lab said it last week. If you're a fan of the genre, if you're a fan of the Elder Scroll type games, you already own this game. You're already in love with it. If you've been avoiding them or you weren't a fan in the past, I think it's the same kind of deal. This might not be the game that hooks you. So
right.
Give it a try.
If you're into it, it's not going to bug you too much.
Exactly.
All right, let's take another phone call. You ready?
Let's do it, yeah.
Steven joins us on the phone from Fairfield, Ohio. Hi, Steven.
Hey, how are you guys?
Pretty
Doing
good.
very well.
Pretty
Yourself?
good. Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering what you guys thought would be the biggest announcements at this year's E3.
I was wondering the same thing.
Everybody's wondering that. I don't think we're gonna see like a big announcement per se. I think the biggest stuff to come out of this E3 is, of course, the fact that the Revolution is going to be hands-on. We'll probably get the real name of the Revolution, maybe the release date and price point, etc. But the fact that it's going to be hands-on and the PlayStation 3 controller will be kind of announced and unveiled, those are going to be your biggest things. But everybody's put their cards on the table for the most part so far, unless there were rumors that Nintendo had something up their sleeve.
Right.
I don't know if that's really true at this point.
A lot of times when there's going to be a huge announcement, they don't keep it under wraps that well, and the fact that we haven't heard anything.
Exactly, especially with GDC over and done with, there might not be anything huge. So look for Revolution hands-on and PlayStation 3 hands-on and the new controller to really be the biggest things out of this year's E3.
All right, one more. Jared joins us on the phone from Lacey, Washington. Jared,
Howdy,
what's
Jared.
happening?
Hey, what's up?
Not much, hanging out, making
Doing a
some
show.
TV.
Yeah, same old same.
That's all.
Got a question for us?
Yeah, my question is there much difference between 360's Far Cry than previous gen Far Cry games?
It's going to be prettier and cost you about twice as much. That'll do it. Kind of like Sarah Lane versus a MySpace girl. Which is a compliment,
Which one's
albeit
which?
backhanded. You figure it out. Come on.
You're speaking in riddles, Pereira.
It's,
It's Monday. Don't do this to me.
Cryptic. All right. Thanks for the calls, everybody. When we come back, hours of tireless web surfing pay off big time. It's another exciting edition of Gems of the Internet and a lesson in civil disobedience. Learn how to wheat paste with artist Danny Hellman. Delicious.
Welcome to the jungle, baby, yeah! Your assignment in this week's Flash Attack is close quarter rainforest combat in Special Mission. Now don't let the difficulty in this one intimidate you. You're gonna get a buttload of grenades and a Senate subcommittee hearings worth of guns, but only 3 lives in this Flash tribute to the Metal Slug series. So make every move count. Special Mission is out now. Get it before the hostiles get you.
On the next attack of the show, King Kong and Planet of the Apes battle for DVD supremacy. We're reviewing them both in DV Tuesday. Plus, Broken Lizard is back. We visit the set of Beer Fest, their latest excuse for getting drunk on camera. And finally, we welcome back the stunning star of Dark Kingdom, the Dragon King, and Blood Rain. It's Kristana Loken. We'll unslack our jaw this time. That's the next attack of the show. Now, if you read magazines like FHM, Time, The Source, or even Entertainment Weekly, chances are you've already seen some of Danny Hellman's amazing work. If not, then you're in luck because the gifted cartoonist and illustrator has dropped by to help explain some of the finer points of wheat pasting. Danny, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thank you for destroying our lovely wall here. We appreciate it.
You're
livening
happy to help
it up. Now, when I hear wheat paste, I think of something that it sounds like a booster you get at Jamba Juice or something that's at like Whole Foods. What is actual wheat paste?
It's very simple. It's just hot water and ordinary all-purpose flour that you buy in the supermarket.
Even the gold medal variety, pop it into a bucket. I mean, is it like 1 part flour, 2 parts water? Is there a method to the madness? Can you screw it up?
There's a method. You can screw it up. I couldn't tell you what the exact formula is, but you want a paste that's thick enough to make it stick, but not so thick that you see streaks obscuring your image.
Could we sweeten this with some paprika or salt or
if you like?
Some Tapatio even?
I don't know if it's going to make it better for sticking posters to the wall.
Gotcha. At least for consuming afterwards then. I like this because, I mean, is this graffiti or not? Because, I mean, it's environmentally friendly. Can you get in trouble for doing this? Have you ever been busted? What's the deal with it?
Well, I've had cops stop me and make me pour out my paste. I haven't done this for about 10 years. Yeah, this was before the Giuliani administration in New York. Right. So, I think that it might have been a little bit harder to pull this off during the Giuliani years. But I never got ticketed or arrested. Sure. Usually they would just sort of pull up aside, and make me dump out the paste in the gutter.
And that's it.
And that's
And you never, of course, put it on a board that said post no bills, because that'd be wrong, right?
Well, that would be wrong, but I have done it. I mean, you're doing it at night, so there's really nobody around.
Sure.
You just sort of try to look over your shoulder and get it done as quick as you can and get away.
It's the same with lovemaking. I mean, this sounds like these are some of the illustrations that you've done, in the last few years or so.
Yeah, these aren't the kind of things that I would have put up back in the
Sure.
day. I was putting up band posters. Friends of mine were in bands. I would help them out by designing a poster for them and then just, Xeroxing it, hitting the streets, and pasting them all over downtown Manhattan.
Making millions of dollars in the process. But now you're not doing the wheat pasting to pay the bill. What are you up to now?
Well, I'm an illustrator, an editorial illustrator for magazines, and most of what you're seeing here are illustrations that have run in, a whole host of publications.
Sure.
Some of which you may have actually read. This one ran in FHM.
Very nice.
Sometime last year.
What's the deal with W and the zombie attack? Because I like this one.
I like that one too. That was a fun one.
What's going on there? What magazine was that for?
That was a cover for the Boston Phoenix, and it had to do with the media. The kid gloves were off, and the media was suddenly willing to ask him some hard questions for the first time.
Now, is wheat pasting, is it dying out as an art form? Because I know you haven't done it in years, and now it seems like major corporations have gotten a hold of it. Like, is there still some viable, is it still a viable art form for somebody who's up and coming, or platform?
Well, sure. I mean, it's there if you want to do it. I mean, there's always been two tiers of people doing it. There's the corporate, the movie posters and the product promotion, and, I don't know how that works. That's never what I did.
Sure.
But as far as some kid who wants to, go out in the street and put up his artwork for whatever reason to promote a band or a party or something, it's a...
Danny, I want to do it.
You want to do it? All right.
Please, show me how to do it. Okay, we're grabbing some art over there.
Grab one of these for
Now, this
you.
is just standard printer paper and regular printer ink. This will work okay if you wanted to do it?
Well, it's important that you use a printer that doesn't have water-based ink.
Gotcha.
So use a Xerox copier that has a nice plastic toner.
Okay.
And be sure to use a thin paper that will...
In the bucket
as
it
you can
goes?
see, you're ducking it into the paste, and a nice thin paper will absorb the paste.
Notice that.
Now, you also want to wet down the surface of the wall.
All right, I can just go right here?
Just
now,
slap
how much
it
of
on
this?
there.
How much of this stuff do I need? Does it matter? A lot, a little?
Is that
far
perfect.
too much?
No,
Okay.
that's perfect. Now, apply with your hand.
Okay.
And now you use the brush to push out the air bubbles and just flatten it. And that's all there is.
Yeah, come get me, 5-0. What do you think about that, buddy? Huh? That's it. Nice. Well, I appreciate it. Enjoy the wheat-pasted handshake. Thank you so much, Danny. Really, thanks for coming
pleasure.
on and doing the wall for us. Everybody, head on over to DannyHellman.com to see more of his work. And while you're there, you got to pick up Danny's anthology, Legal Action Comics, featuring comics by people like R. Crumb, Johnny Ryan, and even Tony Millionaire. Coming up after the break, a segment that will forever change the way you look at the world. Or probably just the web. It's Gems of the Internet. But first, here is some great music we've been singing in the shower.
Hearing aids. Blackalicious, The Craft. Goldfrapp, Supernature. Iron and Wine, Calexico, In the Rains. Matt Costa, Songs We Sing. Ryan Adams, 29.
To love Brainiac, a science show that draws the line just across it. Tonight at midnight on the Barbed Wire Biscuit. That's right here on the G4.
And now a segment that showcases what the internet was originally intended for, sharing useless yet strangely compelling crap with the masses. Here are today's Gems of the Internet. All right, Kevin, gem number one.
Sparkly.
My Pet Zombies.
Aww.
Yes, that's right. These are actually life-size, semi-posable zombies for around $400. Very, very affordable.
Much more sensible than a real doll.
Absolutely, and they all come in different finishes. Fresh meat finish, spoiled rotten finish is another option, but it'll cost you an extra $10.
Of course it will.
So, for example, this fella's hung pretty well, and the next guy probably very popular with the ladies.
I bet.
And each one comes with an adoption certificate, like a Cabbage Patch Kid.
But it's just the head, right?
It's a pet zombie.
No. I mean, it's cool. I'm just saying it is not a suitable replacement for the real doll.
That's true.
Okay.
That is true. And that's something to take into
I just want to make sure our viewers know, because I know they already have the website open.
$400. Let's just move on.
Yeah.
Gem number 2 is the Museum of Bad Art.
Ah.
This actually contains both bad work from talented artists and work from just bad artists. There are 3 galleries: portraiture, landscape, and unseen forces is actually a category. So, for example, Lucy in the Field with Flowers, you're looking at this here, was found in the trash in Boston, but now it lives forever.
At the MoBA.
Dog challenges the viewer to re-examine old concepts of landscape. And my decision to ever own a pet.
It's like a chihuahua in a snowstorm.
This one's called Think Again, a chilling meditation on Michael Jackson's circa his Neverland broadcast, holding what appears to be a severed horse's head.
Well, hey, I at least got that it was Michael Jackson. Like,
I mean, is that a gem or what? Yes, you did. I like how you're staying with me.
It's not that creepy from MJ. Severed horse's head. We could go far worse with that.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah. Have you seen him lately?
It's not an infant.
And finally, last but certainly not least, gem number 3, Beard and Mustache World Championship.
There we go.
Now, in all fairness, I have mentioned the World Beard and Mustache Championships before on the show, but the championship is held every 2 years, and they just deserve another mention.
You have to shout them out.
Yeah, the next championship is actually September 1st, 2007 in Brighton, England. So all of you of mustache or beard age or desire, you can get started now. For example, looks like the Monopoly guy gone horribly wrong. I mean, he's really trying. I like A for effort. This one is a member of the East Bavarian Beard Club in full beard natural category.
Ooh, is there a supernatural beard category?
No, it's just plain old natural.
Okay.
Yeah. This guy's the current world championship. This is partial beard freestyle category.
Man.
You just do what you got to do.
I thought my
The
WT
World
stash
Mustache
was
Beard
good.
Championship.
I thought that was pretty handy, but I've been one up.
They blow you out of the water, don't
Clearly,
they?
clearly.
I mean,
these guys are true champions.
They're geniuses. You can find all my gem links at attackoftheshow.com. That was fun. But stay where you are, because we'll be reading some emails and chat questions next.
That was me reading.
This is me typing.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Welcome back, folks. One last time, we're going to check in with Danny Hellman, who's doing some wheat paste and work in our studio. Danny, how's it going over there?
I've made a sticky mess on the floor over here.
Oh.
I'm sorry about that.
Would not be the first time. At least yours tastes halfway decent, by the way. Thank you for doing the wheat pasting for us, Danny.
My
we really
pleasure.
appreciate it. All right. Oh, God,
I like those.
Something just feels... Oh, that's what that was. Not hemorrhoids. DS Lite, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that thing. We got one in from the old Japan. There it is, 5 times brighter than the current DS, thinner by a third, weighs 20% less than the original. This thing has, I mean, it's phenomenal. The microphone placement finally makes sense. It's in the middle. The stylus, which is on the side now, it's thicker and mo better, as Sarah would say. And, it just looks a lot nicer. I think it feels more solid. Some people have been saying that it doesn't feel as solid as the last one. But it's there. Even the volume knob gives you better feedback. Everything about this unit is so much better than the current DS. It came out on March 2nd in Japan, but the official U.S. date hasn't been set yet. But if you import one, go to Elixang or something like that, get one, and it does have English in the menu, so you're good to go. Look at that.
It is cute, isn't it?
You jealous? You jealous? You want to touch the screen? Go ahead, touch it. Just once. Just once.
Oh.
That's all you get. That's all you get. That is all you get. Time for chat.
Oh, tease me. What do you think, chat room?
Yeah.
Little chat room?
That's fine.
Okay, first question from Smart Guy. Do you feel that Rumble Roses is degrading to women?
Show me a woman worth respecting, and I'll show you one who feels degraded. I mean, exactly, right? Got to have the egg before the chicken or something.
Such an idiot.
No. What do you think? Is it degrading, honestly? I mean, you see bouncy women in a ring. Obviously, they're virtual, but,
I get why some women could take offense. These are the sort of thing where it's like it's a game that you don't have to immerse yourself in if you don't want to. So for me personally, if I can stay away from something that I think is degrading, it doesn't really matter if it is or not. You make your choice.
You're right.
And do your thing.
You're right. No one's force-feeding you Rumble Roses.
Right.
And it's your choice to talk to guys who would play a game like Rumble Roses. And chances are there's not many girls doing it.
Right. And, for the record, no, I don't. It's a video game. Smiley Smeagol asks, what would Kevin give to live a day in the life of the man, Brendan Moran? Very interesting question. There's so many layers to this.
There's not. There's no layers. You'd have to pay me to live a day in his shoes. I tried it. Remember when I put on the wig and the aviators?
Oh, you were so good.
It was ridiculous. I couldn't keep the 15-year-old boys off of me. And I'm just telling you, I don't ever want that kind of attention again.
Yeah.
I just don't need it.
Yeah.
I'm better than that.
Yeah.
Sorry,
all right.
Brendan.
Well, at least you're honest.
Yeah.
Hi Hat asks, have you ever cried during a game ending?
No.
I feel like I'm crying right now.
Yeah, you were a
Voice
little
is
choked
going.
up on that question,
Yeah.
huh? We're both fighting so much disease right now. The kids at home don't know, but if we cough, we'd infect you with so many things
we have to stop doing
through
is
the
sharing
plasma.
bodily fluids.
We really
I think
do.
that's where we're getting it wrong.
Well, Danny's got our whole floor all sticky and wet over there. I mean, it's hard not to. It's just
it's very hot.
One big incestuous studio.
Is the show hot or is it just us?
Never cried. Toe Jam and Earl's ending was a little moving. The original Genesis game. By the way, there's a hidden area. I don't think anybody knows this. If you beat Toe Jam and Earl on the Genesis, the final map when you go back to like your homeland, if you go into the bottom right corner, keep going, you can't run out of air underwater. I know I'm crazy, but I just discovered this like about a year ago.
Okay.
Keep going down. You'll find another hidden area, kind of like the original hidden hot tub area on the first level of the game. If you get the Icarus rings and fly over there, kind of cool.
Will it make you cry?
No.
Okay.
That's it, folks. We're done.
Thanks to our guests, Danny Hellman and Will Leach. We'll see you when we see you.
You want to touch it? You want to? No. You want? Hey everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. Now, Kingdom Hearts, it's the game that's equal parts Final Fantasy and Magical World of Disney. It's out today, and we're going to explain why you just can't ignore it. Plus, we're setting Evolution back several years with an ape-centric DV Tuesday. We'll have reviews of King Kong and the Ultimate Planet of the Apes box set. And Dark Kingdom star Kristana Loken brightens up our dim little studio. All that plus high-end headphones, desktop toys from ThinkGeek, and an early peek at the new Broken Lizard movie, Beer Fest. But now it's time for the program that inspired its own 4-opera cycle. Yeah, it's Attack of the Show.
Big up on this.
Well, hello, boys and girls. Welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira.
I'm Sarah Lane. Good to see y'all.
Good to see you too, Sarah.
Good to see you.
Now, as we mentioned yesterday, Kingdom Hearts 2 it hit stores today, once again melding Final Fantasy characters and gameplay into the world of Disney movies. Now, the first installment was an enormous hit, to say the least, pulling in even those gamers who initially balked at its surface cuteness. But with this sequel expected to blow up, we just had to ask, what is it about this game that really draws people in? And to answer that, we go to none other than X-Play's Adam Sessler. Hello there, Adam.
Hello there. How are you doing?
Doing very well. You look dapper, my friend.
Oh, well, thank you. And you look so nice yourself.
Hey, stop it. Let's talk games. First of all, it's a Square Enix game, and we all know that their fans are insane, I think is the adjective.
Yeah.
What is it about this company that really lets them command so much love from their fans?
I think it has to do with the fact that they created the perfect fantasy world that people want to be part of. I mean, every single game is about the end of the world. Every single game has young, vaguely androgynous heroes, which means that both genders can sort of get in on the action. It really is. It really has hit some sort of zeitgeist, and it doesn't seem to stop. Final Fantasy XII was obviously the one other thing that everyone wants to play right now. But also, you mix in the popularity of Disney, and think about it, it is a Japanese company where Disney has even more appeal than they even do here in the States. And you have pretty much an amazingly popular thing. I don't know what it is. Kingdom Hearts.
Well, yes. Well, with regard to Kingdom Hearts and specifically, is the appeal, is half of the appeal just the nostalgia factor, or is it genuinely exciting gameplay?
I think it's both. I think for the big Square Enix fans, it's definitely a lot of it is the gameplay, though some of it is the Disney. For someone like myself, who I will admit on air actually like Kingdom Hearts, it has to do with the nostalgia. I grew up with a lot of these Disney movies, especially the ones in the original game, like Alice in Wonderland and Pinocchio. But like you have here with Steamboat Willie, this is an opportunity for me to sort of go back to those cartoons, which I loved back when I was a kid, and I still have an affection for now, and you get to sort of investigate inside of those worlds.
Now, Disney hit their major franchises out of the gate with the original Kingdom Hearts. Where are they taking us now? Do they have anything left?
Well, they definitely have some stuff left. You have Lion King that's in the game. That was their most successful movie ever. There's Beauty and the Beast. And there's also Mulan, which I am not as familiar with these movies, I will admit. I understand that Mulan is kind of like, it's about a girl who dresses up as a boy, so it's more like a child gentle, I think is what this is mainly about. But for a lot of younger players out there, these games do have a lot of resonance with them. I do wonder, though, if they are running out of movies. They may have to get into the Tatum O'Neal or Frederick Murray films next for Kingdom Hearts 3.
Do you think if they completely run out, they'll just bring the Japanese version over here so everybody can laugh at Mickey Mouse speaking that native tongue?
Yeah, they could laugh at that. Also, for a lot of people out there to check out the Donald Duck in Japanese, it's pretty impressive because it does sound like Donald. but not. I mean, you can barely understand Donald to begin with. Now it's really weird.
Awesome. Adam, thank you so much for the insight.
No
we appreciate it. Everybody, be sure to catch X-Play tonight at 11 and even at 11:30 p.m.
All right, now, if you're looking for the next big celebrity, you might not need to look any further than YouTube. That's right. The popular video trading site is starting to create its own homegrown batch of video blogging stars. I mean, if the internet gave us Andy Milonakis, the least it can do is try to make up for it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. First, we've got the ultimate film geek. My apologies to Chris Gore on this. That's what he is. His username is RDTSMITW, and his deal is reenactments. He actually recreates scenes from all of his favorite movies, like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory's one, The Breakfast Club, The Princess Bride. Good choices, by the way. He plays every single part, and he gets a pretty good audience doing it. A scene from Star Trek First Contact that he put together has almost 23,000 views. Not bad. We're also getting to the point now where YouTube celebs are having a financial impact as well. Bowie Chick here writes, she blogs about her life, and in a recent entry she talked about breaking up with her boyfriend, but also showed off some of the cool things her new Logitech webcam can do. And she actually hit the jackpot on this one, almost 260,000 views. She also got a ton of questions about the webcam. Then a week later, 3 different Logitech cams jumped into Amazon's top 100 selling electronics.
I call shenanigans.
Do you?
I think she's a
Do you call
viral.
BS?
She's a viral marketing ploy. She does not exist. No real girls on the internet. I'm sorry. But joining us today is Christina, our social networking website girl of the week. Yeah, they exist.
Didn't you just
Social networking is not real internet. She might not be
She's
real.
on the internet. Hi,
she
Christina.
You don't
Good
know
to
if
see
she's
ya.
real. She's going to be chatting it up with the viewers live from that comfy little gamer sack. I will then go later to verify that she is, in fact, a real human being,
You're
and I will
hoping
converse
she's
with
real.
her. I hope she is. Deep
too.
down. Guess what, folks? We're taking your chat. You can email us through our web format, attackoftheshow.com/askus, and you can chat with us in our IRC chat room at chat.g4tv.com.
That's right. Now, coming up after the break, DVD Tuesday's King. Film Threats, Chris Gore reviews this week's top DVDs. Stick around. I think they're excited. Now, this week's freshest DVD releases, it's DVD Tuesday. Sorry, Andy. That was I sucked. Hi, Chris.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good.
You want to talk DVDs?
Let's do it.
That's what we do.
Yes.
Okay, let's start off with King Kong 2-disc special edition.
Okay, so there's a bunch of different editions of this. The single disc, don't worry about that. The double disc
right.
is the one to check out in terms of the extras on it, because we all know about the movie. We're not going to discuss the movie.
Sure.
The extras on it, very disappointing.
Interesting.
Basically, you're going to see the post-production diaries of Peter Jackson and company. Some of the other things that are on the disc, and they're not even complete. These are things that were actually available free on the internet. Some of the other extras that are on this include a fake documentary about Skull Island that is really boring, quite frankly. I mean, just not entertaining, not funny or witty, not as good as Forgotten Silver, which is actually a mockumentary that Peter Jackson made years ago, which was very good.
And you'd really expect a lot from Peter Jackson.
Expect a lot. I mean, this is what, just 3-4 months after the movie came
feel like
out.
I was just
Here
in
it
the
is.
theater.
Feel like it was just there, but you know, I got to say. Not a lot of good extras on. In fact, even more offensive to me, there's a car commercial and a behind the scenes of the making of a car commercial. That's some of what's on this DVD.
Are you telling me that you're going to pass on King Kong 2-disc?
Well, I'm going to pass on it. I'm telling you, I'm passing on it. And also, because Peter Jackson,
I did not see that coming.
He's already talking about what's going to be on the special edition that's going to come out before the end of the year, which is going to have a director's cut. And I'm thinking, if you're telling me that, I'm going to pass
There's
on
no
it.
reason for you to even go, we'll just wait.
No
we'll
reason.
Just wait for something better.
It's a great film, a horrible DVD. Don't waste your money.
All right, you heard it here. Next up, Planet of the Apes Ultimate DVD
Now,
edition.
this
I love all their
is-
adjectives.
Let me show you this. It comes inside of a monkey. Look at this. This bust Look, and it's very furry.
This
Feel
is
the
how
fur.
you get your DVDs.
This is how you get. Well, the DVDs are actually contained in this secret compartment back here where you pull it out.
I'm freaking out.
And there's, I mean, it's everything. It's all of the Planet of the Apes films, including the Tim Burton film. It's the television series, all the episodes of the TV series from the 70s, all the episodes of the cartoon show. There's a behind-the-scenes documentary called Behind the Planet of the Apes. There's commentary by Roddy McDowell talking about Planet of the Apes. Another commentary by Jerry Goldsmith. There's just so much stuff. There's a lost footage where they did test footage of the apes with Edward G. Robinson playing Dr. Zayas, eh? Yeah, I'm Edward G. Robinson.
So, in a
It's pretty
nutshell, there's a million and one things to do behind the scenes.
It really is, it's so complete. It really is for the completist like myself who's into this stuff. And what I love about the Apes films, if I may get, now, look, the one thing that's about the cartoon show, I have to say, not as good as I remember it. In fact, kind of crap. But at the same time, the fact that it's actually included on the disc is kind of cool.
It's kind of nice.
The fact that it's there.
So we are wanting to.
I'll tell you this: for the collector, this is definitely a buy. But it's $180. You can find it for under $150.
You get your own ape. Who would have wanted?
But it comes with a monkey.
I know. I love
this
that.
is the monkey that you'll get
really
this
awesome.
week on
and
DVD.
it has hair like a troll.
Yeah,
This troll's from school. All right, so we're buying Planet of the Apes.
Buying
That's great. Next up, Wonder Chosen season 1.
Okay, now Wonder Chosen, one of my favorite shows.
Just gonna go put
it's
the
hard
ape
to find on MTV2, but the DVD has every episode, and it's just incredibly subversive. It's like a perverted kid show that just has a bizarre sense of humor with really offensive puppets. An offensive puppet named Clarence that goes around and harasses people on the street. Kids going around. There's one episode where a kid dresses as Hitler and goes up and asks people questions real innocently.
And I know there's a lot of people on the offense who love Wonder Chosen. Are they going to love the DVD?
The DVD is great because it has a lot of extras on it. One of my favorite extras on it was all the auditions of the kids coming in. So the kids are just being really cute, and the producers are launching into these questions to them. The kids are really caught off guard. So much funny stuff, really subversive, bizarre stuff. It's a definite. It's a buy.
Yay!
It's a buy.
We're buying
it's
at
that
least
good.
two things. That's awesome.
It's that good.
All right. Well, I know that you always bring something extra with you.
Yes.
We only have a short amount of time, but let's hear it.
A documentary you definitely should check out called Bukowski, Born Into This. One of our great writers, Charles Bukowski, no longer on this mortal coil, but you have to read his books, his poetry, and this documentary is fantastic by John Dullahan.
All right, Bukowski. Thanks, Chris. As always, you bring the knowledge, you bring the pain.
Thank you.
Visit filmthread.com or chrisgore.com for more Chris, and we're actually giving away copies of all the DVDs we talked about in today's DVD Tuesday to our chatters, or at least variations of those DVDs. So stick around. We unearth the oddities of online auctions with It Came From eBay. Chris, those are for the chatters, okay? You've had your chance. We sneak onto the set of the new Broken Lizard movie, Beer Fest. That's next.
Oh, yeah. There's too much at stake. You've got to take us back.
Be careful, will you? I've grown awfully fond of both of you.
Come now, Zira, dearest. That's no way for a behavioral scientist to act.
Right now, all I want to be is a female.
You know, they've been college kids, they've been cops, they've even been the staff of a tropical party paradise. But now comedy troupe Broken Lizard may have found their perfect movie. It's called Beer Fest, and it's in production right now, and we got a free pass to the set. Take a look.
And action.
Beer Fest is about beer.
Oh, God, what is that, bratwurst?
The plot of the movie is the two brothers go to Munich to spread their grandfather's ashes at Oktoberfest. They're asked by their grandmother to do that.
You should have some balls to take back what is yours.
My brother and I go to Oktoberfest in Germany and stumble upon this underground beer games competition. We get our asses kicked by the Germans, so we come back to the States, recruit the best beer games guys that we know so that we could go back and beat up the Germans. Very heroic.
They go and assemble their crack squad of the best beer gamers they know.
Oh, it smells like landfill. Somebody open a window fast. Wait, I want to bask in it.
Well, landfill
as the name might signify, can basically put anything inside of him. Like anything can get in there. So he basically is like a volume speed guy. He'll eat or drink anything on command.
Now let's go get sour on some crowds. Yeah!
They get Barry Badgernath, who's like the quarters guy or the beer pong guy. Like, he was the best they ever played with.
They shipped a ping pong paddle up my ass.
And then there's me. I work at a lab. I'm a cloner now for the National Institute of Health, and I actually extract frog zygotes. So I literally masturbate frogs to get their gamete out.
I don't know what I would do if somebody shoved a ping pong paddle handle up my ass.
We started shooting this movie with real beer, so we had to switch over to a duel. But it's been kind of fun, except for, like, I find my character to be often doused in beer for some reason. Like, just, I leave the set drenched in beer.
I, as well, had all kinds of things shoved up my ass.
Cloris Leachman plays our great-grandmother, or great-gam-gam as we call her, ever since, Young Frankenstein, which was probably the first, comedy that I really got obsessed with. She's just been hysterical. I mean, she's got some of the funniest scenes in the movie.
What do you think this is? This is the mark of the horror!
Well, the old saying goes, write what you know. And that's exactly what we did for this movie. We took all the knowledge from our past and put it together in a nice ball of beer drinking games.
All right.
Man, that looks like fun. Remember when we used to drink crazily on the set?
Yeah,
those
whatever
were the
happened
days.
to that?
I don't know.
We should start doing that again.
We really should.
What do we call it?
Margarita Friday.
Friday.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, yeah.
That's why.
Can we
Beer Fest
make that show happen?
just completed shooting, actually. The movie is expected to hit theaters on August 25th. But yes, we need to get the margaritas.
Let's do that.
Now, if the shipping charge is higher than your monthly mortgage rate, there's a really good chance that it came from eBay! Yeah. Hey, all right, you ready for some fun auctions?
I
on the
am,
web?
are you?
Yeah, heck yeah, let's do this.
All right.
Behold, the gruesome gummies from Planet Yum Yummy.
What?
Yeah, I know it sounds delicious, but it's terrific. Gruesome Gummy Bear Collection from Planet Yum Yummy, there it is.
What kind of browser are we using?
Originating from the bored mind of a call center employee. So if you've ever wondered what's happening while you're on hold, it's probably some freak with an X-Acto knife and a bag of candy doing an arts and craft project. So it includes 6 different bears, like you see there. There's Needlehead, Teddy Cougar, and even Papa Yum Yum. They're all there. 0 bids, starting at 99 cents. Some mutant gummy bears, no?
If nothing more, a good snack.
Great conversation piece.
Absolutely.
At the very least.
Yes.
Next, we have a truly heart-wrenching auction. I'm sorry, sir. Please try not to cry during this one.
Oh, God.
You're bidding on Buddy's tears. See Buddy there? Aww. You're bidding on a Ziploc baggie from Buddy Lovebug. He got his little feelings hurt, and he's been crying.
Is that Buddy in all these pictures?
That's Buddy, yeah.
Wow.
It's kind of like
Buddy
that.
through the years.
It's like that Prince song, When Dogs Cry.
No.
Yeah, so now he wants to sell his teardrops to you in a Ziploc bag.
Why is Buddy sad? I need more backstory.
It said that he got his feelings hurt.
By who?
Dogs are
when?
people too. I don't know.
By whom?
I'd pay $5 to punt that dog across the street. Who cares? 0 bids starting at 1 cent.
You are going to hell.
Take your time with it, kids. Let's have some more fun with abnormal candy, though. That's more interesting.
Let's.
How about a herniated M&M?
How about it?
It's not just any peanut M&M. This one is herniated, and it'll put the brakes on any romance that it had going with that green slut M&M.
I've heard the hernia is very uncomfortable.
Very well. Look at the poor peanut. That looks more sad than Buddy.
It almost looks like something other than a hernia.
It looks like a lot of things.
I'm sorry I went there, but that's where I go.
Bid on it, get it, examine it yourself. Starting bid is $9.99.
Very reasonable.
Very reasonable. Herniated M&M. Come on. Finally, all of you Star Trek fans, listen closely. An adult-sized Star Trek foam finger. Apparently, these foam fingers are already up for auction on the interwebs. They were given out at a recent G-Force-sponsored Star Trek convention. They're about 16 inches long, and of course, the foam finger reads, "Tune in and prosper."
I don't know that we've ever. Oh, there it is.
It's
Have
like
we ever had something related to us on an
I don't
eBay
think
auction
so,
before?
but it's kind of like a.
We have made it to it came from eBay. That's pretty.
Do you notice? Do you get? Right? It's like the old Spock shocker, kind of.
Wow.
2 bids, $1.75 for the one on eBay.
You know, I come to work and I have to put up with this.
Sorry. Look, you should know by now to really always expect the unexpected. When it came from eBay! Sarah just came with a shocker. That's,
To your neck.
Don't wander off, everybody. Our resident tech expert reviews the latest in headphones. Can you shock a neck?
I think I just
And we present the nerdiest gadgets and cubicle accessories imaginable, courtesy of ThinkGeek.com. Stick around. Hey everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show, coming to you live from a fortified bunker. Yeah, location unknown. Still on the way, Dark Kingdom star Kristanna Loken will join us, and I am preemptively tongue-tied about it. Wow. Plus, we're continuing in our quest to find the hottest women's social networking websites have to offer. Now, moving on. If you need to find that special gift for that special needs geek in your life, there's really no other place you need to hit than ThinkGeek.com. Here to show off their endless nerdery is ThinkGeek co-founder Scott Smith. Scott, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
First of all, love the site. I've been a huge fan of it for years. You guys have everything from like T-shirts to caffeinated bar soap for the shower. And I want to show off some of the stuff that you brought. Really, they're great cube accessories for anybody out there.
Yep.
This first one here, bit of a plastic bunny. It's called Nabaztag or
Nabaztag.
Nabaztag.
Supposed to be Armenian for rabbit.
Okay,
I don't know.
I believe you. And Gesundheit. It's not just any other plastic rabbit. It has LEDs in it, and I'm told it's Wi-Fi enabled, right?
Yeah, it's a Wi-Fi device, so you can use it basically anywhere. It can receive a whole bunch of different media types. It can play music, MP3s. You can send it. It can read email. It can also pull RSS feeds, so you can get like headlines from the New York Times or really anything you want. It also lights up. The LEDs light up, different patterns, and actually the ears move around.
Yeah, we're seeing it
kind of
there.
dances
Someone
around.
sent it the Attack of the Show theme song earlier today, and it's playing it. And what I love is that it's also like a community device, so that if I have one and you have one, we're all online in the same area, we can send kind of messages back and forth, right?
Exactly. You can send interactive messages. You can type in, it'll speak, so you can, send some dirty jokes.
Really
or whatever you want.
derogatory jokes to your cube mate when it pops off. He
There you
gets
go.
the HR notice and not you.
There you go.
I love it. I love it. How much is something like this retailing for?
That's probably going to run about $150.
Not bad. And they're just now starting to ship to the States?
Yeah, that should be out in about a month.
I love it. The Nabaztag? Nabaztag.
That's correct.
All right. Everybody will butcher the name, but everybody will have one as well, I'm sure. Now, a little pricey. This is a bit cheaper, and you guys sell this. This is about, what, $8? I know nothing other than it looks like this came out of my cat. What on earth is this thing?
It's called the Amazing Desktop Dinosaur Plant.
This, I got to be honest, Scott, not so amazing right now. Tell me this does something cool or lights up or has an Ethernet jack somewhere.
Yeah, it basically can lie dormant for about 50 years, and then once you add water, it'll come back to life in about 3 or 4 hours.
Ah, there it is right there.
And it's a plant that's been on Earth for about 290 million years. Not this actual one,
Sure.
but it's been around for that long. So it's great for people who always forget to water their plants, can't get anything to grow. You can leave this for 20, 30 years, come back, water it, and it'll come back to life.
That's great. And really, it does grow in 3 hours. We didn't believe it. It says it on the packaging, but we checked it out for ourselves, and here it is, time-lapse. Over 3 hours, this thing will sprout. So you can literally, I mean, for the botanist masochist and all of us, you can grow it, then just let it die, regrow it, etc., right?
That's right.
$8, not bad. Now, really quickly, I want to rattle off some other things here because we've had a lot of fun with, let's go like this 5-day weather forecaster. What's this thing here?
Yeah, it's basically it's a wireless weather forecaster. It gets weather from AccuWeather for 5 days. It uses e-ink and an e-paper display. It's low power consumption.
Right. Very cool looking thing. I think this is going to be on everybody's desk. Now, this is something we've also been floating a while. This is involving magnets, right?
Yeah, it's a levitating object. It uses microprocessor-controlled magnets to levitate the shuttle and can actually rotate it clockwise, counterclockwise, or you can just turn it off and it just float.
I love it. I love it. Oh, and one more thing. I gotta. There it is. Yeah. Force drains me. Well, what is this bad boy here?
It's the Darth Maul dual-bladed lightsaber.
Oh, now, to make these in the past, you needed a little bit of duct tape and some spare time. But
yeah, now they built the real thing.
And this is all master replicas, so it's high-quality stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It's all authentic sound effects and so on.
I love it. Good stuff. I love the Think Geek. Scott, thanks for coming on and
Thanks
showing off the awesome stuff. Everybody, the guys from Think Geek, they've done you one better. Someone take this lightsaber, please. Get this out of here. All right, there we go. They've got us a pile of T-shirts, some office toys. Love the Monty Python Bunny. Other cool stuff, and we're giving it all away to you. So send us an email to thinkgeek@g4tv.com. Include your name, address, and your T-shirt size. We'll reply and let you know exactly what we're getting. Yeah. All right. Also, we'll have the links to the products that we just showed you on our website as well. And for more of that stuff, you're going to love it. Make sure you head on over to thinkgeek.com. I go there all the time. It's constantly updated. They have the toys you want. Now, today's news, all wrapped up. It's a little something we call the feed.
All right, some unsettling news for fans of the dysfunctional Bluth family. Variety is reporting that Mitch Hurwitz, the creator of Arrested Development, has announced that he is leaving the show, which puts the future of the currently canceled series including a proposed deal with Showtime and even more Jeopardy. In other TV news, the often talked about but rarely seen pilot episode of Heat, Vision, and Jack is finally available on YouTube.com. The show about an astronaut and his superpowered motorcycle was directed by Ben Stiller, starred Jack Black and Owen Wilson. The pilot was shot in the late 90s but shelved by the Fox network. Now, news from the web, Torrent Spy has filed a motion to dismiss a lawsuit brought on by the MPAA, accusing them of breach of copyright. The suit claims that the website, while not directly responsible, helps infringements occur. Lawyers for Torrent Spy are pushing for a dismissal due to lack of evidence. Speaking of high-risk situations, online gambling site Full Tilt Poker is offering card sharks a shot at the big time and big money. Players who prove their worth on the site may win a seat at the World Series of Poker. The site will pay your entrance fee, and if you make it to the final table, they'll also pay you $50,000. If you finish in the top 3, you snag $100,000, and if you win the whole thing, Full Tilt will kick in an additional $10 million. Pretty good. In other news, warm beer may be a thing of the past thanks to Tempera Technology. Yes, the company's created a beer can that has the ability to lower its own temperature by 30 degrees in 3 minutes. And finally, Bride of Scientology, Katie Holmes is not allowed to utter a sound when she eventually gives birth to Tom Cruise's child. According to the tenets of Scientology, mothers are prohibited from making any noise during labor. Now, on Monday, fellow believers posted signs reading, "Be silent and make all physical movements slow and understandable around the couple's house," in an effort to drive the point home.
All right, well, now that everybody's up to speed on the world at large, I give you our tech expert, Will O'Neill. Will.
Thank you very much, Kevin. So earphones generally are the last thing people think about, but for those of us who realize that they need more than that, let's take a look at some earphones in Product Ron.
Nice, let's do it.
So I spent all last week rocking out and ignoring my boss, all to find out which earbuds are the best at blocking out unwanted noise. The things I do for you people. So first up, I checked out the Superfly EB5s from Ultimate Ears.
This is the brand Bono rocks on stage, when he's not out saving the world. So they know their audio. You can customize the fit to block ambient noise, and I was really impressed with the bass these buds kicked out.
They'll cost you $200. Etymotic Research is another respected pro audio brand, and their 6i isolators live up to the company's rep.
The triple flange bud design delivers almost total isolation from outside noise, and these tiny drivers pumped out clean, distortion-free low tones, even at unwisely high volume.
The 6i isolators will cost you $150. Next up are West One's UM1 earphones.
I like the clear sound and low-end response, but the one-size-fit-all earpiece covers didn't always stay in place.
That said, they're a good bargain at $109. And finally, I rock Sennheiser CX300s.
They delivered excellent sound quality and blocked most unwanted noise. Although to really enjoy throaty bass, I had to stick the buds way into my ear canal. Ouch!
But I've heard a lot worse for $80. After checking my groove thing with each of these noise-canceling earbuds, I'm going to have to go with the Superfly EB5s from Ultimate Ears.
All right, the Ultimate Ears of the Superfly EB5s?
Exactly, yeah.
Now why these bad boys?
Dual driver, so there's basically two speakers in there, so the sound is great. It's like highs, lows, it's fantastic. And they're really comfortable.
Yeah, a specific speaker for each set of frequencies, right?
Exactly, yeah, those are great. I listen to hip-hop and R&B all day, pissing you off.
Yeah, of course.
So this way I get to listen to it and it sounds great.
Thank you for that. Now, I'm looking at these things, these look like they would be uncomfortable, and I know you said with other earphones, you do have to jam them in all the way so it isolates the outside noise. Is that the case with these? Or?
Not so much with those. They have a little earpiece that goes around the back of your ear, and it's bendable, and you can sort of tighten it up really well, so it sort of sits right in there without actually having to cram the thing way in there, which is really uncomfortable. A lot of them you have to really stick them really far down, and that's kind of
how much?
Not so much fun. $200.
$200, yeah. But worth it.
Well worth it.
If you're an audiophile, there you go, $200.
Exactly.
In fact, we have a pair of these that we're going to give away to a lucky chatter.
Exactly.
Right?
Some black ones.
Boom, done. There you go. They come in different
really
colors,
good.
everybody. There they are. Well done, Will. Thanks for sharing that with us.
Yeah, man. Thanks, man.
Everybody, don't go anywhere. We'll continue our search of the hottest girls of the online social networking scene. And we're squaring off against Dark Kingdom star Kristanna Loken next. Stick around. On the next attack of the show, a first look at the new vehicle-based, massively multiplayer online game, Auto Assault. Plus, We graduate with honors from DJ school, Scratch, DJ Academy. And we ask 24-star Ray Wise what it's like to be an evil vice president. Because, you know, such a thing is entirely fictional. All that on the next Attack of the Show. From sexy cyborg to vengeful vampire hunter, Kristanna Loken has shot, stabbed, and compound fractured her way into our hearts. In the new movie Dark Kingdom, she returns as a dreadlocked warrior queen who doesn't really let a little thing like, you know, being on her honeymoon stop her from kicking some serious ass. Take a look. Yeah, that reminds me of prom night. Kristanna, thank you. Thanks for joining us on the show.
Must have been a memorable prom night.
It was, in fact. In fact, she defeated me in several ways. In your films, you're so strong, so dominating, but when you go home, I mean, be honest, it's bunny slippers and bubble baths, right?
Completely all the way.
Chamomile tea, soothing music.
All of it. I mean, I've got to be comfortable because otherwise I'm wearing like tight leather like this. Yeah. So yeah, when I go home, put on the comfy outfit, curl up with a book and my dog.
So you don't wear forearm blades when you're gardening or anything like that?
Not generally, okay. Unless I have dangerous neighbors, then I might break them out.
You break out the broadsword while you're mowing the lawn, just so they know who they're dealing with.
Exactly.
Have you become so proficient with all this weaponry? I mean, it seems like either your arm is morphing into a rocket launcher, or you've got, you know, just an arsenal of medieval weapons at home. Like, do you practice this stuff in the off season?
Generally not, but I do feel pretty confident that I can handle myself in a dark alley.
I bet you could.
Yeah, and I mean, I love working with the weapons. Like with Dark Kingdom, all these medieval weapons, sword and shield and axe and spear and everything. It's a lot of fun. I have to write Lord of the Rings.
There you have it.
So yes, not too dissimilar.
Now the movie premiered last night on Sci-Fi, the first half. They've kind of chopped it up, but it's also out on DVD now, correct?
That's right. The second half airs tonight on Sci-Fi at 9 p.m. and the DVD releases today, and also the soundtrack.
And what's the deal with your character there? Why is she so frustrated on her wedding night? I mean, that's supposed to be a happy thing. You're so angry with this guy. He just proposed.
Well, because it's not the one she wants to marry, you see. Mm-hmm. So there's a bit of a love triangle. She's the queen of Iceland, Queen Brunhild, and she wants to marry the only man that can best her in battle.
Sure.
Well, there was some mysticism that went on, and this guy beat her in battle, but not in the pure of heart way.
Gotcha. And he hasn't bathed in the dragon's blood, which clearly any man worth his might would have before proposing.
Exactly.
All right. Fantasy and sci-fi. I mean, you're so well known for these genres, and the fans, I've been to a couple conventions. It can be a little... So I'm curious, do you love that kind of attention and that affection from them? Or do you like the hardcore fans? Or is there a point where it's like, okay, you could stay that far away now at this point?
You know what? I wouldn't be where I am if I didn't have fans. Mm-hmm. So however they come, however they want to invest in what I'm about or what I have to offer through my art, it's fine with me. You know, they're very loyal people, and I don't mind it at all.
Very nice. I know there's a lot of fans of the PC game Dungeon Siege. I'm a big fan as well. And I know you're working on the Dungeon Siege movie coming out. Can you tell us about that project?
Sure. That is another big medieval epic. We have a great cast. Ray Liotta's the bad guy, Jason Statham's the hero, Burt Reynolds is the king, Lily Sobieski, Claire Forlani, John Rhys-Davies. Huge cast. And I got to
And you're killing all of them?
No.
No?
No, I'm protecting the forest. I am a wood
You're
nymph.
a wood nymph, yes. Which is if you're going to have a nymph, it might as well be the
You
wood
got to be a
variety.
wood nymph, exactly. So I got to work with Tony Ching, who you might remember from House of Flying Daggers and Hero. He directed our second unit, so we do a lot of really cool aerial wire work, and I also got to work with the acrobats from Cirque du Soleil. So we do some pretty
Pulling out
fun
all the
stuff.
stops. You're so busy. There's another project I want to ask about as well, Lime Salted Love, because I want to know what weaponry are you using in this film? I mean, double-bladed axes, kite shields, who are we assimilating?
Well, I'm just using the weapon of my heart, I think, in this film.
Destructive.
Yes, deadly and very sweet.
Now, what's the premise behind Lime Salted Love?
Well, Lime Salted Love is a total blood, sweat, and tears project. I produced it and starred in it with a friend of mine. We collaborated on a short that we both got acclaim on the independent circuit, so this will probably find its home there as well. Total blood, sweat, and tears. It's about a love triangle between three young people in L.A. and how childhood traumas can shape their sexuality as an adult.
That's what I blame my sexuality on, completely, is childhood trauma. So,
Clearly.
Exactly. There's a lot more going on. Kristana, thank you for finding time in your schedule to come down and talk with us. We appreciate it.
My
Best
pleasure.
of luck on everything.
Thanks very much.
Everybody, we are giving out copies of the Dark Kingdom soundtrack to some lucky people in our chat room. And the movie, like I said, it's out today on DVD from Sony Pictures. You can also check part 2 of the miniseries tonight on the Sci-Fi Channel. Coming up, though, who will be this week's hottest social networking website girl? Find out next. Everyone, joining us today is Christina, the Attack of the Show social networking website girl of the week. Christina, thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
I heard that you were, at first, you were kind of against the MySpace deal. Like, you were anti-MySpace.
I was, because I saw how addicted people got, and so I didn't want to, like, waste my time on the computer anymore, because I do IM and everything as well, Right. But my little sister signed me up behind my back.
Did she put pictures up there and start chatting with guys as you, or?
No.
Okay.
Well, she didn't really chat, but she put pictures up, and then I kind of logged in, and I asked her what my password was, and then, I'm totally addicted now.
And now this is your new addiction.
This is me, yeah.
All right.
I'm on it all the time.
Well, I want to show the folks at home how you became the MySpace girl of the week, so take a look. This is Christina.
Hi, my name's Christina, and I'm competing to be the next MySpace girl of the week. Let me show you my place. So this is my room, and there's nothing too crazy about it.
You learned well from your mom.
Mom, you are so cheesy right now. This is where I come and relax after work. My bed's really comfortable for that. This is where all the magic happens. I'm kidding. Not much goes on in here, unfortunately. What are you laughing at? This is my desk area. This is where I spend a lot of my time after work. Right now, I'm reading Al Capone biography. He is really interesting to me because he was Italian and I'm Italian, so this is a picture of my dad and I. My dad is an onion farmer. I was about 1 here. I do spend a lot of time on here. I'm very addicted to MySpace. Went to the Playboy Mansion for Halloween. This is a conservative outfit there. I'm 6 feet tall, but I wear heels all the time. These are one of my favorite pairs. This gives me about 3 inches, so when I go out, I'm like 6'3", 6'4".
You need to listen to me. I'm trying to help you out. I'm such a pro at this. I could do this all day.
I'm done. Mom, why are you waving at me? Like a wild banshee in the background. Oh, like I know what you mean when you're like this. They're gonna vote for me, don't worry. I work for a juice company, a health food juice company. Oh my God, what am I getting myself into? Part of my job is to set up displays. I use this table saw here. It's one of the most dangerous tools out there. Let's crank this up.
Not bad at all, Christina.
Thank
Not bad.
you.
Now, how
Thank you.
tall are you again in those heels?
In these heels, I'm probably 6'3". Yeah, without heels, 6 feet.
Okay.
A
Now,
little over.
do you have a problem dating any shorter guys? Because I'm only 6'2",
Right,
without
right.
heels. I mean, would you have a problem like hooking up with a guy like me per se? Or?
No, it's kind of funny because whenever I go out, a lot of shorter guys approach me, more so than tall. So
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't bother me.
Okay.
At all, yeah.
Now, does your mother bother you? What's the deal with that? Because it seems like you love her,
No.
but you kind of want to choke her.
Her not. No, I do. I love her, but we're kind of like best friends. So she's always chiming in whenever she's around me, or
Do you feel like you're in competition with her? Because we were clearly there to put you on our program, but Mom was chiming in, of course. So.
No, I don't feel like I'm in competition with her ever. But no, we have a good time.
Well, Christina, today you're in competition with her.
Oh.
I don't know if we told you about this, but you're about to find out this week, folks. All right, you're gonna have a very special vote. You're either gonna vote for Christina or her mom. Yeah, that's right. You can vote for Christina or her mom to come back on the show as the new girl. I think this is awesome, by the way. So be sure to check out Christina's profile at attackoftheshow.com. And if you think you have what it takes to be a social networking girl, then email us through our MySpace profile at myspace.com/AOTS. And remember to vote, everyone, Christina or her mom. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Everybody, stay where you are. We'll be reading some emails and chat questions next.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
I don't even know what that meant. Hey, everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show. We have this IRC chat room, and every now and then we get questions in it, and sometimes we ask those questions and then answer them.
Shall we
now
do that
is one
now?
of those times, yes.
Big Fella 13 has a question. What else would be really cool to store in an ape head? I believe he was referring to, in addition to the DVDs earlier during DVD's day. I don't know, Pez?
Booze.
Booze.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Booze is good. I don't like. I'm against the ape head at the collector's edition. It's like
really?
Yeah, because you buy like media centers and you buy
loved it.
shelving that's designed to hold DVDs, and then you've got this awkward ape-headed thing that's like.
But think about
it's
it.
a
Like
work
you
of
bring
art.
the ape head out at a party, and then you're like,
if it was that like ape head from WowWee that's articulated and can talk and like really freak you out if you're tripping on shrooms, then yes, that is the one I would store my DVDs in. But that little guy,
all right.
Well, you know,
Sorry.
you can't take them out and just put them on the shelf, and you have the ape head there on a shelf.
I just don't want the ape head.
So close-minded.
Yeah, that's true. He has a
To each his own or her own. Musclehead Mike asks, is there anything more valuable than puppy tears? It's an age-old question, and I believe the answer is yes.
Yeah.
I'd pay good money to see some Kevin Pereira tears right now.
That,
Sarah, can you make that happen?
I can do some gator tears.
Kevin,
actually.
I bet you could cry in command.
Yeah.
I used to be
I
able
know
to.
you pretty
I used to be
well.
able to, but I've got way too much makeup under my eyes, so it's going to take a little while. and I'll
Tammy
really
Faye.
struggle.
You just might
Tammy
make it
Faye
look
Pereira.
weird.
But to answer your question, yes, the one thing more valuable are the shattered dreams of a child.
Boo.
See, those don't really hold much worth for me.
Yeah. Yeah. True.
Puppy tears. Kenneth, I'm sorry, _ Pereira asks, hey, will Kevin kick my dog?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'll kick your dog. Bring him on down to the studio. We'll do it.
Those
top of
puppy
the show.
tears really resonated with our fans.
They really
didn't
did. No, I will totally boot your dog. I will punt him with a sandal or an army boot, whatever piece of shoe wear you'd like.
I can't get past his last name.
Yeah.
Kevin, you should be freaking out. The guy has your last name.
He
It's
does.
just-
He's lying. Kenneth Pereira.
Kenneth
It's like
Pereira.
Stan.
Wow, he's been on the show before. Hey, Kenneth, how you doing? General _ Taste asks, what does your poker face look like?
Oh. Let's. Will do you have a poker face? Let's see it. Oh, that's good.
That's pretty good.
Sarah?
See, when I do it, this is my little ploy. I'm always like, what's higher, 3 or an 8?
I
and
gotcha.
I'm like, damn!
Pwned.
I mean,
Gotcha.
It works for a while. It works for like an hour.
Not bad.
Yeah. How about you?
Oh, my poker face?
Yeah.
No, that's kind
I
of.
don't
You
get it.
want to see it again? Go ahead.
Yes.
It's a lot like his O
That's all you
face.
got. I got nothing. What do you got? Another question?
Biker 10 asks, how has childhood tragedy affected the host's sexuality?
Ooh.
That's a really personal question. I'm not sure I'm ready for this.
Uncle Ricky.
I love my uncle.
Thanks to our guests, Christina Loken, Scott Smith, Chris Gore, Adam Sesser, and our social networking girl of the week, Christina. See you
I love
guys.
you, Uncle Rick. Hey everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. Making up for last week, Lost returns with a bang tonight. We've got some insider info, so if you're spoiler intolerant, just ready that mute button, all right? Plus, I enroll at the prestigious Scratch Academy to learn how to DJ with the best. You know, Harvard can't roll like this. No. And we've got the man who's really pulling all the strings on 24, the hard-assed vice president, Ray Wise. All this plus the most addictive flash games, courtesy of Newgrounds.com, and more boozing with our traveling bar report, The Lush. But now it's time for a program that can handle its own. Yeah, that's right. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Hey everyone, welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira.
I'm Sarah Lane. Good to see
How you
y'all.
doing today?
I'm great.
Good,
How
fantastic.
Are you?
I'm really good. I'm glad that I finally have something to be excited about. Finally, Sarah.
Finally.
Last week, Lost promised us 5 big revelations, so tonight's episode is supposed to be pretty huge.
Big.
On the large side, my friends. An inside source has told us to keep an eye out for it. Now, we don't know what it is, but apparently it is going to be revealed tonight, and our insider says that we'll know what it is when we see it. And I promise it's not some lame eBay marketing thing. There's something Lost related tonight. But now on to more slightly concrete things. So, again, plug your ears if you don't want the spoilers. Last week, the mysterious other Henry sent Saeed, Ana Lucia, and Charlie on a quest to prove whether or not his cover story is true. You know, he's one of the others. They weren't sure if the hot air balloon thing was real. Well, we heard that this is, in fact, a trap, and that the trio is going to get kidnapped by the others. Scandalous. Also, a new connection between Locke and Sawyer is going to be revealed. We're going to learn that the name Sawyer, which we all know isn't the con man's real name anyway, was actually taken from the name of Locke's backstabbing father. Could they be related, Miss Lane? I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
You know, Kevin, last night...
I was waiting, sorry.
Should we still wait?
No, we're good.
No, we're done.
I'm sorry.
Last night had all the makings of a perfect evening. I know you can relate to this. I sat down last night, I microwaved a burrito, and watched what I'm actually going to admit now is what I think is the greatest TV show ever, American Idol.
Yes.
I'm a convert.
It was good.
I got to admit it. In case you missed it, last night the 10 remaining contestants got to perform a recent song of their choosing. So it should have been so right, but it quickly turned so wrong, actually. In one of the most disappointing episodes ever, I think, the contestants blew their chances pretty much with connecting with the audience because most of them picked songs that they liked instead of songs that we've heard of. It's all about the audience anyway. I mean, suds in a bucket?
Oh, pickler.
Really?
More like crap in a pail.
How about no?
Yeah.
Even Paris Bennett, who's been really consistent, like her, she dropped the ball. I mean, she sang Beyonce's Work It Out. She sounded good, I'll give her that, but there's something I find a little disturbing about a 17-year-old who looks 12, by the way, mind you, dry humping the stage. Kind of weird, kind of borderline. So based on last night, pretty much anybody could be on the chopping block. But if I had to pick one, I would say Bucky.
Here, here.
Guy's got to go.
Yeah.
Guy has got to go. His voice sounds like he's been, you know, like gargling glass shards and chasing it with unfiltered cigarettes. I think the whole Southern rock thing has kind of run its course, too.
Definitely.
You know. There's still 9 people left, though. What do I know? And they'll all have ample chance to make it up to us, so we'll just have to wait and see.
Bucky.
Are you a Bucky?
I think he doesn't need to go. I was so glad that Kevin was gone that I really didn't care, but after seeing Bucky last night, yeah, dude needs to hit the road.
Yeah. Sorry, Buck.
Sorry,
we
buddy.
love you, but
Yeah,
we
that's
don't want
right.
to hear you.
And seriously, McPhee should start doing the stage dry humping, not the Paris.
Kevin plus McPhee.
And finally, as you know, there is a live-action Transformers movie in the works, and it's going to be directed by none other than Michael Bay. Well, today we got some potentially big news. Shia LaBeouf, he's the kid from Constantine and iRobot.
Yeah.
He's apparently in the running to star in the film. Now, LaBeouf is rumored to be in negotiations to play a human described as, quote, a teenage male, somewhat nerdy, but ultimately heroic, which we're speculating is Sam. Of course, you remember Sam, right? The character Sam from the cartoon? No? Yeah, exactly. Nobody remembers any of the human characters from the Transformers. No. Who cares? A list of other roles that they're looking to cast has also been leaked, so if you're an actor comfortable with being overshadowed by enormous CGI robots, then pay attention, okay? First up, they're looking for a, and I quote, female, really hot, really smart, who is a code breaker for the government. She's being called Maggie. So if you're smart and hot, there you go. Then there's a 30-something male role. He's described as the leader of the military, which is an awesome title. I want that on a business card. I'm the leader. And finally, they're looking for someone to fill a role described as a 20-something techno geek who provides comic relief, which last time I checked, I thought we already had that part covered, pretty much.
Oh, Kevin.
I'm just saying.
Don't quit your day job.
Give me a call. I'm waiting. We're taking your chat questions today, everybody, so email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, and you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well. It's at chat.g4tv.com.
Now, coming up after the break, Kevin gets schooled in the ways of the DJ at the Scratch Academy.
Oh. Recently, Attack of the Show was kind enough to give me the opportunity to really pursue a dream that I've always wanted to fulfill. No, it's not cage fighting with an underwear model, but rather becoming a DJ. And in my quest to become the next Jam Master Jay, I attended the world-renowned Scratch DJ Academy. Chicka, check it out, yo. Hey, what's going on, everybody? I'm here outside of Rehab Records in Los Angeles, where today I'm attending the Scratch Academy. It's a little program where they take wannabe turntablists, like myself, and they turn us into genuine mix masters. Let's go inside.
You recognize this sound.
Basically, what we do is we take people who, love music and who want to do something with that love for music, and we basically turn them into DJs.
Scratch DJ Academy was founded in 2002 by DJ Rob Principi, Reggie Gaines, and Jam Master Jay of Run DMC.
From there, they actually went forward and met DJ Hoppa, and Hoppa then took on the Los Angeles branch of Scratch DJ Academy.
And it's the coolest thing ever. We teach you how to be a DJ. We say it all the time, we're opening the book and giving you all of our secrets.
I know DJs like the milk crates,
right,
so I've come with mine. Nothing but the best. Is this all I need when I show up to Scratch Academy?
Let's see what you got here.
Right.
Robin Williams, when he was young. Before we get started, we'll do DJ names first. Alfred.
Legion.
DJ Snare.
Snare.
Kristen D.
Kristen D.
Caper.
What is it?
Caper.
Caper.
Scratch DJ Academy, it's a real school with a real curriculum. You're going to learn how to mix, how to blend, how to scratch, even how to beat juggle. They teach it all.
1, 2, 3, 4. Forward, 2, 3, 4. Basically, what we teach in like our beginner class is the gamut of everything, like the foundation of everything. Baby scratches, release scratches, very like basic stuff that, you know, took me months, almost years to learn.
The first class, we go over the signal flow of how the sound, how you hear it from a record to the needle, through the turntable to the mixer to the speakers to your ears. We teach you how to listen to songs. We teach song structure. We teach music theory. We teach notations, how to scratch in time to a song. We actually are teaching music.
I know you're a fan of the house. You spin the house?
I spin some house.
How about some rough house?
I've never heard of rough house, but for those of you who are into rough house, this would probably be a classic that you need to have, I'm assuming.
Show me a more diverse group of people in the same room that ultimately are going to be vying for the same jobs that are having this much fun.
4, 2, 3, 4.
It's shocking because normally you'd have to be on a reality TV series to get that diverse room filled with people, and they'd be fighting with each other.
It's actually been a dream of mine to do the turntables.
You are not just a student, you're a scholarship student?
Each semester, one student is picked, and that was me.
Fresh. This is the Jungle Book. There is a jungle genre, correct?
Right, there is a jungle genre, but I don't think these guys were a part of it.
For a long time, DJ culture was very secretive. It's like, I know this is mine. Now we're just like, you know what? We want this to survive.
This thing that we have here is something truly special.
This is certainly now transcended culture. This is now becoming a movement.
As the DJ community is growing, there's more opportunities for people to give back, and I really encourage any DJs out there, you know, to get involved with this type of stuff, to give back, because honestly, after 10 years of DJing, it feels great to rock a crowd, it feels great to rock shows, but it's an even greater feeling to help somebody learn how to do that.
Well, now you've just been through Scratch DJ Academy 101, and if you want more information, if you feel inspired, you gotta check out their website. But as for me, I feel like I know everything there is to know now, and it's time for me to make my mark on this world. For more information on Scratch DJ Academy, the courses, the locations, if you're at all interested, I highly recommend everybody go to scratch.com. Very, very cool what they're doing.
Now, I know, Kevin, you're a drummer, so you know a little bit more about music than me, for example. I mean, is it the sort of thing that, because you look like you were picking it up right away,
yeah.
Could I go in there and get it right away, or do you think you kind of had an edge?
There were people in there that had never seen or played like a real instrument in their life, and what's great is that they really do take you from the beginning. They teach you about, you know, tempo, how many beats they're on a measure, what a beat even is, how to listen for it. They actually draw the waveform of music on a whiteboard and show you where the bass is, where the snare is, and tell you what that means with regard to mixing.
And were there like soccer moms of the group
Literally,
that we saw in there? Like, were they keeping up?
Everybody. Stoners, soccer moms, you know, music junkies, the sports guys. I mean, the most diverse and fun, friendly group of people. We were doing like DJ battles back and forth, but nobody wanted to see anybody fail. It was really clapping and cheers all around.
DJing is the new Tupperware party.
It totally is.
On Sunday afternoon.
I feel you.
Yeah.
All right, we've got a brand new user-created challenge for you guys next week. We want you to make your own music video for a song that we're going to give you. So we cut together a little piece to really inspire everybody out there. Yeah. Give you a taste of the song and what you'll be working with. Here it is. The song is Don't Call Me Stupid.
My dad says it's beyond me if I'm not a rival. My girl says I'm a loser and I'm no use at all. I know I'm not no genius, but just don't call me stupid.
You can download the MP3 from our website. Just make sure you only use video and pictures that you shot or created. You know the rules. And we want music video stuff, everybody. So go to the park, break out the skateboards, drive around town, whatever you got to do. But then go to g4tv.com/usercreated to get the song and the details. And we will show our favorites next Wednesday.
I want somebody to do a buddy montage, you know, hand in hand in the park, eating ice cream. It'd be cute. All right. Still ahead, we hit the bars and the bottle. And another edition of The Lush, and Newgrounds.com founder Tom Fulp shares with us his favorite Flash movies and games this week. Stay tuned, everyone.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
You know, there are new Flash movies and Flash games on the internet. It seems like every day. But luckily, we have Newgrounds.com founder Tom Fulp on speed dial to help us find the good stuff. Tom, you there, buddy?
Hey, Kev. How's it going?
It's going well, man. How are you doing?
Good, good. You're looking sharp today.
Thank you. You're looking dapper as well, my friend. How's the Newgrounds.com going for you?
Oh, it's great. It's great. We just won an award at the IGF for Best Web Game with Dad and Me.
Congratulations.
And, everything's going great.
I want to give you an award for Best Flash ad I've ever seen. I was on your site earlier today, and the ad was a car full of people driving down a highway, and it said, quote, shoot the drug dealer, win a free ringtone.
That's right.
Awesome.
See that?
So I don't know if that was your creation, but it's pretty brilliant, Tom.
No, it wasn't mine, but maybe it was Newgrounds inspired.
Let's get to the goods here. You've picked some of your three, actually, of your favorite Flash movies and games. Let's start with some of the games. What's Fancy Pants Adventure?
Fancy Pants Adventure it's part of this new generation of these really good Flash platformers where you're really starting to see these game makers make really good games that feel just as good as the original, Sonic and Mario type games. One thing I really like about Fancy Pants is, even though you're just a stick figure, he's got this really great flowing hair and flowing pants, and the transitions with the animations are as dead on as you can get, from any platformer I've seen. You just watch the way he runs up walls and flips through the air and, lands on his back and flips back onto his feet. It's just really fun to play. The music and the sound effects all come together really well to create this cohesive experience that just feels right when you play it.
Did you manage to find the hidden wall jump power-up on the first level?
I wasn't able to do that on my first try, but then I watched other people do it and was satisfied watching other people do it.
All right, good enough, fair enough. I definitely recommend the game as well. Another one was the Murloc RPG, which is great because there's a big plight of the Murloc going on in World of Warcraft. Not many people have a chance to really connect with the Murlocs themselves. And this is, I would say, it's probably one of the most solid RPGs I've seen in Flash. What were your thoughts on it?
Yeah, it's really impressive because it was made because people wanted to play as a Murloc. So the author decided to make an RPG, but he went all out and made probably the most advanced Flash RPG I've played. It's got 20 talents, 50 items, lots of enemies, lots of stories and quests. You can play it for over an hour and, keep on advancing in the game. It's really immersive and impressive.
Now, how has Blizzard been, to your knowledge, with these Flash games? I mean, the experience that this RPG offered was pretty much the exact same experience that the World of Warcraft RPG offers, where you're doing the same darn task over and over again, trying to get 10 pieces of wolf meat. Do you think Blizzard's going to shut this down, or they're going to understand it's just a fan creation and they're going to turn a blind eye?
Actually, we were really pleased when they featured it on the front page of WorldOfWarcraft.com. They made it their community feature of the day. So we're hoping that's a thumbs up and they enjoy the, hopefully the publicity it gets helps them too, turns on more people to World of Warcraft. Hopefully they like it, yeah.
Yeah, no, it sounds like they do. I mean, so that's two good games, an RPG, a little action platformer. Now let's turn to the movie side of things. Metal Gear Awesome.
Yeah, Metal Gear Awesome was by the guy who did the audio for Dragon Ball Z in the Nutshell, which is a similar movie where they go through the synopsis of something really quick with a bunch of short jokes. And he does a really great job of just all these really quick gags. It shows that you don't need the best artwork in the world to make something that's really fun to watch.
Now, do you find that the movies are more popular than the games on your site, or can something like this be at #1 for weeks, or how does it tend to work with your visitors?
Yeah, with Metal Gear Awesome, that was the #1 movie in February, and it is a big hit on the site. Movies have generally done better than games on the site, but games are starting to really take a leg up. They're getting a lot better in quality with Flash 8. There's a lot more options, and the games are definitely starting to give the movies a run for their money.
Now, Tom, what about you? Because I remember when you used to be all about the Flash gaming. I know you're working on a new game. Any details, a release date, when we'll get a demo? Come on, give us something.
We'll definitely be showing it at Comic-Con in San Diego this July. And it's possible it could be released in early 2008, but there's no real known date for it right now, so I can't really say much.
All right, well, we'll keep an eye out for Comic-Con. Tom, thanks for joining us and giving us your picks, buddy. We appreciate it.
Thanks.
All right, everybody, of course, you can find all these fabulous Flash creations at Tom Fulp's World Famous Newgrounds.com. It's right there. Stick around. There's lots more to come after the break. All the news you need, factory sealed and labeled the feed. And put on your drinking hat and beer goggles. We've got an all-new edition of The Lush. Stay tuned. It's coming up next.
So it looks like you're still on the fence, which is fine, no pressure. So what I'm going to do now is turn you over to one of our best sales guys. V, this is, and correct me if I'm wrong, Jason and Erica. My name's Mark. V?
leave us.
All right, great. Looks like you're in great hands. Take care.
Excuse me? What's going on here?
How poor are they who have not patience? What wound did ever heal but by degrees?
That's Shakespeare.
Well, well, well. How might I be of service on this fine day?
Shakespeare?
We're looking for a truck for my flower business.
Ever so noble a cause as this. The most important thing in life is to hold fast to your convictions and not be swayed by eloquent speech and flashy attire. Erica, Jason,
Mark,
I have something to show you. Behold, the Volkswagen Jetta.
A Jetta? Didn't you hear her? We said we're looking for a truck.
Would you like to take it for a spin?
Sure.
No.
I like how it handles.
More rim and less tire provide better cornering and more accurate turns. Do you like music, Erica?
Are these CD controls on the steering wheel?
Are you kidding me?
Your hearts are strong, and your credit is excellent. This is very good news.
Listen, I'm not buying anything from someone who won't show me his eyes.
Behind this mask, there is more than flesh. There's an idea. An idea, Jason. And fantastic savings. And that is bulletproof. Signed here, here, and here. Now, you are truly free. Go to the door.
As always, V, nicely done.
Crap! Why'd you do that?
They did not hold to their convictions. So, Poker Thursday?
Hey everyone, welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live, so try to keep up, would you? Coming up in this half hour, 24-star Ray Wise will be here to talk abuses of power, plus a hands-on demo of the new PC game Auto Assault. Now, the Lush is back with a new interactive twist. You know, we started receiving tapes from bars around the country begging the Lush to stop by and get sloshed. So we did what any socially responsible boozer would do. We answered the call. Let's check out our very first submission. It's from a boisterous little Irish pub called Brennan's, and we sent Layla there to check it out. Here it is.
Hey, Attack of the Show. My name's Andrea. This is Brennan's. Welcome. We got great food. We got great people. We got something really special going on outside. Can't wait to tell you about it. This is outside of Brennan's. This is where the magic happens. This is the turtle racing. Some people bring their own turtles, but these are our house turtles. They train in the tank. They get ready for the Thursday night turtle racing. Attack of the Show, you gotta get out here. This is way too much fun to miss.
Okay, a bar with reptile racing. Now that piques our interest. So of course, like I said, we sent lovely correspondent Layla to score us a little luck of the Irish. Take a look.
What's up, you guys? I'm Layla Kaylee, and you're watching The Lush. Tonight, we're here at Brennan's Irish Pub. We're going to be speaking to some interesting people, drinking some beer, and watching some turtles race. So come in with me. I'm not going to hurt you. Come on, let's go. Andrea, you were on the tape. It's because of you that we are here. Thank you so much.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
What's the best thing for you working here?
People are down to earth, and, you know, they come here to see the turtles, which, you know, people that are coming out to see turtles can't be all that bad.
I like this guy. He's pouring some serious wood. So talking about the turtles, do any of them ever get out of the line and you have to smack them around?
We have one from New York.
He had a little attitude.
Yeah, he's got an attitude.
Hey. Tell me the rules with the turtle races.
There's a certain way you have to place your turtle down. You have to bend at the waist and not at the knees.
All the way down. Okay.
Turtle all the way down to the ground.
All right, well, guys, I'm going to go work on my bending over skills without bending my knees. You know, I didn't come all the way to Brennan's to lose this race. So I chose my turtle, okay? And me and my turtle, we started to train. Come on, let's get worked out. No, he's gone the wrong way. I have the laziest freaking turtle. No, you're not supposed to go backwards. Listen, yeah? Get your act together. Because you and me, we're winning this race. So you guys ready for some turtle races?
My turtle's gonna win.
No. My turtle's gonna win.
No, my turtle's gonna win.
What's better, a big turtle or a little turtle? Because they say it's not the size of the turtle, it's what you do with it.
A little turtle.
Do you have a little turtle?
I don't have a little turtle.
There's no way you can lose. I'm gonna be sidelined with a boombox playing Eye of the Tiger for your little turtle.
Can you sing me Eye of the Tiger?
Eye of the Tiger, it's the thrill of the fight.
You listening? It's you and me now. We trained, we worked hard. You need to come through for me. I have your back. So the question is, do you have mine?
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to start?
Yes!
And representing G4, Layla is racing Guinness. Layla, hold on. Slowly. Whoa, what's your hurry? Layla, you are leaning to the left. Go ahead. Sound like a pro. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this brings us to the first race.
Shake some turtle hands!
And we have a winner. That would be Emmy.
This is a joke. I trained my turtle. I worked hard. And this is the kind of reward that I get? We're gonna have a pep talk. This is not cool. You're good for nothing. I trained you and you didn't listen to me. And now we lost our race. Don't you dare look at me like that.
Oh, Layla. At least she got a beer to comfort her in her loss, right? All right, Attack of the Show viewers, now it's your chance to party with the Lush. Send us an email, aots@g4tv.com, subject, Lush on the road, and just tell us about your favorite bar, lounge, or club. And if you're lucky and we're thirsty, we just might pay you a visit. No turtle guaranteed. And now, bursting with flavor and information, oh, it's Sarah Lane.
That's right. When news breaks, we come running with napkins. It's the feed. Apple's iPod commands over 80% of the MP3 player market, but Microsoft says the portable war has not yet begun. Microsoft CEO Steve Ballmer confirms that the company will announce a Windows mobile-enabled communication device sometime in the next 12 months. And there's no fraternizing with the enemy in Ballmer's off-duty hours either. He told Fortune magazine that he won't allow his kids to own iPods. Also, using Google is apparently a groundable offense in the Ballmer household. Wow. Now, speaking of news from the internet, social networking site Facebook recently turned down a $750 million offer, hoping to pull at least $2 billion instead. Facebook founder Mark Zuckerberg, meanwhile, is embroiled in a legal battle with founders of a competing site who allege that he stole their idea. Now, elsewhere on the net, viral video fountainhead YouTube has teamed with Cybersmack. That's a new broadband venture from E! Entertainment Television. A spinoff of E's media mashup The Soup, Cybersmack launched Friday with a $25,000 cash prize for the best pop culture satire clip. Launches this Friday. And for pop culture that defies satire, World Wrestling Entertainment has announced the formation of the WWE Music Group. The label, and finally, a new study shows that Americans are waking up earlier. The number of passengers on New York City subways before 7 a.m. has grown by 23% in the past 5 years. In a related story, a recent Associated Press poll found that 74% of Americans encounter profanity in public every day. And that's today's feed. Watch your mouth.
When we come back, we'll check out the car-based online role-playing game Auto Assault. And fresh from the set of 24, Ray Wise is here to give us a demonstration of his vice presidential skills. Right after this, folks. Gonna walk away with the NCAA championship. Then we'll experience sonically induced rocking courtesy of musical guest The Nervous Return. And our comic book expert Blair Butler will take Fresh Ink on the road again, this time the fanboy mecca, Jay and Silent Bob's Secret Stash. All that on the next Attack of the Show. Actor Ray Wise has played everything from a RoboCop bad guy to a real-life newsman to a video game commander-in-chief. But now he's adding to his incredibly diverse resume the role of 24's hard-assed vice president. Take a look. Ray, thank you for classing up our couch.
Oh, thank you.
I wish I would have known. I would have worn a tie.
Oh, well.
You look fantastic.
Thank you.
I have to say, Hal Gardner, bit of a hard ass, as we've said, you know, kind of the decision maker. He's the vice president, of course. The president on 24, a little on the weak side. You know, where did you get the concept for the VP being the puppet master and the president being the puppet? I mean, that sounds so foreign to me.
Yeah, I don't know where I got it. I don't know where I got it.
Does the dynamic between you and the president on the show, is it supposed to mirror what's going on today, or do people just want to make that connection?
Well, you could probably make that connection, maybe.
I think it's pretty easy, too.
Yeah, you could.
Did you look to Dick Cheney when it came to, you know, inspiration for your role?
I rarely look to Dick Cheney, but...
you got to look out for him, actually. You don't look to him.
Yes. Yeah, he provided some inspiration. I think maybe Hal's a little like Dick, a little like Al Gore, a little like Lyndon Johnson.
And, you know, tell me it is as fun to film this thing as it is to watch, because it looks like you guys are so comfortable and confident in your roles that you're just, I just imagine you guys wearing, you know, plastic cowboy hats, and it's like, okay, action, you take them off, and then you're having fun in the scene.
Yeah, we have more fun shooting it, I think, than you do watching it.
Really?
Yes.
That's incredible.
We have a ball.
24 is known for its beloved characters, and then they get offed. It just sort of happens. It's very Sopranos in that way.
Yeah.
Are you worried that with each new script that you get, it's going to be your last, or I mean, do you at least get a courtesy phone call before someone gets off?
No, Kevin. You know, I really don't worry about those kind of things. You know, I've been killed in so many things that you know, it would bother me for a couple hours probably. And
what's been your favorite death so far?
Oh my. Well, RoboCop was a pretty good one.
That was good. You kicked the guy in the cod piece.
Yeah, but no, I got blown up at the end with the rocket from that Nancy Allen rocket gun.
That's right. That's right. Drug out of your hair in the disco scene, then blown up by a rocket.
Yeah.
Probably pretty good.
Yeah, and they actually had a dummy in that crane control booth dressed with my clothes.
Really?
And they blew up the control booth, and then they gave me the clothes afterward.
Nice. Are they sitting up in a trophy room, or have you put them on eBay? Or
yeah, I have. Well, not on eBay. They're in my trophy closet.
I love it. I love it. I gotta say, one of my favorite things was seeing you in the Red Alert video games as Commander-in-Chief. I mean, because you were doing games before. Like now, it's cool to do games. Now it's like, okay, well, I have a record label. I'm gonna put my music in a game, and I'm gonna be in it. Were you worried that at the time that there was maybe a stigma attached to video games?
I did games when nobody did games.
Yeah.
No, I don't worry about stigmas.
And do you wish you could? I mean, are you doing any new games now? Do you wish you could do more video game work? How was it being in a game?
I loved it. I like the idea of having actors in these video games. I think it's a nice combination.
It's great. It worked out so well in that game because it was one of the first to really use real actors in that way, which it added so much to the realism. But now you've got fake Commander-in-Chief in a virtual world, and you've got the fake VP in 24. How does this compare to something like Good Night and Good Luck? I mean, where you're playing someone who's real. Is that more challenging to you as an actor?
Well, yeah, you feel a greater responsibility really when it was a real guy that you're playing, and so you want to try to get certainly all the facts right and try to get the feeling right and do justice to the man.
Is it about like someone like Don Hollenbeck? Is it about nailing his persona and his delivery, or is it more about?
No, because I wasn't. There was no film on Don, so. Right. I couldn't really nail his persona or his delivery, but I did talk to a couple of reporters who actually knew him, Joe and Shirley Wershba, and they were best friends of Don and actually named their first kid after Don.
Nice.
Yeah. I thought that was nice.
So do you interview them and say, okay,
yeah, and they filled in all the blanks for me. Yeah, they told me what kind of a guy he was and some of the things that he was struggling with, and I went from there.
So we have all this stuff we've talked about. We still haven't even scratched the surface of your career. We got the RoboCop, Jeepers Creepers 2, Twin Peaks.
My goodness.
You even did some Star Trek. I mean,
yes.
Is there something about those genres that draws you?
I did a Star Trek Next Generation where I played a lowercase Vulcan, a Mintakan,
okay.
Which is a lowercase Vulcan. We look like Vulcans, but we're dumber.
All right. Do you do these roles because you like the genre, or do you just like getting invited to like nerd conventions?
I like that. I like to be able to keep the costumes and the makeup and wear them on Halloween after.
So you've got the right next to the blown up RoboCop costume. It's the dumb
I've got
Vulcan
about
costume.
12. I have 12 sets of Spock ears left still. I put them on every Halloween.
I fear and admire your closet, Ray. Thanks for coming on to talk to us.
My pleasure,
really
Kevin.
It's a pleasure having you, sir.
Thank you.
Everybody, make sure to catch Ray in this season's 24 and look for him in the upcoming Victor Salva film, Peaceful Warriors. It's in theaters this June. Coming up after the break, though, we'll take a look at the new vehicle-based online role-playing game, Auto Assault. So stick around, everybody. You know, fantasy MMOs, they're fine and all, but what if you've had it up to your pointy ears and orcs, really? You better get down on your knees and thank NetDevil for Auto Assault. It's a driving game where the road just doesn't seem to end, and here to prove it is NetDevil President Scott Brown. Scott, welcome.
Hi.
I'm very excited for this game. I played it when it first went into beta. I mean, the concept alone has me. It's a PC title, of course. It's an MMO, Auto Assault. I mean, tell me about it. It's really unique. It's not your typical fantasy bow and arrow, crossbow, axe kind of game, right?
No, not at all. When we first started this, we said, you know, there's a lot of great fantasy games out there, but there can be more than just great fantasy online games.
Sure, that's not the only type of MMO you can have, people.
Yeah, exactly.
So people think cars, it's not a racing game, though, right? Necessarily.
No, it's not a car simulator. It's a car combat game.
Nice.
And that's very much the whole purpose of the entire game. We set out to say, you know, RPGs are a blast, and it's fun to build your character for a month or a year or several years, right? But we said, why can't you have action elements in an RPG? And that's really what we set out to do, is mix the action gaming experience with role-playing.
But now it is still a role-playing game, so can our cars emote like the cute little Chevron cars from the commercial, or is that not in the game?
No, so you're not your car. You're your own avatar. So the cars are just your vehicles of destruction, basically, and you'll have a ton of different cars, motorcycles, tanks, semis, all kinds of stuff throughout the game.
Well, of course, as you said, you can spend so much time customizing and creating your character. So if the vehicles really are our avatar, let's talk about some of the cars. What can we be, and what level of customization do we have with them?
Well, so you can be just about every kind of car you can imagine. There's also dune buggies, there's RVs, we've even got like a limo in there.
Nice.
Customization-wise, there's weapons you can put on your car, armor, wheels, power plants, and besides that, you can also do cosmetic changes as well.
Now, are we elves in like four bangers, or are we like dark mages in a pickup truck? What are the people that we're playing in Auto Assault? Why are they in this world?
Yeah, no elves here.
Okay.
This is a post-apocalyptic world, and so you've got your humans who sort of went underground and survived the apocalypse. You've got, of course, your token mutants. Got to have mutants.
Got to have the mutants.
And then you've got the biomechs, which are a combination of mechanical and human parts, basically.
Now, you say that there's action elements right off the bat. So what kind of, is this turn-based action? Are we rolling die type things action? Or is this, are we actually aiming and firing like it's almost like a first-person shooter, a third-person shooter?
So it's a blend.
Okay.
And there's really nothing that we've seen like it before. So it's a combination of skill, getting your guns lined up, trying to get as many enemies as you can. But when you pull the trigger, it's still a dice roll. It's just we hide it from you.
Sure. So it gives you that appeal and that sense of action, but it's still a traditional RPG under the hood, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, what about some of the environments? Where are we driving around in Auto Assault? Because, I mean, obviously with cars, the forest doesn't work too well. We're slamming into too many trunks.
Well, so we have all kinds of environments. We started with post-apocalyptic, so we had the deserts and the skyscrapers. We've gone beyond that. You've got swamps, snowstorms. We actually have an entire forest that's on fire as you're driving through it. So.
And they're car gangs. Like I got to imagine you guys watched a lot of Mad Max films where you're making this. I mean, can we like join like an auto group where it's motorcycles and trucks, or can we mix and match? How does that work?
Certainly, there's two kinds of groups in the game. One is a short-term group we call a convoy. So you can form up in a convoy and go out and
great song, by the way.
Yeah, wreak destruction on the world, right? Then we have clans, and clans are sort of the bigger groups that you can be in for a long period of time.
And what's this hazard mode that I keep hearing about? This is a pretty big deal in the game. So what is it, and how do players achieve it or unlock it? What is this thing?
So hazard mode is kind of a higher level concept, but what the idea is, it's a mode where you do incredible amounts of damage for a short amount of time. Each race has a special mode. Biomex is kind of the most popular. It's really this, you can actually transform into a giant mech and walk around and smash everything you can find.
That's awesome. How long is it going to take us to get to something like hazard mode, though? Is that like the goal for reaching like a level 60 or a level 100? Or
It's mid-level, so in our game that's level 40.
That's awesome. Now the final question then is, how do you see you guys fitting into the market? Because obviously there are other MMOs out there. Do you consider Auto Assault competing with a World of Warcraft or a Dungeons & Dragons Online, or is this, hey, if you've tried that and don't like it, this is where it's at?
So I think those games are awesome, fantastic games, and I think that what they've done is make the market bigger.
Sure.
And so I think fans of MMOs are going to like our game, and I think fans who've tried MMOs but didn't like the pacing or the genre are also going to like the game.
What's not to like about giant cars transforming into mechs and blowing the hell out of things?
Exactly.
Good question. Scott, thanks for coming on and sharing
thank
Auto
you.
Assault with us.
Yeah.
Everybody, to get in on the action, look for Auto Assault. It's going to hit store shelves everywhere April 13th. And keep that parking brake on. There's lots more Attack of the Show with a dollop of chat questions right after this.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
The roundabout of righteousness roulette.
These men dress like a good man called Mr. Gandhi. These men all like to dress like bad man Mr. Adolf Hitler.
This is Mr. Cheeky Chappy.
Rules are simple. When Cheeky Chappy spins roundabout around, where do you think it will come to a halt?
Place your bets now!
The laws of physics say that the roundabout must stop soon.
Hitler, Gandhi, Hitler, Gandhi. So close! It's got Gandhi written all over it. Yes, yeah. No. Oh, it's all over. Banzai!
So how adept are you at picking out the fascist dictators from the peace-loving activists? Well, do you see those names? Right there? Those are the people who played along with Banzai at home and are now basking in the glory. To stand up and be counted, tune in to our twisted Japanese game show, Banzai, every Tuesday night at midnight right here on G4. Then log into g4tv.com/Banzai to play along at home. That's Banzai, Tuesday nights at midnight. You want to say it, Sarah? Go ahead.
Banzai!
It's fun, right?
I like
it's
it.
kind of
Yeah.
cute. Why don't you pour me 2 fingers of chat? No ice, all right?
What?
Just read the chat questions.
Okay. Captain Greenbeard asks, hey, if you were on American Idol last night, what obscure song would you have sung?
That's a good question. What would you have gone with? Do you have
Obscure songs. I used to like Dr. Demento a lot. I remember a song called Fast Food. Not really a song at all. I would have sung that. Really freaked the people out.
Okay. I would have, it's not so much obscure, but it was one of the first singles that I ever bought on cassette, and I don't know why I'm admitting it now, just to get flamed, but Informer by a gentleman named Snow.
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh, you'll lick her
Somebody, lick her boom boom down. Somebody
Yeah.
stabbed someone down the lane, you know. Detective Manny said, sit down to me,
That's
Snow.
actually really awesome. You
Yeah.
just trumped my answer.
I would totally rock that song.
Fifth Dream asks, if you were a transformer, what would you transform into?
Oh.
I would transform into a snow leopard. I almost feel like we've had this question before.
I think we have.
Or maybe my answer is just always snow leopard. But I definitely would transform into a snow
That's a good animal transformation. I like that.
Thanks.
Not exactly mechanical, but that's okay.
No. Would it be really cool? I always wanted to be a snow leopard. What about you?
Catherine McPhee's undergarments. I'm trying to pick one. And I don't know what she would wear because she covers it up with tarps every night. Catherine McPhee, show some skin.
She's a Scientologist, I hear.
Is she really?
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Off the list.
Bullet Bob asks, is V better as a revolutionary, a terrorist, or a car salesman? Why not all three?
Aren't all terrorists or all revolutionaries terrorists at some point? Aren't they viewed that way?
Thin
That's
ice,
a trick.
Kevin.
It's
Thin
Hey,
ice.
it's a trick question, but the answer is car salesman.
Car salesman. All right, well, that's fine. Mary Mann asks, if you were on 24, how many episodes would you last until you got killed off?
Oh man.
All of them? I'm super hardcore.
I'd be killed off right away. I'd be complaining that their operating systems on their computers are totally fake and trying to
And
install
maybe,
Windows
like,
XP instead. Yeah, done.
Yeah.
Done.
I think that's it, Kev.
Why don't we just end this show?
Okay, let's.
All right, folks, that's
Thanks
it.
to our guests, Ray Wise, Tom Folt, and Scott Brown. See you guys next time.
Eat your greens.
Don't eat your greens.
Greens
it's a
are
wives'
good.
tale.
I will be asking Miss Trammell some fairly personal questions, but she doesn't mind you being present.
My client understands and she agrees I should be present for...
Maybe Dr. Glass is right and we should be alone for this.
Catherine, I strongly advise you not to contemplate
So,
having...
is this where we're gonna do it?
Hey everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. You know, Basic Instinct 2, it's out tomorrow. Now, is this a thrilling sex romp worth your time or a glorified Skinamax special? Find out right here. Plus, specs! Yes, we've got specs for the Nintendo Revolution. We've got the info that's going to be the fuel for Flame Wars for 100 years, and you're going to get it right here. And our comic book expert, Blair Butler, finds time to get us the best comics and check out Jay and Silent Bob's secret stash. Now, settle down, everybody, so we can begin the attack of the show.
Pick up on this.
Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira.
I'm Sarah Lane. Good
How you
to
doing?
see y'all.
Doing good?
I'm fine, Kevin. How are you?
Good.
You look so
I'm good.
nice today.
Very dapper.
You really clean up well when you want to.
Thank you. 40 pounds of makeup. Takes a team of people, actually. Yesterday, the specs for the Nintendo Revolution, they were released on IGN.com.
Sure were.
Basically, the information reinforces what most of us already suspected. The system is not going to match the power of the PlayStation 3 or the Xbox 360. Now, well, it's all right. The specs provide a bunch of talk, a bunch of tech jibba-jabba about megahertz and gigabits and Hollywood and Broadway chips and internal, external RAM. Forget it. Let's cut to the chase and explain things in plain English. Basically, the Revolution falls somewhere between the GameCube and the original Xbox in terms of performance, overall horsepower. Which really isn't much of a surprise, considering Nintendo's president, Satoru Iwata. He has said all along that they are not trying to wage a technology war against Microsoft and Sony. What Nintendo is trying to do, however, is provide a system, a new system that offers a quiet and small, affordable alternative with a really sweet-ass controller. A controller that, according to Nintendo at least, could potentially change the way that games are played forever, Sarah Lane. So I guess the question to be answered is, will gamers be willing to sacrifice power and graphics for an innovative controller and all the old Nintendo games they could ever want? I certainly am, but for everybody else, we'll have to wait until the Revolution hits stores to really find out.
I think curiosity will kill the cat on this one.
I think it's going to appeal to so many gamers that are confused when they see really convoluted button layouts and 2 thumbsticks. It's like, no, just hold this thing in your hand and wave it around, sweetheart. I promise it'll be fun.
It's a little refreshing too to hear a company that's like, we're not, you know, in the war to be the fastest, greatest, you know, screaminess.
Yeah, it's like there's another way to approach this.
And it's on purpose.
Exactly. Yeah. Now, just when you thought it was going to go away like a pair of shriveled up testicles, the steroid saga continues to put a black cloud over Major League Baseball. According to an announcement yesterday, MLB Commissioner Bud Selig has decided to launch an investigation into the alleged steroid use by San Francisco Giants slugger Barry Bonds, as well as others. Now, we're not implying anything, but just, you know, take a peek at Mr. Bonds, like, say, 1987 and then today. Now, we're not saying that it is steroids. It just could be gamma radiation, perhaps.
Oh, Kevin.
You don't know. Things happen. Things happen. Personally, I think they should just legalize steroids in baseball. I mean, it'd be exciting to see a bunch of gigantic superhumans cranking out homer after homer, plus the high probability that their overburdened hearts would explode while they're rounding third base. It's just that added bit of excitement and danger that the sport is really missing.
Maybe he's just really good.
Dude, your head cannot expand 13 hat sizes.
Maybe he's just a really good ball player
in 10
about
years.
to break some records. Maybe.
Whatever.
I'm not saying anything. All right. Let's move on to America's other favorite pastime, which, of course, is the movies. This weekend is loaded with a bunch of new releases if you're interested in going. First up, Sharon Stone dusts off her ice pick in the long-awaited sequel to Basic Instinct. It's been like 14 years since the first one, so this movie has obviously been generating all sorts of hype. Some of it's been good, but most of it's been pretty bad.
Yeah.
If your idea of a good time doesn't involve watching an older woman than your mom, pretty old, simulate sex, and that's fine. Me too. There's always Slither. That's a crazy horror comedy from the writer-director of the Dawn of the Dead remake. You might know him. It's got aliens, zombies, mutant slugs, pretty much everything. Certainly it looks unique from the trailers. And finally, the Beastie Boys have an innovative concert film called Awesome, I Effin' Shot That. It was taped entirely by their audience members using cameras that the Beasties themselves loaned them before their 2004 concert at Madison Square Garden. Cool idea. And don't panic, Chud.com's Nick Nunziata is going to be joining us after the break to let us know which ones he thinks are worth seeing and which ones are certainly not.
He's got the details.
The deets.
The deets for you kids.
That's what we like to say.
Now, we're here to answer all of your questions, perhaps regarding the Nintendo Revolution. It's big news. You might be worried. You might have a call, a little question. Give us a ring. The number is 800-839-7880. And you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. And, of course, you can always chat with us in our IRC chat room as well. It's chat.g4tv.com.
And if we take your questions, we'll give you a copy of Kingdom Hearts 2.
Nice.
So you want your question answered today. Coming up after the break, Nick Nunziata from movie rumor site Chud.com helps us plan our movie-going weekend. Stay with us.
Welcome. I am Dr. Jay Hopkins of the Dorkma Initiative, and this is another Lost viewer orientation. Let us begin with last night's episode, episode 205, The Lockdown, which, let me say, was a real whopper, was really good. First incident, the map discovery. Locke was trapped inside the hatch during the aforementioned lockdown. A map was revealed, drawn on one of the blast doors. This map shows the location of all the other bunkers on the island. These bunkers have also been blocked off from a central area identified with a question mark. This is obviously the area sealed off with giant concrete doors that Locke and Jack had discovered previously. There are also a series of Latin quotes on the map, one of which is translated as, "The remedy is worse than the disease." The quote was written next to a bunker identified as the medical center. It is also a quote from the poet Virgil, who was Dante's guide through hell and purgatory in The Divine Comedy, which you've read. Incident 2, the discovery of the rations. There was mention of a PRD, or parachute ration drop, on the map, and a note that they happen every 6 to 8 months. The PA announcement Locke was trying to decipher was an alert that the bunker inhabitants were going to be locked in while the food was dropped and distributed. The crackling effect you heard was also which definitively explains what that spooky cloud of black smoke is. Take that, Peter Jackson. And that is all. Again, I am Dr. Jay Hopkins, and on behalf of the Dorkma Initiative, I thank you for your participation in Lost. Good day.
For the first weekend in a long while, we've got some decisions to make regarding which movies we're actually going to shell out some cash to see. So joining us live via satellite to make our decision a little easier, it's Chud.com's Nick Nunziata. Hello there, Nick. Welcome to the show.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going very well. We're very confused here. Lots of good movies coming out. And I wanted to start with Basic Instinct 2 if we can, because we've all seen the internet teaser, which showed all kinds of nudity. And, we've heard the buzz. People are excited. Sharon Stone, she's making a comeback. A little crusty. But what is this movie about, though? Is it just flashes of nudity for 2 hours, or is there a plot that anybody would care to see?
Well, the plot is this. She's in England, and she has a lot of sex.
Okay,
that's pretty
sold.
much the script for the film.
I would greenlight that. No, I mean, there's got to be something more. No, I mean,
Like me.
Perhaps not.
Honestly, what you've got is the premise is that Sharon Stone kills her lover in a car accident, and she goes to therapy, and David Morrissey, the new star of the film, ends up becoming her mate. And it's the Basic Instinct idea has never been built around a lot of plot. It's the banging of pelvises.
Right. Well, I mean, Sharon Stone, she's all over the media now. She's talking about how she wanted this movie to have more sex in it. When the movie first came out, nudity, of course, was a big selling point. But what am I going to get here that I couldn't find just going to Google and searching for naked old has-been?
Well. It's a good site. Just so you know, I think what Sharon Stone's doing is she's trying to advance sell some of the unrated DVDs that are going to come out. The word on the street is that this isn't nearly as sexy as the first one because it doesn't have Michael Douglas's sagging ass. But what it does have is Sharon Stone desperately, she's a good actor. She proved it. But I think, she's trying to relive her box office glory, about a decade late. So I think this is the kind of film that might be fun to go see on a Friday night with the guys for just some dumb leave your brain in the car cinema. But otherwise, it just seems like one of those things where she's trying to cash in, but the ATM machine's been closed for 7 years.
Yeah, definitely. If you want to see wrinkles, adopt a Shar-Pei and put that on a handy cam for a little while, right? I want to move on now to the Beastie Boys. Awesome, I effing shot that. It's another concert movie, and there's so many concert films out there. You know, what's the hook that's going to separate this one from anything else, like Chappelle's Block Party or any of the other concert flicks?
Like Basic Instinct 2.
Yes.
Basically, obviously it's the Beastie Boys, and the big gist of this is that they gave 50 cameras to their audience, let them shoot the film, and then they set themselves up for an editing nightmare and had all these 50 cameras edited into being the concert film, which is a novel idea. I'm not going to say that if you're a fan of Norah Jones, you're going to want to see this movie, but if you like the Beastie Boys and if you like that kind of energetic vibe, then it makes perfect sense. You know, it's a really cool idea.
I mean, I've been to a Beastie Boys concert or two in my life. Is there a high probability that I'm just going to see people's feet in line for the bathroom and lots of vomiting and drunks, you know, screaming at women to take their tops off? Because I'm sold if so, but I'm curious, should we expect something better from their fans in this film?
No, although they probably could have made a few Dogma films if they kept that footage. No, what I think you got here is what they're going to try to give you the "you were there" sensation. They're going to show the you know, it's about the fans. I mean, a lot of bands, especially bands that have lasted 2 decades like those guys, they wouldn't be around if it wasn't for a very rabid fan base. And this is kind of sharing it with them. And I mean, it's a great idea. It's not going to convert anybody, but it does kind of give you an almost, you know, virtual feeling. In this day and age, it's probably what people are craving.
That's true. It's a good take on it. Finally, we mentioned Slither at the beginning of the show here. Now, the writer of Dawn of the Dead, we've got Nathan Fillion from Serenity. I know people around here are excited about this, but should they be?
I think 100%, yeah, because first of all, James Gunn, who made the film, he grew up in the same period a lot of us did, where movies were fun, they were gory, you get some nudity. You know, it was not about the self-referential Scream stuff, and it wasn't about trying to be too gritty for your own good like some of the recent films have done. It's just fun. It's fun, and it's gory, and it's wet, and it's sticky, and it's messy, and it's got Michael Rooker, and how can you go wrong with Michael Rooker?
Does it deliver on the level of gross out and the level of kind of shock and awe that people have been hyping on the internet?
Yeah, it's not bloody, though. It's gooey. You know, it's the kind of stuff that, I mean, John Carpenter and David Cronenberg, you know, the whole body horror thing that Cronenberg made so great in The Fly, and The Thing, which is pretty much one of the best films, you know, made in any genre. It's all about that icky, sticky stuff, and it's not realistic, so it shouldn't repulse people in that way. It's just gooey. It's the kind of stuff that you don't want to get on you, you know, but it's done with a very playful nature in an Evil Dead type vibe, you know, Shaun of the Dead, Night of the Creeps, all that kind of stuff, and how can you go wrong with those kind of films? They're classics. They endure forever.
Okay, so our viewers are out there. They've got, you know, $87.50 burning a hole in their pocket. They can afford to see one movie this weekend. Which one out of the 3 that we talked about do you think they need to see?
Disclaimer, I'll put an asterisk. If you're a Beastie Boys fan, your decision's already been made up, but you've probably already bootlegged it anyway. But you got to see Slither. You got to see Slither because it's the kind of horror film we've endured a lot of crap in order to see. So I'm all for it. Slither
Nick Nunziata, awesome. Thank you for the pick. I will let everybody know Slither's the place to be. Thank you for your time there, buddy.
Thank you.
Everybody, for more cinematic happenings under development, be sure to check out chud.com. There's the address right there. Now, still ahead, the feed provides your recommended daily allowance of news, and we bring you comic books from deep within the lion's den. Yeah, that's right. Jay and Silent Bob's Secret Stash. All that right after this. And now we hit the comic shops to find this week's best offerings. It's a little something we call Fresh Ink. Blair Butler, ladies and gentlemen, you know her, you love her. What do you have for us this week, Blair?
Well, this week we actually thought we'd try something a little bit different. There are a lot of different comic shops all over the LA area, and we thought we'd take a closer look at one of them.
Ah, Secret Stash. Yeah, the name of this comic book store probably makes you think of weed, but what makes this place different is the fact that it's owned by Kevin Smith. Yeah, that Kevin Smith. He started the Stash as a labor of love in Red Bank, New Jersey, but this LA-based store is a comic book mecca for ink geeks from up and down the West Coast. Just don't mention the West Coast Avengers. I don't like to talk about that fairly embarrassing chapter in comics history.
I mean, we sell DC, we sell Marvel, we sell a lot of the indies. I mean, a lot of the stuff that you expect to see in a comic book store. We sell toys, apparel, statues, memorabilia.
The LA store opened its doors in September of 2004 and draws fans for its mountains of merch and for its frequent celebrity visitors. And of course, Mr. Smith drops in from time to time to check up on his baby.
I usually say just pop in from time to time, because whenever either Kevin Smith or Jason Mewes are in the area, they pop in.
Comic fans come from miles around just to get their books signed by famous comic creators like artist Jim Lee and scribe Jeff Johns.
Our first signing for our opening actually went just about 24 hours. We stayed until everybody got everything they wanted signed. And we're doing excellent business, and we're providing something for the community that they didn't have before.
So if you're in the LA area, be sure to roll by the stash, because there's plenty to buy, and Kevin Smith wants your money.
All right, so that's the secret stash, huh?
Yes, Kevin Smith's little baby.
People should go and peruse the comics. What do you have for us this week, though, Blair?
Starting out, we have Blue Beetle #1. This is a DC comic, an old DC character, Blue Beetle, big fan favorite. And they killed him. They shot him in the face, and he's dead. So now he's replaced.
There's a new one.
Yeah, he's a young, feisty kid. And I have to say, the writers really have their work cut out on this one, because the fans like the old guy. They have to introduce the new guy. And the one thing I really liked about it was just that the suit's sort of doing its own thing independent of the kid, and he's freaking out. We've seen a lot of comics where kids get these powers, and they're learning how to use their powers, and it's all set up. And so this one's, unfortunately, just a browse for now, just because it's a little familiar, and that's just sort of the par for the course when you're introducing a new character.
All right, let's move on. Tag and Bink #1?
Right. This is Star Wars, The Return of Tag and Bink. This is kind of a cult series. The fans really dig this one. It's a funny look at the Star Wars universe. You have these two rebel soldiers, these bumbling guys, that are basically, this all takes place in the Return of the Jedi episode of Star Wars. And so they're in scenes from the movie, and they're bumbling through them. And I think Star Wars fans are going to dig it.
It's funny. It reminded me a little bit of Troops, which is kind of funny that it would, because it's written by Kevin Rubio.
It is, yeah, who did Troops. So, I think for hardcore Star Wars fans, this one's a buy. It's funny. The jokes are funny. But I have heard, Kevin, actually, that you and Sarah may be appearing in an upcoming edition of this comic.
I don't want to toot the old horn, but there is a cantina scene that apparently is going to feature us. Yeah. Mr. Rubio has penciled us in.
Which is very cool. So,
what's the verdict on this one, though?
The verdict on this one, hardcore fans, a buy. Everybody else, a browse. So,
all right. Moving on, finally, Aliases #1, another beginner.
This is the Alias Omnibus. This actually gathers together the entire run of Alias. It's collected together in one hardcover edition.
One giant-ass book, right?
And it costs $75 freaking dollars. This is great. It has every issue.
Does it have any extras, though? I mean, is it just
it's got extras. It's got all these backstories with Jessica Jones. The character was Jessica Jones. She's a former Avenger. Now she's a private eye. And so basically, I say if you have the $75, buy it, because it's great. But if you're poor like me,
just steal it.
Yes, theft and mayhem, and don't steal it.
Don't steal it.
Your comic book retailers need your money.
Get a paper route or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Blair, thanks for coming on.
Embezzle it from the government.
Of course. Thank you very much, Blair. Don't forget, everybody, to visit attackoftheshow.com for links to all of these comics. Still ahead, all the news you could possibly want. We call it the feed. And our bulletproof Final Four predictions coming up next, everyone. Have you ever wondered just how many red shirts were sent to the undiscovered country? Well, now you'll know thanks to G4's groundbreaking interactive series, Star Trek 2.0. That's right. Bringing you the original Star Trek series like you've never seen it before, Star Trek 2.0 is an interactive experience where you don't just watch Star Trek, no. You participate in it. Star Trek 2.0 debuts right here on G4 April 10th at 11 p.m. Hey, you call yourself a Trek buff? Well, then be there. All right? Now, coming up in this half hour, will a certain arts and craft website make us an anatomically correct porn star doll? Find out. Plus, it's Live Music Thursday, and we'll have a performance by the band The Nervous Return. But first, we know we've got a responsibility to get you the important news, and nobody learns you like a Sarah Lane.
That's right. Nobody. Now, without further ado, it's the feed. All right, let's start off with some news that rocked the music world. The Los Angeles City Council has been ordered to pay the family of slain rapper Notorious B.I.G. $1.1 million in their wrongful death suit against the LAPD. The case ended in a mistrial after a judge ruled that the police had concealed evidence. In other music news, 80s artifact David Lee Roth was replaced mid-morning yesterday during his New York radio show. Roth, who took over the time slot when Howard Stern abandoned terrestrial radio for the Sirius satellite network, seen his ratings drop from second down to ninth place in the New York market. All of a sudden, it's a little easier out here for a pimp. The 3-6 Mafia hit a Los Angeles recording studio yesterday with none other than Paris Hilton. The Oscar-winning rappers were recording tracks for the ubiquitous Hotel Heiress's music debut. Moving on to sports now, newest Dallas Cowboys, Terrell Owens tops today's news, launching a fan club on his official site. So for $59, you get a hat, a cup, and an MP3. Not an MP3 player, mind you. No, just actually the MP3 itself. But the cap is a flex fit hat, at least. It sweetens the pot a little. If you love NASCAR so much you could just eat it up, then you're in luck. NASCAR branded meats are the latest licensed item to hit the market, offering everything from cold cuts to bacon to jumbo hot dogs. No word yet on vegetarian options, but that's probably not much of an issue. In other news, YouTube.com, in an effort to stem a rising tide of copyright violations, has placed a 10-minute cap on user uploads. NBC recently forced the site to pull down unauthorized copies of Saturday Night Live's Lazy Sunday video. And finally, Sony's UMD movie discs appear to be headed the way of the Betamax. Ouch. Despite the PSP's popularity as a gaming device, its future as a movie viewer is in question. UMD movie sales have slowed significantly since the disc's launch, and rumors are circulating that mega retailer Walmart is about to dump the format altogether. And that's today's feed. Tip your waitress.
It started with 65 teams chasing a dream, and it will end this weekend with one shining moment. The conclusion of March Madness is upon us, my friends. So we have one last NCAA tournament check-in now. He uses video games to provide betting advice. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. Joining us live from Indianapolis, it's Jimmy the Geek. Jimmy, baby, looking sharp as always. How the hell are you?
Thanks, Cavi. It's like I'm a 6-year-old. It's Christmas, and that looks like a shiny new puppy under the tree. I'm doing great, babe.
I'm glad to hear it, Jimmy. Look, it's been one hell of a March Madness. We're down to the final four. What do you have?
Cavi, the last time there was a sporting event this exciting and involved a lion eating a Christian, either I'm drunk on the floor or somebody has raised the bar, baby.
All right, it's probably a little bit of both there, buddy, but let's get to your picks.
You got it, babe. Cavi, this George Mason team has cost me so much freaking money, you'd think my ex-wives were out there putting up threes. Well, Jimmy says enough, damn it. It ends right now. My research shows that Billy the Kid Donovan has his Gators ready to bite George Mason just above the kneecap and let him bleed out. Cinderella finally gets what's coming to her. Take Florida over the Patriots. It's my will you freaking idiots lose already special of the week.
All right, Florida over George Mason in one semi, but what about the other side of the bracket, Jim?
All right, LSU taking on UCLA, Cavi. The Tigers, of course, caught up in the devastation brought on by Hurricane Katrina, so you gotta figure God owes them one. Look for LSU and Big Baby Davis to make a nice rug out of the Bruins and stick their freaking head above the fireplace mantle. Kevin, I'm talking right next to the Yates collection and that scale model of the Sea Witch. Take the Tigers in a walk. They talk softly and carry a red stick into the final game. It's my buy another drink, gorgeous special of the week.
All right, so we have Florida and LSU in the finals. Jimmy, we still have some time, though. Do you want to take a crack at the big game, perhaps?
Kevin, does Pinocchio have wooden balls? Of course. Hell yes. We're going after the finals. Kevin, this Florida team has a little something you just can't put your finger on, but Jimmy can. It's called heart, baby, and they don't sell it at the corner Wawa. It's one shining moment. and it belongs to the Gators. But the Geek is not done, Cavi. I'm going to go and predict the final score of the game because, Cavi, that's the way I roll. Florida 68, LSU 64, and put all your valuables inside and then throw a big freaking lock on it, babe. It's a lock.
All right.
It's a lock.
Point taken. Florida winning the whole thing, and a final score to boot. Jimmy, I got to say, it's been such a long tournament, and I'd imagine that you're going to take a little time off now, right?
That's a big freaking negative, Kevy. It's Girl Scout season, and I got $5,000 that says my 10-year-old sells more tag-alongs than that freaking Peterson kid, and there is money to be made. Girl Scout season, you got it.
Jimmy, you never cease to amaze me. Thank you so much, buddy. Everybody, that's Jimmy the Geek live from Indianapolis. Now, when we come back, we'll get some rock of the highest order, courtesy of musical guests, The Nervous Return. And we found a site that says they'll make anything for you, and, well, we naturally push them to the limits of good taste. It's all coming up next, so stick around, everyone. Smiling. I got it. Hey, the internet's got something for everyone. You know, you got your holy grilled cheese sandwiches, your ironic t-shirts, and your Lego interpretations of Bible verses. And yet, for some, it's just not quite enough. So we found a site called Etsy.com, ETSY.com, where you can request specific items and people will make them for you. So, of course, we immediately found ways to really abuse this service. So we made some pretty strange requests to find out they would actually make these things. It was a fun little experiment. The first thing we asked for was a cross-stitched B. Arthur. Did they make it?
Well,
Kinda. Okay, so what they did was they painted a pattern for us based on a picture of B. Arthur. She's cute there. So we provided a picture, they painted the pattern, but they wouldn't do the cross-stitching because they just said it would take too long. Unbelievable.
looks like we made some decent progress on it, though.
Yeah, we did. Thankfully, one of our producers has his own cross-stitching kit. So, yeah, that's how we roll around these parts.
Michelle.
Yeah. Oh, you just threw him under the bus.
I'm sorry.
Right.
I would be proud if I were you.
Next we asked for a scarf.
We did. But this wasn't just any scarf. We actually wanted George Carlin's 7 Dirty Words knitted onto the scarves. You know, the ones that the man won't let us say on television.
See that?
Did they make it?
I'm holding it right now. They did. But, of course, we had to, as you see, we had to cover some of the letters here. Let me just feed this on through here. I think you'll get the idea. What sucker mother? Well, that's pretty good. So they definitely made it for us. It's great to wear in any weather.
Here's the best scarf ever.
Here's a picture of Anya, though. This is the shocking part. That's the sweet little innocent girl that made it for us. I think that's awesome.
I love how they let us know who was actually who knitted that scarf. Of
course.
Dirty, dirty scarf. Finally, last but not least, we asked for an anatomically correct felt Ron Jeremy doll. Did they make it?
Yeah. Anatomically correct, my friends. So here's what happened. Here's what we had to do. I had to draw a picture, which was slightly embarrassing during work, trying to kind of sketch what this.
We wanted them to know what we meant.
Yes. So then I scanned it in, and we waited for the bits to come in. $60 later, we got pretty much what I drew. Yeah, look at that. So
now,
we, of course,
there's certainly some restrictions.
Yeah, you can't show the twig and berries.
We've got a little bit of a plumber's crack going on in the back.
But I'm telling you, folks, it's to scale.
It's there.
It's to
there.
scale.
All right.
In fact, and here's a picture of Carmen, who made this little perversion for us. Hope your parents are proud, Carmen. Thank you very much for your... She's $60 richer, you know, and she can add this to her resume.
Carmen can make a felt Ron Jeremy doll.
He's
Anatomically
cute.
correct.
A little head shock.
Love that. Looks like the only limit is your twisted imagination and how much you've got in your wallet when it comes to the site.
Pretty much.
Good times.
We've got detailed pictures of our uncensored handicrafts on attackoftheshow.com. And, of course, you can... Oh, That's great. You can head on over to Etsy.com if you want to have somebody make some crazy crap for you. Not bad, right?
Not bad at all.
Let's take some calls.
Let's take some calls. All right, Jack joins us on the phone from Long Island, New York. Hi, Jack. How are you?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Not much.
I got to put this away. It's falling off.
You know what? Things are getting a little inappropriate.
We're playing with anatomically correct felt toys. Yourself?
Not really, but that's pretty cute.
Awesome. Thanks.
Thanks, Jack. We think so. What's your question?
I just got a question about the Nintendo Revolution. Do you think that the price of the Revolution will make it a serious next-gen contender?
I mean, isn't the Revolution aren't they already saying that it's going to be a lot lower in price than a lot of the competitors?
Yeah, traditionally all of Nintendo's hardware and software, for that matter, has been cheaper than the competition's. And yeah, some early reports are saying it can be expected for around $150, maybe even $200, maybe even $100. The games might be $30 as opposed to $60, which is what some of the next gen companies are trying for. But I think Nintendo, not only is it a wise strategy to rope gamers who have never gamed before, like the older crowd, the younger kid crowd, the tweens are there already for the nostalgia factor of the older Nintendo stuff. But with the price point being where it's at, it's the perfect second console. So even for the hardcore gamers that do care about the graphics and the raw horsepower, they're still going to get those guys because for an extra $100, they can have a revolution.
It's almost not really a competitor at all. It's just a whole different thing.
Yeah, exactly. They're competing on a completely different level, and I hope it works out for them. Nintendo needs it, and I'm excited for it.
Go Nintendo. All right, next question. Peter joins us on the phone from Virginia Gardens, Florida. Hi, Peter.
Hey, Kevin and Cher, how you doing?
Doing very well,
really
thank
good.
you.
Really good.
All right, so my question is, what's the deal with the Nintendo Go?
Now, wasn't that rumored to be the new system?
Yeah, there was an image leaked onto the net, and it said Nintendo, and then right below it, it had the word Go, and that's when the forums blew up, and they're like, okay,
oh my God, maybe that's what they're calling it.
Exactly. Or does it mean Game Online? Is that the name of their online network? Or what if that's the name of the console? Because people are saying, the game Go, or the name Go rather, means 5 in Japan, or the word Go. So, okay, that's their 5th console. It could be that, yada yada, back and forth. The answer is nobody really knows for sure. It could mean Game Online. That could be the name of their online network. If it was the name of their console, it'd be cool because you could say, hey, let's go.
Is there a significance in number 5?
Play Go. It's the fifth released console by Nintendo.
Ooh, I bet that's what it is.
So, yeah, some people are saying here or there. Yeah, I certainly don't have any insider info for you, unfortunately. I do have a scarf with curse words on it. But
we also have a felt Ron Jeremy doll.
We do. Other than that, though, your guess is as good as ours, buddy. All right, now coming up after the break, no Thursday show is complete without enough rock to get you through the weekend, and thankfully, the Nervous Return is here to deliver, Sarah.
Yes.
Say hello.
On the next attack of the show, our Game Lab reviews every realistic grunt in Top Spin 2 for the Xbox 360 Plus. We'll meet the creator of Channel Frederator, the world's first cartoon podcast, and French graffiti artist The Invader breaches security and has his way with our set. All that on the next attack of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to Attack of the Show, The Nervous Return! the Nervous Returns EP, The Sex, the Drugs, The Nervous Return. It's out now, and their new album due on shelves in June. Just go to attackoftheshow.com for more information. Stay where you are, though. Emails, chat, and more from The Nervous Return. It's coming up next.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
iPod of the Stars. Larry Wachowski's iPod. Lola, The Kinks. Walk on the Wild Side, Lou Reed. I'm Coming Out, Diana Ross. A Man and a Woman, Pierre Baru. A Boy Named Sue, Johnny Cash.
I love the voices of the iPod of the Stars.
It's always changing slightly.
IRC chat room.
Yeah.
It's a little thing that goes on during the show.
Yeah.
People talk.
All
we
right.
listen.
Head Wound asks, would steroids enhance Kevin's performance on AOTS? Head Wound, you already know the answer to that question. No, he's fine the
Absolutely.
way he is. You're actually
Yeah.
really buff.
Do you want to squeeze him again?
I
Because
do,
you were under a
actually.
graphic when you did it. Yeah. Uh-huh. Keep going. A little bit more. Now
Actually, now they feel kind of...
tell me you love me, though.
No.
Aww.
It's weird.
No, steroids
On
are bad, kids.
television.
Stay away. Plus, if it shrank anymore, it'd be a vagina. Next question.
Gladius wants to know, will Kevin make an anatomically correct McPhee doll?
Oh! Yeah, not enough felt in the world, my friends. Listen, it's hard. It's hard to really get it to scale when she covers up, and I've said this 1,001 times. You don't know exactly what's going on under there. You don't know what she's rocking. She looks hot.
Too many questions,
I'm
kind of
down.
dangerous.
Exactly.
Yeah, you don't know what's going on.
But I'd love to see one.
Tronzilla, do you think commercials about smoking dope actually work? I do. I've bought a lot of dope from effective advertising.
I was gonna say, the moment I saw one, I was like, I gotta have some of that.
Yeah.
They're always having fun. They're always in a car. The windows are
Yeah.
rolled up. They're giggling. Who wouldn't want some of that?
Hitting kids on bikes. They're
Totally.
wild.
It's like 10 points.
Ding. That's not funny, actually, Kevin.
No.
Smoking dope is bad,
Stay
and you
away
should
from
not
it.
do it.
Would enhance my performance on the show, though. I'll tell you that.
Oh, it's enhanced Ryan. Give it another
It
try.
enhances viewing the show.
Holyfoot Grenade asks, is this just Blair Butler's day job while she's a superhero by night? Wow, you saw right through her.
She really, apparently she fooled him for a little while. I don't know. Blair Butler's kind of a superhero.
I think she is. Yeah, she's really smart.
She's a do-gooder.
Yeah.
I was told very angrily by G4 to stop following her around after hours, so I cannot confirm or deny that she's in fact a superhero.
Well, there's also the restraining order.
Well, exactly. They caught me changing in a
I
phone
mean, it
booth
wasn't
near her
just
apartment.
G4 saying, hey, Kevin, real nice. Please
Oh.
don't do that.
All right.
It was the police
We didn't have to
forcibly
go there. Thanks,
keeping
Sarah.
you back.
Thanks. Now I feel awkward.
Unscrewed Ronin asks, which is going to be scarier, Sharon Stone showing the goods or
Oh,
Slither
no.
getting its goo on you? What do you think?
There's nothing good about anything Sharon Stone is showing
I'm not
anymore.
sure what's going on with her.
Ah.
Sharon Stone, you were a very beautiful woman back in the day.
Were.
And still are.
No, I
it's
mean-
not as if she has lost anything, really.
Yeah, but it's
it's
like-
just there is a certain age
You
where
can hear-
things get a little creepy.
When she sits on the chair, you can almost hear it wheezing. It's like,
Oh.
you know, it's like
gross.
dust fills the room. It's like, you know what? It's cool. It sounds like an old wooden door
How
creaking
old is
closed.
she? Is she actually 50? Is she over 50?
It doesn't
Does anyone
matter.
know?
If she's over 23, it's not hot anymore.
All right, Kevin.
What?
That was a jab right at my heart, right at my aorta.
I thought you were only 22. Liar. Sinner. No
Captain Smee asks, oh, hi, Captain Smee, how are you? Wait, David Lee Roth is still alive? Yeah, but not on the air anymore, apparently.
No.
Yeah.
Correct that problem.
Yeah.
And thus concludes another week of quality television, my friends.
Thanks to our guests, Nick Nunziata and Blair Butler. But now, one more time, the Nervous Return. Woo!
Sweetened in the sheets of tragic connection. Way too out of hand and way overblown. It's been a long time coming, now it's gonna rain on your parade. Truth is maybe ours too obsessive. Why can't we quit this stupid charade? It's been a long time coming, so turn around and go away.
Hey everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show, Monday edition. And then there were two, Florida and UCLA face-off for the NCAA championship, and Deadspin.com is back to pick a side. Plus, if you've been asking yourself, what do next-gen graphics mean for the time-honored game of tennis? Well, then you, my friend, are in for a treat. Our Game Lab previews Topspin 2 for the Xbox 360. Then we're going to hit the streets with French urban street artist The Invader. Pray for mercy. All this plus today's top news stories, a look at the first ever cartoon podcast, and some live art courtesy of painter Anthony Osgang. But now, it's a program that actually prefers to call them pommes frites. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Yeah, it's Monday.
Monday's Monday.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, everybody, welcome to the show. It is Monday, April 3rd, and today we come to you in the forms of Kevin Pereira.
And Sarah Lane.
Later on, I will transform into eagle form, and you will be Snow Leopard? Snow Leopard.
Yeah, you're good.
Thank you. I do. I pay attention sometimes. I TiVo you, and I watch you over and over again in slow motion. But that's later on today. I want to talk about tonight, because tonight, my friends, is the night. 3 weeks of college basketball is finally coming to a close. Tear. The brackets, the bets, and the wild speculation all end tonight with the NCAA championship game on Saturday. The Florida Gators ended George Mason's Cinderella story and sent them back to their stepmother's house with a 73-58 victory. On the other side of the brackets, however, the UCLA Bruins held back the LSU Tigers 59-45. Nobody cares, of course. Nobody's actually a fan of theirs. Tonight's game looks to be a camera guy's gonna kill me. Looks to be a classic bout of aggressive offense against stingy defense, and marks the first time that UCLA and Florida have ever met on the hard court. Going to be a bit of a history maker there.
I hope so.
Now UCLA is aiming for their third, their record 12th tournament victory. Not bad.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, quite a few under their belt.
A lot of tourneys.
But they're going to have to get through a consistently high-scoring Florida offense first, so they definitely have their work cut out for them. The game airs at exactly 9:21 Eastern Time tonight. Until then, however, we suggest amusing yourself by visualizing what would actually happen if an alligator fought a bear. Now, me personally, I'm going with the bear.
You and I should play some b-ball sometime.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I tried not too long ago, and it did not end well.
You think I'm good?
It did not end well.
You could probably beat me.
Okay.
In a game of horse.
We'll do it.
Let's do it.
Of course, we will have more in-depth analysis from Deadspin.com's Will Leach later on in the show, and then Sarah and I will dramatically recreate the game by playing basketball tonight.
Of course, Saturday was April 1st, which is April Fool's Day, an ancient and time-honored holiday when the internet becomes 100% useless for the most part. If you logged on to any website on Saturday, you were probably treated to a shocking announcement or a development that maybe, just maybe, sounded like it could be true. Now, pretty much every website feels obligated to try their hand at web shenanigans to varying degrees of success. Now, there were actually some good ones this year. For example, Google offered up Google Relationships Beta. That was, of course, a way to upload profiles and search for soulmates using the world-famous Google algorithms. Of course, it also features lots of contextual ads and Google video integration. Wizards of the Coast, those are the guys who published Dungeons & Dragons, had a press release about the new My Little Pony role-playing game. Yes. Wish it was true. The complex game was designed to appeal to girls aged 3 through 7, who Wizards of the Coast called an unexplored segment of the role-playing game marketplace. 3 through 7, I mean, that's a little.
I
they
aim
should
to
really
appeal to the same demographic, so now I have some competition.
Then, of course, there was the BitTorrent shattering news that the MPAA and the RIAA had merged into one download-crushing entity. A fake site touted the creation of the new Music and Film Association of America, or the Mafia. Come on. If you missed anything, check out our website for the Wikipedia link to the full list of internet pranks, or just wait until next year when they'll recycle the same jokes pretty much again.
Ooh,
Not everything on Saturday was a joke, but you just after a while you tend to just figure
I'm sorry, the
everything
internet is useless on April Fools. It just happens.
99% useless.
One of our guests today is artist Anthony Osgang, and he's here to redecorate our set. Really. Classing up the joint.
I love that.
Anthony, how's it going over there?
Great, man. Coming along great.
I dig the cat. I like it. I can't wait to chat with him.
I like cats.
It looks phenomenal, by the
know
way.
you
And,
like
and
cats.
he has got it done so quickly. He was working on it right before the show, and he's already got it this far. So
Yeah.
we're going to chat with Anthony a little bit later on in the show. But we're going to chat with you as well. How? That's a good question, right? We're
I'd
taking
like
your
to
chat. We're taking your chat. You can go ahead and email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, and you can chat with us in our little chat room as well over at chat.g4tv.com.
Now, coming up after the break, Deadspin.com's Will Leach has everything we need to know about tonight's NCAA championship, so stay tuned.
Now, this past weekend, we waved goodbye to George Mason and put the Tigers back in their cage. Only 2 teams remain in the NCAA tournament, the UCLA Bruins and the Florida Gators. And joining us again from New York with his expert sports insight and keen fashion sense, might I add, is Will Leach, editor of one of the top sports blog in the country. And really, it's a must-read if you're at all interested in what goes on between the lines in any sport, really. We're speaking, of course, of Deadspin.com. Will, welcome back to the show.
Thanks for having me on. I appreciate you guys putting up with me.
Really, it's our honor, and we'll get to tonight's matchup in a second. But I've personally been trying to come up with a nice way to describe Saturday's games, and I'm convinced that there really just isn't one. You know, tell us, what did you get out of both games? Let's start with Florida and George Mason.
Both games were pretty brutal. The George Mason game was actually slightly less brutal because there was a brief moment where you thought George Mason might have a chance, which wasn't the case in the other game. But Florida, they were just so much deeper than George Mason. George Mason had a really nice starting 5, but I mean, it is a commuter school, and they were pretty fortunate to be able to get 5 good players. Once they got to the bench, they were pretty much screwed. So, but yeah, Florida. The thing about Florida is that like they score like crazy. They're deeper, and unfortunately, by about the 10-minute mark in the second half, there was no reason to watch anymore, which was a shame. It was a nice story, though.
Well, now, what is, speaking of the story, what is George Mason's legacy following this tournament? Is the fact that they're not in the big game really even a factor here at all, or have they proven their point?
Oh, they've proven their point. No matter what, barring like a quadruple overtime game tonight, this tournament is going to go down as the George Mason story. No matter what, people didn't even know George Mason was a school before this, and now, I mean, they were in the Final Four. They beat Connecticut, which was the favorite going in. This has been George Mason's tournament. It will continue to be, no matter who wins tonight.
Now, what about LSU and UCLA? Because here's a game. I mean, UCLA is running a clinic. Not really all that exciting to watch. What was your take on that match?
Yeah, that was not a fun game to watch. I mean, I love sports, man, but that was not a fun game to watch. UCLA was in control of that game from the beginning. And LSU, it was funny. LSU was so bad in that game, you were surprised they actually won anything at all. And they actually looked pretty good in some of the earlier games. But yeah, UCLA they really had put on a clinic. It's actually a pretty good way to put it. LSU was never really in that game at all, and it just kind of trudged on for a really long time. That was definitely one of those games where if you weren't drinking by halftime, you were then. It was pretty brutal to watch.
It's a good thing we consistently stay drunk around these parts then. Let's go to Florida, UCLA, just a couple hours from now. I mean, it's all going down. What should we be looking for? This probably isn't going to be a high score, right?
Oh, well, it'll be interesting. If it's a high-scoring game, Florida's in very good shape. If they can control the tempo the way they want to do it, they should be able to. If they can score a lot of points, they should be able to control this game. UCLA has got to keep it slowed down like that. What's interesting about this game is actually both these teams are very young, so you can definitely see, unlike last year where North Carolina, when they won the North Carolina and Illinois. Were both very, you knew they were going to lose a lot of people to the draft, and you knew they were going to be very different this year. These teams might not be that different next year. So whoever wins, you can see them being a favorite for next year. So at the very least, you don't like to think of the NCAA championship game as a preview of the next year, but both these teams should be really good again next year.
All right, now we've been, not just us, everybody's been kind of talking about this being perhaps one of the greatest tournaments ever. Do you think it really needs a strong final to hold on to that distinction now that the Cinderella stories are out of the way, or will it go down in the history books as being just that?
People will remember it no matter what happens tonight just because of George Mason. But to really have it, and frankly, it was a really great tournament. Every single round and everything was fantastic until those nasty games last weekend. So they really do kind of need, we need something exciting tonight so we remember it as a tournament and remember it not just George Mason, the year George Mason pulled it all off. They'll probably need something pretty exciting. And there have been some pretty classic ones. But if you think about, tournaments of the past, the moments you really remember are the national championship games. Remember Keith Smart, you remember Michael Jordan, you remember Chris Webber, and those are the moments that people remember. So as great the tournament's been and as exciting as George Mason was, to really be known as, to really go down as something people always remember, they probably need a pretty great game tonight. And I think they're going to get one, actually.
All right, now, Will, in the 2 weeks that you've been with us, you just haven't had one correct pick, which I must say is actually kind of impressive. I think mathematically speaking, in theory, you should have accidentally got one right. But let's just pretend, that this was all some sort of ruse on your part. What do you think is going to happen tonight? Who are you liking?
For the record, it was a ruse. It's bizarro me. Just pick the opposite of what I do, and I'm trying to send those vibes through the studio here. I have to say, put all your money on UCLA because I think Florida's going to win. Going into the Final Four. Florida and George Mason were definitely the teams that were playing the best. Florida's extremely talented, and the thing about them is that they play with a smoothness at UCLA tries to keep the game slowed down. Florida picks it up, and if they let their talent work for them, I think they're going to win. So, in other words, call your bookies, do everything you can, put your money on the Bruins. They're going to get another title because I think Florida's going to win.
Very, very well said. The honest advice, but you got there. Before we let you go, I want to switch gears really quickly. The 2006 baseball season, it got underway pretty much in force today. Now, I know it's a long season, but do you see a front runner to win it all, or can you pick the single worst team?
Well, the single worst team is the Royals. That goes without saying. That's pretty much true every year. But the thing that's interesting this year is all the American League, there are 5 or 6 American League teams that are better than probably any team in the National League. So again, just to ruin it for everyone, and you know who not to pick, I think Oakland's going to beat St. Louis in the World Series. So put all your money on the Yankees.
I'm so sorry you had to pick one of my favorite teams, Will. But thank you so much for coming back on and sharing your insight, man. I'm sure I'll be talking to you soon. Enjoy the games tonight, buddy.
Absolutely. You too, guys.
All right. If you can't get enough of Will's take on the tournament or you just want other breaking sports news, be sure to check out Deadspin.com. It's a phenomenal blog. Now, don't you dare get off that couch. Still ahead, our Games Lab trades backhands with Topspin 2 for the Xbox 360. Plus, we tag along with French street artist Space Invader. Vive la France!
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
He is mysterious. He is subversive. He's also French. Yeah. I give you the Invader fresh from the street art front lines. Check it out, everybody.
My name is Invader, but generally people call me Space Invader.
Invader is an anonymous street artist from Paris who is determined to make his mark on the world one small square at a time.
Space Invader is this crazy, mysterious man who goes all over the world, and he creates these little tile mosaics that look like the characters from the game Space Invader.
I think it's interesting because I create a link between mosaic, which is a very old and traditional medium, and computer pixel.
Invader's work has landed in almost every major city in the world, and he is certainly living up to his name.
I choose Space Invader for a few reasons. The main one is that the name was perfect for what I'm doing because I'm invading space.
When you are looking at Space Invader's work in a gallery, what you're seeing is just a secondary representation of what he does in the street.
Over the years, Invader's mini army of street mosaics have garnered him worldwide attention, so much so that his work is as likely to be seen in a gallery as it is on the side of a wall.
Our house is kind of up on the side of a hill, and you can see it from the freeway, and we were actually talking about having them come and do one on the side of our house.
I decided to use Rubik's Cube to make some piece for the gallery. It's different than what I'm doing outside in the streets. It shows a new part of my work where I use Rubik Cube as an artistic medium. I prefer to be masked.
Despite his popularity and transition into the legitimate art scene, Invader is forced to hide his identity as a result of the illegal invasion on private property.
I like the idea of nobody know my face, nobody know my name, then people can imagine a lot of things. I like the idea of having like a little army all around the world. I don't think I will stop.
Next time you see that quirky little icon, you'll know exactly where it came from.
Invasion of G4 successful.
For even more on the invasion, go to attackoftheshow.com. That's our website, kids. Now keep it where it is, though, because there's lots more Attack of the Show to come. For instance, artist Anthony Osgang is going to paint the ass out of our set. That's a technical term. And Sarah Lane has all of today's news. Stay tuned, everybody. Plenty more live.
Now it's time for a Flash Attack, a showcase of the newest and hottest Flash games out there now. This week, we've got Turret Defense. Part real-time strategy, part mech warrior, you must plant your defenses along an enemy's convoy to annihilate them as they try to pass. Then you take control of a mech to infiltrate the enemy headquarters and destroy their power plants. Be quick, or you won't last long. That's Turret Defense, out now.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show. The next half hour is packed tighter than Dom DeLuise's Speedo. Serious, we measured. We'll find out all about Channel Frederator, the world's first cartoon podcast. Plus, we'll bring you the most inane gems of the internet. And don't forget that later this week, it's Live Music Thursday, presented by Dentyne Ice. You will be rocked by Bangkok 5. Now, before we let you run out and buy this week's newest games, we give our Game Lab 50 minutes to kick its tires. It's a little something that we like to call the First 50. Sorry, I got a little bit of the tennis elbow. It's because I've been playing Top Spin, too. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry. From 2K Sports, it's a tennis game. You know it. You love it. It's next-gen tennis. Let's get to the goods. You get to choose from 24 professional players. And I'll tell you what, folks, if you can name more than 2 off the top of your head, then you probably already own this game. It's the one for you. But for everybody else out there who really could care less, here's how it's played. Use the A button to rally, use B for top spin shots. Pretty standard stuff. Now, X will slice the ball, Y will give you a lob shot. Very standard controls. Now, you can master different shots, and there's power serves, and there's the trick shots with the triggers, but these are kind of tough. They'll take a little bit of practice, but there is more depth than, say, your traditional Virtua Tennis. Is it more fun? Let's talk about the career mode. Now, when you start a career, your coach will put you through some really vigorous training mini-games. He'll provide some tips, he'll give you advice, a little help with strategies, but then you get to knock over boxes and dominoes and all sorts of other crazy stuff to improve your accuracy, hit special targets, you can gain skill power-ups, and you're rewarded with skill points, which you can use then to earn stronger serves, more speed, etc. A little bit on the RPG side, but it's nice that they're there. The mini-games have always been entertaining in these tennis games. Now, before working your way through the ranks in career mode, however, you get to spend a little time with the Create a Character. Now, the mode is awesome in this game. You can customize everything about your character. The hair, your height, your eyes, your eyebrows, you name it. But remember, folks, seriously, if women's tennis has actually taught us anything, winning the tournaments is actually secondary to their modeling career. So make sure you choose wisely. You can buy branded shirts and shorts and shoes from the stores because even losers should look like winners. Right, Kevin Federline? Time your serves correctly, you get a little power shot, play through numerous tournaments, defeat all your opponents, you get a big trophy. But none of that matters. It's all about the multiplayer. That's where these games have always excelled, and unfortunately, our lab spent way too much time with it. 4-player support in doubles matches. You can play on Xbox Live. It supports singles and the doubles as well. Play offline. You can even play against a friend in a few of the party mini games where you're hitting exploding paintballs on the ground and things of that nature. Now, our Game Lab gurus, honestly, they were expecting a little bit more, but overall, it's a solid tennis offering. If you're looking for a 360 tennis game, there you go. Personally, the time I spent with it, though, I was expecting more next-gen from it, and not just graphics, specifically with regard to animations. It still seems very canned and very floaty, not as realistic as I was hoping for. But there you have it. Again, it's Top Spin 2 for the Xbox 360. Our labs say, try it. Give it a rent. It's on store shelves now. But now, she's the lady with today's top stories. Her name is Sarah Lane.
Can you imagine anything greater than hearing some news right now? Yeah, well, too bad. Here's the feed. Ice Age, The Meltdown, pulled in a cool $70.5 million this weekend for the #1 box office spot. Inside Man was a distant second with $15.7 million. ATL did just okay with $12.5 million. Failure to Launch made it to 4th place with $6.6 million. And Basic Instinct 2 debuted at a dismal 10th place with just over $3 million. Paul Verhoeven, director of the original Basic Instinct, blamed the sequel's poor performance on America's conservative leadership, saying that, quote, anything that is erotic has been banned in the United States. Okay. In other movie news, 7 major studios have announced plans to sell movie downloads online through MovieLink and Cinema Now. First-run movies will sell for between $20 and $30, with back catalog titles going for about half of that. The only major studio not involved right now is Disney. Meanwhile, Andy Samberg and Jorma Taccone, those are the guys behind the Lonely Island website and current Saturday Night Live cast members, have struck a deal with Paramount Pictures. They'll star in Hot Rod, a movie about an aspiring moped daredevil. SNL's Lorne Michaels will produce. Now some more news from the set of the James Bond film Casino Royale. Word has it that OB, original Bond, Sean Connery, has filmed a cameo. An insider was quoted as saying that he plays a bit of a coward who hides under a table during a fight scene. Speaking of Bonds, San Francisco Giants fans fell victim to an April Fool's gag involving embattled slugger Barry Bonds. A huge orange and black billboard reading "Trade Barry" went up Saturday at the 3rd Street entrance to San Francisco's AT&T Park, leading many fans to speculate about a grassroots movement to oust number 25. But the San Francisco Chronicle reports that the sign is just a well-timed advertising gimmick. In music news, mashup DJ Danger Mouse made history this week, topping UK single charts with a song that's only available digitally. Crazy, which Mouse recorded with the Goody Mob CeeLo in the Gnarls Barkley project, sold over 31,000 downloads since its debut in England's Radio 1. And finally, a video game-inspired prank could lead to criminal charges for 5 Ohio teenagers. The girls suspended Super Mario Bros. Question cubes throughout the apparently skittish town of Ravenna, Ohio, inciting such panic that local cops dispatched hazmat teams to investigate. The emergency responders destroyed the cubes and sadly found no power-ups. Tell me, was that a feed or what?
Anthony Osgang is an artist whose paintings have really hung in galleries all over the world. So now the question is, what the hell is he doing here? Well, let me tell you, his work is described as colorful, cartoony, and even lowbrow. Anthony, you had me at lowbrow. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks a lot for having me. It's great to be here.
There's nothing lowbrow about this. This is an adorable little cat waving. Why lowbrow? Where are they getting
One
that from?
eyeball, that's why. One eyeball. It's all about the one single eyeball. That's lowbrow.
Now, what's the deal with what have you made for us today? Obviously, I mean it's a cat, but you like drawing the cats, right?
Yes, I do. I paint cats because I'm sick and tired of painting the human figure. I've seen it too many times, and cats is where it's at for me.
Were you in like an art class and the model came in one day, or the model was 6, so they put a cat on the pedestal, or you just said, look, too much of this?
Actually, it has to do with live TV. When I was a kid growing up, there was a live TV show host. There was a girl in a cat suit.
Ah, okay, so that's where the fetish began.
That's
right?
where it started. Fetish is a good word for it.
Well,
exactly.
hey, we all have a bit of a furry fetish here. We understand. Now, but it's not just cats, right? It's not just limited to animals. You also have an automobile thing going on.
I paint hot rods. Yeah, I do. I actually paint real cars sometimes, and try and put these cats of mine in real environments with hot rods and stuff like
Tell me,
weird stuff going on.
You must own a hot rod, right?
Yeah, I got a '57 Chevy.
Nice. Now, have you done any custom paint for it, or?
I painted flames on it.
A little flame job.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Now, do you do cats on cars as well, or is that a completely different?
Yeah, I've done that before. Generally, I was taking cars I got in the junkyard and then painting on them, painting cats, doing all kinds of stuff, and then putting them in the art galleries and stuff like that.
So I guess, okay, one eye might get you lowbrow. I get that, but some people have described you as an erotic painter. Now, is that just they found a sketchbook, you had a couple cats getting it on, and now you're pigeonholed, or do you consider yourself an erotic artist?
Well, I guess that's because I paint pussies.
There you go. That'll do it.
What can I say?
No, I mean, is that an apt description for you? Would that be on your business card?
I do erotic art, yeah, definitely. I mean, I try and paint all the whole range of human emotion, and eroticism is one of them, as much as being hungry or going for a ride in your hot rod. So.
All right, and what are you working on? What keeps you busy now? Is it stuff for websites, stuff for shows, stuff for live television? What are you working on now?
Right now I'm working for a show in New York, and I got a show coming up in Houston in June.
Well, Anthony, the work is phenomenal, and thank you for sharing with us.
Sure you want to get wet paint?
Yeah, it's not a problem. I've had it once or twice. It even smells like your art. No, we'll check back in later in the show to see the finished piece. Again, Anthony, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, to see more of Anthony's work, visit the website OzGangArt.com. But coming up, we have some ridiculous gems of the internet, plus the creator of cartoon podcast, Channel Frederator. Stay put, everybody.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
On the next attack of the show, Courtney Friel, the host of the World Poker Tour, shows us what she's holding. Plus, Chris Gore's DVD Tuesday tackles the best DVDs of the week, including The Chronicles of Narnia and Brokeback Mountain. And finally, we'll have the director of the film Thank You for Smoking, Jason Reitman. He'll explain what satire is so you don't get confused. That's all in the next attack of the show. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Last year, Channel Frederator debuted the world's first weekly cartoon podcast, and its popularity has rocketed to staggering heights. In case you haven't seen it, here's a little taste of the cartoony goodness they have to offer.
Quelques centimètres de plus et vous y passez.
Joining me now is the president of Channel Frederator, Fred Seibert. Fred, welcome to the show.
Kevin, great to see you.
It is an honor to have you here, my friend. I tell you, I loaded up Democracy Player. I was checking out all these video podcasts, and I was blown away by just the quality and the content of the Frederator. It's got to be one of the best out there. Channel Frederator, for those who don't know, it's one of the top podcasts in the world. I mean, the world. Did you expect this when you launched it, or?
No, we thought it was just going to be like a fun thing to do with some of the filmmakers we know around the world, and maybe a way to get out some of the stuff a little faster.
Right, and now it's on everybody's video iPod. People are watching it on buses, at their laundromats, on their PCs. I mean, it's everywhere.
I'm hearing stuff from clubs where they plug it into the system in the club, and they just play it everywhere there.
I love it. I love it. Now. It's called Channel Frederator, but it's not on a traditional cable television network, or it's not on actual TV, is it?
Mm-hmm. Well, we wanted people to really know that it was like a thing they could depend on their television set.
Right.
So we called it a channel, said it's a network, and we figure that way people think better of it.
Sure. It's not but the delivery method, people can load up iTunes, they can load up just your website itself.
They can go to the
grab
website,
episodes there, right?
They can put an RSS feed on their blog, however it is. Any way they can figure out a way to put it up, we make it possible.
And they know that once a week they're getting, 10 to 15 minutes of high-quality animation.
Every Tuesday.
I love it. I love it. Okay, now, so how do the cartoons get up there, first of all? Are you guys just picking randomly? Or?
What happens is we ask filmmakers to submit their films to us. We look at the cartoons. We have a little team that picks the ones that they like the most or they think are the best. We're probably going to start getting our audience involved in helping us pick early. Maybe we'll do live events on the West Coast and the East Coast where fans can come and pick the ones they like best, and we'll put them on the podcast.
Great. So 1,001 different ways to get them on there. And then once the episode comes out, the viewers, they can vote, right?
Yeah, everyone votes, and we'll take the best of. Every few months we put a best of up there. We're thinking about putting out a DVD, which is the best of the best.
And you just don't, you're not just a fan of cartoons, okay? Of course, you have a deep history with cartoons. You make them as well, correct?
Yeah, we make cartoons like The Fairly Odd Parents and My Life as a Teenage Robot. Now we have a new show of shorts called Random Cartoons. And we just love working with all the talent around the world that we can find, and this is just another way to do it.
Now this is, you call it a channel. It's certainly on par with other stuff that you see that's quality and content-wise, with stuff that's on TV? Do you see this as competition for a TV network, or is this a supplemental thing?
I think it's really an enhancement. We've been sort of looking at it like a little film festival in your hand every week. Television can't run everything. Sure. It's got to be popular enough to do that, you know, and this is a place where stuff that maybe doesn't make the popularity curve that television needs can still get an audience.
And there's been some comparisons between the Frederator and a little network called Adult Swim, or a block on a network, especially with regard to the bumps that you have there. You know,
I know.
Little plaques of text on a title card. Is that just a weird coincidence, or are you a fan?
Well, you know, we're huge fans of Adult Swim. I actually worked with the guy who started Adult Swim for years, and we are not worthy to walk in their footsteps, but we figured out that it's a really interesting, inexpensive way to communicate with people and have a lot of fun.
Sure. Now, you've got another podcast as well. The Podcast Revolution, what even drew you into this?
You know, there's a young man who builds all of our web stuff named David Karp. He has a company called Davidville.com. And David is the one who took us from wanting to start an online animation network on a website to saying that this distributed video was going to be the thing. He said, you know, within a year, there might be a video podcast.
Right.
And
look, I'm telling you, it's the next hula hoop. And you're
exactly.
Like, no, listen, kid, listen.
Well, we argued for hours because
Did you throw a chair at him, or? Please tell me you threw something at him.
I only threw myself at him.
Okay, good.
Because when I told him what I wanted to start, he said, you know, that's very old school. It's very 2000. Mm-hmm. You really want to go ahead. And he really convinced me in a really short period of time, and it was really his vision.
Sure.
We put it up against a car podcast, a car website that we have called VOD Cars.
Yeah, tell me about that podcast, actually. What's that one about?
Well, you know, car people are so wacky that they would rather see video of cars going fast than a pretty woman right in front of them.
I don't believe it.
I know.
I don't believe it.
And so we have 1,000 user-generated films where they've taken their own films of their cars going fast and put them on our website. So we had these 1,000 films. We figured we might as well start a podcast. It's become the #1 automotive podcast in the world. It beats BMW, Ferrari, like all of them. God bless them.
Cars going fast.
That's all they do.
Tell you, throw in a hot babe, I'm getting a video iPod, Fred.
Done.
I'm just going to say it, and thank you for coming on. King of podcasts, Fred. I'm getting you a crown. It might be Burger King and spray painted, but you're getting a crown.
Howard might disagree, but okay, I appreciate it.
Fred, thank you again for coming
thanks,
on.
Kevin.
Really
Thank
appreciate
you.
it. Everybody, subscribe to the Channel Frederator podcast on iTunes, or just head on over to channelfrederator.com. It's right there. And make sure you check out VODcars.com for even more goodies to feed into your little video iPod. High-quality stuff, my friends, I promise. Coming up next, though, Sarah amuses and entertains with her gems of the internet. But first, here's a sampling of what's been pouring out of our speakers here around Attack of the Show.
Hearing aids. Ben Harper, both sides of the gun. Black Rebel Motorcycle Club, Howl. Depeche Mode, Playing the Angel. Animal Collective, Grass. The White Stripes, Get Behind Me, Satan.
Mayhem, I suggest tuning in to Brainiac for some scientific mischief. It's on tonight at midnight on the Barbed Wire Biscuit, right here on G4.
Now, like Laura Croft with a high-speed modem, I have raided the web and unearthed priceless artifacts just for you. They're today's Gems of the Internet. All right, gem number 1, Kevin Pereira.
Yes, Sarah Lane, what is it?
Try to keep a straight face. These are serious gems.
I know.
All right, gem number 1 is Batman onomatopoeias. Bet you didn't think I was going to say that, did you?
Onomatopoeias. I didn't. Especially with the phonetic way it was written in the teleprompter.
Onomatopoeias. Shut up, Kevin.
Oh, so was I not supposed to break that fourth wall?
Listen.
What are onomatopoeias? Let's go.
Anyway, collection of onomatopoeias. Of course, those are, you know, the when the word is spelled out like it sounds like kersplunkk or something like that.
Yes, kersplunkk.
Not really like kersplunkk. That's actually kind of a bad.
Or crash.
Crack or crash. Those
impregnated.
What?
I don't know. I just figured it made that noise.
Is there something?
I just wouldn't know.
Anyway, this particular collection is from the Batman show from the 1960s. So, for example, whacketh.
That's pretty
or
good.
flurb with 5 B's. You need the 5.
That could be someone drowning.
Or touche. I don't really understand that one, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah,
but it's
like
there.
All right, fair enough.
And I'm guessing kersploosh was used, you know, in that memorable episode where Robin got food poisoning after eating the bad sushi.
Oh, come on, Sarah Lane.
What?
All right, whatever.
Why did that?
It's something falling into the water. You don't have to.
Okay. Sorry, onomatopoeias.
Next
I
one.
said it again. Gem number 2, Bigfoot merchandise.
Sweet.
That's right, my friends. Now, see, a blogger noticed that there was a subtle rise in interest of Bigfoot and cryptozoology, so he wants to show off his Bigfoot goods. For example, like a collection of Bigfoot merchandise from the groovy age of Bigfoot, like the classic Giant Snow Monster board game,
Nice.
or the Escape from Skull Mountain Evil Knievel action playset complete with Yeti.
Yes.
And finally, the nemesis of the $6 million man, Bionic Bigfoot.
Oh.
You know, if they're going to rebuild a Bigfoot as a bionic super soldier, you could have given him a bikini wax. I mean, that poor guy is hairy
Yeah.
from head to
You could
toe.
clean up the area a little
Nobody's
bit.
going to love him. Clean it up. Just trim.
Just trim it, ladies.
Just a trim. Gem number 3, postcards from Paris, people. Yes, from Paris. This site lets you send a friend a postcard from Paris, but without the airfare of actually having to go to Paris and then send it back. It's so easy. You gotta love the internet.
It's some dude in Paris hanging out at a cyber cafe taking orders, right? Just.
Kevin,
I'm not trying to ruin
don't
the magic.
belittle
I'm
my gem. Do
All right.
not
All
belittle
right.
my gem.
All right.
Until you hear it. Just hear me out.
I'm
All right.
ready.
So what you can do is you can send an e-card for free, or you can pay $2.99 to have an actual postcard sent. Pretty cool. So I made you one, Kevin. I
Okay.
made you one. I actually used the rude remark generator.
Oh, they do it for you.
So they do it for me, and they actually don't spell things very well, but that's beside the
Neither do
point.
the French.
Mon cher Kevin, you stink more than a pathetic half-baked croissant. Next time I can, I will mercilessly power a year's worth of French grape poupon mustard right into your pathetic haircut. Your gem, Sarah. I did not take French in high school,
No,
okay?
no,
so
that was-
that was pretty darn good for
That was
my first
touching.
try.
Thank you for that, Sarah. Very, very well done.
You're welcome.
Great gems.
Thanks. I know. You can find all the gem links at attackoftheshow.com.
You know, Mother says that we spoil them, but we just can't help ourselves. We've got viewer mail and chat questions right after this. All right?
Yes.
Okay, good. One last time, folks. Let's check in with artist Anthony Osgang, who is really painting something special for us. Put some finishing touches on it there, Anthony.
I love that.
Very nice. Now, it is a little lowbrow. It's also kind of erotic, so you're living up to the name. Do we have a title for the painting at all, Anthony? Or
I call it, this is actually a vase of flowers, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, it's
Not so lowbrow now. Huh?
not at all. Not at all. I wasn't apparently looking with my artist's eye. Anthony, thanks for coming on and
thanks for the interpretation.
painting it up for us. Yeah, you know, people see what they want, Sarah. You know, art is art. Eye of the
Yeah.
beholder.
Sure.
All right.
Should we do some chat?
Okay.
Okay. Sargail. Sorry, Sargail. I'm butchering that.
Onomatopoeia.
Did you get pranked for April Fools? I did not. Did you?
I had somebody try to pull the, like, oh, my dad's in the hospital, I have to fly out of the state prank on me. And I'm like, that's not really funny at all. That's really messed
did
up.
that? So I
I'm
can
not
punch him
naming
in the
names,
face.
but they work at this company.
I hope you're
Complete
happy.
BS.
Yeah, don't do scary pranks.
You know what? It was Holly. It was my friend Holly.
Are you serious?
Not my friend anymore, but she pulled that crap on me.
Holly,
She's
I
like,
think you should be ashamed of
yeah.
yourself.
She's like, I gotta go out of town. April Fools.
I know what department you work in.
Who does that
Young
anymore?
lady.
Who does that? Sorry.
Monkey Uncle has a question. How accurate is Topspin 2's breast physics?
The jiggle factor is present and accounted for, but it's not to the level of, say, Rumble Roses, where they actually motion capture those things.
Sorry
Put some
to hear
ping pong
that.
balls on those knockers.
Yeah.
And run on a treadmill for an hour.
I mean, breast physics is very,
It's tough
all
to know.
relative, you
Yeah.
know?
Thankfully, there are physics processing units coming out within this generation of games, so I would think we will see finally perfectly emulated bosoms. Or
Like bosoms are
bazonkazonks.
sort of like ocean waves. You know, you never see, no two are alike.
Gotcha. I like that.
Yeah. That was profound.
Very.
Wow.
Very much.
Should write a book of poetry or something. Jazzy
Salted
Jeff
too.
asks, what onomatopoeia would flash on the screen if you were to start fighting? Like like us two, or just anybody?
I don't know. If I slapped you, it'd go like skanked. You know, just like wow, and it'd pop up. Smack.
No. See, if I was skanked, I would be skanked by you, the skank.
You just blew my mind. You
Grammar police.
you just-
Going to jail.
All right.
It's Monday. Something's wrong with me.
Lock me up.
Strike Master.
Why'd you make yourself comfortable? No, let's do it. Let's read some chat. Come on. Let's do it. You got another question? What do we got?
Real Crab Meat
Yeah,
wants to know,
not the imitation.
are movie downloads the next big thing, or will DVDs reign supreme? Oh, what do you think? Real crab meat.
Do you have an opinion? Because I definitely have one on this, but
yeah, I think downloads are going to. I mean,
yeah.
that's
Look,
kinda...
the brick and mortar having an actual like piece of medium in your hands, that's got to go away. If we can download it, it can be just as good of quality.
Exactly.
The problem are these companies charging like $2 to $12 to $20 for crap quality downloads that you can only get on your computer that you can't put anywhere else. It's like, get rid of the DRM, give me high quality downloads, and make them at a reasonable price. You're not giving me a physical disc. You're not giving me cool cover art. There's no shipping costs. It's all bandwidth, which is dirt cheap. Let the future be today.
But a lot of times, I mean, I've seen that with media in the past where it's horribly overpriced, doesn't
Sure.
work that well, but it will get better.
It'll get better.
And people will want to use it.
Right, it'll catch
and
on.
it'll become the standard.
Just like HD DVD and Blu-ray, they're both going to be complete crap when they first come out because the players are going to be thousands of dollars. The discs will be $30. It's not worth it, folks. You know, keep downloading until the movies are $10.
Easy there, Tiger.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
All right, one more question. Toadful420 asks, has a billboard saying "Trade Kevin" been posted outside the G4 studios yet? Whoa, we wouldn't do something like that.
No, nobody wants me. You have to have a willing party to trade to.
Right, good point. No,
Thank you.
We love Kevin.
Stop it.
We do.
Stop it. Talk about my eyes. Okay. Can we end the show?
Yeah.
We took it to an awkward place really quickly.
Yeah. Thanks to our guests, Will Leach, Anthony Osgang, and Fred Seibert. See you when we see you? Yeah.
Probably tomorrow.
Yeah.